We gon' separate live from jazz. You might understand me. Ain't always better than now. Oh, better than no beer. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in trap. D57, nigga on lay his ass out quick. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. D57, I laid his ass down quick. Blah, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. Rolling all that shit. 20s, 50s, 100 shit. I want it all. First round drought pick. That's how I ball. Big bitch, she bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap. I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm that drop pick. D57 lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. C-Mo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl, paid him back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause that don't make you shit. 93 gang bag, they drop big. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on the trap shit.
Let's go, Kelly. What up, Kelly? Kelly, yeah, day. What's good? Oh, this song right here, it's called Trap Shit. Trap shit, my boy C-Mo the Don.
I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. Yeah, I'm the number one in drought. Don't turn off the phone, it's time for this beat. Had to grind for the shot, it's on the way on me. I'm on some trap shit, you niggas somewhere out there sleeping. Trap like a drive-through, they know I keep it. Growing mad, cause I keep on firing up that reef. I told them flex, got it, hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking drop pick. D57, nigga gon' lay his ass down quick. These scaly sandwich bags, all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks, stems, and no seeds. NBA drop pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in drop pick.
Yo, what up? My boy Zay, what up, Zay? Y'all hit that like button. Let's get those likes up, man. Shout out to my boy Caliente. My boy Nas, what up, Nas? What's good?
Let's go.
3, big 3, let's go, 3.
Yo, I ain't gonna look back.
better when I'm off the pills. He talking too much, put the Drake to a thrill. Slide through the A trying to get me a kill. Post on the 9 trying to get me a hat. Feeling like Warner, let's speak on the facts. Smoking on to the face out the pack. Eat me for baby, they know where I'm at. Yeah. Lick on the war, nigga know to be ready. Hand in the slammer, he just no telling. He come home slamming shit like he milling. Got on my ass, I got tired of disgracing. My bitch got a body, she came with a billy. Mo's in the attic, gon' fit it like Billy. Mo's in the attic, gon' fit it like Billy. Did it significant. If I hop out the car, boy, you know we gon' spin again. I'ma call him my evil twin. This a Q37, you know we gon' swear to feed. It ain't no nothing fuck with me. You was so out of town, ain't no nigga touching me. And ain't no nigga booking me. I ain't squashing no B, nigga know the bitch stuck with me. Yeah. Drive out, gang red like no tag. Jamming that gun on like pro man. Got to Miami,
I'm dropping the bag.
Leo, she running, we snatching the jag. Leo, she running, we taking the car. Get on my body when I pop them bar. Smoking no gay, this shit come from raw. Heard a lot of money on my head, so I'm sliding through the city.
What a bad little bitch.
You cannot hop in the college, you got you a gun. You know we like inside the switches. I catch an 8-guy, nigga, shoot 5.56, and I bet I put one in these 50. 392 when I slide through the city. Backside daddy ain't going like Ricky. Yo, Kevin on wax, she ain't did shit. Gangsta, we're around town, you got both of your bangle. Bump down game, boy, this shit can get dicey. 513 says you wanna be famous. Freestyle shit, they gon' put me on famous. 513 says you wanna be famous.
Yeah.
Freestyle shit, they gon' put me on famous.
You know you a bitch and you know you a hoe.
You gotta stop popping the pills. I drop them back on your head, you know I get active.
You know I get active for real.
These niggas say they got bodies, they ain't got nobody. These niggas not stepping for real. Put down the Glock and wanna hop in the field. Dollar when traffic, I clips on the steel. These niggas say they got bodies, they don't got nobody. Little niggas just stop out the camping. You might just slide on your block and shoot shit out the traces before niggas say he won't steady. We send a shot out the car and we don't do no hard when we flipping shit just like a mattress. Heard you got booked for your 50, I dumped the whole 50, then disappear just like a magic. I disappear on your block like I'm Casper. Goes into New Year, heard about the last. Let the boy leak and he did have a bladder. I get off a perk and I aim a little better. But it's still fight like the devil. I don't do the cuff while you trying to settle. Bro got a gun, but I caught the Beretta. I call up them kill the next slap out whatever. Yo. This shit no motherfucking cap, nigga, you hear me? I don't feel like me with none of this shit, you hear me?
After saving with customized car insurance from Liberty Mutual.
Free C-Mo. Free my niggas. Free my niggas. C-Mo. Turn up, man.
It's your boy. Fighters out on TV. Plug to the streets, man. When you trying to get your shit in the streets, need you to come holler at me. Well, I got a building with me.
Got a little cycle, nigga. Big shooter kid, you heard me?
Yeah. Where you coming from, nigga?
Clean me, see my home guts.
Clean City. You got some hot shit, buddy?
Come on, let's get it.
Let's go. Let me hear that shit, nigga.
Don't wait no time with it. Come on.
Shoot a kid gun. That's like your shit, nigga.
SSU station.
What is a kid say? When I slide through the A, I'm gon' knock the boy dread back. And you should never said that. Got a bag on my head, nigga, why I ain't dead? Now when I'll put his ass in the blue. Drink to him out, make a nigga surrender. Walk the boy down and we hang out the filmer. Go out of town and we bugging the rumor. Go out of town and be scratching the blood. You know we get after we sleep through the sub. You know my night he gon' die for a bug.
Freaky little bitch, she get wet like a tub. Hey, Dover.
She get the drop, then you know that it's over. Pop out the glass, hit him up in a rover. 392, all you hear is the mo. You gon' die for a bird trying to make it easy. My brother locked up, but he with shit. We gon' spin on your block, we don't shoot the breeze. Got that boy by the stove trying to take a piece. You gon' die for a bird trying to make it easy. My brother locked up, but he with shit. We gon' spin on your block, we don't shoot the breeze. Got that boy by the stove trying to take a piece. Keep an exotic Glock with a kill switch. Keep an exotic beats on some hood shit. And you know she hard, but I still hit. And you gotta be gangsta to feel it. And you gotta be gangsta to be the gang. I done moved up to Memphis and made it night. Nigga like says a bitch called on Eddie Kane. You gon' die in this bitch trying to snatch the sign. Yo.
That's on God.
Nigga ain't never wrong shit. Nigga ain't never touch me. Nigga ain't never shot at me. Nigga ain't never fuck with me. Certified ain't do shit but gon' make songs, you hear me? They got me fucked up, nigga. Nigga ain't gangsta at all, nigga. Yeah. Freaky little bitch, now she come from the door. When she get the shot, then you know that it's over, yeah.
What's going on? It's your boy H Money, Mr. DAZN. We in the building, Mr. ESPN, Mr. Top Rank in this motherfucker right now. Let's get it. Devin Haney versus Tank Davis. Devin Haney versus Shakur Stevenson. Devin Haney versus Lomachenko. Devin Haney versus Kambosos. And Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia. We want all the smoke. Devin Haney, pound for pound, undisputed lightweight champion of the motherfucking world, bitch. Let's go. It's Haney time. Haney. Let's go. Undisputed. We got all the belts, pussy. We got all the belts, bitch. How about that? How you like those apples, nigga? You understand me? What up, Nas? Haney time, undisputed, man. We got belts on top of belts, man. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney looking for all the smoke. Devin Haney, man, Devin Haney's the real deal. Devin Haney, pound for pound, one of the best fighters in the world, and he's only 23. Damn, you only 23, nigga? You got all those belts and you 23, nigga? God damn it. Haney. What more can I say but Haney. And we looking for all the smoke, nigga. We looking for your favorite fighters, nigga. We want all the smoke. Lomachenko, come get some of this work, Loma. We looking for Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? Where Teofimo Lopez at, man? Where he at? You understand me? What's up with Tank Davis? We want Tank Davis. Haney versus Tank. Make it happen. Make it happen. For real, though. You feel me? Free smoke. Yeah, you already know, Taco. Haney. Devin Haney got all the belts, Taco. What these niggas out here talking about, man? Undisputed, pound for pound, and he's only 23. He only 23 years old, man. So, like I was saying earlier, we all know Devin Haney's the top dog. You got the best fighters in the world. Show some respect to Devin Haney. Terence Crawford. He got Devin Haney number 5 pound for pound, my nigga. That's from T-Bud. Number 1 pound for pound. Best fighter in the world. Terence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney's the top dog. Devin Haney is the number 1 guy. Devin Haney, the real deal, Coco the Don. What's the question? Oh, yeah. Hey, where they at? Hey, Coco the Don, you know how it is, man. Man, shout out to all my niggas out there in Oakland. Coco the Don, my nigga Rich, my nigga Smoke, you feel me? Big Taco. I know how you Oakland niggas is, man. When I was in LA, you know what I'm saying? I heard stories about Oakland. Like the homies used to have the purple kush out there way back then. Niggas was, you know, they had the, you know what I'm saying? Them niggas was thizzing. That's when niggas was thizzing back then. You know what I'm saying? So I always knew it was some real niggas out there in Oakland. And that's when niggas used to get hyphy and shit. You know what I'm saying? You remember when niggas used to get hyphy? I remember my niggas out there in Oakland, Ben had the purple kush. You know what I'm saying? Since way back. You hear me? It's a bunch of real niggas out there, man. You know what I'm saying? And Bill Haney got to be one of the realest niggas I know. Yeah, I remember niggas was out there thizzing Coco the Dom. Niggas was out there getting hyphy and shit. You know what I'm saying? And now, you know, Oakland, you know, got plenty of great fighters. What up, Big Mark? Big Mark in the house, what it is?
What's good, H Money?
What's good, my brother? How you doing, big bro?
I'm good. How you living?
Man, I'm good, man. You know, Devin Haney got all the belts, and, you know, it feels good. It feels good like Tony. It feels good.
Haney.
It feels good, nigga.
Yeah.
You feel me? Undisputed, only 23 years old. It's never been done before, man. And, you know, Devin Haney looking for all the smoke. He's not comfortable. You know, he's not going to do what T.O. did just because T.O. beat Lomachenko. T.O. thought it was all over. He thought he was finished.
Okay.
Haney looking for the smoke. He just getting started. This nigga's lurking out here.
Haney.
Haney.
Hey, Hey, the nigga who was calling out all them niggas. Hey, he been calling out Loma. My nigga been calling out Tank, nigga. You feel me? He was doing this as a young nigga. You feel me? You know what I mean? Put some respect. Y'all niggas gotta put some respect on my young nigga name. Hey, niggas wanna talk about he capping, nigga. He ain't when he capping, nigga. He want all the smoke, nigga. Ain't never duck no smoke, nigga. Run into the smoke,
Hey,
nigga. They say,
why is Devin Haney always be?
They say it's a fire over there. It's a bear over there. My nigga, run to the fucking fire. Run to the bear, nigga.
Yes,
Let's
sir.
go.
Hey, why is Haney always being questioned but nobody ever questions Tank? Can I ask that serious fucking question?
My nigga wants the bear, the lion, the tigers. Oh my!
Okay.
My nigga want everything.
And he want the Tank.
Yeah, I feel you, Taco, and that's the truth, man. The nigga just won the belts, and he's already looking for more smoke. You know what I mean? When T.O. won the belts, T.O. disappeared. T.O. was gone. He thought he, conquered the world. T.O. thought he was finished already. Haney just getting started, nigga.
Hey, Paz, where you from?
Mr. Paz? I'm not sure where he from.
Yeah, he said salute to, from the Virgin Islands. I'm from St. Croix.
Oh, for real? You out there where Tim Duncan from, huh?
Yeah, man. He went to school with my father.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, man. Well, it's Haney time, H Money. It's Haney time.
So, Taco, what you think about Tank Davis, man? You think this nigga really want to fight Devin Haney, or are they just
Bro, he going after Ryan Garcia. He told Al that to try to make the Ryan Garcia fight, bro. We all know what he's trying to do, bro. That nigga's the clout chaser, bro. That nigga's the bro, everybody, and that's everybody gonna try to bypass Devin Haney now and bypass the belts.
Oh, Tank Davis, #1 fan, just came in.
Wow, this Tank Davis Promotions, nigga.
Yeah.
Tank Davis Promotions, nigga.
Hey, how you doing, Messi? Hey, he don't look happy. Hey, Messi, where your boy Tank at? He been quiet since Devin came back from Australia.
Bro, he
want
to fight. He want to fight an Instagram model. That nigga don't want no Devin smoke, bro.
Nah, man. What happened to the winner of Haney Cambosis?
That's what happened. Nigga went to town, nigga. Run up on the Baltimore, nigga. Nigga, we don't give a fuck. Nigga,
yes,
we ready, nigga. Nigga, we ready for the smoke. Nigga, what you mean?
Sir.
Nigga, we been out here. Let's go. You know it, man. You know it, man.
Hey, y'all ever seen a body? You want to see a dead body? Y'all make that fight, Mike. Hey, Tank.
Oh man, look. When, hey, Tank Davis.
Wow, you think Tank gonna get knocked out? You think Tank gonna get fucked up like that, Method?
Tank Davis was doing all that talking when he had the fight with Ramon.
What happened to the winner of Haney Cambosis? What happened to leaving Mayweather Promotion?
Hold on. He was talking about he wanted to see Devin Haney. He said he wanted Devin Haney. Nigga, now you trying to fight Ryan Garcia? Nigga, you ain't mentioned Devin Haney name, nigga, since you don't got nobody to fight, nigga. Hey, nigga, where you at?
Hey, but guess what, Taco? Devin got to fight. Devin still got his contracts, right, going on. We gonna wait and see. I mean, they just got no fight.
Man,
we gonna see.
But you think Barbara's not gonna make that fight, Method?
He's gonna say something about Devin Haney when he got a fight book. That's when he gonna say something.
If I gotta pick a coast, then I gotta choose the East. East Coast taking over, man. Hey,
hell no.
Listen, man. If you think Tank go knock out Devin, make the fight. Make the fight, nigga. What's the hold up?
You see what our fighters is doing? You see what our fighters is doing? We don't duck no smoke.
Make the fight.
Nigga, we don't duck no smoke, nigga.
Hey, we knocking bums out, man. We knocking bums out. We ain't doing 12.
Yeah, you knocking bums out. You knocking Rolly Romero out. You knocking Barrios out. That's who the fuck you knocking out, nigga.
We knocking bums out, man.
What happened to Isaac?
Yeah. You ain't knocking Haney out.
Tongue testing, thumb wrestling. None of that, man. We knocking them out.
Yeah, but not boxing. Not boxing.
East Coast style, man. No
man, you niggas knocking out Kung Fu fighters who have no defense, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Who the fuck is Mario Barrios Method?
They walk in with 2 feet.
Who the fuck is Rolly Romero Method?
Nigga, who is fake Rolly? Come on, bro. That nigga's a nobody, bro. You niggas call that nigga trash.
That boy named Cam
trash.
Shit, that motherfucker put 50,000 people in a stadium, nigga. That was the unified champion. If he a bum, why Tank didn't fight him?
I'd rather be named Fake Brody than Cambozo.
Nigga, and he had Tank lumped up.
Anybody
Haney.
want to wear
Hey,
fake?
hey,
Haney,
I'd
man.
rather be named Haney, Haney, nigga.
Damn, I bet you
Haney,
Cambozo
Haney,
stop
Haney.
Rose.
Lord
I
Devin
bet you
Haney.
Cambozo stop Rose. Nigga, that nigga trash.
He's got all the belts. He's got
Hey,
all
the
the
belts can't
belts.
fight for you,
Even
though, man.
Maxie Hughes is calling him out. Even that
Oh,
Hughes
now,
guy's calling him out.
now forget the belts
Even the
now.
IBO, even the
Well, shit,
IBO
what is
champion's
Frank
calling
gonna
him
fight
out.
somebody then, nigga?
Oh, now forget the belts. Now it ain't.
The belts can't.
Hey, so why don't Tank
I'm
give
not
up that
saying that.
fake belt he got then?
I said the belts.
Hey, why don't
I
Tank give
said
away
the
that
belts can't
fake
fight
belt
for
he
you.
got then?
Hey,
Well, shit, Tank ain't gonna fight nobody if he stay with them
no real
niggas.
belt. If it ain't
Hey,
about the belt.
The East Coast coming, man. Y'all know, man.
Man,
Y'all
we
know.
already here.
Y'all
We
motherfuckers done
already
had
here.
5 years
Salute to my
of
brother
Devin
Haney.
Haney.
Salute.
Let's go.
Y'all living in last
Salute to Taco,
Saturday,
bro.
man. It's
Salute to
already
Mark.
about to be July,
Hey,
man.
and
Salute
we
to
win
Mark.
the game
Shit,
6
where the fuck
tomorrow.
Tank at?
And we win the
I
game 6
still ain't heard
tomorrow.
from the nigga
You
since
feel me?
that
In
Saturday.
Boston, nigga. That's what we do. Nigga,
That's
we go
cool,
to
man.
other niggas' hood
Hey,
and take over. You feel me?
and it's
Hey,
all
Smoke.
that
This
camp
America,
is
shit.
the
man.
Haney
And
show, man.
Let's go.
Free smoke.
we
This is the Haney show,
salute the
man.
American dream, man. You did. We salute the American
Hell
dream.
yeah.
Tank ain't on
But when it
shit.
comes,
Everywhere.
Haney,
when it
Haney,
comes to
Everywhere.
this,
Haney.
Tell
There's a
Tank to take
town
the
nigga
train.
everywhere doing this
Haney,
thing.
Haney, Haney.
Training
when it
wheels
comes
off,
to
man.
this
Nigga,
boxing
guarantee
Tell
shit,
you,
Tank to
nigga.
take the training wheels off, man.
when it comes to this
Tell
boxing
Tank to
shit,
take the
right?
training wheels off, man. Tell him to come see Lord Devin Haney. Tell
Don't
Tank to
believe
take the
that shit,
training wheels
Butch.
off, man.
Hey, Butch, don't
Let's
listen to that dumb
go.
shit, Butch. Hey, Butch, don't listen to that dumb
Devin
shit, Butch.
Haney. Devin
Don't listen to
Haney.
that dumb
No,
shit.
Haney,
you
Haney,
don't have
Haney,
love, man.
Haney.
Don't have love for your
Haney.
brethren, man.
Nigga,
We can't
Shakur,
hear
nigga,
you,
you gonna
nigga.
hood
Haney,
too,
Haney,
nigga.
Haney.
Nigga, that
Hey,
little
What's
nigga
Tank,
gonna
what's
hood
Tank
too,
really on,
nigga.
though?
We'll
What's
put a
Tank,
body
what's
on
Tank
that
really
nigga
saying,
too,
though?
nigga. We whoop
y'all
all
niggas,
you
What's Tank
niggas,
really
nigga. We don't
saying,
give a
though?
y'all
fuck.
niggas might as well
Nigga, we
grab
in
some
this shit.
pom-poms.
We don't want to see no
That
Eastside
town shit,
crews.
nigga. We don't give a fuck, nigga. We
Y'all niggas
ready.
might as
Let's
well
go,
grab some
nigga.
pom-poms. Y'all sound like cheerleaders.
No,
Hey,
Yeah,
no,
Butch,
no,
okay.
you
no.
don't sell
Yeah,
East Coast.
I just respect
okay.
Devin Haney's skills.
We
Okay.
I
don't
respect his
do nothing
skills
on the East.
as a fighter.
Yeah,
I
okay.
respect his elite,
Yeah,
his
okay.
elite, his elite
It's all
brain,
good.
his elite brain when it comes to the sport of boxing. That's all I respect, man.
Y'all,
Hey,
I don't
cool.
hate to
It's
be a
cool.
fanboy.
hey,
I
the
don't do
nigga
any
I
of that.
cheer for, nigga want
I
to do
love
something
Tank
though.
as well.
My nigga don't want to
Tank is
fight
a
bums.
doll.
My nigga don't want to fight
Tank is a
bums who come
doll.
forward who has no skills. And you feel me?
Oh,
My
Pez,
nigga's
you
going
from
for
Sweden?
belts.
Salute,
My
man. That's
nigga's going for
far.
legacy. So I like the nigga who I'm cheering for, because the nigga you cheer for, that's all that nigga fight is trash cans, nigga. All he fight.
Bums.
Now, when he knock your boy out, what's gonna happen? What y'all gonna say?
He
What's
ain't
gonna be
knocking
your
on my
That's
boy
all the
out.
fuck you can
Nigga, my
say,
nigga Devin
nigga.
Haney
when
finna blow that nigga
That's
out.
all you can say. Oh, Tanko knocked him out.
he ain't
Tanko
making it
down.
clear.
Why Tank
He
don't have to prove
he
himself?
ain't going.
Why
He
My
ain't
Devin
nigga
going.
Haney
ain't gonna
always
make
got to
no
prove
mistake.
himself?
He
When the
ain't going
fuck Tank
12
gonna
rounds,
prove
man.
himself, nigga?
Hey, listen, y'all
When
hope
Tank
on the
gonna prove
dream.
himself?
Y'all
That's
hoping
all I
on
want to
the.
know.
Listen what I'm
Hey,
saying. Listen what I'm saying, man.
hold on.
Y'all hoping.
The
Y'all
same
hoping on
nigga
the
that said
dream.
he
That's what I'm
wasn't
asking.
ready for Loma.
Listen, when is
The
Tank gonna get
same
a
Y'all
nigga that
legacy
hoping on
said
the
he
fight?
wasn't
dream.
When?
ready
Stop
for
waiting
Loma.
12
When?
rounds. Think about
Hold
that.
They
on.
said
Hold on.
Tank
Hold
said
on.
Stop
they
that.
trying to
Don't
make
finish
me
that. Don't
fail
finish
by
When
that.
making
Devin
that
Haney,
Loma
Don't
fight.
when
finish it.
Devin Haney
Come
said
on, man.
he wasn't ready for Loma. When did Devin Haney say that shit? Devin Haney ain't never said he wasn't ready for Loma. This nigga was crying, talking about Floyd trying to set me up. He didn't have no faith in me. Nigga, bitch ass nigga, go in there and go fight
Taco,
Loma, nigga. Nigga, my nigga ain't never
Taco,
been scared, nigga. Yo, nigga, bent
Taco,
up in
it
his
get
tail,
worse.
nigga.
This nigga said I never asked for the big fights. He said I never asked for the big fucking
Nigga,
fights,
go watch
and
the
nobody
interview.
checks this nigga.
This nigga
Nobody
don't want
checked
to
that
fight
nigga.
Loma. I'm not ready. Nigga, what? Our nigga Devin Haney been calling this nigga out since he was like 2021.
Oh my god.
Nigga, let's go.
He been calling out Loma since he was 20 years old, nigga. That nigga was 20
Nigga.
calling out Loma.
And this nigga Tank Davis crying. Nigga, this Floyd trying to set me up. And nigga, get the fuck out of here, nigga. Nigga, my town nigga ain't gonna never do no
Ah,
shit
damn,
like
we
that.
ran Method off, man.
No, he back.
Nigga,
Oh,
shut the fuck up.
okay.
I know the
Method
nigga
is my
name.
boy, man. I love you,
Hey,
Method.
the nigga I cheer
Hey,
for, nigga, don't
Mark,
do
Mark,
no
you
suck
been,
shit
Mark,
like
you
that,
been,
Method, man,
nigga.
Mark,
we
you
do need
been.
some answers, though,
Hey,
Method.
Bush and Mark, don't listen to
We
Taco,
do need
man.
some Method.
And nigga Taco, he only hyped because go to state. When it come to this boxing shit,
it. Man, imagine you got Haney and Golden winning the finals.
Listen. Steph Curry's about to win another ring tonight. He's about to win another chip tonight. Steph Curry's about to become four-time champion tonight. He's gonna have almost the same amount of rings that Devin Haney has his belts. Oh shit! How much belts does Devin Haney have? He's gonna have the same amount of rings as Devin Haney has belts. Oh
Dang,
shit!
that's crazy. That's crazy.
Oh shit! Haney, boy. That's
Hey, nigga, man, fuck you, boy. He cold,
Devin
nigga.
got more belts than
Nigga,
Curry
he
got
cold,
rings.
nigga. Hey,
Devin
he
got
cold,
more
nigga. Let
belts
me
than
have my
Curry got
moment,
rings.
nigga.
Hey, Taco, guess what? I was watching First Take today, right? Stephen A. Smith saying Curry now top 5 if he win the championship this year. He put him in the top 5.
That's cap.
Man, my nigga
I got
Ben
him number
here,
1.
look.
I already had him number 1.
Hey,
over Jordan.
That's cap too.
Hey, but look,
All right,
but look.
you gonna see when he win another championship. What you
Man,
gonna
my
say?
nigga gonna win another championship and he gonna win finals.
He's gonna win it tonight.
Hey,
He's gonna win it
Game 6
tonight.
Clay.
He's winning
Game
it tonight.
6 Clay. Game
So
6
for me,
Clay.
it's tomorrow
He's
though.
winning it.
For us,
He's
it's
winning it
tomorrow.
tonight.
You the
Tonight.
GOAT, and you only scoring 16 points in a finals
That's
game.
one game, nigga.
Get
16
the
is
fuck
not
He
great.
scored
out of here.
43.
Where you
He
ever
scored
see Jordan score
43.
16 in a
He
finals
scored
game?
43 the last
key is
game.
Hey,
still
hey,
won.
it's a
That's all that
team
matters.
game. Hey, Jordan had bad finals games.
He makes everyone better.
Kobe
He makes everybody better. He made Andrew Wiggins
hold
better.
on.
Which
He
one?
made Andrew
Kobe
Wiggins better.
Bryant. Hold on, wait a minute. Kobe Bryant game 7 against Boston was trash, nigga. Ron Artest built him out.
Yup, fact.
I don't say Kobe is the GOAT though.
Nigga, stop playing with me though.
I don't say Kobe is the GOAT.
Hey, hold on. Jordan had a bad game too. What you mean?
Which one?
That nigga was like, he went like 9 or something one game. Nigga, stop playing.
Exactly. Basketball.
How many points he had?
Basketball is a team sport.
Hey,
He makes everyone around him better. He makes everyone around him
matters
better.
how much you shoot though, and your misses, your field goal percentage, my nigga.
Let me tell you something right now. I know Jordan would have choked the 3-1 lead. He wouldn't have choked the 3-1 lead. I know that.
Hey, that shit was set up.
Oh my God, that shit, nigga, they finished Draymond Green and fucked up the whole momentum.
I don't give a
and hold on. Wait a minute. And LeBron James is gonna go down as probably second to fucking Michael Jordan. So
Curry, he ain't even better than Curry. Curry beat him 3 times.
LeBron James' name? Shit.
LeBron.
He didn't lose to those niggas that was some trash. Nigga, this nigga lost to this nigga came back with and Kyrie Irving and Kevin Love.
Yeah,
that was a fucking squad.
You need to get Kevin Durant so you can win.
They
2
cheated that year,
rings,
Taco. They
nigga.
suspended Draymond Green for nothing, nigga. Like I ain't never seen no shit like that.
Come on, bro.
It was set up for LeBron to win the championship in Cleveland. We all know that.
Curry, my niggas come back down from them niggas to get them niggas out of there? Come on, bro.
Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
All I know is this. Michael Jordan don't have all this drama. I know that.
Hey, all I know is
that he won
Curry would have crossed over Jordan like Iverson did.
I'm not comparing Curry to Jordan.
Man, get the fuck out of here.
So Iverson and
you talking about Jordan in the final year when he was wearing a knee brace.
He was still
that's the Jordan you talking about.
Nigga, he won a championship. He won MVP that year. What is you talking about?
Exactly.
And he got
Hold on. So Jordan didn't have no help? Jordan didn't win until he had Pippen.
Exactly.
Come on.
Before he got Pippen, he was getting his ass whooped every year by Detroit.
Come on.
Well, he ain't have, hold on. Well, he didn't have no Kevin Durant level player. Pippen was a good. Hold on. Pippen was a good number. Pippen was a good number 2. He ain't no Kevin Durant.
We're coming about to win another championship
without Durant. Kevin Durant won without Curry? What Kevin Durant won before he got there? Nothing.
Curry about to win another championship. He's winning 2 championships without Durant.
You're gonna win that tonight.
He ain't better than Mike. I tell you what. He's not better than Mike.
Hey, I understand better than Mike at basketball.
No. I'm talking to H Money.
Okay, come on. Let's do it.
Oh yeah, I can't say that. I can't say Michael Jordan, my favorite.
Nah, Curry better than Jordan.
Better than Jordan, but
Curry is better than Jordan.
Hell nah.
Curry got a better shot than Jordan.
Hold on. See, y'all got to get what H is saying and what his profile of player he like. This is his opinion, and if he feel like that, I know why he feel like that. So that's why I'm not. You feel me? Don't even, but. You feel me? That's how he feels. Yeah. We ain't gonna change that shit.
Jordan can score 50 points for him to win a game. Curry, nigga, can make everybody around him better. Michael Jordan was selfish. He was a ball hog, nigga. Everybody know that.
And he won.
He was a fucking ball hog. You know that.
Fuck is that Blair Cobbs?
Hey. A lot of his teammates.
Hey, is that Blair Cobbs?
Oh God.
A lot of his teammates don't love him, though.
Haney.
Say Haney.
Devin Haney. Say Lord Devin Haney.
He gotta hit the splits, man, for $1.
Lord Devin Haney. What?
Lord Devin Haney.
Yes, Lord Devin Haney.
$1.
Go ahead. Give him $1, man. He's a man. Hey, come on.
Come on, man. Go ahead and give him $1, man. Go ahead and give him $1, man.
Or give him a pound.
I'll give him $1.
Man,
Yeah,
Blair
man.
Cobb was bad since he lost that fight.
Damn, man. It's
Damn.
bad, bro. That homeless.
Yeah, Blair Cobb done fucked up.
Hey, man, but hey, what we back on about it, bro? We get back on boxing?
Yeah, get back on boxing. These niggas don't know basketball,
man. Hey, let's talk about the super fight. Now, I'm not talking about Crawford and Spence. I'm talking about.
You better be it.
No. You see my picture, nigga. I'm talking about Stephen Fulton versus the Monster.
Oh, you see that they going back and forth, huh?
Ooh.
They got
you saw that Twitter?
Hey.
Yeah, Stephen Fulton said, "Oh, don't deal with Inouye in them Reyes gloves." And Inouye came back at that nigga and said, "It don't matter what gloves I wear, the result gonna be the same." And Fulton said, "We gonna see real soon."
What made him say about why he brought up the gloves? What was that about?
No, because Inouye was wearing puncher gloves against Donaire. He usually wears them what do you call them? Them soft gloves to protect your heads.
But why he was wearing puncher for though? Why did Fulton bring up his gloves though? What was the point of that?
No, because Inouye don't wear puncher gloves, but he wore them against Donaire.
And what was Fulton trying to say about it?
I guess he was saying, he's more powerful in puncher gloves, I guess.
And
I don't know.
In a way, finally responded to Fulton. That was his first time responding on.
Yeah, so the fight's happening.
Hey, that's good for Fulton.
The fight's happening. Yeah.
Fulton, he's a big name on his resume. And in a way, they hyping him up.
Hey, because my nigga YB turned me on to this dude, Inouye. And I watched the guy, and the dude is pretty special. I'm gonna give him that. The guy is nice. I like Fulton too. I have Fulton in my pound for pound too as well. That'd be a great fight. But I just think that man, Inouye, that dude, man, he's special, bro. That nigga different. And I give it up to YB for putting me on him. Thank you, bro. Like, you changed my mind, bro. Inouye, I'm
Inouye a beast. He a beast now. Don't get it twisted. He a monster, bro. But the thing is, I got Fulton beating that nigga.
And I'm gonna get YB his flowers. You feel me? I'm gonna get. I think I'll go with Inouye in that fight, bro.
Fulton gonna beat him because Fulton is much bigger than Inouye. You gotta understand.
That's the only reason why he beat him to me in my eyes. But
his skills. He got the movement. He got the jab. He got the reach. He got the height. He got the slick.
If Inouye beats Fulton and becomes
that'll put him probably number one pound for pound for sure.
Exactly. He would get the respect amongst the real hardcore boxing fans.
I don't think he'll fight him. I don't think he'll fight Fulton though.
And he gonna fight him. He said he's moving up after he fights Paul Butler. And if Fulton is undisputed, that's the only fight for him.
I don't think he'll fight him. He'll probably fight MJ before he fight that nigga. He ain't gonna fight that dude.
Nah, he gonna fight Fulton. I'm telling you, he's gonna fight him.
I don't think so. I don't see him fighting that type of style.
Okay, well, just for the sake of the debate and conversation, let's say he does fight him.
Yeah, but I hope he does though. Yeah, let's talk about it. Okay. I got Fulton winning that fight.
Okay, because Inouye is a quiet dude. He don't talk shit like that on Twitter.
You know, I think he probably move up. Fulton beat him.
God damn it.
Hey,
but yeah, I got Inouye.
Oh, he's too big.
Hey, Inouye got that boy. Combinations is nice. His speed is nice.
Taco, let's not forget Nonito was 40, my nigga.
His distance and range.
Nonito was 40.
That's not the holy nigga. He fought H Money.
Yeah, I give him credit. You know I give him credit. I told you I'm a fan of your boy.
Yeah,
that little nigga, bro. I'm a fan of Inouye though.
I'm a fan of Inouye, especially the way that Nonito, that second fight, man. Like, shout out to Nonito, much love and respect to him and Rachel. But man, Inouye blasted him, bro. He blasted Nonito, dog. No doubt about it.
I wasn't expecting that shit.
I wasn't.
Yeah, it was only 2 rounds, nigga.
that was.
That's
crazy.
That's what Fulton was talking about with those puncher gloves, because he usually wears a winning gloves. You know, the soft gloves, because he has brittle hands.
I don't see Inouye cracking like that at that weight. You know what I mean? At 122, because that will be his 4th weight class, and eventually that shit will catch up to you. You know what I'm saying? You moving up in weight classes,
and that's why, to me, I think that's why people was trying to make a big deal of Crawford putting him above Errol Spence, but that's why I think Crawford probably had him above Errol Spence because of he lightweight did more. Errol Spence did nice, but he's in one weight class. Inoue is a multi-division champion. That's what some of these EJ fans got to get through their head when they put other people that did a little bit more above EJ. They not saying that EJ's skill set and he's not a great fighter. It's just that he haven't really scratched the surface yet of his career, damn near. And then it's almost like, damn, how long?
But he beat some good fighters though, like Spence.
I know H, and I don't want to take that. I'm not trying to take that away from him or nothing. And he's a hell of a fighter, but when it comes to when you talk about pound for pound, and then when you add the resume in your career, when niggas are multi-champions, is there always at top people that just stayed in one division. Like, you feel me? Like, most of the time, pound for pound, a couple of niggas, moved up a couple.
But Hagler never moved up in weight. They had Triple G on the pound for pound for years. He never moved up in weight.
I know not, sometimes, I didn't say all the time, but I said sometimes, you know what I'm saying? Like, most of the fighters do be moving up. Like, you feel me? That I think that adds into your pound for pound too a little bit.
Yeah, it does. But like, for example, Spence, he beat Mikey Garcia, right? Mikey Garcia was a 4-division champion. He is a 4-division champion. And at that time that Spence, he beat Mikey. Mikey was undefeated, and Mikey was on a pound for pound list. So you could say Spence beat a fighter that was pound for pound at one time, and Mikey gave him his first loss. And then Porter, you got Kell Brook, you got Danny Garcia, and then you got your Dennis Ugas. So he got a strong resume.
Yeah, me personally, Inoue is my boy. That's my favorite fighter, hands down. I'm rocking with him all the way. But I got Spence at number 2, and I got Inoue at 3. That's me personally. But if you have Inoue over Spence, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna act like you stupid or something like.
Right. And that's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. Like, it's not like it's like the kid that of course, if you want to say and nitpick and be like, well, Ugas is better than anybody, he fought, and then come on, like, you feel me? But
that ain't true.
But I'm just saying, but you know what I mean, though. Like,
yeah, I know, I understand.
You know what people would say, you feel me, and kind of try to make. And I'm not saying, I'm just saying, like, just for his, he done went up 4 or 5. Then if he go up to 22, would that be what you said is fifth weight division? He a unified champ. Then it's going to be undisputed. Like, he done lightweight dinner accomplished more than him. Like, he really deserved it. Like, come on, like.
It'd be his 4th weight class. It'd be his 4th title, but he skipped a weight class. That's some special shit.
Right. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I think that people will have him above that. And I kind of see that that's why people have him higher on pound for pound. So yeah, I kind of agree with that.
Just me. I can't put him above.
I'm not saying it's bad neither. You feel me? I'm saying I get it. The kid, EJ, the kid is nice. He's nice. He's a great fighter.
Absolutely, great. He's nice, man. But right now on my list, I can't put him above. Just working off skill set, right? I can't put him above Devin Haney and Shakur on my list personally.
Put who over?
Inoue. And
Inoue is skilled, man.
You throw into the fold that I think Fulton absolutely dog walked Inoue, in my opinion.
I really don't know. You feel me? But his skill set is pretty nice. He got some speed. He got counter ability. He got range. He got some accuracy. The kid is nice.
He's nice. He's on my pound for pound list.
Nice. Now, we got to put everything in its proper context. Right now, it's not like Devin Haney have a lot of power. It's not like Shakur Stevenson have a lot of power. So if we talk about all of them probably on a power even keel, maybe you'll give it to Inoue maybe a little bit. I don't know. But, he got the hand speed. He got the counter ability. I don't know. You'd be splitting hairs a little bit.
Hey, but listen, I think people don't understand, like, when exactly Inoue got on the pound for pound list. And he got on there when he was at 115 pounds, and he knocked out Omar Navarez. And that's not a fighter a lot of people know, but that nigga, he was nice. He was an Olympian. He was a 2-division champion. He had multiple defenses for fucking years. and he fought Donaire in Donaire's prime. Went the distance with Donaire in his prime, and then Inouye just comes in and knocks this nigga out in 2 rounds. And people were saying that Inouye was going to get, he was going to get slaughtered in that fight. Then he moves up. He fights Jamie McDonald, a champion. People say that was going to be a tough fight for him. He knocked that nigga out in 2 minutes. Then he fights Payano, the dude who beat Rashi Warren. They said that was going to be a tough fight. He knocked that nigga out in less than a minute. Then he fights Emmanuel Rodriguez, knocks that nigga out in 2 rounds. They said that was a 50-50 fight. So you know what I'm saying? Every time he faces a test, he passed that shit with flying colors. That's why a lot of people have him so high. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. The argument is going to be made.
I love the way you break it down. I love it when I'm on here with people that break it down because I could, I ain't no boxing historian. I don't do all my shit. I just like to come and give my opinion and what I think about fighters. You know what I'm saying? That's it. But yeah, that was pretty nice. That's a pretty nice little resume right there.
Yeah,
you ask me.
And most of all, he answered the question that we ask of every fighter: can you dig deep? Can you go to war? He proved that in the Donaire fight.
Yeah, for sure. Inoue a dog, man. I give him his credit. And I was surprised Terence Crawford, he had Inoue number 2 on his pound for pound.
I was shocked by that.
Yeah, I was like, damn, Crawford fucking with him like that.
I think it's
because I think that in a sense, Inoue reminds him of him a little bit because he came up a couple of weight classes too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hey, Taco, last night we was doing these lists like.
I forgot, bro. Hey, I had to get off, bro. Y'all niggas.
Yeah, hey, shit. Taco, look, the top 30. Like, everything is top 30.
Top 30?
From now on, I need your top 30 pound for pounds. I need your top 30. Because you know why? Because 30, that's 30's number.
Man, I don't even know if it's 30 elite niggas in boxing.
Hey, I got a question for the panel.
Top 30.
Give me your top 3 prospects right now. Prospect to
Ashton Still. I need a top 30 for everything nowadays.
Top 30 prospects?
Top 30 prospects. Top 30
H2O Silv.
No, I get what he's saying because
it's so many fighters, nigga, that don't get their credit.
Last night, and there's so many fighters, bro, that a lot of fighters got a case. Like, you feel me?
Exactly.
Dating back to whenever, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, Boots Ennis is definitely at number 11.
Heard of yet.
What?
Boots ain't no prospect, nigga.
No.
Oh, no. I'm talking about the top 30.
No, you talking about
the top 30 like favorite fighters?
No, wait, it's not a top 30 pound for pound? Or it's just your favorite fighter?
You want to do a top 30 pound for pound this year? We could do that. Boots at
11.
This list is it gonna be like a list that's like for the 8
of today, or are we talking about all
like, are we all making?
We could do a top 30 of today fighters. Like your top 30 of today's fighters.
Shit, I can't pick fucking 30 fighters, nigga. Shit.
I don't even like 10 fighters, to be honest.
Who? You said you don't like who, bro?
No. I said you asking for about my top 30 favorite fighters. I said I don't even like 10 fighters, to be honest.
I got 30 right off the bat.
Fuck with 10 fighters like
that. Look, I'm about to give y'all my top 30 fighters like I grew up watching. Fighters that I watch. Okay, fighters that I watch with my own eyes.
Okay.
Here go my list. Number 1, Muhammad Ali. Number 2, Floyd Mayweather. Number 3, Sugar Ray Leonard. Number 4, Roy Jones Jr. Number 5, Bernard Hopkins. Number 6, Larry Holmes. Number 7, Marvin Hagler. Number 8, Lennox Lewis. Number 9, Pernell Whitaker. Number 10, Aaron Pryor. 11, Roberto Duran. Number 12, Evander Holyfield. Number 13, James Toney. Number 14, Tommy Hearns. My boy Thomas Hearns. Number 15, Chavez. Number 16, Manny Pacquiao. Number 17, Carlos Monzon. Number 18, Winky Wright. Number 19, Andre Ward. Number 20, Joe Calzaghe. 21, Felix Trinidad. 22, Oscar De La Hoya. 23, Salvador Sanchez. 24, Mike McCullum. 25, Marco Antonio Barrera. 26, Eric Morales. 27, Marquez. 28, Joe Frazier. 29, George Foreman. And number 30, Mike Tyson. That's my top 30 niggas I watch.
Hey, I could probably give you my top 10 right now. I could think about the other
Oh, you
20
gotta work
later.
on it. Niggas
Mine
gotta
should
do
be
homework
top
now on
10.
the channel,
Yeah,
man. I need y'all
yeah,
to do
yeah,
your
yeah.
homework
But
now.
I could give you my top 10 right now.
Okay, give me your top
No,
10.
top 30.
One, I got Evander Holyfield, the real deal. Number 2, I got Floyd Mayweather. Number 3, I got Larry Holmes. Number 4, I got Alexis Arguello. Number 5, I got Aaron Pryor. Number 6, I got Julian Jackson from the Virgin Islands. Number 7, I got Marquez. Number 8, I got Eric Morales. Number 9, I got Terence Crawford. And number 10, I got no. Number 9, I got Inui. And 10, I
Start
got
thinking.
Terence Crawford.
Hey, Mark, fam, that's what I'm saying.
But
You don't know
Crawford
what
is
the
active.
Mark.
No
Hey,
active
Mark.
fighters though.
Oh,
You can't put
no active fighters. Okay,
No
okay
active
then.
fighters.
9, I got Barrera, and 10, I got Pacquiao.
Hey, Mark, fam, that's not
So
your
no
10. That's what I'm
Muhammad
saying to
Ali?
you. That's what I'm saying to you. You don't know what you're talking about. You have to think about this properly. You can't
No, I'm just asking, no
no
Muhammad Ali on your list?
what the
Me do
fam.
my
There's
top 10 off the top of my
Yeah,
head.
he gonna be in there,
Well,
obviously.
not it. Okay, I'm just surprised he's not in your top 10.
fam. That's not his proper list, man. You have to think about it
No, but
properly.
Hey, but you
it's
know,
my
fighters that I
hold
left
on.
out.
It's my favorite or all time.
Hey, 24 Geezy, yeah, Ricardo Lopez is good, but it's only 30. Like, and you know, we was looking at his resume yesterday. He's a two
Okay,
division.
so it's the top 30 of all time, not your top 30 favorite.
Yeah, not your favorites. No, not the favorites.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah, fighters you
Oh, man,
watch.
I gotta think about that.
That's why I said you have to
Because
think
I
about
was
that.
gonna put Ricardo Lopez, but Mike Tyson, you know, Mike Tyson
Okay,
was
I see what y'all
undisputed,
saying about me
like,
not having
you
Ali.
know what I'm saying? Ricardo's a dog. You know who else I liked? I like Gerald McClellan. Gerald McClellan, one of my favorites. He didn't make my list though, but I mean, I wanted to put him on there. And Marlon Starling
I'm
too.
glad
I like
James
Marlon
made it on
Starling.
that motherfucker.
Alexis Aguero was a hell of a fighter.
I'm like, hell yeah.
Yeah, but he was a dog. It don't take away from what he did because he was undefeated and he beat champions. Ricardo Lopez. So, you know, I could respect Ricardo Lopez being on your list. But like my personal favorites, Gerald McClellan. Yeah, we need to do our favorites.
Yeah, that was my personal favorite.
We got to do our favorites as well. Because if I go by
Holyfield is my favorite fighter of all time.
Yeah, he is. He's Andre Ward might be my favorite, or Holyfield, one of those two. Holyfield is the reason why I started liking boxing.
Yeah, man. Like, dude, I watch Bo versus Holyfield every fucking day, nigga.
He got hard. He was a warrior, bro. He was fighting guys way bigger than him. Like
Yeah. Even though he got his ass beat in that first fight, I still watch it. That's my favorite fight from him.
But even Mike Tyson, he was smaller than Holyfield. He was fighting guys way bigger than Mike Tyson.
Holyfield fucked him up though.
Yeah, man, that's another one of my favorite fights, to be honest.
Shane Mosley, young Shane, that was one of my favorites, dog. Shane Mosley used to be.
Yeah, Shane Mosley when he was young. Yeah, I give you that. Shane Mosley was good, but he did them steroids and shit, and then he got his ass beat by Vernon Forrest, and Winky Wright fucked him up. Then Mayweather beat his ass. Then after they was just passing him around after that. Cotto beat him.
Zab, though. That was another favorite of mine.
Oh yeah.
Like, they all ended up losing at some point, but shit, when they was hot, they was hot.
Oh, hey, hell yeah. Zab Judah was undisputed champion too. He knocked out Corey Spinks. Spinks beat him in the first fight. Then Zab knocked him out in the rematch in St. Louis.
Zab was a bad motherfucker too. I like the Zab. Zab talked that shit.
Hell yeah.
Even though he lost sometimes, though, you feel me? But still, he still was a bad motherfucker though.
Hell yeah, shit. A lot of people, I know a lot of people that come on H channel, they got a favorite in Adrian Broner. You know, he talked that shit. He'd get his ass whooped, but he could talk some shit.
Broner was one of my favorites because I'm a Mayweather fan, right? And we always looking for the next Floyd Mayweather, and that's when Broner came around.
Yeah,
Broner was like the first guy they was comparing to Floyd Mayweather, to be honest.
Yeah, true.
And, you know what I mean? Everybody was saying Broner was the next Mayweather. Broner had a lot of hype around him, and he pretty much threw it all away. That nigga was an idiot.
Okay, I got my top 10 all time right now. Okay.
Your favorite?
All time.
Okay.
Okay, I got 1, I got Floyd. 2, I got Ray Robinson. 3, I got Ali. 4, I got Leonard. 5, I got Roy Jones. 6, I got Hank Armstrong. 7, I got Pacquiao. 8, I got Hagler. 9, I got Hearns, and 10, I
But you
got
ain't watch
Carlos
Armstrong
Baldor.
though. You talking about Henry Armstrong? You couldn't really watch him though.
Nah, but that nigga, I mean, he came up from featherweight, then he won the lightweight championship.
Yeah,
Then
I'm talking about fighters that you watched though.
Oh, so wait, hold on.
old
You gotta
school.
explain this shit to me, man.
Yeah.
It's not of all time. It's just fighters I watch.
Your top, like your all-time list of fighters that you watched.
Okay, all right. Okay. All right, I'm gonna shut the fuck up till I get to 30.
Armstrong
okay?
was like way back. You really don't have that much footage on a Henry Armstrong.
Yeah, you only got it's only one fight of him up.
So when you say you watched, does that include highlights or something you watched while you was alive and that shit was live?
Yeah, that's a good question. Because Ali, like for example, we wasn't alive when Ali was fighting, but shit, nigga, you got all those fights, and I watched them. I went back and watched all of those fights. So I guess it's fighters that you actually watch, like those fighters in their prime and shit. Or you could, you see what I'm saying?
Well, shit, I'm only 22. Ain't a lot of fighters I watched while they was alive.
Did you? I mean, yeah. So, but Ali, you watched his fights.
You watch your top 5. But
okay. So it could be like I watch replay.
You got to watch them in their prime. At least you got to have footage of them in their prime and shit like that.
Okay, so Ray Robinson is off the list.
Yeah, he's off the list because you can't watch Ray Robinson in his prime.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Okay. All right. I'm understanding
Ali,
this shit.
You can watch Ali when he first became a champion. You can watch Ali, I think, in the Olympics. Damn near. You see what I'm saying? You could watch Ali before he was a champion. You could watch his full fights.
Right.
What up, Big Shelton? I know you got Ali number 1. I got Ali number 1. Mayweather number 2.
The fighters that you grew up watching?
Yeah, fighters that you could watch their fights, in their prime and shit like that.
All right, let me see. Top 10?
We do top 30, but I'm gonna give you. Let's do a top 10.
Hey, hold on. Hey,
you got to do your homework. You come back with a top 30, but start off with a top 10.
What's up with people tripping off that Oscar? When I put Oscar on there, did people come on?
Nah, I got Oscar on my list, nigga. He in my top 30. That's why I put it. You had him in your top 10, but I got him in my top 30 though.
Hey, Oscar was a bad motherfucker though, but yeah.
Oscar was a 10-time world champion. He won 10 world titles.
You go to old guy list. See, old people have a different list, right? You young niggas put all kind of bullshit on your list, but
I had a nice one though, but
hey, stop hating on the young niggas. Stop hating on the young niggas.
Always hating, man. God damn.
Hey, cause look. I think I know mine. I had Ali, Floyd Mayweather, Sugar Ray Leonard, and then who I had? I think I had Hagler.
But you never saw Ali, nigga.
I had
No, but you can watch replay.
Yeah, you can go back and watch his full fights.
You let them use highlights.
I mean,
that ain't
full fights. You can watch Ali full fights.
Yeah,
I
know.
watched Ali 15-rounder against Joe Frazier. I watched Ali.
Y'all did. All y'all saw that. Yeah,
I watched his full fight with Sonny Liston when he beat the brakes off of Sonny.
Yeah, I know. Y'all watched it.
Yeah, I think Ali can count, but you can count Ali, but you could go watch Ali this time.
Here we go. Ali number 1. Number 2 was Salvador Sanchez. Number 3, Benito Lopez. Number 4, Azuma Nelson. Number 5, Alexis Arguello. Number 6, Roberto Duran. Number 7, Sugar Ray Leonard. Number 8, Marvin Hagler. Number 9, Thomas Hearns. Number 10, Mike, the Body Snatcher McCallum.
That's a good list, Shelton. You got Azuma pretty high. You got Salvador really high. Salvador was a great fighter, but his career was kind of short. But while he lasted,
that's why. Like if you go off of Salvador Sanchez, like where you projected to be.
Tough list.
Yeah. When you saw him, you was like, this motherfucker's gonna smoke everybody.
Man, listen. And how old was he, Sheldon, when he died? He was like 22, 23?
23.
And he already had 10 fucking title defenses, and he beat like 4 Hall of Famers.
Yeah,
he was 40. I think when he died, he was like 48-2, something like that.
Yeah.
Careers. We should count those guys because what they accomplished in that time span. You know, just like Taco. Oh, Taco dropped off here. But yeah.
I'm gonna give you a nugget.
Hey, go on mute, Cassidy. You got some background noise, Cassidy.
Alexis Arguello fought Snake Man Pedraza in his first title fight. Guess what his record was when he fought the dude? At 28 years old, guess what his record was?
What was it, Sheldon? Let us know.
74-4.
Oh, shit. How many knockouts?
50. 51. His nickname was the Explosive Thin Man.
Man said the explosive thin man. Hey.
Yeah, because he came up from 130. He started at 130.
Hey, Sheldon, do you remember the fight of Johannes Chris Jones?
Yeah.
Yeah. H mentioned him before. Still, that was a very good fight. Still.
Hey, Sheldon, you got this fighter on your list. Bob Foster,
the sheriff, second greatest light heavyweight of all time, Houston, Texas.
Yeah, man, you got him.
Yeah, he's on my list. He's in my top 30 for sure. Bad motherfucker. The only light heavyweight better than him, in my opinion, was probably Archie Moore. Archie Moore held that belt for like 10 years.
Mm-hmm. And here's another dude I got on my list. Jimmy Young.
Bad dude. Never won a title, but he was a bad motherfucker.
Man, that nigga, he got robbed against Ali, and he got robbed against Ken Norton, and he beat Ron. I think he got robbed against Ron Lyle, and then he beat George Foreman. Like, think about them names on his resume.
Yeah.
If he would have won,
right,
bruh.
That's why people be laughing. H should tell you people be tripping, but I'm telling you, if you brought Ronnie Lyle into this era today, he'd kill all these dudes. He'd beat the shit out of all these dudes. Ron Lyle was a bad dude.
Yeah, man. And I got Dwight Muhammad Cowie.
Yeah, Dwight Braxton. He's a bad motherfucker. 5'7", light heavyweight. Can you imagine that?
Exactly. And he fought George Foreman.
Fought Foreman. Gave Holyfield the toughest fight of his career. Holyfield lost 12 pounds, went to the hospital, pissing blood after that fight. 15 rounds. Man.
That was the last great 15-round fight.
Yep.
Okay, I'm at 25. I gotta think of like 5 more.
That's another thing, fam. These men went 15 rounds, 15 rounds. Back in the day, they were fighting like 20 plus rounds or something like that. These men were going 45 rounds.
In the sun. In the hot sun.
This is what I want you to do, bro.
No Gatorade.
Hey, shut up. This is what I want y'all to do, bro. When y'all got some time to look on YouTube, look at some old fights, I want y'all to look up Eusebio Pedrosa.
Eusebio Pedrosa.
Oh, yeah. Salvador Sanchez avoided him.
Eusebio Pedrosa. Yeah, I've heard of that guy before, I've heard of him. Haven't seen him fight, though. I've heard a lot about him. Yeah. I just heard a lot about that guy.
Ace don't like to hear this, but I'm going to say it again. I think Floyd would have had major problems with that dude.
Oh shit. I want 30. Well, I want 30 though, because hey,
30 or 35.
No, pretty boy Floyd.
He fought at 126.
No,
Money Mayweather.
The 130 pounder Mayweather. Oh shit, I don't know about that.
Yeah, Pedrosa never came up to 40. He never left 35. 35 was his last weight.
Oh shit! I didn't even have Arguello on my list.
What?
No. I'm just saying I forgot to put him.
Yeah, you had a what? Come on, man. I know you got the Hawk on that list, right? Both of them. There's two Hawks,
I got him. Yeah. Julian Jackson. He's from the Virgin Islands. He's from St. Thomas. I'm from St. Croix.
Oh, okay. So you got to have Julian the Hawk Jackson on there, and you got to have the Hawk.
You got McQuillan on there. You got McQuillan.
You ain't got the G-Man on your list?
So I was thinking, you ain't got
That's
McClellan there.
McClellan, right? No, I ain't got him.
No, he smoked Julian Jackson, man. He smoked
You
him.
ain't got the G-Man?
I'm saying the G-Man
That's
smoked
exactly
Julian
why I
Jackson.
don't have that nigga on my list.
That was a mad smoke it. He knocked the fuck out that guy, man.
G-Man was a bad dude.
Yeah, he
I
was a
remember
problem.
I saw Gerald McClellan land a body shot in that dude, and it looked like that motherfucker got shot. Like he just folded in half.
Hey, Sly. Hold up, Sly. Sugar Ray Robinson is in a class by himself. He's the greatest of all time.
Yeah, I haven't heard Sugar Ray still. No one's mentioned Sugar Ray Robinson. Fuck you know. Mark, you didn't mention Sugar Ray.
Oh, but H, I had Ray Robinson, but H said like we had to see him in his prime, and since most of Sugar Ray's prime has been lost, we can't put him. Exactly, so we can't put him.
He wasn't even alive.
Yeah, man, didn't see him, but I just watched like bits and pieces of him.
This how good this dude was. This dude was undefeated as an amateur, right?
Fam, he went on 126 win streak.
He comes to the pros. He won his first 40 fights in a row, right? He lost to fucking Jake LaMotta. After he lost to Jake LaMotta, that motherfucker went 80-0.
Showing he won 126 fights in a row,
okay,
including the amateurs and including his 40-0 record.
Exactly.
Jake LaMotta, he lost that fight though.
After he lost that one fight at 40-0, that motherfucker went 80-0.
80-0.
And he beat that motherfucker. He beat him like 5 times after that.
Yeah.
What's going on, H Money?
He went 10.
Hey, listen.
10.
I'm a huge boxing nerd, but I didn't really get the hype behind Ray Robinson until I watched it was the 6th Marciano fight where he almost killed the 6th fight
Ray
against
Robinson, but see the problem is
against LaMotta, where he almost killed LaMotta. And I saw this nigga throw like an 8-punch combination and land every single fucking punch. And he tripled up on the left hook. Bruh. Hey, man.
Ray Robinson can knock you out going backwards. He can be stepping backwards and knock you out.
That's why.
I mean, Floyd knocked out Ricky Hatton going backwards. He knocked him out with a check left hook.
Yeah, but that's Ricky Hatton, bro.
But that's Ricky Hatton, though.
That's Ricky Hatton. Hey, but who the fuck was that nigga that Ray Robinson knocked out going backwards? Let's talk about it then.
Put some respect to Ricky Hatton's name, man.
Oh no, I know who it was. It was the dude from England who beat him, Randolph Turpin.
Ricky Hatton's name, man.
It was Randolph Turpin.
Well, hey, y'all talking about
it was Randolph Turpin.
Hold on.
No, it wasn't. It was Randolph Turpin. No.
Hold up, bro.
Yeah, it was.
So, what type of fighters y'all talking about, bro? Y'all talking about old school, new school? Is this just y'all list of what greatest fighters?
No, he knocked out Randolph Turpin against the ropes. He caught that nigga with a punch. Like it was a straight right.
The top 10 all-time fighters that you saw.
Man, I'm too, bro. We too. None of us saw Ray Robinson, bro. So
yeah. None of us saw him. But
exactly. I don't have him on my list. We just talking, brother.
Hey, brother Boxer, give us the top 10 fighters that you watched growing up. Your favorite. Your top 10.
Okay. So,
turn your mic up too, cause you're mumbling again, nigga.
Hold up, bro. You can't hear me?
Turn it up. Turn your mic up.
This shit easy.
Bro, hold up, man. So let me say my
There you go. Let me
say my goddamn list now. I got Floyd Mayweather, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm gonna take Zab Judah. I got Zab.
2.
And you have to think about it though, brother boxing.
That's 3.
I got Miguel Cotto. And then
that's 3.
And then I'm gonna go with Donito Dornell.
That's 4.
I'm gonna go with my boy Riggin now, number 5.
Okay.
But Dornell's still fighting though. It can be active fighters.
Damn,
yeah, it can't be active fighters, bro. No active fighters.
God damn, bro.
God damn.
Exactly. That made it harder.
God damn.
No. You said these are the fighters that I watched in my lifetime. Remember, I'm in my early 20s, bro. So I'm like 21, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Nah, but so it could be fighters like you could have watched like replays of their fights.
Oh, okay, good. That's different. I'm gonna go with this top 10. I'm gonna go with
but
John.
you have to think about this though.
Hold up, bro. I'm gonna go with Mugabe. I'm gonna go with Mugabe.
Okay, down the beast. All right.
I'm gonna go with my nigga Aaron Pryor.
Okay.
The G-Man Gerald McCullough.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with Julian Jackson.
The Hawk.
I'm gonna go with Terry Norris.
All right, Terrible Terry.
Oh, I'm gonna go with I'm gonna go with the Burrow Duran.
Okay. That's 9. You got one more.
Okay, I got my list. I got my full 30.
Now I got Tommy Hearns.
Okay, that's 10. Okay, go with your 30, bro.
Who was your last one?
Yeah, Tommy Hitman Hearns.
Okay,
I got Hearns, but I got more fires on like 2. Ooh, if we
yeah, but you got. So what you got to do is get a top 30.
I
posted my 30 in the private chat.
I like Mark.
You posted down?
Hold up, bro. I like Mark Breland back in the day. Mark Breland, I like him back in the day too. He was a bad motherfucker too.
Which Lewis? Which Lewis?
Mark Breland, bro. Mark Breland, bro. The nigga that was the gold medalist, man.
You talking about Lennox Lewis, number 3?
Hold on. What? Let me see my list. Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so 1 I got Floyd. 2.
What you say? Mark, you got to
1 I got Floyd. 2 I got Ali. 3 I got Lennox Lewis. 4 I got Ray Leonard. 5 I got Roy. 6 I got Purnell. 7 I got Pacquiao. 8 I got Hagler. 9 I got Hearns. 10 I got Carlos Monzon. 11 I got Duran. 12 I got Holyfield. 13 I got Larry Holmes. 14 I got Foreman. 15 I got Frazier. 16 I got Bernard. 17 I got Aaron Pryor. 18 I got Rocky Marciano. 19 I got Salvador Sanchez. 20 I got Marquez. 21 I got Jimmy Young. 22 I got Bob Foster. 23 I got Cowie. 24 I got Tyson. 25 I got Arguello. 26 I got the Hawk, Julian Jackson. 27 I got Morales. 28 I got Terry Norris. 29 I got Morales, and 30 I got Diego Corrales. Change that from
I didn't say this nigga name though, bro. What about Sam Langford, bro? Sam fucking Langford.
Sam Langford? No, but it had to be
we didn't watch him.
There's no footage on him.
We didn't see him.
There's no footage on Sam.
Then we'd be talking about.
You had to see him. You had to see him.
Then we started talking about other fighters.
Now you can say Jack Johnson because there's footage on him.
Okay, but see, that's the issue I don't understand, because this is the list of this is the top boxes.
Okay, let me post the rules in the chat.
Is it just your list of fighters?
Yeah, post the rules, bro. Post the rules.
Because I was confused like a motherfucker too.
Hey, you back?
Because we got too many fighters in boxing.
H-Money, you back?
That's why you gonna name 30 fighters that you watch that you believe is in your top 30. You know,
that's fucking hard because, bro, you know, the memory, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot of fucking boxing.
Hey, I want to ask y'all a question. Everybody on the panel right now. Let me ask you a question. Who is the greatest fighter you saw that never won a title?
Jimmy Young.
That never won.
Jimmy Young, hands down.
Okay, Mark said Jimmy Young.
I'm going to go with David Tua.
David Tua was a bad motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yeah, David Tua is definitely up there, you know. Tua.
Who you got, Butch? They never won a title, but you just love the way they fight. David Tua,
that might be the guy, you know.
Oh, that's pretty hard, though.
He should have won a award. He should have won a award because come on, man.
What about Yaki Lopez?
Yaki Lopez was a bad dude.
Did Frank Randall ever win a title?
Who?
Frank Randall.
Frankie Randall? Yeah,
I think so, yeah.
I forgot he won a title, so he was a very interesting fighter.
You know who mine is?
Sam Langford.
Frank the Animal Fletcher.
There's a couple though.
I don't know him.
Oh, look up Frank the Animal Fletcher.
I don't even know him.
Look him up.
Okay. Yeah, there's only Say Sam Langford is due to be the best guy still. Sam Langford.
Sam Langford was a champion though, bro. I thought.
He was the black heavyweight champion. He was the black heavyweight champion of the world. They used to have a white heavyweight champion.
He was the first
black heavyweight champion.
Yeah, he was the first black heavyweight, right?
Yeah, but bro, if you just gonna go down the list, bro, I like
He won the first. What they call the belt? OG, the colored belt before back in the day.
The colored belt, yeah. And he fought from lightweight all the way to heavyweight. He went through all the divisions.
Now, when you ask that question, I don't need to have watched them, right?
Colored belt. He's fighting for belts that are called colored belts. The colored belt.
Nah, I put the rules in the chat. Hey, I'm looking at dude's resume. This nigga fought Tony Braxton, Clint Jackson, James Green, Curtis Ramsey, he fought Juan Rodon, John Mugabe.
OG Sean. What do you know about this guy? What you know about Herbert Lewis Hardwick?
That's a resume.
Ooh. You went deep for that one, Dutch. You went way deep on that one.
He never won a title. I remember he never won a title. He should have won a title.
Yeah, he should have won a title.
Who you said, Butch?
Herbert Lewis Hardwick, man. Herbert, he was a very good fighter.
What about Trevor Burbick? Was he ever?
He was a champion.
Burbick won a title.
That's who Tyson beat for the title.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Damn, man.
Shit.
That's pretty hard though.
Well, who you said, Butch?
Oh, Herbert
Lewis Hardwick.
Yeah, Herbert Hardwick, basically. Yeah, Herbert Hardwick.
That name sound familiar.
Yeah, no, he's a very, very, very good fighter. He would be up there with all time greats if he won a couple titles.
Yeah,
he still is considered an all time great without not winning a title.
Oh yeah.
He was on the Murderer's Row.
Some madman.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a lot of fight. Yeah, all those fighters on the Murderer's Row could be on the list.
I know Smoke.
like Charlie Burnley. Archie Moore said that was probably the greatest fighter ever, and he never won a belt.
For me, that was the best defensive fighter to me. Yeah, he is the best defensive fighter if you ask me. Yeah, what's up?
Exactly.
My favorite
of
all time.
Gotti was a world champion.
Is Frank Fletcher. Now, Smoke. I saw what you said in the chat, but everybody got stretched by Mugabe except for Hagler. So.
Well, I mean, Mugabe was. I'm saying that Mugabe was looking bad. He was looking vulnerable and coming back. He was a little bit slacking on his macking. And then they thought Frank Fletcher was going to expose him.
Frank like in the second and third. Frank Carter did that.
They thought Fletcher was gonna. They thought they was gonna reveal how he wasn't really dedicated to the sport and how he got gassed up by his handlers and that did not go well. So then they thought, since we got past Frank Fletcher, let's fuck with some Hagler. But mistake.
That was a bad move. But that was a great fight. That was an excellent fight.
My boy, Iran Barkley, he's one of the most underrated middleweights.
Well, you can't use the Blade. The Blade was a 3-time champion. Am I right, Smoke?
No, I'm just talking about underrated now. We talking about underrated.
You said Iran Barkley?
Yeah, the Blade was a monster. He won.
What about Robbie Sims?
He came out of nowhere, but if not for Iran Barkley, we wouldn't have the greatness of Roberto Duran after the No Mas fight. Back and getting another championship.
Exactly.
Hey, Smoke, OG. What about Robbie Sims?
He was a bad dude. Robbie Sims was good.
Yeah,
that boy, he beat Duran and he beat Barkley.
Y'all niggas making me like a new schooler, man. This motherfucker, I gotta start studying some niggas, man.
Nah, man, I'm just a nerd for boxing, man.
You get me? Just do your research, proper study.
Listen, man, all my friends will tell you, like, I'm just a fucking nerd for boxing. So that's why I'm glad H Money got this panel, because I didn't have nobody to talk boxing to.
Trust me, fam. I don't give a fuck.
Real shit, man.
Prove it. I don't give a fuck. I do all the research. I don't give a fuck. I told you, man. We love boxing. We love the sport.
I gotta start doing my goddamn research, man.
Told you, fam. Niggas die in this sport, man. They die, man. One guy just lost his life the other day, man. Do you see the guy that was swinging into? He knocked the guy up, and then he's walking into the corner.
I heard you talking about Black
Joe.
I heard you talking about the first Black champion.
Go
the
to
first
Fleming
Black champion was
Street,
a guy out of Canada by the name of George Dixon. A little chocolate drop.
Yeah.
That guy literally participated in 2 fights to the death. 2 men into 1 man leave, like that. Bantamweight.
Yeah.
Who was that dude? Smoke.
They had a fight like that in 18 something.
Who was
went
the
on
dude?
For 2 hours.
The slave champion who fought and got his freedom. Who was that dude? He went to England.
Bro, y'all niggas going way too far now, man. Y'all going way too
far. Hey, man, you know who taught me about this stuff? It was, rest in peace to Curtis Anderson, the historian.
I'm gonna look him up. He fought in the 18 earlier. He fought right after the war.
Hey, man, but I remember there was a match in 1840-something between two English gentlemen, and they said that shit went on for 2 hours, and one dude got knocked to the ground like 20 times, and the other dude hit both his eyes was shut, and his nose was broken, and his jaw was broken. I can't remember the names of the dudes.
Man, if you want to go like that one, you got Sam McVeigh versus Joe Jeanette. That shit went like 47
they said the police had to stop it.
Basically both dudes were damn near dead. I can't remember.
That's why we have commissions. For all the people saying fuck the commissions, that's why we have commissions.
What round did he knock Tommy Burns out in? 26?
Nah, the 26th round. That was Jess Willard.
Jess Willard, 26th round.
Burns fight. The Tommy Burns fight. You know what? I don't know how long that fucking went. I know that they cut the tape. Was that the one where they stopped the filming so they wouldn't see Jack Johnson knock him out?
The cops came in with the pistol. Yeah, stop the fight. Yeah.
Wait, what round was that in though? I don't remember which round it was.
Yeah, Chief Wildfire. That's true.
I know it was scheduled for 45 rounds though. I know that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's how they fought back then. They fought 45 rounds.
Yeah, I think you might be getting the one where he lost the title mixed up with the one where he won the title. Because the Jeff Willard fight it ended in 26 and it was scheduled for 45. That's when he lost the title. And even losing the title, like there's some controversy. Maybe he threw the fight because they said he was gonna pardon him for that shit. Right? He was on the run. Yeah. For damn near like what is it? I think that was in 1919 or 1918, something like that. He threw the Jess Willard fight, and then he won the fight. He won it in like 19.
Remember, he won the title in 1909. He won the title in 1909. He lost it in 1913.
Yeah, but then 1914, and then in 19. But then he went on the run in 1913, and then he lost it. I want to say like 1917, some shit like that. He was like on the run for 4 years, fighting in Spain, he fought in Mexico. And that fight was supposed to be put on by Pancho Villa in Mexico, the Jess Willard fight. But then the president of Mexico was like, anyway, he scuttled it, so they wound the fight in Cuba. And this shit was like 120 degrees, 130 degrees of shit in the ring that day.
Exactly. That's why I kind of look up
that Tommy Burns shit though. I want to see what. Yeah. I don't remember like which one.
I don't remember
round he actually won.
Hey, what's the name of the dude who beat Jack Dempsey, and then he retired and went on to be rich?
Gene Tunney.
Yeah, that nigga. He should be on the top 30 list.
Yeah, Gene Tunney was a bad dude.
He beat Harry Greb. How many times he beat Harry Greb? He beat a bunch of Hall of Famers.
Gene Tunney's one of those, like, you know, he's a separate list, like Irish American fighters kind of shit. Then you got like have him number one, shit like that.
You got to put him on the list with like the Jewish guy, Maxie Bear, them type guys. Yeah. Maxie Bear and
the dancing bear. Max Bear would knock you the fuck out. That dude killed a couple people.
Yeah. He's from the Bay. He's from the Bay. You know that, right? Smoke?
Yeah.
Max Bear's from the Bay.
He got beat by James J. Braddock, who famously
the Cinderella man
fucking screwed Joe Louis over for 10% of his purse for the rest of his fucking career.
Well, the rule was, the law was the black man couldn't fight for the title. It's the only reason James Braddock fought, because he said, I will fight you, but you got to give me 10% of your winners for the rest of your career.
Well, it was only supposed to be for like a couple of fights, but it wound up being for the rest of his career.
Yeah, but
them loopholes, man.
In his defense, though, when Lewis was down, the IRS was taking all his money and all that. Guess who helped him out?
Yeah, I mean, out of some of the money he screwed out of. Yeah,
and
that was 23 years after Jack Johnson, Jess Willard. they didn't give a black dude another shot, another sniff at the title, like after Jack Johnson for 23 years until Joe Louis.
That's crazy because Jack Johnson
was doing too much.
Because Jack Johnson was rubbing it in their face, wasn't it?
Man,
yeah, he was doing too much.
Yeah,
Jack was fucking white women, taking across state lines,
he was ever champ.
And he was too famous to kill. They couldn't kill him. So they tried to put his ass in prison.
Yeah,
they tried to lock him up in brand. He was the brand.
Yeah,
Hey, so where y'all rank Lennox Lewis at? What's your all-time greats, Lennox Lewis?
Heavyweight?
He in the top 5, top 10.
He's in top 50.
He's top 5,
top 40.
Yeah, I have him somewhere probably the top 20 at heavyweights, but I could definitely see another argument
top
for
20.
All time. No. In heavyweights,
I could see an argument for like top 30.
I mean, like, to be honest with you, I don't even like to. I like to put heavyweights on their own separate list. To be honest,
in heavyweights, he's top 10, man. In heavyweights, he's definitely top 10. Heavyweights, no doubt, he's definitely top 10.
No, he's top 3.
I got him in top 5. I got him right after Larry Holmes.
Yeah, man. Come on, man.
Who?
Lennox Lewis.
I mean, if we talk about heavyweights,
I got him over Larry Holmes because the 90s is the golden age. And he was the best.
You cannot.
What's going on, 3?
You can't put Lennox Lewis over 20 consecutive title defenses, bro.
I mean, you
can't put Lennox Lewis over 20 consecutive title defenses. 20 in a row.
Walk me out, man.
He beat Holyfield. He beat Mike Tyson. You could say Holyfield and Tyson was past their best, but still, that's names on his record, on his resume. He beat.
He got knocked the fuck out by Rackman. He got knocked out by Rackman.
No, he avenged those losses.
So you putting Lennox Lewis up there at 3, saying everybody behind him.
The problem with Lennox Lewis.
Hold
up. Let Q run.
Hold up, Smoke. I'm trying to clarify. Are you saying that everybody that you put behind Lennox Lewis, he would beat their ass? Or you just saying
Lennox Lewis was that bad when he started training with Emmanuel Stewart.
Bruh. Sonny Liston would beat.
No, that's not. I mean, we can't do that.
Well, you think what?
Sonny Liston, he was a bad dude. I got Lennox Lewis.
Different eras, kind of shit. But
I got Lennox Lewis.
Yeah, Lennox
Lewis, he beat Tommy Morrison. He beat Ray Mercer. Beat Oliver McCall. Andrew Galata.
There's a channel out there called Smooth Legends.
David Toole.
And you can see it's a YouTube channel. Yeah,
Klitschko.
Well, who you got in the OG show? Sonny Liston or Lennox?
My bad, Smoke. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
I got Sonny.
Can you hear me?
I got Sonny.
Yeah.
No, you breaking up, Smoke. You breaking up. Go out and come back in.
Hey, 1 second, bro.
Yeah, go out and come back in. Yeah, I got. Yeah, you got to drop off and come back in. I ain't gonna lie.
I got
my top 5 heavyweights. I got Ali 1, Joe Louis 2. Mm-hmm. I got Lennox Lewis 3. I got Larry Holmes 4, and I got Evander Holyfield at 5.
Yeah, where's Sam Langford and them guys, man?
What'd you say?
I'm saying, where's Sam Langford and these guys, man?
He never watched Sam Langford.
We're still talking about guys that we've watched.
Sam Langford.
No. We're just talking about heavyweights in general, right?
I wouldn't go
top 5 heavyweights?
I'm talking about the company. Well, hey, Mike Tyson. I don't know. You lot better have Mike Tyson up in there because Mike Tyson changed the world for 1 second.
I got Mike in the top 10.
Mike Tyson was on serial boxes and shit.
I respectfully
Mike Tyson was on Holyfield. He had his own arcade games and that, but he was on serial boxing.
Hey, Holyfield is my favorite fighter. Just know that. Holyfield is my favorite.
Above Tyson. I say respectfully.
Absolutely.
There's nothing wrong with that. He beat him.
Knocked him the fuck out.
You said
my list is a little different for heavyweights. The top 5 is Ali, Holmes.
And they robbed Larry Holmes as well. It should have been 50-0. They robbed him.
Ali Holmes. I got Vladimir in there, 21 consecutive title defenses. I got him.
Yeah. That's yeah.
I got Lennox Lewis.
Klitschko?
And fifth,
Yeah. Klitschko's in
21
there, man.
title
He's
defenses.
got
Based
20,
on the
20
accomplishment, yeah, but
Listen to me. 21 consecutive title defenses. 21.
And he won like 17 of those shits by knockout.
Yeah, come on, man.
And I got the number 5 heavyweight of all time has 25 consecutive title defenses. The Brown Bomber, Joe Louis.
And I personally don't think Joe
Louis.
I don't think someone's gonna get 20 plus.
Nah, man. I don't know about
that. In the heavyweight division, 20
the
plus.
Only reason I do that, the only reason I put Klitschko over Joe Louis because Joe Louis was the heavyweight champion. He weighed 189 pounds. That's why.
No, he weighed 213, right?
Detroit man.
He weighed 189 pounds.
OG, you can't.
But OG, think about this. He beat a Nazi during World War II. He literally, think about that. It was the American heavyweight champion versus the Nazi heavyweight champion during World War II.
Impact, bro.
Think about that. Come on.
Listen. Far as impact on boxing and on the world, Joe Louis is probably number 1, right? And Ali's number 2. Because Joe Louis, that shit stopped the war.
Hey, you about to get smoked by Coke.
How do you got Klitschko up there?
1 or 2.
And that's what I'm saying. If you got bro.
Come on, man.
Lennox Lewis over Klitschko, bro.
Joe Louis
I didn't even think about that.
Hey, Q. He's got 21 pounds.
He's too small. He couldn't beat those guys.
Wilder's got the second or third most. He's got 13 title defenses. Klitschko's got 21. No one's getting nowhere near that again.
I don't care. I'm talking about who I think will win if they fight.
Right. Because let's be honest, Joe Louis and Klitschko, a lot of the dudes they fought was bums. Let's be honest. But in a head-to-head matchup, who would you have?
So we're just talking about skills then. No accomplishments.
Niggas was running from Joe.
I mean, the accomplishments, it does matter. Like that. I mean, that's a lot of title defenses. But let's be honest, Joe Louis, he fought a bum in the month club.
Accomplishments, he ain't getting to the Hall of Fame.
Niggas was running from Joe.
No, I'm saying if he ain't got no accomplishments, he ain't getting into no Hall of Fame. He ain't getting into nothing.
If we talking about heavyweights, everybody we naming is in the Hall of Fame, bro. We ain't either. So, and we know everybody we talking about is gonna be in the Hall of Fame. You know what I mean? So.
Prime
for prime. I got the problem with both of these dudes.
You went out, Smoke.
Yeah, Smoke.
Hey, Smoke, your connection is really bad.
Yeah, the boxing guys don't want to hear that Smoke.
Yeah, the problem with
yeah, like your mic is muffled up and you going in and out.
Yeah, we can't hear you. I don't know what's going on, bro.
Maybe turn off your Wi-Fi and then go on your data.
It's got the Obama internet. That Obama internet.
Who you got head to head? Who you got head to head? Klitschko Louis. Joe Louis, Klitschko, prime for prime. Who you got?
Joe Louis, man.
Joe Louis. I think he'll spark his shit out.
Joe was 189 pounds, man. He couldn't beat that kid.
What kind of reach Joe have? What was his reach?
I think 72, 73 inch reach, something like that. 74.
Nah, Klitschko was bigger than him in every way. You know, now that I think about it, that's right. Like,
into consideration. What gloves they wear? What gloves
they use 8-ounce gloves. They use 8-ounce gloves, man. 8-ounce gloves.
No, but I'm talking about what gloves are we using though? Because Joe Louis ain't gonna be using those gloves he's using in the fucking them days.
Yeah, 8-ounce gloves. Heavyweights fought with 8-ounce gloves back then.
Nigga, Joe Louis was wearing.
I'm talking about the padding and shit. It's different now. You get me? The mechanisms of the gloves and shit.
Joe Louis,
the ring is different now.
He was fighting my nigga. It's like the nigga put 2 pairs of socks on his fist.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So it's different. The gloves like this. The gloves are like this.
Hey, so that's even worse if he fighting in today's gloves. That's gonna fuck up his power though, Q.
What?
Because
back then it ain't had no power, it ain't had no padding like you said.
Man, to take this shit into consideration. And Klitschko wasn't fighting no 15 rounds or no 40 foot, no 25, 40 rounds.
Now that's true. That's true.
Hey, but Klitschko, he gonna keep holding Joe Louis. He gonna just lean on that motherfucker all night.
Beat the shit out of Klitschko.
Man, Joe Louis gonna just drop from exhaustion.
And them guys, they wasn't getting paid no fucking 10, 20 million to fight. You paid Joe Louis 10, 20 million.
210 pounds, OG.
Man, imagine
Joe
a
Louis
young
was 109.
Imagine a young
210
having
pounds.
to box 12 rounds with
No,
these
he
guys.
wasn't, bro.
What'd you say? What'd you say, Threes?
I said, imagine a George Foreman, a young George Foreman
Foreman
having to box 12 rounds with these niggas out here.
Oh, he killed him. He destroyed him.
They killed them. He'll kill them. Yeah, they destroy them. They'll slap them down one by
Nah,
one.
but if you get past the 6th round with George Foreman, you got a chance. You got a chance.
George Foreman, these dudes, with young George Foreman, these dudes ain't getting past the 6th round. They ain't getting past the 6th round.
That's true. That's true. But I'm just saying.
That nigga was 45 years old when he knocked out fucking Michael Moore.
Because he hurt Jimmy Young in the 6th round, and he couldn't catch Jimmy Young again. That's all I'm saying. His power, like you can say that.
Who winning, Foreman or Klitschko?
Oh man,
Klitschko
Foreman. Get his ass smoked.
Foreman.
Klitschko Chinny, Foreman.
We taking prime Foreman. We ain't taking
Yeah, so stop. OG, why the fuck you got? Nah, hold up. Why the fuck you got Joe Louis losing the Klitschko? Joe Louis, Joe Louis, Klitschko, bro.
He would not beat the shit out of Klitschko. Come on now.
Too, hell yeah.
He might win, but he ain't gonna beat the shit out of him. Come on,
bro. No, hold up, bro. Go watch Joe Louis fight Max Schmeling. He punched that nigga in the body and slipped his disc, my nigga. He broke his back with a body shot, my nigga. Please, Klitschko ain't making it out, my nigga.
hey, that's some Mortal Kombat shit. You punch a nigga in his stomach and break his back.
On me. OG Show no. OG Show no. He punched that boy in his fucking back. Quit playing, bro.
Who your top 5 heavyweight?
Hey, Threes, your audio cut out.
OG, on mute. What you say?
I said, what's your top 5 heavyweights?
Shit, my top 5 heavyweights, man. I'm going with Ali. Shit, Sonny Liston. Joe Louis. Fuck. Goddamn Larry Holmes. And last but not least.
Holy.
Man, I would say Holyfield, but I'm gonna say the guy that beat Holyfield. James Toney. I don't give a fuck. That's my favorite boxer ever.
Man, hell nah. Fuck out of here, nigga.
That's my favorite boxer ever, nigga.
Hell nah.
Lights out on for the city one time, James Toney. Let's get it.
All right. All right, hold up, y'all. Mo Bars. Give me your top 5 heavyweights all time, bro.
Hey, Samuel Peter beat James Toney. And Klitschko beat Samuel Peters. Q, what you think about that?
James Toney told Klitschko and his brother he'd beat the shit out of him.
I mean, it's a toss up. But I'm gonna go with David Tua, of course.
David Tua.
That's who he likes.
Wait,
hey, that's his list.
Are your top 5 all time or your favorites?
My favorites right now.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Okay, go your favorites.
They gotta be, of course, Ali. I'm trying not to mention names that's already been mentioned. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna go with David Tua, George Foreman. Let's see.
Ain't nobody mentioned Butterbean.
Holy.
He should get mentioned too, but you know how he came in the game, you know what I'm saying? And yeah, he tough though. Okay, put Butterbean on there too then.
He beat up Bomac. He beat up Bomac.
He beat Bomac?
Yeah.
Oh,
he got a decision win over Bomac.
Oh, okay. That ain't that bad.
That's an honorable mention right there, Butterbean.
Yeah. Honorable mention, shit like that. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna have to go with Frazier, of course.
Smoking Joe from Philly.
And I'm gonna have to go cross over between Mitch Green and
Holy.
Tony Tucker, bro.
Tony Tucker? TNT? TNT, Tony Tucker, IBF heavyweight champion of the world.
Hey yo, but let's keep it real though. Like certain fantasy matchups though, like it's a list, bro. You got like David Tua, Mike Tyson. Who you got? I would say Emmanuel Augustus versus Pernell Whitaker. Who you got? We can go down the list. I mean, it's so many. Like,
some fantasy matchups. Hell yeah!
You saying Emmanuel Augustus versus Pernell? That would be a fight.
Man, I always think about that shit, bro. Like, imagine that. You know what I mean?
Mayweather said that was his toughest fight his whole career.
Who?
Emmanuel Augustus.
Yeah,
oh yeah, yeah.
I wonder what Mayweather think about fighting Camacho.
Camacho, that would be a boring fight.
No,
that would be a terrible fight.
No. Not Hector before Edwin Rosario.
Fucking box him up.
Before Edwin Rosario.
No. But I'm talking about after Edwin Rosario. That would be a terrible fight.
After Rosario, yeah. But the guy before that,
you gotta go prime for prime when you do these matchups, man.
Nah, man. I mean, you can do prime for prime. I do all levels, like, you know what I mean?
Like
prime for prime, make it easy.
Like the big question: who you got, Floyd or Sugar Ray Leonard? Prime for prime.
I got Roy.
I got Leonard. I got Sugar Ray.
Oh, well, man.
Because Leonard got
see how that.
Okay, I might gotta go with Leonard because I ain't never really seen Roy in like a war.
No, I said Floyd.
And we know how Leonard is.
I ain't say Roy. I said Floyd.
Oh, Floyd. Oh, I gotta go with. I gotta go with Leonard. But Floyd is my guy, so I gotta go with Leonard. He got the size.
I don't know how Floyd will have them combination, the quickness.
Nah, I ain't gonna say Sugar Ray beat him. Like, you talking about two guys that know how to win a fight. But the difference between Sugar Ray knowing how to win a fight and Floyd knowing how to win a fight is Sugar Ray adjusted to knock your ass out down there. Floyd, he just adjusted.
AQ the gun. AQ.
Sugar Ray.
AQ, let me follow up behind that though. Can I do that real quick?
Yeah.
Give a little more insight, right? Now, this is how I see it, right? We talking about prime for prime. With both is we talking about speed. They both have timing. Both of them have. You got to remember, Floyd was dominant coming forward and with knockout power. You know what I mean? And slipping shots. Same thing with Sugar Ray. Now here's the thing. If I tell you Sugar Ray Sr., right? Before Sugar Ray, what was Sugar Ray Sr.? I mean Mayweather Sr. Was it Roger or Senior?
It was Senior.
Sugar Ray beat the
Senior gave him a great fight.
Real quick,
no, he didn't. That was a great fight, Q. Stop lying. Bro, that was a great fight.
That was a great fight, right?
People just remember the ending where he flurried.
And you already know
stop that boy.
Much better.
So he did stop him, but that was a great fight.
Hey, Mark.
Hold on. So you have a great fight with a nigga who only had one hand. Imagine what Floyd with two hands in his physical prime gonna do to your ass.
Exactly, bruh. And guess what?
Matter of fact, I picked Floyd. Fuck Ray Leonard, nigga.
On that.
I got Floyd.
This what y'all not understanding.
Look at OG.
Hold up. Hey, Mark. Hold up. Floyd at his best is 140, 135. Sugar Ray came in the game at 147, domination, and he know how to win. When I say he
didn't dominate Floyd Senior.
When I say he know how to win, it's he gonna be winning. Floyd gonna make an adjustment. In the next adjustment Sugar Ray make, he's stopping Floyd, bro.
No, here you go though, AQ.
He ain't stopping Floyd. He ain't stopping Floyd.
My nigga.
The only nigga who might stop Floyd is probably Tommy Hearns. I give you that. I give you that.
Tommy Hearns.
But that's a hold on. But the triangle theory don't work, you.
Hold up, Mark. That's the exact fight I'm thinking about when I'm talking about the adjustment. he adjusted and stopped that boy. What you
Because
mean?
he was getting his ass.
It's gonna be a 12-round fight. It ain't gonna be no 15-round fight, Q.
Bullshit.
Come on now.
You fighting Sugar Ray Leonard, you fighting 15 rounds, nigga.
Nah, nigga. You fighting Floyd Mayweather. You fighting 12 rounds, nigga.
You fighting 15 rounds.
Nah. You think Floyd gonna let it be 15 rounds in the contract?
Hey, check it out. Floyd is the A side.
Floyd is the A side, nigga. Floyd is the A side.
He ain't A
He's
side.
not the A side in that fight.
Hey, Mark.
He's the A side, nigga.
Mark.
No, nigga. No.
I gotta give.
Go ahead, Bo.
I gotta give Floyd the B side to become the A side in that fight.
Yeah.
The reason why
Tell him, Mo Warren.
Man.
That's the only reason why.
And listen, respect to the legends, man, because you know that's what we learned off of. That's what Floyd learned off of.
Yeah, man, love.
Floyd had combinations to his style. You know what I'm saying? He had a diverse style. You can say he was a Sugar Ray. You can say he had power like Hitman Hearns when he in the savage mode bag. Floyd Mayweather in the savage mode switch, bro. You hit him one good time. Now Sugar Ray might catch him like he caught Senior, but guess what? Floyd make adjustments, bro, and he coming forward in that fight. Possibly do both. You know what I'm saying? And slipping shots. I mean, that's Floyd is a perfect example to make you pay.
Bruh. We talking about one of the fastest fucking right hands, bro. Hands, period, bro.
And Floyd is just fast in general.
We talking about timing. We talking about adjustment and timing with that fight, bro. Because Floyd, Sugar Ray can have the edge in timing, but guess what? Mayweather also has perfect timing and speed, so he gonna use more so of his timing than anything in that fight. And what's going to make more effective is his speed to enough to counter Sugar Ray.
And he not knocking Floyd out, okay? Because Ray Leonard said it himself that he can't hit Floyd on the chin. He said that himself, that he would never be able to hit Floyd on his chin. He said he gonna have to hit that nigga on top of his head.
He ain't getting in there. That's bullshit. He would have never said that if he was still fighting.
I want to say
bullshit.
Thanks, Cass.
That's some bullshit. He's saying that he's a tight.
Hold on. So you admit that he wouldn't be honest if he was fighting. So he's honest now that he's not.
Well, if Sean Paul was still fighting in his prime time, he would have took boots on any day of the week. It's just like saying that. Ray Leonard's too. You get me? Mayweather's too lethargic when it comes to the later rounds, or when it comes to these type of fights with Ray Leonard. Ray Leonard would have been too explosive for Floyd Mayweather. Man. Come on, man. He's putting 15-piece combinations together. He's putting 15-piece combinations together. He's stopping Thomas Hearns.
Floyd knocked out Perales in the 10th. He knocked out Ricky Hatton in the 10th. He almost knocked down Miguel Cotto in the 12th.
Nigga, I seen Zab Zuda on his ass. I seen Mosley on his ass.
And he adjusted, nigga.
Still easy to all of them.
Nigga.
What happened? What happened after that one good punch?
What happened after those?
Was 38. Mosley was 38. Zab Zuda.
How was the last thing to leave, nigga?
Zab Zuda has smoked and drank his way out of his prime, bro. Come on.
It's still a good fight.
I think
he was in shape for that fight because he was fighting the champ, nigga. Fuck is you talking about?
At the end of the day, they was piecing Floyd up. Ray, he gonna finish.
And what happened after that? Floyd beat their ass violently.
Nigga, Mosley had one good round in the whole fight. He got his ass beat the rest of the fight.
Don't give Ray one good round.
Hey. And H Money, that beating was more violent than.
Hey, Roberto Duran, the lightweight, came up from 135 and beat Sugar Ray with no tune-up fight.
I don't think Floyd beat Roberto Duran either.
Hey,
yes,
Roberto Duran was a lightweight. Listen, Roberto Duran was a lightweight that jumped up from 135 to 147 and beat Sugar Ray. He beat him.
Okay. Here's the difference. Floyd is not going to stand in no pocket with Roberto Duran.
It don't matter. Fucking Sugar Ray got his ass beat by Roberto Duran in that first fight. Let's be honest. That's like, you know what that is? That's like fucking Devin Haney going from 135 to 147 and beat the shit out of Spence. That's what Roberto Duran pretty much did.
I'll say that Sugar Ray.
None of them niggas fucking with Roberto Duran. Roberto Duran went up to 168 and knocked the nigga out.
Hey, you know who did? Esteban de Jesus sure did beat Roberto Duran in that first fight at lightweight. Yeah. Esteban de Jesus. You know who else beat him? What's his name? Wilfred Benitez beat him. You know who else beat Roberto Duran? Motherfucking William Joppy got him when he was older. You know how many losses Duran got?
Like 9.
Hey, Butch, what's the name of that dude from the UK who beat Duran?
But what I'm saying, Sugar Ray was beatable. Sugar Ray got beat by fucking Tommy Hearns in that rematch.
Hey, but
Terry Norris did beat the shit out of Sugar Ray Leonard.
Hey, but Q, let me say something to you.
How many fights do Roberto Duran got?
Huh?
He got like 100 or something.
What? I'll say this though, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Floyd Mayweather could outbox Roberto.
I'll say
exactly.
best out of 3. You know what I'm saying? You got to
damn shit. Roberto Duran.
Q, listen, Roberto Duran was a grappler. That motherfucker, he could only work on the inside. If you moved and did not stand in the pocket with that motherfucker, you could beat him. You could outbox him. Go look at the Benitez fight. Go look at the second Ray Leonard fight. Like, come on now.
He has skills though.
He was skilled, but I'm telling you, that's the only range he could work from. Go ahead, Mo. I'm sorry for interrupting you.
No, you good, bro. I ain't interrupting you. You know what I'm saying? I hear you on that though. My thing is, Hitman Hearns, he kept that fight at mid-range distance, and he had the arms.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? But Floyd, although he has not enough reach, it still be you'll say Duran be bigger in that fight, but at the same time, he got power. But Floyd got underrated power.
Sugar Ray actually the bigger guy than Floyd Mayweather, so you could probably favor Sugar Ray because he's naturally a welterweight. He's a bigger guy.
Yeah, he did on me.
He started off at 47.
I'm talking about.
Both of the niggas we talking about.
That's what Floyd do.
Both of the niggas we talking about, Roberto Duran and Sugar Ray Leonard, beat Floyd trainers. You know what I mean?
You said beat who?
Beat his trainers.
Oh yeah, but that ain't got nothing to do with
Duran beat that was Floyd's trainer.
Roger Mayweather.
That's heavy. You got a point there.
Duran beat Roger?
But we still saying Floyd is just a different type of he's on that same level, bro. I'm saying 3 That's like a trilogy matchup with Ray and Mayweather. They might give it to Sugar Ray the first time, but second time Floyd got it.
Yeah, Sugar Ray was a dog too. Like even though Sugar Ray got beat by Roberto Duran in that first fight, that shit was kind of close. Yeah, Sugar Ray had his moments in that fight, bro. He was putting hands on Roberto Duran too, even in the loss.
Smoke, I just looked it up. Floyd has a 6-inch reach advantage over Duran. What the fuck you think Duran gonna do with his jab? Think about that. Just think about that for a second.
Hey, don't y'all disrespect Duran saying Floyd.
No, all love to him, but he ain't beating Floyd.
Hey, Floyd. Floyd know he'll get taken to the ropes. Roger would know that. Hey, 14.
We said Memphis. Duran's your favorite fighter.
They're gonna just chill roll the hell
out.
Hold
on. Let Beth go.
Hey man, so how many people here think Floyd would beat Duran? Like that's what I
Marquis and Mobus.
I think he'll do do Duran like he did Cotto.
Go with Floyd in that fight. I think Floyd is too smart. Floyd is too smart. Floyd with his speed, his footwork, jab, he would outbox Duran.
People like to say that Duran would win because of the Maidana fight. That was when Floyd was 37 years old. Think about that shit, my nigga.
Bro,
37.
Bro, Duran is one of the most craftiest niggas on the inside, bro.
Yeah, he is.
Hold on, but what I just told you, the nigga got a 6-inch reach advantage with his jab. How the fuck Duran go get it on the inside and Floyd's feet are faster?
The same way
Think about
that he got
that.
Sugar Ray Leonard arms longer than Floyd's.
But Sugar Ray allowed Duran to fight on the inside. But look at what happened in the second fight.
Y'all gotta stop.
Sugar Ray did some bullshit.
Y'all gotta stop making up things like guys.
Hold on, but Method is true. Look at the second fight.
Benitez outboxed Roberto Duran.
You can't always
outbox him. Mayweather, master boxer.
Hey, Castillo did pretty good against Floyd.
Castillo was gonna bring up the Castillo fight, yeah.
And he ain't shit compared to Duran.
Castillo was a southpaw and Floyd's rotator cuff was torn. Look at that fight.
Floyd did win the fight, but look how tough it was. Castillo ain't fucking with Durant.
That nigga only had one arm in that fight. Go look at that
Castillo
fight
ain't
message.
fucking with Durant, bro. Point blank, period. Nowhere near that nigga.
But Floyd won. And he fought Castillo 2 times and beat him twice. So it didn't work because he lost.
Yeah,
he lost. Floyd won.
I don't think
now
y'all
Durant
understand
actually got losses where we see
Okay,
Durant getting outboxed.
fucking with Floyd.
We seen Durant lose to Esteban de Jesus. We seen Durant get outboxed by Wilfred Benitez. He got outboxed by Sugar Ray. He got outboxed by Sugar Ray in that rematch. Floyd is too smart. He's too damn smart.
I would say that Castillo, we know Ray has so many levels way above that opponent did. Floyd Mayweather. I don't think Floyd Mayweather had trouble with him because he was slipping a lot of shots. He was throwing flurries, but Mayweather was countering him. And then when that savage mode switch come on, bro, Floyd walks you down and picks you off, picks your shots. But Ray, he got accuracy, speed, uppercuts, you know what I'm saying, and power. You know what I mean? So Floyd, that'll be a tough fight for Floyd regardless. I'm not going to just say it's a wash. I think it's a easy type of matchup, but I think Floyd
what weight is this?
Still get a win off Sugar Ray.
Okay, well, hey Mo, if the fight happened, how you think the scorecard's coming out at the end?
No, what weight though? What weight?
Like not like all of them. Like do you think it's gonna be a mixed decision, a split decision, unanimous decision? What you think?
It ain't
what weight class?
I think it's unanimous.
I want somebody to sit up here and tell me Floyd beat Durant at 135.
135. 135.
135? Oh, I got Floyd.
Welterweight.
Definitely.
Y'all niggas smoking dope.
Welterweight,
welterweight, I got Durant, man. 135?
Hell nah.
Hell no. Floyd.
How many fights did Floyd fight at 135?
You should go on like 5 or 6 fights.
Ain't none of them niggas Durant, bro.
Bro, Roberto Durant.
How many of them niggas was Floyd?
Bro,
at 135. At 135.
Roberto Durant was knocking shit out at 168.
He's not knocking Floyd out, nigga. That's what you not understanding.
Hey, listen, I'll say this.
About to go in here and let this nigga hit him or something.
It'll go like this. It'll go like this. Durant,
you think Floyd is gonna stand in front of Durant? My bad, Q. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Durant literally, we talking about a nigga that fought from 135 to 168. He could be the same nigga that'll beat a nigga like Canelo. And then Canelo would say, fight me at 160. He'll fight him and beat him at 160, my nigga.
Hey, look at this comment right here. Hey, look at this comment. Shelton Moore said nobody beats Durant at 35 except Henry Armstrong. He got beat at 135. He got beat by Esteban de Jesus.
No, that was at 140.
Listen, let me finish. Durant got his ass beat at 135 by Esteban de Jesus. He got beat at. How you gonna say that when he lost at 135?
He ain't beat his ass, man.
Ego.
Everybody just beat Durant's ass.
Favoritism.
Hearns beat his ass.
Man, Hearns knocked him the fuck out. What is you talking about?
Tommy
Lane beat his ass. I'm gonna say it again in case you niggas.
Hey, nigga, Hearns beat the shit out of Durant, nigga.
Hearns beat the shit out of Floyd.
I'm gonna say it again in case Q don't understand. If you don't stand.
Hey, he actually fought Durant and got his ass. Durant got knocked out by Hearns. Facts. That really happened in real life. He got laid out.
Facts. Matter of fact, today is actually the anniversary of the day.
Yeah, I saw that.
That shit great.
My bad, Q. My bad.
Nah, goddamn. That's what I was smoking at the Rampack.
Hey, y'all better not. Be smoking on that. Y'all better stop.
And I can't.
Y'all go stop it. My nigga Durant, man. Durant,
fucking with Durant.
Do not beat Floyd. Care what you
don't.
I hear all that shit, right? Durant beats Floyd, without a doubt.
You know what I'm saying that's like all types of
Durant would put Floyd down.
Listen, man, I'm telling you right now. I'm gonna say it one last time, and I'm gonna leave it alone.
And a loss.
If you don't stand in front of Durant, you can win. If you move, if you use footwork and lateral movement, and you don't stand in front of this nigga, you got a good chance of winning. And with a master boxer like Floyd, he would have outboxed that nigga. Plain and simple. And done talking about it.
Nah, man, it's pretty much proven that nigga lost.
Technically, he didn't lose at 135.
Durant knocked Esteban de Jesus out. That nigga was
so what?
And what did Esteban de Jesus do in that fight? He stood in front of him.
Durant lost to Esteban de Jesus in the first fight. Y'all want to talk about that? How he got his ass whooped that fight.
It don't mean shit.
When he got his ass whooped by de Jesus. We ain't talking about when he won. We talking about when he got his ass whooped at 135 by Esteban de Jesus.
That fight was at 135.
No Mas real quick.
Yeah, no Mas. Let's talk about that.
That fight was at 135.
Why that nigga quit?
I don't want to talk about that no Mas.
Why that nigga quit?
When that nigga quit,
he said he had stomach cramps.
That fight was at 145.
That's the GOAT.
Let's talk about that with Sugar Ray.
That's the fucking GOAT.
That fight was at 135, bro.
The man quit.
Hey, imagine if Floyd Mayweather quit.
Let's talk about no Mas. Let's talk about no Mas. How Sugar Ray was giving him a
H-Money. Imagine if Floyd Mayweather quit.
Was giving Durant a boxing lesson and he quit. He quit.
And we can debate.
That fight was at 135.
That was so bad. He was getting beat so bad. He quit in a fucking fight.
That's fine. That's cool.
And you know why?
That fight was at 138.
I hear that, right?
He was swinging that air and he quit.
My boy.
All that shit cool.
Yo King quit in the fight.
Listen,
Yo King was getting beat so bad he
quit. I ain't got no King.
Hey, Sugar Ray was boxing that nigga up so bad that nigga quit.
That's cool, but Floyd not Ray. He not Ray at all.
Floyd is a great boxer too.
Floyd is a master boxer method.
Floyd outboxed the nigga the same way.
Everything
make him quit.
I hear right, but Durant
make him quit. No Mas part 2, Q. No Mas part 2.
No.
Floyd make that nigga quit.
Yes.
We talking about all these
that nigga Durant quit,
we talking about all these niggas like Ray Leonard and all them on me. Name that nigga on Floyd resume that would beat Durant.
Durant got beat so many times, man. You never know who could beat him. You know what I'm saying? It's probably a couple of guys that could beat him. You know what I'm saying?
Durant would beat Canelo at 160.
Bro, you act like Durant ain't got 11 losses. You act like Durant don't have 11 losses on his record.
Here's the thing, and he got twice as many wins as Floyd too.
But he still got 11 losses. Look at all the guys that beat him.
That nigga Durant got over 100 fights.
Hold on. You see this shit I don't like. People like to point out the bums on Floyd's resume. Who the fuck are those 100 dudes he fought? Tell me who the fuck those 100 dudes he is he fought.
I guarantee you, out of one of them, out of one of them 100 dudes that he beat, Floyd wouldn't beat one of them guys that Durant beat. Niggas like Ray Leonard.
Every last one.
Hold on. I'll say this. He wouldn't beat Hearns. I'll say that. He wouldn't beat Ray. He wouldn't beat Tommy Hearns. I'll say that.
All right. Okay, like I said,
that's the only nigga I say Floyd couldn't beat.
You actually can name niggas.
I'm not about to say he beat them.
You ain't gonna name no nigga Durant wouldn't beat on Floyd resume. He'll beat all 50.
He wasn't beating Miguel Cotto at 154.
He'll beat all 50 of them niggas.
He wouldn't beat Miguel Cotto at 154. He wouldn't beat Cotto at 154.
Durant would beat all 50 of them niggas.
He did get upset the year. He did get upset the year though. He did get Durant held upset of the year though. He got upset of the year though. He got fucked up. He got when he got beat by.
I don't even think Durant will beat Maradona.
Let's keep it real though. You know what I'm saying? Durant. Hey, Mark, 1, 2, 3. You don't know
what you say, Butch.
Hey, I wish if hey man, the late great Roger Mayweather, man, he'd have told you to your face. You don't know shit about boxing. to even say no dumb shit like that.
Durant shit.
Dumb, bro. Like at least, right? Let's just fact right here, right? Durant could have retired as an all-time great lightweight, right? And went to the Hall of Fame. He went up 247 and beat Leonard. Yes, in the rematch, the nigga quit. Then he went on, he lost Benitez, Hearns, Haggard, but this nigga again, he went 12.
Hold on, bro.
15,
hey, Matthew, real quick.
The fucking fight.
Hey, Matthew, real quick, bro.
Stop, y'all. Nigga beat the he beat the shit out of David Moore.
Big facts.
Nigga put pause on Vinny Pazienza. For real, that nigga Durant was old as shit.
Who the fuck is Vinny Pazienza, nigga?
Hey, Matthew, hold on real quick, though. I'm trying to recall.
Again,
real quick.
Vinny Pazienza, Floyd Mayweather. Think about that shit right quick.
Vinny Pazienza got 2 wins on Durant.
Yeah. He did lose to him twice. He did lose to him twice.
Oh my God, that's even worse.
About the third fight
he did lose to him twice, man.
That's even worse.
Like the boy said, Matthew, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like Durant hit hard as fuck, right? So his game plan will be more so in the inside. You know what I mean? And coming forward. You know what I mean?
On the inside, but who?
Now hold on, hear me out though. So
who we fight? Who we got him lined up against? Floyd?
Man,
that's what I'm saying.
It's like I said, point blank, period. We over here debating if niggas that motherfucking Durant beat or even lost to, Floyd would lose to him. Is no.
Listen, Durant.
Hell no.
Hearns will beat Floyd.
This nigga Floyd, bro. Hell no. Why nobody can beat Floyd? Why nobody can beat Floyd? So
Hold on, Q. I like what you did. You shifted the debate from when Floyd beat Durant to some other shit. Nah, fuck that. Durant will get his ass whooped.
Jesus was gonna beat Floyd Mayweather.
No Man's Part 2.
Floyd can't beat Durant.
That nigga beat Roberto Durant's ass. Esteban de Jesus beat Roberto Durant's ass.
I ain't talking about them. I'm talking about niggas like Hearns, Ray Leonard.
Hold on, but why are we talking about that, Q?
We're talking about the niggas. The niggas that beat Roberto.
I know Durant will get his ass whooped by Floyd. I know that.
The guys that beat Roberto
I know that.
Do you think they can beat Floyd Mayweather?
Bro,
hey, Q, answer my question.
Esteban, hey, Q. You brought up Esteban that beat him.
No, listen to my question, Q. The guys that beat Roberto Durant, you think they can beat Floyd Mayweather?
I 135.
Let me ask my question. The guys that beat Roberto Durant, do you think they can beat Floyd Mayweather?
What weight though?
Ray Leonard would be.
It don't matter. Floyd Mayweather fought at 135. Hey, listen. Floyd Mayweather fought at 135.
Now watch this.
So do you think Esteban de Jesus could beat Floyd Mayweather?
I'm asking.
Do you think Esteban de Jesus could beat Floyd Mayweather?
Do you think Floyd?
No, you don't even answer my question,
bro. Do you think Floyd would beat every nigga? You think Floyd would beat every nigga on Durant resume?
I think Floyd Mayweather beat the guys that beat Roberto Durant.
No, he wouldn't.
I don't think he beat everybody else.
Hold up. So y'all don't think Esteban de Jesus would beat Floyd Mayweather?
Listen, that's all y'all can say. You can't say
you don't even want to acknowledge that loss. You want to
I think he beat Ray Leonard. I think he beat Benitez. I think he beat Esteban. I think he beat Kirkland Lang.
Out twice.
About Ray Leonard.
Y'all niggas doing the low and check that shit. Y'all want to act like you
Y'all niggas talking. I'm trying to kick that. I just want to end this shit with facts.
Like Loma never lost to fucking Salito.
Nobody doing all that. You making up shit at this point. He not Jesus twice. He not.
Listen, H buddy.
And that's the only nigga. That's the only nigga.
Got his ass whooped at 135.
The only nigga
that fight wasn't even at 135.
Durant's resume is Tommy Hearns, and that's all I'm gonna say. I'm talking about this.
Durant was 72.
He's unbeatable at 135. He got his ass whooped at 135.
That fight wasn't at 135 though. That fight was at 140. No, it was 138.
No, the first fight was at 140.
So he lost. It don't matter. He lost. He
72-1.
lost. So now it's the weight. Oh, it wasn't at 135. The nigga lost. The nigga lost plenty of times, bro.
Here we go. Floyd went to Fort Knox.
Mayweather can't beat him.
So here we go.
Can't beat him. Esteban de Jesus can.
When you done,
Esteban de Jesus can beat him, but Floyd can't. You know what Dick Running fucking Roberto Duran?
Nobody.
Every time somebody say, as soon as we said something about Roberto Duran, you jumped on the pedal. You couldn't wait to defend him.
Nobody.
That's
it. What we talking about?
Duran got his ass whooped by Esteban de Jesus.
All the niggas say Esteban.
You mad because he got beat by Esteban de Jesus.
Bro.
Esteban de Jesus whooped his ass. Whooped Duran's ass, nigga. Now cry about it.
Who? He did whoop his ass. He knocked him out twice.
But he lost to him. Why he
don't
didn't do it the first time?
Losing don't mean
He didn't lose to Jesus.
It don't mean shit.
Is he the greatest of all time? Y'all dick riding this nigga. Why the fuck he lose that fight? You try to erase
he lost. It don't
erase
he not the nigga out
twice. Like he didn't lose to him.
It might have been twice.
Hey, what does Duran knocking him out 2 times got to do with him losing to that man?
It don't fucking matter.
It don't matter. Look at this nigga. It don't matter that he lost.
Floyd not. Floyd
that's that fanboy Lomachenko shit. Act like he didn't lose to Salido.
All you need to understand.
Act like he didn't lose to Salido.
All you need to understand.
That's where they get it from. Y'all niggas been taking losses off resumes.
He didn't give him his first loss. Esteban Jesus didn't give him his first loss.
So you going to
he got his ass whooped by Esteban de Jesus.
That was his first loss. He did give him his first loss.
He's down in the history books when he got his ass whooped.
He gave him his first loss.
Floyd ain't never got his ass whooped. And ain't no damn Esteban de Jesus beating Floyd Mayweather, nigga.
That's cool. Floyd wasn't beating the Floyd wasn't beating
Roberto Duran quit. He quit against Sugar Ray Leonard.
Floyd got knocked out. What are we talking about?
That nigga got knocked out. He quit.
Listen, that's what they say.
Floyd got knocked out by who?
He would have knocked Floyd the fuck out.
Floyd to make that nigga quit.
He would have knocked
Floyd
Floyd
to make Duran quit. No
How
mas.
the fuck he gonna knock Floyd out?
No mas. Nigga, make him quit, nigga.
He said, I'm a deal.
He's a quitter. He's a quitter.
Man, if you don't fucking stop.
Hey, man, he's a
Y'all
quitter.
better cut this shit off, man.
Quit.
Floyd was not fighting anyone besides Esteban.
No mas. Roberto Duran. No mas.
Hey,
man, Floyd with a whooper, bro. Listen. This topic going on for too fucking long. I'm believing that this shit. Roberto Duran was quit against Floyd Mayweather. Point blank fucking period. That shit would have been no mas part 2. That nigga was stupid.
We know Roberto Duran can be outboxed.
You know Roberto
Duran can be outboxed.
We know that.
Not about Jesus.
I'm waiting for the Carfax.
Remember, Esteban de Jesus dropped that nigga too. Set him on his ass.
That's cool. That's cool. And Zab Judah dropped Floyd.
In his hometown.
And Zab Judah dropped Floyd. What we talking about?
No, he never got dropped, nigga.
No. He set Duran on his ass.
Mean Machine dropped Crawford too.
Did he get put on?
Mean Machine dropped Crawford too.
Little ass Mosley.
You gonna say next?
Little ass Mosley. Little ass Mosley.
Did he win? This nigga's crazy, bro. Y'all niggas funny, man.
Duran would have beat the shit out of Mosley. Y'all better stop the Duran.
Mosley ain't Floyd, nigga.
Hey, Floyd not beating Duran. That's all niggas know.
Listen. This topic going on too fucking long.
That shit, he not beating Duran, yo. Stop it.
Listen, everybody give your last take on this shit. Then let's move on. This shit going on too long.
I'll try to
y'all niggas gonna get cooked. Y'all this bitch talking about
Nah, I've been cooked your ass. I'm talking about it. I've been cooked your motherfucking ass.
Ain't gonna lie, this face.
Duran would have lost.
Roberto Duran is your favorite fighter's favorite fighter. For your favorite fighter, Roberto Duran is favorite fighter.
Yeah, he was his favorite fighter.
I don't get no fuck. Yeah, I mean.
But guess what, Q? Floyd Mayweather, your favorite fighter's favorite fighter. How about that? Who Tank Davis' favorite fighter? Who Devin Haney favorite fighter? Who Terence Crawford favorite fighter? Who Terence Crawford favorite fighter? Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather. Thank you.
James Tony, my favorite fighter.
Roy.
Now the way Durant goes in, bro.
You talking right now? Tank Davis, his favorite fighter was Floyd. Fucking Terence Crawford, they all looked up to Floyd. Devin Haney, all these niggas.
Tank favorite fighter.
Durant, hey, bro, Durant had to really work for that win for Sugar Ray. Well, like I said, Mayweather, he just have a different IQ, man, different savage mode when it comes to changing levels coming forward. So you got to remind Floyd was a beast coming forward. I don't think people really recall how a beast Floyd is coming forward, bro. And he stand his ground. You know what I mean? Not just footwork, but he also a flat-foot fighter, both at the same time. You know what I'm saying? So I can see Floyd definitely timing and outboxing Durant, but Durant has to work for it like he did with that Sugar Ray. So it'd be minor adjustments that Floyd would make. It'll be better, more so on his end. Better than Sugar Ray in that fight.
Y'all niggas is up here lying, bro. Pretty boy Floyd is not beating hands of stone, my nigga. Pretty boy, there's never a day Pretty boy would beat hands of stone.
You might catch him, but guess what?
That's how I know y'all going past.
Hold on, Method. Let me ask you a question. Let me just ask you a question.
At 40, my nigga. So all I let that shit slide. First time.
Method. Let me just ask you a question.
I'm like,
Hold on. Method. Let me ask you a question. How the fuck is Roberto Duran going to get inside on Floyd when Floyd got a 6-inch reach advantage and a jab?
Let's talk about when Durant got his ass knocked out by Thomas Hearns. Let's talk about when Durant got his ass knocked out.
Hey man, I'm gonna come back when y'all niggas push past this shit. I'm done talking about it. Yeah, Q done talking about this shit too.
Let's talk about when Durant got laid out cold. Right, Thomas Hearns, and he knocked him out cold. Right? Let's talk about when Durant quit to Sugar Ray. Let's talk about when Wilfred Benitez gave him a boxing lesson.
Floyd wouldn't have fought either one of them niggas, bro. None of them.
I know he's TBE. I know.
Durant fought more black fighters than Floyd.
Niggas talking about him.
What the fuck they gotta do with anything?
Y'all niggas reaching now. Y'all niggas talking about fighting black niggas. Oh my God.
I ain't gonna cap. Them like who I'm talking about, because we talking about Esteban and Jesus. That's cool. That's one of them niggas. I also named Hearns. Sugar Ray is who we even started talking about. Sugar Ray.
What about Wilfred Benitez?
Talking about Sugar Ray and
what about Benitez?
We ain't talking about Hagler. Know what I mean?
What about Kirkland Lang? What about Kirkland Lang?
That nigga
who the fuck is Kirkland Lang? Think about that.
Floyd
what about Benitez when Benitez outboxed him?
Floyd stopped legitimately at 147, bro. Legit.
Yeah, Benitez gave him a boxing lesson too. Benitez beat the shit out of Durant too. He beat the fuck out of Durant. Floyd beat the shit out of Durant. Floyd would beat the shit out of Durant, nigga. Give him a boxing lesson.
Make that nigga look stupid.
Floyd would make him quit. Matter of fact, Floyd would make him quit. How about that?
Stop it, man.
You will make him look stupid.
Quit twice.
It will be a complete masterclass.
Quit once, quit twice. He's a quitter. How about that? He's a fucking quitter.
Get the smelly salt ready.
That's all I'm telling you.
Yeah, for Duran.
That nigga quit. These are facts.
Okay.
Floyd ain't knocking that nigga out.
That nigga go say, please throw the towel in. ¿Por qué?
Stop it, yo. Stop
Duran.
Duran would beat the shit.
What you mean stop it? The nigga already quit.
Duran beat the shit out of Floyd.
And the reason why he quit because he was getting outboxed.
He was getting embarrassed.
Knocked down.
Ray Leonard was shuffling on that nigga. He was doing bolo punches.
He would have been beat boxing
on Duran. Make that nigga quit, nigga.
Listen, Duran ain't getting knocked out by Leonard. Leonard would have knocked him
quit. No, he quit. That's even worse. That's even worse. My nigga, he quit. That's even worse. Look, you even laughing. That's even worse.
Quit, man.
Hey, yo, no, because I'm just thinking. I promise.
That's even fucking worse.
Every nigga on Floyd resume is a body on Durant's, my nigga.
Hell no.
Hell nah. Hold on, beat that nigga up at 154. Beat that nigga up at 154.
Hey, real talk. And he a body Conor McGregor. That's 50.
Man, I don't even know if Durant will beat Conor McGregor, to be honest with you. I don't even know that. I don't even know that. I don't even know that. I don't even know that.
Nigga, I'm being nice, man, because you don't really know shit about
boxing. No, man. I'm trolling. Conor will get his ass whooped.
Stop, Mark, man.
Hey, Conor McGregor will get his teeth knocked out, his nose broken, his fucking eyes shut. Everything would just be wrong with Conor McGregor.
Tell you about something real quick. Y'all know Edgar Berlanga, he got suspended, dog, for biting that nigga. What y'all think about that?
Yeah, I heard.
I told y'all he was gonna get fined.
Good. Get his bitch ass on out of here.
Fined. Did he get suspended or he got fined?
Nah, he got
Blue Blood said he got suspended.
I'm glad.
Good.
So they try to say he didn't bite him. Yes, he did. That's why he got his ass suspended. So he did.
Bit him.
Man, he was on
that nigga is mentally weak. He gonna be another Roberto Duran. He gonna quit.
Nah, don't disrespect Duran like that. Nah, don't do Duran
man.
like that.
No. I didn't mean it like that. I just meant like he gonna quit. He gonna quit. Hold on. I didn't mean it like that, nigga. I just meant like he gonna quit. That's all I meant. I'm not saying that he's Duran. That's not what I'm saying.
So what you think about Rigo? Is Rigo a bum?
Hell nah. Fuck no.
Nah.
Okay.
I mean, this version of Rigo maybe, but nah, the old
He's
Rigo.
old now, Method. That nigga like 45, so that nigga old as shit.
Yeah.
I'm just proving the point.
That nigga could box though. You know what I mean? Rigondeaux was a hell of a boxer.
Did he quit against Lomachenko?
Yeah.
Nah, I don't think so.
No, he did. He quit on his
He
two.
didn't say no Miles. I didn't hear him say no Miles and quit like that in the middle of
That
a fight.
nigga didn't even say
So you trying to justify Roberto Duran quitting? That's what you still on that
Oh my
bullshit?
God, we back to Duran. Fuck.
Still on that bullshit we talking about, Berlanga. You talking about this nigga would quit. Method try to justify this quit, nigga. Nigga quit. I never said Duran wasn't a great fighter. Duran a bad motherfucker.
Hey, it's funny.
Nigga, Duran is in my top 30.
Best trying to say, at least he ain't getting knocked out.
Nigga, Duran is in my top 20,
Floyd
nigga.
and Ray, man.
I got Duran in my top 20 fighters, nigga. Damn near top 10. So I got respect. I just got Floyd higher. I got Floyd higher on my list.
I got Duran top 5. And I got Duran top 5.
He was in my top 5 at one point. Right now, I got him top 10. Maybe I'll move him up. You know what I'm saying? But Duran is a hell of a fighter. He's right now he's about top 10, top 11. He's in 11.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
But he's like a 4-division champion too, Duran, though. See, Duran a bad motherfucker, though. You got to, and then he was undisputed at lightweight for a long ass time.
Nah. He was only undisputed for a couple fights. It was the third Benitez. It was the third or second Benitez fight. He finally became undisputed.
I thought he fought Benitez at welterweight.
I don't know.
No. He fought. No. I mean, De Jesus.
Yeah.
I mean, De Jesus. It was the second or third De Jesus fight.
That nigga had wars with De Jesus. Even those fights when Duran knocked him out, he actually dropped Duran in one of those fights. You know what I'm saying? So that shit was a trilogy, dog. They had some epic fights.
Yeah, in the second fight, he said Duran on his ass.
Good fighter too. You could have said De Jesus is a great fighter, damn near too.
Yeah.
He's definitely a beast.
Jesus was a problem. Nigga from Puerto Rico. That nigga was a dog. Yeah, I give Duran his credit. So my boy, shout out to Blood Boxing, man. Hey, Blood, man, we gotta start getting you on the panel, man, because we know you a master of boxing historian. So I want to start getting into the history of the sport and shit. And I love those videos you be making, man, the documentaries. He said Duran went 7 years without a loss. Yeah, he did. Klitschko, damn near Vladimir Klitschko went 11 years without a loss. You know, Vladimir Klitschko went 11 years without a loss, though.
I mean, Floyd Mayweather went 20 years without a loss.
Yeah, I'm saying
Yeah, he
Floyd
did.
went his whole goddamn career without
I mean,
a
come on now.
He went 20 years without a loss.
Here he go. Y'all Floyd.
I mean, nah, since we bringing out how many years niggas go without losses. I mean, come on now.
Yeah, he did though. Facts, but the shit is. Yeah, that's true. Floyd did though, man. Floyd was fighting champion after champion. Floyd is really one of the greatest fighters ever.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Seriously, bro.
Yeah. I mean, I agree that he's one of the greatest, but I sure as hell don't say him beating Durant though. That's all, man.
he one of the greatest.
I mean, hey,
y'all would be shocked by how easy that fight would look.
You know
Floyd can do it all. That's what made Floyd so good, and then his IQ.
And it don't got nothing to do with Durant being a bad fighter. It's just the style. That's all I'm saying to you.
You see Pernell Whitaker back there?
You cannot say style with a style, and Durant would see his style within Floyd, my nigga.
Floyd gonna do Durant just like Pernell doing that nigga like you got on his background right now. You can do him just like that.
Nigga, they don't even
fight
fight
that nigga throughout the entire fight.
They don't even fight the same. And Durant would beat the shit out.
Floyd is gonna be just dancing on that nigga, bro. You see how Pernell leaning back? He's just gonna look at that nigga like, nope, Durant.
Yeah, Pernell could have gave that nigga a boxing lesson. I ain't gonna lie. Pernell, come on, Hugh. I'm talking about Pernell, nigga. Come on, nigga. That nigga slippery than a motherfucking defense. The speed of a fucking Pernell Whitaker, dog. Pernell would have beat Durant, nigga.
It's just a style that Durant could not beat.
Buddy McGirt
Come on now.
Man, y'all better
Durant would have lost to Pernell Whitaker, dog. I'm just being honest.
Would have.
You see what Pernell did to fucking Chavez?
Hey, Chavez beat that nigga, didn't he?
Nah, they gave it a draw. That was a robbery method.
No, that was a robbery.
That was a robbery like a motherfucker. Everybody.
And you saying I don't know shit about boxing?
Everybody
Chavez beat that nigga, man.
That was a heist, nigga. They robbed Pernell Whitaker in his first loss against Jose Luis Ramirez. Heist.
It was close as shit.
Heist.
No, it was not close.
You know,
it was not.
I'm talking about the one on the screen right there. That was a close fight.
I guess, but still, Pernell won.
I thought he won that fight against Oscar.
Hey, almost is in horseshoes, nigga.
Man, they been robbing, bro.
They robbed Pernell in almost every one of his losses.
I got Floyd being Sweet Pete.
Yeah, that would be a good fight.
Sweet Pea and Floyd both being Durant.
At 130, 135? At 135?
No, like 140. I see. Like
yeah, that would be a good fight.
At 140, it'd been a good ass fight. They right between.
There's a whole lot of chess.
No, I mean Sweet Pea can fight on the inside. It'd have been. I mean, and then I don't think he can hurt Floyd. I think Floyd can hurt Sweet Pea, but I don't think Sweet Pea can hurt Floyd.
I ain't gonna lie.
Man, Roger dropped Sweet Pea, almost knocked that nigga out.
Now, as far as lightweights, I got Pernell number 1, and I got Durant number 2 at lightweight. Pernell number 1, Durant number 2 on my list.
Yeah, I can see that.
I'll say Durant. Get the Smoke gave me a good opinion about Joe Gans. I probably throw Joe Gans in there. Henry, Sweet Pea.
I'd say Benny. I'd say Durant. No, I'd say Pernell 1, Durant 2. Benny Leonard number 3.
Well, but, all right, Benny Leonard. Who was he fighting though? He got over 100-some wins, but who the fuck was this guy fighting? And was he fighting black fighters? But just answer my question: who was he fighting, and did he fight the black fighters?
Oh, you're right. I don't really know much about his resume, but from what I heard, he was like a wizard.
How you gonna throw a nigga on the list you don't know?
No, but I know he was
in history though, Method. This nigga like over 200 wins or some crazy shit.
Exactly. Well, I'm just saying he was one of the first original slick boxers.
No.
But okay, show some more. Did he fight black fighters?
They call this nigga the ghetto wizard.
Did he fight the best fighters? Did he fight everybody? Did he fight the black fighters?
He ain't that damn ghetto.
That's what I want to know. In the 30s, did he fight everybody?
Nah, he was fighting in the 10s.
Because a lot of black fighters wasn't given opportunities, bro.
That's true. Still.
Jim McLaren knocked him out in his career, yeah. Paulie Walker. He got a couple of fights. Jack Britton. He made him just look, damn, son.
But you gotta respect what he did because he still did what he did. He got up in that ring, had all those wins and shit. But did he fight everybody? You know what I'm saying? Hey, Danny Garcia with JFL, where you at? You see your boy Danny Garcia training? That nigga training. I see Danny Garcia running this shit. He getting ready for his fight. About time, Danny. Goddamn, Danny.
Benavidez gonna put them bitches on him, man.
Nah, I thought Benavidez lost his last fight. That nigga garbage, Benavidez, dog.
Hey, I think he gonna come game, man.
Danny gonna beat that nigga ass. I think Danny gonna knock this nigga out because Crawford already broke his chin. Crawford ended his career. Now Danny gonna get him.
I don't see it, man. Danny ain't been in that ring long enough.
Hey, once you get your jaw broken like that, nigga, your chin, nigga, that shit is never the same. Crawford blasted that nigga. Danny gonna blast him. Benavidez garbage, nigga. You saw his last fight. That nigga lost that shit. That was on his brother's undercard. He looked like trash.
That shit was trash.
That nigga sucked, dog. You know that nigga sucked, bro.
No, I ain't gonna say.
Because Crawford beat him, so you don't want to shit on him too much.
Greatest lightweight of all time, Devin Haney.
Nigga,
hey, soon to be. Devin Haney's on his way though, bro. 23 undisputed. He got potential, bro.
Hey, whatever y'all smoking, man, pass that bitch to me. That's.
Hey, Matthew, what's up with that nigga Blade? What he looking like?
Hey, I got to get rid of him.
You got rid of him or you about to?
He been gone for like 4 or 5 months.
For real? Dang.
Oh yeah. He got out the yard and shit. Had to pick him up from the pound. The pound cut his balls off and shit.
Damn, well, because he got loose and they got him, they picked him up.
Yeah, and I went and bought him. I had to get him back and shit. I had to pay the money for him to get back and shit. And
so hey, Matthew, that's how they got him because he got loose and shit.
That motherfucker jumped out the yard, man, and then I found him. They found him down, all the way down somewhere by Bummerfuck. I had to go down a pound to get him, and they cut his balls off.
Damn.
Yeah, so I had to get rid of him. I can't get jiggy with this shit. Shit, I can't make no money out that shit.
Yup, and you had to pay to get that nigga out.
Yeah, man, I was wasting damn money. All I'm doing is feeding him to eating shit. I'm paying
plenty of money to get the dog out too. You got to pay a couple of $100 just to get him out.
Man, that motherfucker cost a lot of damn money. That was a waste of fucking money.
Crazy.
Yeah, man. I invested at least $10,000 damn dollars altogether into that damn dog, man. That shit was a waste of damn money. I was pissed.
Yeah, Method back on the scene, Ellie. Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, shit. I'm about to go to Pits, get some pits or some shit. Fuck that. That big motherfucker got crazy.
Hey, y'all see the odds for the fight this weekend? It's plus,
what they talking about?
It's plus 1,200 on a Joe Smith KO.
He ain't getting it.
Shit, I put 20 on it. Fuck that.
Go ahead. I mean, shit, I ain't gonna stop. That's your cheese, you know.
Shit.
Better be gonna beat the fuck out of him.
I don't think so, nigga.
Y'all niggas is tripping the fuck out.
We done seen Better BF get dropped. We done seen him get hurt and wobbled. We ain't never seen that shit with Joe Spence.
That's the Errol Spence logic. That's the Errol Spence fanboy logic. Oh, we seen Bud.
And it's hold on. And it's not like Better BF is some defensive is really a defensively sound fighter. And that nigga just comes straight in. He don't use angles. He could be caught. He could be hit. That's all I'm saying, my nigga. Ain't like he's some unstoppable force.
Who told you he don't use angles?
My eyes.
Nigga, stop lying. I don't know what you looking at. That nigga uses angles.
Eyes.
That nigga uses angles.
What the fuck is you talking about?
That nigga uses angles. Nigga, stop it. He uses angles.
I don't see that shit. That nigga comes straight in.
All right. So when after he knocks out Joe Smith, make sure you hear so I can laugh at you in your damn face.
I'm gonna be right here, nigga. I'm gonna be right here. We're gonna be live on the panel, man.
Once he used that first angle, right, I'm a hot. After that shit, right, then when he knocked this nigga out, you better off just giving me your money. You see what I'm saying? If you gonna give away free cheese, you might as well better off just betting me. You better off.
So if you use one angle, that's your win for you. But if Joe Smith knocked his ass out, that's still a win for you.
Joe Smith not beating him.
Joe Smith gonna knock his ass out.
Oh, this nigga crazy. Y'all,
You West, hey nigga.
Man, listen, bro. I think that matchup gonna be square up. It's gonna be some toe-to-toe banger type shit, bro. It's gonna be slight angles, but ain't gonna be that much on either side. I mean, you can slip punches, but
hey, Q, your connection or Mo, your connection bad, man.
My bad. Hold up.
Or maybe it's mine.
I think it's gonna be a square up type of situation right there, bro. They're gonna bang that shit out, bro.
See, I don't see all that. I see Better be taking his time, and it's gonna figure out that time and the head movement of Joe Smith. And once he see it, because I already see it, and once he see it, he gonna beat the shot up. Joe Smith got too many flaws, too many bad tendencies, and Better Beaver's gonna just knock him off. He gonna fuck him up real bad. He gonna go to them ropes. When Joe Smith uncomfortable, he go to the ropes. He's too big for that shit. Better Beaver's gonna beat the shit out of him.
I'm telling you right now.
It sounds like I can see what you're saying on that method. You know what I mean? It can go that way, but you gotta think about Smith and his grit and keeping it consistent with his punches too. So, like I said, for me, it's a bang it out type of matchup for me. Like I don't see no one backing down. Exchanges galore. You feel me? That's how I see it.
I think it's gonna be a gunfight. I think it's gonna be a gunfight from around the second, third round. It's gonna start.
Smith is he can get away from punches if he chooses to. But like I said, if he fights his opponent's fight, he's gonna take it to him.
Hey, I like y'all opinions, man, but hey, I definitely disagree with Danny Drew there. He has zero chance of beating Better Beat. I respect everybody's opinion.
Hey, that nigga one of the biggest punchers in boxing, though, Joe Smith. That nigga got power.
Hey, exactly. The bigger they are, the harder they fall, man. And that's all
exactly. But Better Beef is big as a motherfucker. What are you talking about, nigga?
I think Joe Smith is bigger than Better Beef, though. He taller.
He big as shit compared to Better Beef. So was Marcus Brown. Marcus Brown was big as shit when he was in there with Better Beef.
Marcus Brown didn't have the power like Joe Smith. Marcus Brown was a different type of fighter. He was more
Marcus
of a boxer.
Brown is a boxer.
This nigga Joe Smith is a slugger.
See, that's a puncher. He's a puncher. Better Beef is a puncher boxer.
Nah, he just a puncher. He don't really box like that method.
Better Beef is a puncher boxer. Now, Joe Smith is a puncher. For sure.
I don't know, method. I watched a couple of Better Beef's fights. He just strong to me.
That nigga got a jab though. He set everything up off his jab though, and he's a great inside fighter.
I ain't saying too much. I want to be here just to laugh at this motherfucker.
I'm rocking with Better Beef. I'm rocking with all
your boy Marky Dan, and you gonna see, nigga. I'm rocking with Joe Smith,
and me in the house gonna be laughing. Hey, me and the casino gonna be laughing at your ass.
Hey, the way Method broke that down, the puncher / boxer, I think it's the other way around with Smith. That's what makes this fight interesting.
He get the wailing shit.
Boxer puncher for Smith. Better be a puncher boxer. Okay, I get you.
From what I've seen, right, Joe Smith, he wails his arms. I rarely see him shorten up his punches. Where I've seen Better Be short that shit up, and he'll find where your head is going. Like he can be right here. You're trying to roll under. His punches are going where your head and your body is going. He's consistent to the body, and the nigga's tough. The nigga's tough. He can move his feet, get over to the other side, or you get to the other side. He do a lot of good shit. Joe Smith's a tough fighter, but I'm just like, man, when that work start picking up, his tendencies gonna come about him. You know, when he gonna go to them ropes, and that's gonna be the worst thing he ever did in his life. You can't sit there and take that type of punishment. You're gonna be pissing blood. But I can't wait till they make the fight though.
Hey, Shelton Moore said in 1917, Benny Leonard fought the two best black lightweights of his era, Leo the Harlem. What's this? Leo Johnson? And he said Fast Eddie Dorsey, KO Johnson. I never heard of those guys. You know what I'm saying? So there's only two black fighters he fought against.
Yeah, he fought against. Yeah, he fought against. Yeah, he fought against. Yeah, he fought against. Yeah, he fought against. Yeah, he fought against. Yeah, he fought against. Yeah, he fought against. Yeah, he fought against. Yeah, he fought against. Yeah, he fought against. Yeah, he fought against. Yeah, he fought against. Yeah, he fought against. Yeah, he fought against. Yeah, he fought against. Yeah, he fought against. Yeah, he fought against. Yeah, he fought against. Yeah, he fought against. Yeah, he fought against. Yeah, he fought against. Yeah, he fought against. Yeah, he fought against. Yeah, he fought against. Yeah, he fought against. Yeah, he fought against. Yeah, he fought against. Yeah, he fought against. Yeah, he fought against. Yeah, he fought against. Yeah, he fought against. Yeah, he fought against. Yeah, he fought against.
They were the best of that era.
200 and some fights that the man got. He only fought 2 black fighters. Okay.
Well, it was the 2 best of them.
Bro, 200 fucking fights. And you only fought 2 black fighters. Your whole career.
I mean, shit, for that era, that's a lot.
Stop it, man. There's a lot of niggas.
But he was a great fighter. You gotta respect what he did, but did he fight everybody? That's the only question around certain guys like that. And I talked to boxing. Hey, man, they said you still gotta respect what he did, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you gotta respect.
I respect it. Hell yeah.
Man, but I just like this nigga name, the Ghetto Wizard. I like that shit.
The Ghetto Wizard, who was that?
Benny Leonard.
Oh, that was his nickname, the Ghetto Wizard. Okay.
Yeah. I don't know.
They make it seem like ghetto was a bad thing, though.
Well, I mean, he was Jewish. I think he came up in New York or some shit.
He ain't better than Henry Armstrong, I'll tell you that.
Nah.
He said niggas were not cool in 1917, but they still was fighters out there. And Benny Leonard, for those that rank him so high, did he fight everybody? Did he fight all the top guys? Did he really? That's all we want to know. He had plenty of fights. But hell yeah, man, I'm excited though, bro. What y'all think about these upcoming fights though, man? Which fight y'all most excited about? Is it this Saturday's fight? Or is it something else y'all looking forward to?
Absolutely. That's the fight. It's gonna end in a knockout.
Yeah, it
that
is.
Shit, for a fact it's not gonna be boring.
I'm hyped for this Jamal Charlo fight. Oops, my bad. He not fighting. My bad.
They made the turn on Charlo too.
Hey, I'm mad as shit with this nigga, man. He's supposed to knock that nigga out, man.
Everybody's mad at Charlo. Nobody fucking with Charlo. That shit is fucked up, dog.
Hey, man, H money, hold on. This nigga is not giving us nothing. He's not knocking niggas out left and right. He's not calling for the smoke with Benavidez and Andre. He's not calling nobody out. Hold on. He's calling out Crawford, my nigga. He's calling. He said he'll be a tune-up fight for Canelo. What the fuck, my nigga? Hey, man, I'm done with Charlo.
That's
if he want to be a tune-up for Bud, I ain't mad at you. Don't think that's so easy work, nigga.
They did Charlo. That shit is crazy, bro. Everywhere Charlo go, people are harassing the shit out this nigga.
They treat that nigga like a slave. Nigga.
Yeah, they doing this nigga dirty, dog. That's fucked up. That could fuck with somebody mentally too. That shit could break you, dog.
Hey, listen, man. I see Jamal's face, man. He don't look good, to be honest.
I know that
nigga needs some sleep. That nigga
needs to go exactly. You see the bags under his eyes? Like this nigga, he look depressed.
Everybody turned on him. They kind of fucked his image up. I think it was some of the Canelo fans. He get a lot of hate from the Canelo fanboys because he been calling out Canelo, and then the Benavidez fans, they got on his ass too. So and then the whole shit with Mike Tyson. Like that shit, it wasn't even that much of a big deal. They made a big deal out of that shit.
Nah, but it's how respectful he is towards Canelo. That's my biggest problem, man. Like, bro, this nigga talks to you like you're a fucking peasant.
Yeah.
Think about that. He tells this motherfucker, "Oh, you motherfucker, you gotta fight everybody. You gotta fight this guy. You gotta fight that guy." Fuck Canelo. Mm-hmm. Tell him that shit dead to his face. Stop with this respectful bullshit. You're not gonna get the fight that way.
Hey, wise guy, stop the cap, wise guy. Stop the cap, man.
What wise guy said? Hey, that's my boy. Wise guy always saying some shit.
Soon as Charlo go live on Instagram, nigga, everybody's fucking trolling this nigga. Everybody, dog. They go to his chat and say shit like this. Look at Shelton Moore. He said, "Stop acting like a pussy and fight somebody." So everywhere Charlo goes, these are what people are telling him. That's what they say.
That's my point. There ain't nothing good to say about Charlo these days. There's nothing
he's
good.
He's the division champion. He's the middleweight champion of the world. WBC.
How many fucking years ago has it been since he became a 2 division champion?
Hey,
how many? Exactly.
Hey, listen, I look at it like this, right? You know what I mean?
Only fight once a year.
No,
they did Charlo dirty, bro.
What
Go
I'm
ahead,
saying is
Mo.
Charlo, no matter what was said, he's still in good position. Yeah, I mean, for top guys. Now, if you got to think about Plant when he got in his position to get a Canelo fight. Yeah, I mean, it was for me. I'm thinking Andrade, Plant, and Charlo out of the bunch should have been, first one up to get that matchup. But matches with
Hey,
a
look at my
matchup.
boy. Hey, my boy Magic. Magic said Charlo put himself in his position to be clowned on. So everybody clowning Charlo, huh?
Hey,
Y'all, everybody going in on Charlo right now. The whole boxing world, bro. That nigga can't even come outside no more.
Man, and then that video, the thing that really pissed me off is that video of him running from Benavidez. Oh my
What
God.
you mean running from Benavidez? What you talking about?
Bro, there's a security video of the scuffle between him and Benavidez. This nigga actually ran behind security guards to get away from Benavidez.
Nah, I didn't see that, bro.
Listen, H, you know I'm not lying. I'm not a liar.
I'll take your word, but I seen a video of Benavidez hiding behind his security when Charlo.
No, let me find it. Benavidez pushed Charlo from behind, and then Charlo ran behind.
Benavidez hiding behind the security when Charlo pulled up.
No,
I'm gonna find it for you, and I'm gonna drop the link.
I seen that one to Method. I think I sent Method that one a long time ago when that shit first happened.
What happened was that Charlo was bumping guns with Benavidez Senior. David got up, pushed him a little bit. Charlo kind of skedaddled towards the right where the security was at, and then we started arguing and shit.
That shit was embarrassing.
When I seen Charlo pulled up, Benavidez was hiding behind his security, right? He let his daddy do all the talking for him. He was hiding.
No, Benavidez.
I'm gonna find you the whole beginning of the altercation.
Live, man, when the fight was going on.
I seen Benavidez hiding behind the security, and he let his daddy do all the talking for him.
Benavidez walked up to Charlo, man. He walked.
I didn't see that. He did that later. He came later, but at first he was hiding.
Like he didn't. But Charlo did not see Benavidez walking up to him. That shit was on his TV screen. I swear to God, it was. When
I seen Charlo walked up to them.
Oh, okay. I found the video. H. I'm gonna send it to you.
Okay,
I'm looking at it right now. This nigga ran from him. Benavidez pushed him and he ran.
Chilling with his family, minding his business, and Charlo came over there with the smoke. Walked up to them.
And then when Benavidez pulled up, Charlo decided to back up behind security.
Who walked up to who?
Okay. No. Charlo is talking to Benavidez's dad. Then Benavidez comes up. Benavidez walks up to Charlo and pushes him, and then Charlo backs up behind his security.
Hell nah.
Man. I'm gonna drop the link in the chat for you right now.
I didn't see that. I see from the camera. I see Benavidez hiding behind security, terrified, shaking in his boots. That's what I saw.
That's not what happened. H.
I seen it on the camera. I can send you my video.
I'm saying that's the after.
You got a video. I got video.
Senior and Jamal, but going at it. Benavidez came out.
Why he letting his daddy do all the talking? Shit. Why your daddy got to talk?
When he came to fight, he pushed that nigga
a foot apart. Benavidez was standing next to this nigga. He touched this nigga, Charlo, man. He touched him and pushed him.
I mean,
hold on. That's the link right there in the chat, H Money. That's the link.
We definitely seen this before. So for me, it's nothing new. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? We pushing Charlo. You got to expect both Charlos to step up. You know what I mean? But he got to keep their distance. That right there ain't nothing new to me. You know what I mean?
This guy.
Hey, that nigga Charlo, he wrecked
little shuffle here and there.
That's a bad fight right there, boy. That's a good fight. Hey, I think Charlo could beat Benavidez. He had to come in there in the best condition, the best Charlo he ever been. But you gotta favor Benavidez, man. That nigga keep coming.
Hey, Rodney Evans asking for the link.
Shit, yeah, man. If Charlo could win the first 5 rounds and then don't get no cuts or nothing, then yeah, he could probably squeeze out UD. I mean, them 10th, 11th, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th rounds gonna be hard as shit though.
Hey, Feliciano, go click on the link since I'm a fraud. And I ain't no Canelo fangirl. I hate Canelo. You ask any nigga on this panel.
Man, that's a strong word, bro. Don't use that, bro.
Well, okay. I don't hate Canelo. I don't wish him no bad, but I don't like him. Let me say that.
Yeah, I dislike the diva shit. Now, when it come down to him beating the shit out of Cotto,
I hope he beat Triple G. I'll say that.
Lumping up Triple G and beating up Danny Jacobs and beating up Caleb Plant and all them. I respect that. You know, making them niggas look silly. I respect that. But when you don't fight Benavidez and then you tell niggas what to do, like you their promoter and shit, that's all.
I don't hate him. I don't have no like personal animus against him. You know, I like Method said, I don't like some of his moves.
No, I mean Charlo could win a fight against Benavidez. He got to win again. He gotta win all the early rounds. He can't let Benavidez get none of the first rounds. Get up on the cards, win like 5 of the first rounds. He's not going to win all the rounds. You see what I'm saying? Benavidez is going to take some of them rounds. He's going to keep coming. You know, if he can win the first 5 rounds and then win like the 9th and the 10th, like when Benavidez start pushing forward, then yeah, I mean, he can get. I mean, nigga ain't Achilles and no shit like that. He the Mexican monster though. You gotta fight for 12.
You gotta mix it up, bro. Charlo gotta mix it up early. Can't be head hunting. Can't be hesitating. You know what I'm saying? Because Benavidez, he got both hands. You know what I'm saying? He gonna definitely walk you down. But like I said, I ain't really see anybody go to Benavidez body like that. Like I ain't never seen most opponents go to the body on the Usyk. I could probably ring off one name or two, most likely one, but if Charlo, you know, mix it up, break down the tree, and work up top, I think he can pull it off. If Benavidez keeping at the distance and consistent,
niggas gonna be a tough match. Niggas critiquing the bullshit. At the end of the day, he can't be he ain't above criticism. He a world champion.
Charlo getting the inside, that's a whole nother story.
You know, Charlo just gotta start making the right fights, and then niggas gonna shut the fuck up. Knock out the right niggas, beat the right niggas up. Niggas gonna shut the fuck up. That's how it go. You know, one day they hate you, next day they gonna be they niggas all in your job. You know what I'm saying? It's going down.
That's what I'm saying, bro. He need to get in there with I don't know what's up with Iron Drive, man, but that need to happen, bro. You know what I mean?
Canelo ain't shit at all for real, but
I ain't talking about Canelo. I'm talking about Charlo and Iron Drive, man.
I seen what Shakur said. I was saying Canelo really ain't shit. He a cakewalk in my opinion. You know, I just think he avoids certain styles. But when he beat them other niggas up, I sleep that though. But he still got to fight them Benavidez and them. I still want to see him fight Brother Beard.
I still want that run back. Shout out to Bivol. But here's the thing, though. You know what I mean, we know that that particular fight was I expected more from Canelo, but like I said, Bivol, he was consistent in his punches and kept it consistent. And if that rematch happened, I'm gonna go with Canelo on that one, on the rematch.
I don't see
that. Canelo could definitely adapt like he always do. He always slip punches. You know what I mean? And was he barely slipping punches in that dual fight? He will never, ever beat that Russian. Leave him the fuck alone. Fight somebody else. Don't fuck with him.
Agreed.
He gonna fuck your ass up again. He probably gonna stop you this time. Leave him alone.
Hey, what Apollo Creed's trainer say? We don't need a man like him in our life.
We don't need that kind of man in our life.
Exactly. You don't need that Russian in his motherfucking life. Leave him alone.
I'm telling you, Mo Bars, if you know that motherfucker, tell him to leave that Russian alone. No, what I'm saying is, okay, let me ask you a question. I'm not taking congratulating Bivol. And I know his skill set in the sense of from what I've seen so far, how he approached, walk people down and definitely be consistent with both hands. You know what I'm saying? Hard punches galore. You know what I mean? But my thing is Canelo, for me, he still has this Canelo style to him where he can adapt to that. You know what I'm saying? See, the problem for me, Mo Bars, is this. This is the problem for me. This is why I say he can't beat Bivol. He caught Bivol with some cool shots in that fight. Loaded up and gave him everything. Bivol ate that shit and kept coming. Shit didn't even face him. Yeah.
He's
too little. I told Method that shit. Method told me, my boy Method, that's my partner. Method told me I was crazy as a motherfucker. You remember that, Method?
I swear to God. I thought it was crazy.
I said that motherfucker is too little, and Bivol gonna beat the shit out of him because he's too small.
Hey, I was
Bivol gonna beat the shit out of him. He's too small.
Hey,
and when you saw the fight, the first, to be honest, when you watched the fight, you said, "Damn, the motherfucker too little," didn't you? Too little. Can't hurt this dude. Can't keep this dude off.
Hey, made me into a fucking believer, boy. I was mad as shit. He's not gonna. It's no way hell Bill gonna beat Canelo. The shit was over up there and beat the shit out of Canelo, man. That shit was crazy to me. That shit was crazy to me.
The laws, brothers. This is something I know for a fact. The laws of physics do not change. That dude is 5'7" tall. Most light heavyweights is around 6 foot, 6'1", maybe 5'11". They walk around about 200, 210 pounds. That little bitty dude is too small for them cats. He can't beat Joe Smith. He can't beat Bivol, Zerto, Beterbiev. None of them dudes. He's too little. Stay down there. You don't want to get a plants on him. He's too little.
Hey, just fight Benavidez. That Benavidez knock him out. That's what I want to see. I want to see Benavidez beat the shit out of him. Go on past that torch, man.
I gotta see if Benavidez can take a shot from a heavy hitter, because we know he can take shots. He even took some shots from dudes, but he ain't took a shot from no top level dude because he ain't never fought none. So we gotta see him fight a top level dude, see if he can take a top level punch. If he can take Canelo's power, he'll fuck Canelo up.
After he beat up Morrell, after Benavidez beat up David Morrell, then shit, then hopefully Canelo don't stop running.
If he beats Morrell, Canelo ass is in trouble.
Hey, whoever win that fight, Canelo, I think no matter who win or lose, they both beat Canelo.
Yeah. Canelo can't be one of them.
I think they just too big, too strong for Canelo.
Facts. That's true.
And both of them young as shit. They younger. I think Canelo time been. I've been saying I think he aged out. He been boxing since he was 14, 15. I think he been out of his prime. I think his prime anyway after he fought Triple G. I think Triple G beat him out of
It just killed me, Method, that motherfuckers really thought Canelo had a shot in that fight. I don't know what kind of boxing they've been watching. But I know for a fact that the good big guy beats the good little guy 95% of the time.
I'm still in awe of that shit. You need to leave that nigga alone. Go ahead and fight Benavidez, pass the torch to Benavidez, or fight Benavidez and go into retirement and he knock you out. Pick one. Because everything else is duck. You can't keep fighting Triple G's. We don't want to see a Caleb Plant rematch. That's all it is, a fight. The only person who can fight right now is either David Benavidez or Beterbiev. No damn Macaboos. No Macaboos.
No, he don't want to fuck with that dude. He don't want to fuck with that dude. That dude's slow as shit, and he can't really box, but he'll fuck Canelo up because he's just too goddamn big. He's shocking him. Canelo couldn't hurt that dude. He couldn't hurt goddamn Bivol. He damn sure can't hurt a cruiserweight. But no, my bad. Y'all send him up there to fight Usyk. That's right. Send him on up there. Send his ass on up there.
That motherfucker talking crazy talk. That's crazy talk. They say, yeah, he could beat Usyk. Niggas, people thought he could beat Usyk. That shit crazy.
Yeah, for sure. We was having fun with that shit, hyping it up and all of that. But I mean, Bivol showed you, Bivol showed you what time it was with Canelo. But hey, check this out. Method, you was calling Bivol a bum at one point.
Hey,
so you know what I mean?
I was. I'm not going. Hey, I thought he was a basic ass guy. I thought Canelo was gonna go in there. Bivol was gonna lay down, man.
I knew Bivol was a good fighter, though. I ain't gonna lie. That nigga was one of my top pure boxers. As far as pure boxers, he's one of the top guys. In the day of the fight, I came on this motherfucking and I told him, don't be surprised if Bivol beats the shit out of Canelo. And they was like, oh, you tripping. You tripping. The day of the fight, I knew what time it was. And Bivol beat the shit out of Canelo. So check this out. Go ahead.
Hey, you know what convinced me about Bivol? Is when he 10-2 Joe Smith. I'm like, okay, this motherfucker.
Oh yeah, he beat the shit out of Joe Smith. He gave him a boxing lesson. He boxed circles around that boy.
He 10-2'd his ass. and his power. I'm like, okay, yeah. This
hey, quick question. Devin Haney, his next fight. Devin Haney said he won't Tank Davis, and he also said Lomachenko. You know, what y'all think about Devin Haney and Lomachenko? Could y'all break that fight down for me?
That's a good
Devin Haney's length, his size, his skill is too much for a 34-year-old little dude in Lomachenko. He beats him easy. He beats him easy.
All right, what y'all think, Matthew? What you think about Devin Haney and Lomachenko? How that fight gonna go? Who gonna win?
Hey, well, as far as style for style, I don't think it's gonna be a wash. Lomachenko is very good at what he does. Devin does have mental lapses in the ring. I'm not saying that he will have when he fight Lomachenko. I mean, that's probably one of the biggest fights he ever had. Although he became undisputed, Lomachenko was just still Lomachenko, you know. And I just couldn't sit there and say that he's going to go out there and wash him. I think Lomachenko could win the fight. I mean, he would have to break Devin down from round one. He couldn't do like he fought Tio and wait around 5, 7 rounds. From the gate, he's going to have to get on Devin, go to the body, break Devin down to the body, set up the uppercut. Set the uppercut up, land uppercut, send that straight left down the middle. Boom, sit Devin down. If he can sit Devin down, shit, he'll win the fight. I mean, if Devin touched the canvas, if Loma can end up dropping Devin, he'll stop him. I mean, he did knock out Linares. He did hurt Luke Campbell. He put Comey on the canvas. Lomachenko seems to have some power that can hurt anyone besides Tio. But I see it's been a great fight. Devin, I mean, I don't think he can go in the same day.
Or Salido. He couldn't hurt Salido either.
Yeah, Salido beat the shot out of him. Devin couldn't fight the same game plan he fought with Kambosos because Lomachenko keeps his hands up and always feinting. And that's one of Devin's weaknesses is the feints. That's one of his big weaknesses is feints. If you feinting, Devin has a lot of problems.
So, who you picking that fight?
All right, so at the top of my head, I think Bob wants Lomachenko to win. But
come on, Method. Who you think gonna win, Method?
I think Devin should beat him, but I don't think it's the same Lomachenko that fought Tio. I can't see that happen. So I'll say like 7-5 Devin. 7-5.
Okay. All right, two for Haney. What you think a competitive fight? If you give Loma 5 rounds, that's a close fight.
Yeah, because Loma's way better than JoJo.
So you think Loma is a dangerous fight for Devin Haney? It could be.
It's always going. I mean, if as long as Lomachenko ain't age overnight, it's a tough fight.
Was it a dangerous fight for Tio?
Tio has certain intangibles that Devin don't have. You know.
Come on.
Tio got crazy, but Tio got power, but it's not crazy power. He came in there big as shit, and then he was just swinging for the fences. That'll give anybody. We saw him take it rolling.
The thing is, Method, if Tiafimo was if Tiafimo was too big for Lomachenko, right? Devin Haney bigger than Tiafimo Lopez.
Yeah, but
Devin Haney way bigger than Lomachenko, and I think that's gonna be the difference because he's a little guy at 135.
But
he's not that big.
Devin not hitting like a tank.
It ain't that, but the size though. He's still bigger. He's a bigger man.
Now Devin could tie Lomachenko up. If he ties,
Devin Haney knows how to tie you up and all of that shit.
As long as I saw Loma before Comey. Comey was able to tie him up, and Loma couldn't do nothing with it. You see what I'm saying? So that's a flaw Loma has. So Devin, I mean,
Devin Haney's stronger than Loma. Devin Haney's stronger than Loma though, Method.
Tio
that's what I'm saying.
with Loma, bro. Tio was literally boxing with Loma.
No, he wasn't. He wasn't
boxing with him.
He wasn't doing all that.
He was in there.
He was boxing though, Method. He was boxing. He was boxing off the jab. And Loma kept running and shit. He was able to just keep him on the outside. Really, the only time Loma had success is when he got on the inside on Tio. But besides that, Tio was winning the boxing match on the outside.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna give Tio his credit. But I'll say it's more of Loma bullshitting. Same way with the Salido fight. Too much bullshitting and lost the fight.
Do you think it was the injury?
I thought Salido did a better fight, though.
Method, do you think it was the injury in that Tio fight, the shoulder, That's why Loma wasn't throwing punches like that.
I think Shakur said it best. He was scared. He was scared of shit.
But what about the injury? Do you feel like you said Loma's a different fighter after the fight with Tio, and you see Tio didn't even want to get that man a rematch.
Right, and that's facts. That's facts. He understood that he couldn't be. You see what I'm saying? It's levels.
Loma was hurt though, man. Didn't Loma have surgery after the fight?
I don't. He did, but he signed up for it. You see what I'm saying? He got in that ring. So
Yeah, he did. But like you saying, this is a different Loma. A Loma that's 100%. That's not injured anymore. So you feel like Loma could do better.
I mean, the Devin style, because it's like I say, certain niggas, right? Like when a nigga boxing you, like how Devin is, that could bring the best out of a nigga. You see what I'm saying? Because now a nigga thinking, and then a nigga get in his bag.
Do you believe that Loma was injured in that fight, or you think Loma was making excuses after that Tio fight?
It's all excuses. The best man won. Tio won that night. The best man won that night. Tio. I don't even want to put that excuse on there. I do think Loma would have beat him up in the rematch though, because he ran from him. Tio didn't want to fight him again.
Let me get back on the Haney and Lomo. And for me, I'll stick to Linares. You know what I'm saying? Because that fight right there, specifically, Lomachenko had to deal with height and reach, which he was successful on Linares, but he had to coming in, by resetting how Lomachenko's reset, he could definitely get either clipped or dropped. Yeah, I mean, I think Haney dealt with Linares, a different type of Linares, a more consistent Linares and volume of punches, which Haney definitely took bigger shots, more shots than Lomachenko did in his fight, and took it well. You know what I mean? But Lomachenko, he can have angles to him when it comes to a Haney, but it's defense that tells it all. You know what I mean? Offensively, I can see Lomachenko having more success in the sense of Camboso. But like I said, I thought Camboso will have more success in certain areas, and Haney didn't allow it. So it's up to Haney to allow or not allow when it comes to Lomachenko. You know what I mean? Can Lomachenko be the matrix? You know what I mean? Slip shots. And we know how Haney is accurate with his punches, you know what I mean? And head movement, we could say that Lomachenko has more better of a head movement than Camboso and Teofimo. So it's like, can Haney get to him? And will Lomachenko make him pay by coming forward? But going, you know what I mean? Haney be on the back foot, man, it'll be a tough fight for Lomachenko. Forward or backwards, it's still gonna be a tough fight.
If you don't put Loma on the back foot, you're gonna have problems.
Here's the thing, though. On the back foot, Lomachenko has to be more consistent with his punches, even on the back foot, counter punching. You know what I mean? So that could be a strategy. You know what I mean? Have Haney come forward in that fight. But like I said, the reach for Haney, the height of Haney, the speed of Haney, the all around the board, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to defending and giving back, that's what Haney do in every fight. So Lomachenko has to be, timely, aware of. He has to be more point with his timing and his selective punches.
See, I don't think it's the speed of Devin that's going to give Loma problems. I'll say it's the reach and his strength. Like Devin tying Loma up. As long as he's tying Loma up.
Hey, bro, you see what Loma did with Linares, though?
I mean, it wasn't really, as I'm saying, Gary Russell's probably the fastest boxer Loma fought. You see what I'm saying? And the height was the problem. You see what I'm saying? So Devin's height, reach, and his strength will give Loma the problems. I wouldn't say the speed, because Gary was fast as shit. Gary is actually probably if not the fastest boxer in boxing. One of the.
But that's another thing too, because Lomachenko took it to him. You know what I mean? He ain't back down. You know what I mean? Lomachenko ain't back, and that was about height even in a sense. So Lomachenko was standing his ground in that fight.
Yeah,
he got caught. That's how
a bigger man.
He was also getting hit in that fight like crazy. But to what you were saying, I wanted to comment on when you were saying how Haney got touched more, which is a lie. Lomachenko and Linares both landed nearly 30% on each other. Lomachenko landed 34%. Linares landed 28% on him. You know what I'm saying? Linares landed 200 total punches on Lomachenko. Linares only landed 116 punches on Devin Haney. So
what I'm saying is,
hold on. I'm not done talking. Hold on. So my whole point is that Devin Haney is a harder target, and he does that because he knows how to box and how to keep you at bay. So him keeping Linares at 18% total punches is going to be a problem for someone like Lomachenko, who is also shorter than him and also shorter in arm reach. So he's going to have to constantly try to come at Haney, who is going to abuse his jab. So even though Linares gave, you know what I'm saying, Linares and Lomachenko had a good little brawl, and and you say that Lomachenko was fighting with him and brawling with him, it was really because he had to. You know what I'm saying? His arms are short. He can't fight on the outside against Linares, who's long.
So likewise,
hey,
right? So likewise,
let me say this real quick, JFL. Look, we taking phone calls, so y'all can call in the show now, man. You know what I'm saying? Feel free to call in. You want to holler at me? You want to holler at Method? You want to talk to my boy Shelton Moore, JFL, my boy 3, or AJ? Call in, Q the God, man. Call in, man. Call in. Go ahead.
Yeah, definitely call in the 820 boxing. You know what I mean? That's a good look right there. You know what I mean? All callers, you know what I mean? But to the guy point, hey, bro, what I meant was saying.
I like the sound of that, I like that.
Hey, bro.
Yep.
Now, you got to remind yourself that Linares was a different Linares in both fights. The reason why I say Haney got more, Haney was slipping a lot of shots and making Linares miss. What I'm saying is, but Linares still had many successful punches other than that round people highlights. We're talking about Linares catching Haney with more than that one shot in that particular round that people refer to. I'm talking about earlier rounds as well. And Haney took them shots well, but it was more Linares more consistent in that fight, volume of punches in that fight compared to like total punches. You can say Linares threw more in that fight than the Lomachenko fight.
But that's not true. That's what I'm telling you. That's not true. Linares. Listen to me. Linares threw 620 total punches in Haney's fight and landed 116 of those punches. When he fought Lomachenko, he threw 739 punches and landed 207 on the 28%. On the 28% land versus Haney's, where he only landed 18%. So what you're saying is not true.
No, what I'm saying is, what's the difference in those punches then? You let me know.
I'm telling you the difference.
Wait. Hold on, real quick. No, don't cut in. Don't cut in.
I'll tell you the difference. The difference is Linares was throwing those punches with Lomachenko, but he had more success with Lomachenko because he landed more of those punches. Hence why he also threw more punches in that fight. In Haney's fight, per case, Haney, he had to come at him more. So it led to him having less punches thrown because Haney is a harder target. So you can't just go up here and wail and swing on him because his arms are longer. So when Haney did decide to start fighting with him on the inside, that's when you did have that little punch which you was taught that everyone talks about.
I'm not referring to that one punch though. So that's what I'm saying. You got to go back.
I'm talking about all of it. I brought up all of it.
Okay, me too. What I'm saying is, hold on. I don't want you to confuse what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is, Linares was more of a volume of punches in that fight with Haney. Here's the thing. I'm talking about successful. Hold on. Don't cut me off. Hear what I'm saying before you cut me off. I'm talking about volume of punches that were actually more effective, that was actually landing on Haney. You dig what I'm saying? It was more so a Linares 2.0 who came in that fight, swinging to the fences, and guess what? Most of the majority of the punches were inaccurate, but we still got to take into consideration the most effective punches Linares had, not just that one round. We're talking about other previous rounds that also landed on Haney.
And there's been more of those on Lomachenko.
Lomachenko knocked that nigga out.
That's what I'm saying. Lomachenko knocked him out, right? But Linares still landed double the punches on Lomachenko than he did on Haney.
That's cool. But I'm saying that's
like, what are y'all talking about?
That's cool.
I think you're confusing. You can. Hey, Method. Hey, bro, I got this, bro. Hey, Method. I got this, bro.
Hold on. Y'all can
I'll keep that certain
right now. He barely touched him as much. And
let me ask you a question.
Even on those harder hits that you're talking about, even on the hits that you're talking about.
Hey, Method, bro. Hey, Method. I got this, bro. Stop cutting in, bro. I got this, bro. He's confusing what I'm saying. I'm trying to let him know. Let me ask you this one question. Was there a main difference in Linares in either fight? Just answer that question for me, bro. Was Linares the same Linares and Lomo or Haney fight, bro? This is a yes or no question.
No, he's older.
Say again?
No, he was older.
No, I ain't talking about older. I'm talking about approaching the fight, style of the fight.
No, I didn't approach it the same. You got a different fighter in there.
Okay, then. So here's the thing. There's a difference in that regard of what I'm referring to. You might say Linares had more success on Lomachenko, which, like you said, if Matrix was the Matrix in that fight, he had to approach it a little different. Therefore, Lomachenko would have made Linares even miss even more frequently by being the Matrix if he choose to do so, which he didn't. So Haney applied that, you know what I mean, slipping shots, slipping punches. But guess what? In most of those earlier rounds, leading up to that main punch, Linares was connecting, bro. And also, majority of the time, was more inaccurate than anything. But I'm talking about the connect, most effective rate for Linares, which was more so landing more punches than Lomachenko, if you get what I'm saying. More harder shots.
I disagree with
you agree with what I'm saying. So I understand your punch stats. Cool.
I disagree with that.
You can disagree with it. That's okay. But get my point. You know what I mean? We were built for our right in a sense, but we understand that Linares was a wholly different level of Linares, and he had successful punches, bro, on that Haney fight. And Haney took all them punches well. We're talking about not just inside, we're talking about it from a distance. They actually connected. You get what I'm saying?
I hear what you're saying, but that's
so you know I'm right, bro. So did you disagree?
No, you're not right. That's what I'm saying. Just because
you agree with me, you agree with me, but I'm not right. How you agree with me, but I'm not right?
And I'm telling you that if you go watch both of those fights again, you will find out that you are wrong. Like, what do you like?
No, you saying I'm wrong, but you saying I'm right. So which one is it?
No, Linares was having good hits on Lomachenko as well. He was having great ass hits on Lomachenko. He was hitting him multiple damn times, bro. And he had multiple good hits on Lomachenko. You ain't about to sit up here and tell me he was just having some little pity patty on Lomachenko.
Again, JFL made a great point. It was still at the end of the day, it was two different fights. It's not similar to it's not the same as Sean Porter beating the fuck out Formella, then going in to fight Bud. You see what I'm saying? I think it's not the same. You know, after losing to Errol, then fighting Formella, then fighting Bud. It's two different guys. That's the same guy. And then again, Porter still has different pedigree. Looking at Linares, he had just went up to 140 and got knocked the fuck out within 4 rounds, right? And then COVID and all this other bullshit going on. And he was a champion when he fought Loma, right? And I'm not trying to put him on because he was a champion. It was just, when he went to that fight, totally different style matchups. It still wasn't the same Linares. You get what I'm saying? But Devin did make light work of him. When you put Loma in front of Devin, it's not going to be long. Linares can't get in there. You see what I'm saying? Again, southpaws give Devin trouble. You see that with Shakur Stevenson. You know for a fact that same thing applies to JoJo and Tank. Southpaws give Devin trouble. Southpaws give anybody trouble. You know, Loma's one of the best southpaws in the game. Usyk's one of the best southpaws in the game. Bud Crawford, Errol Spence, some of the best southpaws in the game. Boots, some of the best southpaws in the game.
Hey, bro, to your point, now if you take that Linares that Haney fought with Lomachenko, that'd be a whole different type of fight for Lomachenko, correct?
Say that again?
Real quick.
It would be a totally different Lomachenko approach for Linares if Linares came in as he did with Haney. Therefore, you could say Linares, it depends on Lomachenko slipping shots per se, which he barely,
you know what I mean, did in that fight.
We got our first caller, guys. We live with the first caller of the day. My boy JW in the house. J-Dub, what's up?
Lomachenko probably would have been out of here. Yeah, I mean, it depends. You know what I mean? But I highlight both of those fights because it's success.
Hey, y'all can hear him?
In both fights.
Y'all hear him good?
I can't hear him. I can't hear him.
Yo, man, y'all can hear my boy?
No. J-Dub.
Shout out to the caller. Yeah.
I don't think you can hear us. Hey, y'all can hear him?
No, Tom, you can hear him? Say something, J-Dub.
Yo, yeah, let's see now. Hey, J-Dub, say something, J-Dub.
What's going on?
What's good? What's good?
Yeah, we can hear you. Y'all can hear him now?
Yeah.
What up, dude?
Yeah, they can hear you. Yeah, they hear you good. Go ahead, J-Dub, cook.
Yeah, I don't know. So what's the big fight this weekend? I ain't even looked. What's going on?
Better be Joe
What's
Smith.
the big fight?
J-Dub, where the hoes at, J-Dub, man? You come in, man, you miss it, man. You got to start swinging, man. We got Joe Smith, Better Babe on the weekend, man, Saturday. Who you got?
Who's fighting this weekend? I usually go through all the stuff every week, but who's fighting? What's the big fight this weekend?
Better be Joe Smith. 3-belt unification.
Ramirez fighting too. Smith. Oh yeah, I forgot about that one. Damn, that's gonna be a good fight. You know, Better be getting a little bit old now, isn't he? You know, on the backside of his career, but he's a better fighter than Joe Smith. So, but Joe's getting better. So, man, who knows? That's gonna be gonna be a great fight. Who do you got?
If you ask me, I'm going for the underdog. I'm going for Joe Smith Jr. I want him to go ahead and get him some, just get the little light, man. He took a lot of tough fights. I feel like he has a good resume. You know, I feel like he don't back down from nobody. And this fight right here will be able to push both of these guys to their limits. You know, because everybody has seen both of these guys tested. Both chins on these guys have been tested. You know, so this is gonna be a great fight, definitely, just like you were saying.
Yeah, the only thing Better be, man, he can take a beating. There's nobody who can take a beating better than Archer, man. That guy, I don't know. Sometimes it's unreal kind of to watch him get, like that last fight, man, all that blood all over the place.
Yeah.
He kept on going on and won the fight, but man, I tell you, that guy can take some shots. Yeah. So
it was a headbutt, though.
Count that Archer out, you know, because even if you are better than him, you can sure take some punishment.
Yeah, I hear you. Don't saying it was headbutt, but shit, just for him to be able to fight through that damn shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, shit, crazy. Like, it gotta be tough to still be able to go through that shit and still pull off that dub, you know.
Fight IQ isn't horrible. I mean, I wouldn't call him a bad fighter. He's just sometimes he's ready to just walk forward. You know, it's like sometimes, you know, Tank's kind of similar. He can take a beating too, and always pull off the knockouts, you know.
Yep.
Who else is on the card? It just would be besides Joe Smith and Archer.
That's a good question. I haven't checked the card.
BC Ramirez and Abraham Nova. I feel like that's gonna be a better fight though, low key. Probably more competitive.
Yeah, that'll be good. I mean,
I don't know how BC Ramirez.
How many cards do they got? Do they have a DAZN card and I don't think an ESPN card and a Showtime?
I think it's only ESPN.
Or is
it might be Showbox too.
Is there more than one boxing card going on?
It's just ESPN, and then it's a fight. It's just ESPN card.
It's just ESPN on Friday, but I don't know who them guys. I don't know what they fighting on.
It's been hot. It's been hot all these damn weeks with boxing. It's finally starting to slow down.
You guys ever watched Bare Knuckle?
Steve Godfrey is on the card on the Benavidez and Joe Smith card. He's fighting. His name is Steve Godfrey. If everybody remember his name, it's a 12-round fight for Joe Smith's WBO belt.
Solid.
How y'all feel about BC Ramirez?
Yeah, I'll watch it. What city are they fighting out of?
You said what city?
Chandler and fighting out of the card.
You said what city are they fighting?
Well, you gotta check the card, man. You gotta look it up. There's 5 fights on that card. I know that for sure.
Look how big
There's
that
definitely
is.
5 fights before the Joe Smith card.
Look how big that is.
Yeah, I got a guy that I like just to watch the whole card from the very beginning to the end. I'm not one of those guys that just is so hyped up like a fanboy kind of thing. I just like to watch fights. I'll watch every fight on a whole card. You know, I'll go watch from the beginning to the end.
It's gonna be a Hulu theater.
Man, I get excited even on stuff that nobody else gets excited of. I get excited even on just guys that don't even have that good a record if they put on a good show.
Yep. If you enjoy boxing, you're gonna definitely enjoy the cards.
It'll be at MSG. You got Bruce Carrington, Troy Isley gonna fight, Jahi Tucker fighting, Floyd Diaz. That's the names I know. And they got Robisi and Abraham Nova fighting.
Oh, that's all the same card?
Yeah.
Yep.
Damn,
he's 100% right. Those are the cards. Those are the people that's on the cards. He's right.
Bad.
You go to BoxRec and you hit event.
Yeah, man, it's a stacked card.
Top Ring got prospects for days. They got the fucking prospects.
Hey, H, yo, we're gonna have to do a prospect show one day, man.
Hey, I got a prospect for y'all right now that y'all bet y'all ain't heard of.
Who?
Reginald Dion Harris.
Who?
Yeah. Prospect came from my city, you know what I'm saying?
What's his name, bro?
6-0 right now, super middleweight. His name Reggie Harris.
Reggie Harris?
Yeah.
What's his alias?
Oh man, that's a great question. You know, I went to school with him.
I'm gonna
so
have to watch some highlights of him.
You know, I only know him by Reggie, but if you look him up, it should be Reginald Dion Harris. You type him up.
Hey, J Dub, who you got in that fight with? Better be than Joe Smith. Who you pick?
I'll probably go with Better Be because I'm still mad at Joe Smith for knocking my boy through the ring on his head. You know, so. Yeah. I always cheer against Joe Smith because I hold a grudge against him. Beat my boy.
Bernard Hopkins. Bernard Hopkins, right?
Yeah. I just can't get over that, man. He landed right on his head, man. That was ugly.
So he about to get revenge for Bernard Hopkins this Saturday.
Yeah, I need my revenge.
Shit, B-Ball already beat his ass too. You know, but
he already got
power, man. He sleep on Joe Smith. He got power too. Joe Smith, he's one of the biggest punchers in boxing, bro.
Yeah, he hits hard. I mean, he's a pretty tough guy too. He's go toe to toe with.
He's strong. Joe Smith is very strong. He's a strong fighter, and if you let him set up his power shots, he can knock out anybody.
Yeah. What is he like? Is he light heavyweight? Is that what they are?
Yeah, light heavyweight.
Or no, are they 175?
Yeah, 175.
Are they 175?
Yep, 175.
So it's possible that Zerto could fight either one of these dudes, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Zerto's next in line. I mean, he's trying to get a fight with what's his name? Bivol. Zerto been trying to fight Bivol, but he fought Canelo, and he just beat Canelo. Bivol, I think, is like the mandatory. He's the number one contender of Zerto. Zerto's the number one contender for Bivol. So fight him for his belt.
But I could see him fighting Bivol, but I don't know. I probably haven't beaten Bivol, but I don't know. I just don't think that Canelo had the length, and Bivol just kind of outsmarted him. He didn't like Canelo. Just usually tries to get. He just kind of fall up and pull his guard up on the ropes and get guys to come in there and pound on him, and then he'll throw some shots back, go back and forth. But Bivol, it was kind of keeping distance even when he was like pop, 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 and then he'd come over. He just never really committed in there, and then he would always back away. So like a lot of times they just let they can give Canelo the decisions if they just stand there and trade, and then they can rob the guy like they did with Triple G, you know, like, but he didn't play that game. He just kind of would pop, 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 and then back away and didn't do it again. and he had longer arms and bigger.
What you thought about that Nonito Donaire Inoue fight, man? When Nonito got knocked out by Inoue, did you see it? And what was your thought? What was your thoughts on that?
I think that, like I've been saying for a while, anyway, it just needs to go up. He's too big, he's too strong, he's too fast for 118 or one. He needs to go up to 22, and then he needs to go up to 26. And I want him up. He needs to quit cutting weight and all this crap and go up. It's getting to the point where it's not even fun to watch. He's just knocking guys out over and over and over. He's too big, too fast, too accurate. I want to see him against Santa Cruz. That's what I want. Leo Santa Cruz versus Inoue. And then I can actually watch a competitive fight.
What you think about Inoue versus Stephon Fulton?
He said, what you think about Inoue versus Stephen Fulton? Yo, Jonathan, what you think about Inoue versus Fulton?
Fulton, he could knock him out.
I don't know about that. Fulton a big motherfucker, man. That's a fourth weight class. Fulton can box.
I don't know.
But you got Inoue with the knockout. That's your opinion. I respect it.
He just keeps on knocking everybody out, and everybody goes in there with high hopes, and he just, when I don't know, he just knows how to hit. You know, when he hits really, really hard for a guy that size. That's not normal how hard he's hitting guys, man. He saw what happened in that last fight.
I be thinking there's some of these loves where he be hitting people.
He didn't even know where he was, you know.
That dude be smacking people. You ain't lying.
I'm glad
it's just a precision. He know where to hit you at, you know.
Aren't you?
Hell yeah. And what'd you say, 3?
I said it's like the precision, man. He know where to hit you at. They all seen him slow down the video on where he was hitting people. And he was literally hitting this dude right in the temple, then right to the jaw line, and right back to the temple. Like, if you lining up your shots to hit people in vital spots, bro, and you hitting those vital spots, because like there's a lot of places you can hit the jaw, but if you hitting that jaw spot to where like kind of like back near that ear area, kind of like right there, and you keep hitting that spot and you just targeting that shit. Man, that shit will start wearing on you, man. You will feel it. Your whole jaw be feeling different, man. But the way they were slowing down the video, just showing like his precision, man. You can tell he really focused on where he trying to hit you at, and like he be going for those spots that hurt.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, sure, to the caller, I want to ask the caller something. He still on?
Yeah, he's still on. Jonathan, you there?
Yeah, it's just hard for me to hear the other guys.
For real?
I may end up going back on and listening online. So
okay, it's all good. It's all good. Hey, man, thanks for calling in.
I want to ask him a question.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't think he can hear
you guys later. You guys.
Okay.
You have a good one. I want to go back and listen on and be on chat.
All right, for sure. All right,
talk to you later, man.
All right, peace. Go ahead, JFL.
No, what I was going to ask him was this. Now, his interest in a way to go up. I mean, I would say, would you rather him to go straight to a 126 situation? I know you said Cruz too, you know what I mean? So that's a good matchup there for that matchup. But I refer to like go straight to 126. Because for me, I'm thinking Fulton going to go to 126 eventually, probably sooner than we think.
Yeah.
And he still might defend himself, you know what I mean, at his weight class. So it's like, my question was to him was, what's his thoughts on King Tug in a way?
King Tug. That'd be a good ass fight though. King Tug is a good puncher too. But King Tug ain't got no belts. I think King Tug fight at 126 though.
I mean, with or without, I mean, it's still that's a good matchup.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So who knows? By the time he gets there, who knows? You know what I mean?
See, in a way, move up to 122 first though.
Yeah, I think he'll probably move up when he get all them belts, I think he probably gonna go for undisputed.
Oh yeah, so everybody, going for undisputed now.
Yeah.
They like to do business with him too. He got a lot of fans out there in Japan. You know what I mean? So Paul Butler want to get that payday too. So you fight him for undisputed, you gonna get paid.
He had the toss up on him going up. I was like, that's one of his fights. You know what I mean? One of my other fights is a potential matchup that could have, happened if opponent Carl Frampton moves up. I know he's retired, whatever, but I'm saying if he came back in the mix, my fight would still be Carl Frampton and Lomachenko for some reason. It's like every time I think about that matchup, if Carl Frampton was to go up, I understand the hearing the matchups and with Carl Frampton, but I still think Carl Frampton still got some years in him to return to boxing, and if he moves up, he was capable of. I think Lomachenko will be a good matchup for Carl Frampton. For me, that's always been a banger fight, low key.
To me, I actually acknowledge that because that'll be a good little tune-up for him before he fight Haney.
For sure. Hey, so hey JFL, what you think about Tyson Fury right now? He just knocked out Dylan White. He knocked out Deontay Wilder 2 times. What's your thoughts on Tyson Fury?
Congratulations to that victory over Dylan White, and his knockout streak is continuing on. I mean, with that particular fight with Dylan White, I mean, was he reckless with Dylan White approach how he did Povetkin, or was Dylan White? Because I didn't see that fight. Probably, I heard it was a knockout.
Yeah, Tyson Fury knocked out Dylan White.
What was Dylan White? What was Dylan White?
Tyson Fury got 3 straight knockouts. He knocked out Wilder 2 times in a row. And Tyson Fury knocked out Dylan White. That's 3 knockouts straight.
What round with Dylan White?
It was early, wasn't it?
Like 6 real or early, man. Dylan didn't even look like he was supposed to be in there, man.
Yeah, he knocked the fuck out of him.
That's why people need to stop taking Wilder lightly, man. Just that fight alone, because people was holding Dillian White up so high, and he's such a great. Yep. He'll beat Wilder and all that.
They
bullshit.
just hating on Wilder, bro.
Like, get the fuck out of here, man.
I mean, the approach was
over everybody right now besides Fury.
Like that Povetkin fight with Dylan White. Now they both knocked each other out, and they both had approached each other with the opposite approach in both fights. Reason why, they both got the victory and it's 1-1. You know what I'm saying? So I still want that run back with that one so they can just, square that trilogy off. And then, Fury, he got that victory with Dylan White. We know that Dylan White is fashionably chinny. But somewhat, I'll say. You know what I mean? Because he got caught by AJ, he got caught by, you know what I mean, few fighters. And he got caught by Fury. And it been a knockout.
Yo, H, I wanted to ask you a question, H. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Well, this for everybody. What y'all feel like is more impressive, right? If anyway beat Fulton, or after you go undisputed at 118, beat Fulton or MJ, or Bivol beating Zerto and then beating the winner of Bivol and Better Be. Which one y'all feel like is more impressive?
A new weight.
You feel like anyway?
If a new weight could beat, let's say you go undisputed and then go beat MJ and Fulton, I mean, better yet. Say your question again. Say it again.
Let's say, all right, he beat the winner of Fulton and MJ, which I think is going to be Fulton. Let's say he beat Fulton after he go undisputed at 118. I think he still got one more person to finish off, right? Or Bivol beating, because Bivol also got Canelo in his record. So Bivol beat Zerto, and then if Bivol beat Better Be, what you feel like, who got the more impressive joint?
Bivol, my bad, Bivol. Hey, Bivol can beat Zerto and Better Be. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Like back to back. Yeah, I think that's tough. A new weight, even if he does become undisputed and he just beats the winner, he still got like fight MJ or like it's still some guys he got to beat. You get what I'm saying? Like if Bivol beat Canelo, then beat Zerto, then beat Better Beef, that shit is crazy.
I mean, goddamn, my nigga has been up already 3 weight divisions. This not his first weight division.
I'm saying just beating one guy don't make you the best man. Like you see what I'm saying? Like Bivol beating Canelo don't make him the best. That's what I'm saying. Like Bivol, I mean, I get that, right? I get that. I get that. I get what you're saying. Like, he'd have been at the smaller weight classes and came up. That's cool. But Bivol beating Zerto, then Better Beef, is crazy. Canelo, Zerto, then Better Beef is some crazy ass wins.
I agree with you though, Method.
I mean, I give it to you, Method, because Better Beef is the only champion in the sport with 100% KO ratio. So I give it to you.
And Zerto, especially fight. That's a big motherfucker right there.
Yeah, especially if Better Beef go ahead and knock Joe Smith out. You see what I'm saying? If he go out there and beat Zerto, then beat Better Beef, that shit is crazy. You know, that's some crazy shit. That's some shit you rarely see. You don't really see a guy go out there and beat a dude that got 100% KO ratio.
Hey, Method, what if my nigga Joe Smith beat Beterbiev didn't get his payback on Biff?
Joe Smith got a fighting chance, man.
That nigga going to the Hall of Fame.
He going to the Hall of Fame?
If he beat Better Beef, then beat Bivol on the rematch, then he's going to the Hall of Fame.
Sure. He beats Better V and he beats Bivol. He already got Hopkins on his resume. He definitely Hall of Famer.
Bivol got he did like
beat Old Man Hop. That's right. He did beat Old Man Hop.
Even though he old, he's a name and he's a pound for pound fighter in the world. So I mean, you gotta give him that credit. You gotta give him that.
Hey, yeah, I know the talk that was Andy Ruiz and King Kong Ortiz. That's the talk that's going on. I still got.
That's a sleeper. That fight's a sleeper,
bro. When is that fight?
Well, I'm saying, I just heard it was just talks right now. I'm not sure if it's official because Andy Ruiz was likely still.
It's definitely in negotiations because at first they were trying to get Andy Ruiz and Wilder.
2 months ago, niggas talking about negotiations.
They was thinking about getting no, bro. It wasn't like 2 months. At first they were trying to get Wilder and Ruiz. They were trying to get Wilder to come back to fight Ruiz, but Wilder didn't come back. So Ortiz was the second option.
I mean, but can we say you know how long overdue matchups be with Kell Brook and Khan? I'm still saying Povetkin and King Kong Ortiz. Now that been brewing probably just enough time as Khan and Kell Brook.
You keep naming guys that's retired, but
wait.
He gone.
Hold on, bro. Hey, Method, bro.
I'm saying you naming Povetkin is retired.
Hold on. Do you know that for sure?
That nigga is retired, man. He done.
You said, hold on. Method.
You lose to Dillian White, you done.
Wait. Do you know that for sure?
Hey, you lose to Dillian White, you done, man.
Man. See what I'm saying? Hey, Method, what I'm saying is, you saying that you retired. I'm saying, hey, even still, he'll come out of retirement for the run back before Dillian White. So I'm still giving his credit where it's a long overdue matchup with a King Kong Ortiz. Povetkin still got some good work in him left. You know what I'm saying? Same thing as King Kong Ortiz. If we're going to mention it, Ruiz and King Kong, I'm just saying let's double back for a fight that we didn't get. We should still get. What's wrong with that?
He retired, man. He's retired.
He's still going to be back to the retired.
He's focusing on that war right now. He Russian. He's focusing on that war. He retired, man.
Man, everybody know, man, those who know Povetkin and King Kong Ortiz early on would have been a player's course, bro. I still want that fight regardless. You know what I mean?
Earlier in their career, that would have been definitely a good fight. That would have been a good one.
That's a banger of a banger fight. You know, I mean, and I know they both up in age, whatever, but they both still perform how they perform. You know what I mean?
Yo, JFL, was both of these men, have they ever been a world champion?
Was Povetkin a champion?
Yeah, the other guy. I think the other guy won a belt before. I think a long time ago. I think
they both hold titles. I'm sure.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but I'm still saying I'm still saying long overdue fight that should still get. You saying it's a sleeper, so if Andy Ruiz and King Kong a sleeper, y'all gonna say Povetkin and King Kong a sleeper, which I disagree with.
Well, Andy Ruiz is the one I got. Andy Ruiz is the one that has something to prove in this fight. He needs this win. You know what I mean? He needs this win more. He's younger and he has the skills and his hand speed is definitely there. He has definitely the chance to win, but Ortiz is not somebody you just lack on.
Exactly. And
my
same thing with
thing is,
yeah.
I could go without that fight though. Like I'd be cool without it though, personally.
Yes, sir.
I'd be cool without it. Shout out to Luis. You know, he had a great career, man. Shout out to King Kong. He had a great career, but I could go without that fight, personally.
Yo, you watch any of Ruiz's training camp, man? This dude in the best shape in his career, man. This dude getting cuts on his damn arm. Yo, he's built, man. He's not the same, but he is with Eddie Reynoso too, so you gotta look at that too.
He's not with Eddie Reynoso. He was Joe Goose.
Oh, he was Joe Goose. Well, he wasn't Canelo's camp though, doing some training here and there though. He was at Canelo's camp though.
Oh, my bad. No, I'm tripping. That's Mark. That's Frank Sanchez with Joe Goose. Andy left for the Mexican, I think.
Andy Ruiz was on that Mexican meat, nigga. That's why he lost all that fucking.
Y'all niggas love bringing up that Mexican meat, but you niggas will go to that place and eat a taco too. So
I don't eat that shit. I don't eat that shit, nigga. I don't eat that shit, nigga. That's that California shit.
I'm for sure going to eat a carne asada if I'm in Cali.
So Method, you don't eat carne asada, Method?
I rarely eat that shit, man.
Man, you cap. Bring your Cali. Come to Cali. Come to Cali, nigga. You gonna get hooked on.
Come on, man. Hold up, bro. Y'all know damn well y'all be eating those burritos and stuff. Come on now. I'm telling you about boy eating burritos.
My wife make my meals, nigga. I don't talk about that steroids in it, nigga.
Hey, Method, come to Cali, man.
Man, nobody. Hey, bro.
Niggas be over there, bitch.
I bet you see one of them taco trucks that got some good ass food on it. You eating a burrito or something.
Ain't nobody that shit beef. That shit some swine, nigga.
Ain't nobody turning down. Hey, ain't nobody turning down no taco, bro.
I'll turn down the taco for pizza, nigga. I'll turn down the taco.
Hard taco, soft taco, you turning down that, bro.
I will turn down the taco for a slice of pizza.
I ain't turning down no Mexican tacos, nigga. You tripping?
That's because you like that swine meat. They cook that shit in lard.
What about burritos?
You ain't had no real food, bro.
They dip in the burrito. They dip in the taco in the burrito and pork.
Yeah, y'all hear this?
Yeah. That's why that shit good.
Hey, bro, these are all types of tacos, bro.
You cooking the beef with the pork meat, nigga.
Taco Tuesday.
Hell no. It's nothing wrong with tacos, but I give me pizza any day.
Hell no. I even make my own tacos, homemade style. I love tacos.
For real.
That nigga Andy Ruiz is definitely on that Mexican beef, nigga.
Hey, this Beterbiev Joe Smith, that's the only fight.
Nah, the card stacked. Hey, that's what they.
They got like five fights on that card before they fight.
No, I'm talking about far as cards. Like that's the only card.
Yeah, I think that's the only fight. Yeah.
Charlo shit got
want to compete with that shit.
Charlo shit got pushed back.
They knew better. It's too
many.
I
was thinking. You know what they need to start doing? When they postpone main event fights like a Charlo, they should still let the undercard. They should let the undercards like still proceed. You know what I mean? Like.
Nah, man.
They won't sell no tickets though. They ain't gonna sell no tickets. They gonna lose.
Cause you know what I mean? You got all these fights on these cards, and then when the main event card is postponed, then none of them can't fight. You know what I mean? It's kind of messed up for them. You know what I mean?
Hey, blame them for not putting them niggas on Friday. You don't want to compete with no damn Better Be Joe Smith, and the card stacked. You got Russians, the American, the Puerto Rican versus the Mexican. That bitch is stacked.
And the co-main event is a title fight. It's a WBO belt in line.
That bitch is stacked. That's a good ass card.
That co-main is looking funny. I don't know why they got Robisi as the favorite. I watched the film of both them guys. The other dude, he's a great body puncher. He can box. He's strong, and he undefeated. So I don't know.
He said because he beat Shakur. Because he beat Shakur.
Okay. Yeah, but he already got a loss.
I know. That's what I was saying. I don't know why. I mean, Abraham Nova been winning back to back. You know, he been winning. So I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That seems funny to me.
Hey, shit. As long as he the betting favorite, shit. Somebody might make some cheese off Abraham. As long as he, as long as he the underdog, shit, it might be some more money on him.
Yeah, I wanted to bet on him. I'm just gonna try to see if they got any over/under bets, like over 6.5 or anything like that. I'll bet that, but I ain't picking nobody. I don't trust it.
Yeah. After that Berlanga shit, I wouldn't trust shit.
Yeah, I already know how Tyrann go. I already know how they rock.
Hey, when it comes to Berlanga, bro, I understand people got they talks on them. You know what I mean? But I'm looking at Berlanga on some shit like he like on the same type of level of Conor Ben in a sense.
Conor Ben is a bum.
Man.
No, Conor Ben better than Berlanga, like relative to his weight class.
Bro, both of you niggas are disrespectful. One nigga just said he's a bum.
Conor Ben is a bum.
And another nigga said he's on Berlanga level.
Conor Ben is a hey.
What? No, you got to hear what I'm saying. What I'm saying is,
what level is Berlanga on?
Approach
people. The fuck?
No, I'm saying approach wise. I'm saying kind of been nice, but I'm saying I fucks with kind of Ben style. Yeah, you know what I mean, and he a brawler style, but he can also box. But I think he a brawler first and box. You know what I'm saying, and Berlanga, I believe he people want to fight one way, but if you got other ways to adapt to certain approaches, he can do that too. You know what I mean, it's like the go-to style. Same thing with kind of Ben, the go-to style.
I'm trying to figure out when Conor Ben will fight for the fight.
I had Berlanga winning the fight though, personally.
Damn.
But,
you did?
Yeah, I had him winning, to be honest. I feel
He did have the most landings in that fight over the other guy. The other guy was the better power puncher.
Yeah, and he was jabbing. And to me, the first half of the fight, he was in control of it. He just never really got off, but he was in control. Like, the guy wasn't ducking them jabs. They was all landing damn near, I feel like. I'm saying he just ain't never turn it up. He was in that first gear the whole fight. And I feel like I probably was a little biased because I was only kind of looking at Berlanga too. I seen in them rounds when he was catching him with them uppercuts and them hooks, and he was hurting him inside, but none of them followed up.
See, I can see how you're saying winning. I personally thought Angulo was like stealing rounds due to landing those power punches. You see what I'm saying? I think the jab had some. He was working with the jab, but it wasn't like give me the uppercuts and the hooks all day. You get what I'm saying? If I'm landing them bitches that easily, and all you can land is a jab, I'm gonna give Angulo a round. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
I thought Berlanga kind of took over when Angulo got tired. Though.
Fact.
Yeah, I didn't grow up.
Berlanga never jumped on him. He hurt him a few times, and he just stayed on that back foot. He never jumped on him. He's still gun shy. I ain't overly impressed, but I still gave him the win from a point perspective.
And can you say that kind of Ben had one of those type of fights too? Can you say that?
Yeah, he had that fight with
bro. The only fight I saw where Conor Ben just looked like an old man was against Granados. He didn't cut the ring off or nothing. He was just following them like a mummy,
That's why he fought them Van Heerden and them, because they said we know.
Yeah, he learned from that. Yeah, he learned from that fight because he fought Van Heerden and see how fast he washed them up. So he must have learned.
He ain't learned shit. He ain't never fight nobody like that ever again. They know better. That's matchmaking. Van Heerden them niggas is wash.
After Granados, he faced that old nigga, Algieri, and then he faced
Algieri is washed. He washed the sheet. That nigga need to be hung up somewhere on linen. Him and Van Heerden, they washed.
Hey, that's on him, fool. He said he sees something in Conor Ben. I could beat him. That's on him.
That nigga was in the stands commentating the fights, bullshitting. That nigga was probably at the page before he got in the ring, man. Don't sleep on Conor Ben. Conor Ben ain't fighting.
Just give him a chance. Let him fight somebody with a name and see what he really got. Don't just down the dude, man. The dude got knockout power. He's pretty damn fast. He's a tough dude.
What title is Conor Ben going to fight for on DAZN? You tell me.
He gonna have to see Virgil soon. He gonna eventually have to.
He's gonna have to see Virgil Ortiz or somebody.
Virgil ain't gonna have to.
If not Virgil, he gonna have to see Rocha. He gonna have to see one of them.
There you go, Rocha. He's out there. There's a couple out there now. Yeah, but
they might throw Blair Cobbs at him.
Bro, who the fuck is Rocha?
Don't do that.
Yo, who is Rocha?
You don't know who Rocha is?
The guy that knocked out Blair Cobbs.
Shut up, Rashidi Ellis.
Oh, the dude.
Hell out of him, man.
I said the dude that beat Cobbs.
Beat Cobbs, lost to Rashidi.
Oh, see, Method. That's what I want to see. I want to see Rashidi and Conor Benn.
Conor Benn would never fight. Come on, man, y'all niggas. Conor Benn is a hype job, nigga. That nigga.
Hey, bro, chill with that, bro.
That nigga's a hype job, bro. I don't believe in him, bro.
Method, you full of shit, man.
I rock with Berlanga more than Conor Benn, yo.
Oh man, see now you really full of it. Man.
I fuck with Conor Benn. Fuck Conor. I fuck with Berlanga. I fuck with Conor Benn, man.
What's about to pull up on you niggas?
You really full of it, man.
Berlanga, at least Berlanga bringing the stars, the real stars out. Conor Benn out that bitch bluffing.
My man said I will watch Berlanga over Conor. Oh my god.
I will watch Berlanga highlights over Conor Benn fights, nigga. I would watch Berlanga highlights over Conor Benn fights, nigga. That nigga a motherfucker, boy.
Yo, chat, y'all gonna let Method just
mess with wild.
Conor Benn is a bluffing motherfucker, boy. He be bluffing.
I think Method don't respect him because he's thinking about the top dogs at 147, which I understand.
I mean,
but he's still a prospect though, bro. He a prospect. We can't.
No. Hold on, bro. You know what he said? You know what Conor Benn said?
Real prospect.
Hey, bro. You hear Conor Benn said, bro, I ain't a prospect, bro. I'm a contender, man.
Oh yeah.
But Conor Benn did say that. He wanted after that last fight. After that last fight he called out Amir Khan. Amir Khan was right there with him. Like Amir Khan was looking at him like, I ain't fighting you.
Amir Khan is
I mean, that's Amir Khan.
Nah, that's before the retirement. Khan. Before that, that's before the retirement was announced.
I mean, that's passing the torch in the UK.
Ain't no such thing, man. Ain't no such thing, man. You gotta fight. You gotta fight a champion. Terry Norris fought Ray Leonard, man.
We don't live in.
That's why Conor Benn wanted to fight him. That's the only reason why Conor Benn wanted to fight him because he's a former champ.
Live over there.
Yeah, but Amir Khan was fighting Kell Brook and all. He not worried about no Conor Benn. Conor Benn need to worry about fighting real fights right now, getting better. Either way, he gonna get knocked out.
He said he's ready for the step up. Let's see what they do with him. He said it.
Who the step up?
Even his promoter said he's ready. So hey, we gotta see what happens.
They lying over that motherfucker. If he want to fight, take his ass and get that
if they lying, they lying. When he comes in the ring, I like to see him knock people out. I like it. I like his knockouts. You know what I mean? I like his knockouts. But I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie though. I'd rather see him than Berlanga though. You know what I mean? I like Berlanga, but he needs work.
No, give me
Connor's gonna put on a show.
Give me Berlanga every day of the week. Berlanga bring the hoes out, the stars out, all that. Conor Benn, that nigga Conor Benn like a jughead. Like you ever seen a jughead?
Somebody in the chat said Conor.
Yo.
Hey, Method, somebody said Berlanga is the next Josue Vargas.
No, that's Conor Benn bluffing ass, man. That's Conor Benn bluffing ass.
That's cold.
Oh shit.
No.
Berlanga
got more dog than that.
Oh shit!
At least Rashidi said he'll fight.
Come on, man. Rashidi has more dog. You're right though. He does have more dog in that because the last guy that he fought that got knocked down took the dog out of him. To be honest with you.
Hey, Rashidi ain't fought in a while. He said he'll fight Boots. Now, but Conor Benn, he ain't saying none of that shit. He keep talking about ABs and what's his name? Jose Ramirez and shit. That nigga is bluffing, yo.
You said Rashidi Ellis said he'll fight Boots?
That nigga said he with all that smoke.
Damn. I give Rashidi respect for that. Damn, call him. Say he'll fight Boots. At least he admitted. Shit. Thurman disagreed.
Conor Benn would never say no shit like that. He'll never say no shit like that. That nigga's a bluffing motherfucker, boy.
Yeah, that would be a good damn fight right there. Why not just won't they throw Keith Thurman on Conor Benn?
Keith Thurman beat Conor Benn.
Keith Thurman to mess his career up. Fuck his whole momentum up.
Hey, he'd beat him up from his pappy.
Oh man, I think Thurman's body is a question mark, man. He's been slowing down. He looked slow in that Barrios fight too. He looked like he was slowing down in that fight.
Keith Thurman hit his ass one of them uppercuts and them hooks. He gonna forget all about the body.
He hit Barrios with the same type shit. He didn't even do nothing to Barrios. He didn't knock him down, do nothing to him.
Barrios got more heart than Conor Ben though.
Damn, they put Barrios in there with him.
I think Conor Ben is
Y'all trying to end Mario Barrios.
They turning Barrios to
Nah. I'm gonna be real with y'all though. I gave Mario Barrios he got my respect when he fought Tank because he was fighting a damn good fight against Tank until Tank stepped it up in the later round. He was doing good on Tank, man. He was confusing Tank a little bit. He was giving him problems.
He hurt Tank too. He hurt Tank after Tank dropped him. Yeah, Tank.
So I gave Mario Barrios respect ever since that fight because he actually brought it to Tank. You know what I mean? He wasn't just sitting there letting Tank do what he wanted. He was fighting Tank in them couple of rounds. You know? Mayweather woke Tank up, and that's when Tank started to do his thing. Mayweather woke his ass up. That's why that fight ended in a knockout.
Nah, that ain't what happened, man.
Mayweather was right behind his couch. Like, yo, you're losing the fight, man. Like, come on.
Tank was off by a smidget of hairs with his power punches. If he'd have landed that bitch a little early, he'd have got Barrios out of there earlier. He was off.
But Tank said it himself. He didn't really believe in his power that much at 140. He didn't think it would carry over.
Yeah, he did say that. He
That
didn't
was
think he
his
was that.
first
He
fight
didn't
at
think his.
140.
Yeah, you're right. He did.
So he kind of was in his own.
I guess he got the answer to that question.
Right.
Nigga got with a body shot. Put him down. Body shot.
I think Tank can hang with Regis though. Regis can get a little loopy. The Tank shots a little shorter.
Man, I don't know about that, man.
Look, man, Tank can hang with anybody, but the problem with Tank is that he has to be more of a boxer. I know he has boxing skills and all this other shit, but he has to do that more than just wait for the counter and knockout. He has to learn how to do the jab, throw some hooks, get to the body real fast. You know, let his hands go. You know, he got to stop the weight and shit, man. All the patience stuff. That's my problem with Tank. I like everything else with Tank. Tank got the skills. He got the activity. He's a talented fighter. He also he also got the ability. But my problem with Tank is that he's not active enough.
It depends who's in front of him, right? Like again, we can go back to the Pedraza fight. Pedraza fight, boxed his ears off, got him out of there. Again,
that was a hell of a fight. I saw that fight again the other day.
A lot of other guys, they're not really trying to box. They like Pedraza tried to box. You get what I'm saying?
I tell you what, he was actually doing, bro. He was doing pretty damn good against Tank in that fight. I watched that fight again. He was hitting Tank with some shit.
Yeah, because Tank was what?
He made Tank fight. That's what I like. He made him fight.
He was young as shit and fresh, still a little fresh in the game. He didn't really have like 100, like 40, 30 fights. Tank was like 17, 20 some fights in. So shit, He ain't having like a lot of pro experience, but he got him up out of there. That's what I'm saying. Like in that fight, he was throwing combinations, using the entire ring. He was cooking. It all depends on who's in front of Tank. But guys, he see like, you really ain't got no chin or you don't like a head. He gonna make that shit look. He'll make that shit look good. You see what I'm saying? Boom, one shot, get him up out of there. Now, but other guys, he knows what's on stake. He gonna break you down. He'll get up on you, box with you, do what he gotta do, and he gonna know the round. All right, about next 2 more rounds, he ready to go. He can do all that shit, in my opinion. He's putting the guys in front of him. That's why we call it for the Lomachenko fights and the Devin Haney fights. Because then we gonna see him really break niggas down round 1 to round 9 while we get him out of there.
We're gonna see him get boxed out by Haney.
Shit.
Haney gonna whoop that ass.
Y'all better stop that shit, man.
Tank is not gonna get inside on Haney that easy, man. I'm telling you that right now. His jab is just too lethal, man. He just knows how to throw that shit and keep you back.
He ain't gonna be worried about getting
Tank is gonna have to figure out how to dip the jab because Haney don't got one jab. He has like 3 or 4 multiple jabs. You know what I'm saying? So Tank got to figure out which jab that really bothers him during the fight and try to slip that. So it's gonna be a chess match in the beginning of it because Tank has to figure out more than Haney. Haney already got a game plan. He's gonna box Tank. So
he gonna treat Haney like he treat Leo Santa Cruz, man.
Oh man.
Right. If you think Haney gonna fight him like Leo did, then you ain't been watching.
No, it's gonna be the same way. He gonna back me to the corner.
So you really think that Haney's gonna stay in the pocket with Tank and throw punches with him?
You think Haney was gonna stay in the pocket with JoJo?
Yeah, I knew he was gonna do that. You know why? Because he did it with the other guy before him. He did it with the other guy, so he did it with JoJo the same.
I'm not trying to triangle theory. I'm just saying.
But Tank is a different breed. Tank is not JoJo, and Tank is not Dolores. You know what I mean? Tank is a way different breed.
Yeah, Tank can be about 6 feet away from you and hit you. You see what I'm saying? Like that nigga got
When the hell?
wide
When
arse.
the hell did he do that?
When he fought Leo, nigga, that nigga took a step back. He came with that leading up, boom. Like that nigga touched can hit you anywhere, yo.
Nah, he wasn't that far back. He was on the ropes when he caught him with that.
No, I'm talking when he fought Leo. Nigga, y'all go back to the fight, watch the first opening rounds. He was hitting Leo with the uppercut early, nigga. Like boom, just out of nowhere. And Leo body was locking up early.
Yeah, well, the last knockout I saw, I know you talk about the uppercut, but the last uppercut I saw is when Leo was trying to hit Tank on them ropes while Leo was on the ropes. He was hitting Tank with some shit, but Tank just timed that uppercut and hit him with that left flesh.
Left his ass.
Left his ass on the ground. That's the only uppercut I really saw that really.
Good night,
Tank caught him
Leo.
with a right hook early in that round. Tank caught him with a right.
Oh
hook.
no, he did.
Yeah. Head. Leo was just trying to survive. Leo was hurt already real bad. Tank just finished him. Tank even went the Orthodox.
Leo thought he had hurt Tank and shit. That's what got him fucked up. He thought he hurt Tank, so he just started punching on this motherfucking Tank. Just waited.
That's exactly what he thought. He thought he was hurt.
I feel like Leo was just being a vet. I feel like Leo knew he was real hurt, and he didn't want to let Tank know. If y'all really watch that round again, about like 30 seconds before the knockout, he hit him with a right hook that was so crazy. I can't believe Leo stood up. Okay, that shit was crazy. Like it was one of them. It was just as hard as that uppercut, but the uppercut was just too much at that point.
The uppercut came like at the right time too, like while he was punching. You know that fucking.
That's the scary part with Tank. If he ever gets one of those uppercuts on you, anybody that fights him, though, that's one thing they better look at real well. Don't let him catch you with a flush uppercut.
It's that hook, yo.
That's one of the hardest.
His hook is crazy too.
To see. You can't see
everybody that fought
shit
Tank been in though. Haney in out. He go in, he get out.
That's exactly why I say that's Haney's game. That you're right, in and out. That's his game plan. You're right. That's how he is.
Sometimes Haney has.
No, nigga. I'm telling you, when he fighting the nigga, like one thing. This is what I'm telling y'all. Y'all don't pay attention to what Haney do. He disarm niggas from what they do best. So that's what he do. He study you, and then he go. Yeah, he do. Like, what are you talking about? Everybody he's done. He's done this.
I can't say that. I can't say that.
Let me say this real quick.
That's the whole reason why Kambosos couldn't do shit with this motherfucker. That's the whole reason why. Hold on. That's the whole reason why he be beating these niggas by unanimous decision. Because he studies you niggas, and he go in there and he work on your game plan, and he make sure you cannot do your favorite shit.
But look, Tank punch selection is way different than a nigga like Kambosos. Kambosos got the right hand, left hook. Tank go to the body. He got uppercut.
You didn't hear what I said, did you? I said Haney disarms niggas of what they do best.
He's not disarming Tank, nigga.
But what I'm,
and this is what I'm. Yes, he is.
He does have a chance. He does have a chance to take something away from Tank, though. He can't take. You can't take every look. No matter how smart you are, no matter how smart you are in the ring, you cannot take a fighter's full everything. Tank, you can take something that is really his best weapon away and have a chance. But you can't take everybody's weaknesses away because Kambosos didn't show anything but the same style. You know what I mean? I
said that he gonna take your.
I've seen Haney take shit away from people.
I say
I
haven't seen that. I haven't seen that. I don't know what y'all been watching, you know, but Tank has a problem with boxers. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely, I agree with that.
He gets hit a lot.
You're right. I agree with that too. He does get hit.
Hold on. If you hear me, why are you talking over me?
Hold on. Let him finish. He's right about that, though.
Let me talk. If you hear me, let me talk, bro. I'm not even done yet.
I heard you, but
let me finish, bro. Just let me finish, because once when I started talking, y'all talked over me. All I'm saying is that my man's Tank, he can be touched. You know what I'm saying? So when you bring that to somebody like Haney, who is not going in there to try to knock your ass out and not trying, he's only in there to box the hell out of you and do his best to hit you and not be touched. That's all he cares about. He's all about the art and the fundamentals of boxing. So when he fights Tank, he's going to sit up here and hit him about 2 times and get the hell out the way. He's not about to sit here and combo Tank. He's not about to sit here and throw 3, 4, 5, and 6, 7 punches like all these other niggas have been.
Yeah, beat him.
And get up.
Can I say something? Or you done?
It's all gonna come out of that jab.
Boy, man,
All right,
Haney got more tools in the toolbox, man. Y'all not seeing that. He got more tools, man. He got more tools.
Y'all niggas is making up shit.
So look, I agree with y'all. It wasn't that hard to take away. He circled him to Haney's right so he could get away from the right hand, and he ducked to the left every time he threw the jab. That took away the left hook. What I'm saying is Tank don't only got 2 punches like what he just faced. Tank got a variety of a punch selection, is what I'm saying. So you could take a few of his punches away, but he's not a 1-trick or 2-trick pony. He got multiple punches. From what I see from Tank, I agree with you. He get hit, but he get hit with straight punches. I never seen Tank get hit with no wild shit. I seen Cruz hit him with one good, clean left hook to the body and to the head. Yeah,
I never said no wild shit though.
Other than that, I see him get hit a lot with longer fighters and straight punches. Right? So I'm gonna give you that. But Tank is not a 1-trick pony. So I don't feel like it's gonna be an easy fight for any of the guys. You get what I'm saying? But Devin is that guy that said he's seen the right hook, the uppercut the whole night, but he never threw it. When you ever hear Tank say he's seen a punch, we know if Tank see a punch, he's throwing that shit. Right. You feel me? We talking about 2 different dogs. That's all I'm saying. But I respect Haney. You know, it's his time right now. He's the king of the division. I ain't taking nothing away from him. I believe Tank gonna be too much for him. And Tank breaks
said that though.
Tank
You gotta understand. He said that shit because he was out in Australia. Like, you know what I'm saying? He said that he didn't throw that punch, but at the same time, he just wanted to make sure that he, you know what I'm saying, didn't fuck up anything because he was out there in Australia. You know what I'm saying?
I hear that shit, man.
It's like different, bro. Like,
I hear that shit. That shit is an excuse.
I believe him. I believe him.
Like, listen, he never even needed to bring that up, bro. Like, he brought that up.
I don't want to hear the excuses, man. The same way with Loma. Don't feed me no excuses about
that. Is a good. That is a good.
That ain't no excuse, nigga. You making excuses?
He's not making excuses, man. He had
He went on his ramble. Hey, threes went on his ramble about all this other shit. Like I said, I don't see none of that shit you talking about.
Nigga, that ain't
I already said I don't see none of that shit. Again, Kambosos took himself out of the fight by standing in front of a nigga with his fucking hands down. That's flaw number 1. You ain't imposing shit on no nigga when you the smaller fighter with little ass arms.
That's what I'm like. What are you talking about, bro? That's no bro.
You went on your ramble. Now let me educate your ass again. Flaw number 1: you in front of a nigga with longer arms, just as fast, more faster than you, with your hands down, and he's jabbing. You never pick your fucking hands up. Of course, anything after that is bread and butter. Bread and fucking butter. Hey, none of that shit.
That means
the jab gonna be jab, nigga. JoJo, right. Perfect example. JoJo, perfect fucking example. You're not just gonna fucking jab at me and I'm gonna put my fucking hands up. Like, that's common sense 101, nigga. When you box, to pick your fucking hands up.
Yo, Matthew, you're right, because in the JoJo Diaz fight.
That's why I said with Lomachenko, we talking about 3 southpaws. I'm already closing the distance being a southpaw. Devin is not a profound nigga on the back foot, my nigga. He's not.
Right with,
Tank is way more profound in the back foot because he can change angles. And I think Philly mentioned it earlier. Tank can shift and switch stances. Niggas rarely see it. Niggas rarely see that shit. When you see
that's what I be trying to tell people, man. Tank got different things.
The fight is either going to be over or it's over by it. It's over by it.
So that's why I always say, that's what
I say about who I always say is the best fighters in boxing. I always say Bud and Tank. Because niggas, by the time you even see what the fuck going on, your ass is up out of it. Devin is cool, my nigga. He's cool, but you're not gonna sit up here and keep saying, oh, he going jab. Because again, just because he's taller and longer don't mean that's the advantage in the fight. Tank being shorter,
the key to Haney
and doing shit the way he does and subtle maneuvers. He could be 6 feet out and just shoot an uppercut from out of nowhere, boom, hit you in your shit. You going. Most niggas ain't gonna keep standing up. I'm not saying Devin can't win. I'm just saying Tank is, and I totally disagree that Devin's a pure boxer. He cannot fight on the fucking inside. If you can't fight on the inside, stop labeling niggas as pure boxers. Purity means everything. Everything. If you can't do everything,
fights on the outside, the inside.
If you can't do everything, you're not a fucking pure boxer.
An inside poker fighter is not a boxer. A boxer is what moves around the ring.
That's what I'm saying. Pure means everything. You got it all in your bag. He's not fighting Tank on the inside.
He's a slick boxer. He's a slick boxer.
He's a slick boxer, man. He knows how to box.
You're not going to be in the exchange with Tank. You're not fucking beating him, bro. None of them. You got to be able to go.
You can't, Meth, you can't discount what 3 said because he is right. Dev do take shit away from you. He disarmed the shit out of
He does take things away from you.
You haven't watched Haney then.
I'll give you an example. Let me give you an example
by
real quick.
Unanimous, bro. He's
I'm
literally
gonna give you an
every
example.
fighter that you talking about, bro. He has exposed these niggas when they fought him. These
You
niggas
ain't exposed nobody.
Real quick.
Who the fuck did he expose?
Let me say,
nigga JoJo, the nigga that you was up here trying to cap for.
Gary Russell already beat fucking JoJo. Little nigga, little Gary. Nigga, my nigga. Little Gary beat the shit up JoJo, my nigga. Linares already been knocked out. Exposed what? Exposed what? Please use the word exposed one more time.
You talking like Leo ain't got his ass whooped.
You sound crazy
like
as
Leo
shit.
Santa Cruz already
Well,
ain't fucking
who
lost,
else we gonna name? We gonna say Gambo?
boxing that nigga face the fuck
Stop
up.
throwing the word exposed. We ain't exposed shit.
We can talk about the shit, nigga.
You talking bullshit. You said the word exposed. How you exposed from JoJo with Gary Russell?
The fuck is going
Gary
on?
Russell took his out. Did Gary Russell, did he or did he not beat JoJo?
Cambosis.
Cambosis was already, he ain't shit.
No, that don't matter though. Cambosis just dominated Tio with 2 punches, and them punches did not land on Dev. He just dominated. And it,
all right. So when we go back and watch Tio and Cambosis, you got 2 dumb niggas standing in front of each other. But both their hands down, yo. I went back and watched that. Both y'all niggas was so fan.
That shit didn't work on Dev though. Dev
yeah,
took that shit right away.
I'm
exposing him.
And that's
exposing
I can't say
exposed.
exposed.
You just use something on the last guy that worked for you to get this win and get all these belts, and you can't do none of that shit on me. That's exposing him. We gotta give
I can't say that. The reason I won't say expose, I say exploit. I can't say because it's already been seen. Like that's why the game plan is instituted because it's already seen. He can't do this and do that. Again, Tio had him out on his feet. He just couldn't finish the deal. Right? I thought Lee Selby beat the shit out of Cambosis. Many people thought what's his name?
Nobody did it how Dev did it.
Right, and that's the response. That's where we tip my hat at. I tip my head at that. But when we talking about the tank of the division, I can't say exposed. I mean, I can think about taking away things, but I'm saying I think more so Devin imposed his will because he tied him up damn near every chance he got. Right, so I wouldn't even say taking away. I think he just more so imposed his will.
Taking it away. That's taking away them combinations he was landing on the inside versus T.O. He's ducking to his right, so he's taking away the left hook. He's circling to Cambosis' left, so Cambosis can't land the right hand. He took everything away from me.
Right.
That's exposing him.
Because he not letting him impose me. Right. I'll concede to that, but I ain't gonna concede to that he gonna jab tank lights out. No, that's not happening, bro.
That's all I meant by disarming, bro. Like he take what you.
He's not disarming that Glock. The Glock won't catch you every time, man.
He just told you is what I meant by
disarming.
This dude been fighting tough fighters all the way to this point. He's undisputed. You making it seem like this dude has no chance.
Them niggas cool. Them niggas is cool, but they're not that. They're not them guys. They okay. They okay guys, but they're not them guys. Them niggas supposed to be getting knocked out, bro.
Last time I checked, this nigga still running around with this regular belt. So if he really about that,
I hear all that regular belt shit, right? You throw them same niggas in front of you throw them same little niggas in front of tank, they going to sleep.
I want to see that nigga come fight Haney. Fuck them other little niggas.
That's all I'm saying. You throw the niggas in front of tank, they going to sleep.
Bring that nigga over.
Hey, bro, I'm not dissing Tank. I'm a huge Tank fan, but that's what I want. I want to see him fight a real fight. And Haney is the one. Ryan Garcia. I want to see him fight the guys that he's supposed to fight right now.
It's about all of them.
I'm 28 years old, man. It's time.
All of them got to fight each other because I think those are the only real fighters. Everybody else looking weak out here.
We all know Tank would have finished Cambosis though. Let's just keep it a bean though.
Oh hell yeah, he'll knock him out. I'll definitely agree with that. He'll knock him. Yeah, he would knock them out.
Tank knock niggas out.
Tank taking his breath away. He ain't gonna take his skills. He gonna take the punches. He gonna knock his ass out. Take that boy breath.
Niggas out. But he
so you can't compare that because Haney is not a knockout artist. He's a boxer. No, he's a fighter, but I mean he doesn't got the knockout.
That's cap. That's why I said that's not called cap, right? It's because a nigga punch selection. Some niggas can think on the fly. And innovative in the ring. They can do a whole bunch of shit.
He has a really good right hand.
He could have went to the body more, up and down the body. He's got a body shot, got a body stop. He's going to go get the Linares. He didn't hit her. Went to the body. When he didn't see it, got him out of it. It's a punch that you don't see to knock you out. It ain't always got to be head hunting. Take the knock niggas out to the body. It's just you got to mix your shit up.
Nobody want to hear because I'm scared to do this. That's how a nigga receive it. You're not gonna beat a nigga like Tank when you second guessing your shit. Cause he's not gonna second guess shit.
And Kambosos was ready to go in that 9th round. He was so frustrated he started to gas. Devin could have pushed the gas and got him out of there.
That's why he kept trying to rough Haney because he got frustrated.
Yeah, he got his second win and then he survived that.
Damn, I can't get inside. He's got to keep hitting me with that jab. Damn it, jab.
Tank finished him, and the reason that uppercut shit mattered because he could have finished him. And I bet on the 9th, 10th, 11th, and 12th round shot, and that nigga didn't get that shit done.
On top of that, and on top of that, you trying to tell me he deserves a rematch? The rematch, Haney just used his arsenals that he should have used in the fight. He could have hit him with uppercuts. He had mad punches right there for him. He just didn't. He just said, "No, I'm just gonna box him."
You supposed to knock him the fuck out.
Bro, he was out there in Australia, man. Facing adversity.
All that,
before the smart
What I'm telling you is when that nigga up here in Vegas,
H man, you got H. They talking about your boy, man.
Here in the States, he ain't motherfucking selective like that. He actually started to throw his hands.
They don't think Haney got a chance against Tank.
Man, these niggas capping. These same niggas picking Kambosos to beat Haney, so. You know.
Hey, that's cool. Hey, that's why I said the taco. Ain't none of them. I'll take my prediction.
Tank, this ain't to take away from Tank. Because Tank a dog. I fuck with Tank.
I'm cool with that.
Haney got the skills to beat Tank though. Haney got the tools.
I don't believe that.
Haney got the tools to beat Tank. You know what I mean? We gotta see it. We want to see Tank in the big fights.
If you can't beat Tank up, you're
Why
not
go fight Haney? Why Tank? You know what I mean? Gonna make these big fights.
Devin signed a free fight contract. Ain't nobody telling me.
I want to see Tank in the big fights. I want to see Tank go in there with Kambosos. I want to see Tank in there with Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? Haney did it though, so it's time for Tank. You know what I'm saying, to mix it up with some of the top lightweights.
I said the same way though. I look at boxing totally different. The further I go into it now, it's like I don't really give a damn about Kambosos. I don't really give a damn.
You can tell me what you think about the fight, but it's no point of this shit is never going to happen. There's no point of, you know what I mean? We want to see it. What's stopping this fight from happening? Let's make it happen. Why Tank ain't been in there with Lomas? Why Tank ain't been in there, with the big guys?
Kambosos just wanted a payday that Haney's a bum. Oh my God.
Is it big name?
Man, this nigga capping.
Ain't a bum. Oh man, he capping, man.
No, but hey, I fuck with Tank though. I respect Tank. Tank is a great fighter. I feel like Devin Haney got the tools to beat him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying he can't win, but you're not going to beat Tank with that weak shit. That shit not going to work.
That jab ain't nothing weak about it. That shit weak. Why the fuck did he beat Kambosos if it was weak? If it's weak, why is he undisputed? He got all the belts.
Kambosos is weak. Like niggas talking about bum. Kambosos is the bum. In front of Tank, them niggas bum.
You pick Kambosos. You can't say you weak.
I thought they was going wrong. Hey, I heard Jeff get right now. I'm like, damn, I kind of agree with Jeff on this. Like, I don't see this nigga winning, man. Nigga Kambosos gonna beat this nigga.
You put money on Kambosos. You lost money on him.
Easy money. Nigga gonna get robbed. Shit, what you say, Malenga robbing nigga?
Easy money.
Nigga, easy cheese. Shit, nigga. I'll be 1,000. I believe in corruption. I know boxing is the most corrupt sport of all sports. You take the easy cheese.
Oh man!
Hold on, man.
But on the real, we talking about straight boxing.
Tank a dog, though. Tank is a dog.
You got
and it would be a dangerous fight for Devin Haney. Devin Haney got the jab. Devin Haney got the size. He got the reach. You know what I mean? He's the bigger guy with the skills. He got the skills. He got the speed. Tank got speed. Tank got skills. Tank got power. Haney got a jab on him. You know what I'm saying? Haney know how to tie you up. Haney know how to win. So we gotta see it though. If method
smart fighters always learn how to hold.
But we gotta see it. We gotta see it though.
But would Dev be?
They gotta make it happen.
Would Dev be cautious in there? Because Tank not gonna be cautious against Dev. He gonna go for broke on him.
You can't say that, man. He gives up rounds before he does anything. You can't say that.
He fight everybody different though. I can say that.
But Tank been doing that in all his fights. He always been a slow starter. He always has.
That's not true either. That's
he waits to the middle rounds to really knock him.
Saying that, and that's not true at all, bro. That's not true at all. Like it all depends on how
When's
you watch.
When's the last time Tank Davis started early in the fight?
I think that's a narrative.
Tank start early. Tank start to the body early, but Tank just never has a high output. Tank not a high output fighter.
That's my point with him. His activity rate is a problem. He needs to be more
You're
active.
not going to just throw 1,000 punches at Tank.
He's going to have to be active against Haney. He's going to need activity. He can't just wait to get close to Haney and then throw. He has to use other elements. He has to try to throw his jab at Haney. He has to use something different.
Why would he need a lot of activity if all it takes is for Devin to throw a jab?
He's going to get a boxing lesson from a fighter that knows how.
Why would he worry about anything Devin doing? Devin not going to go for no knockout. He not going. The fundamentals ain't all the way there either, my nigga. He's going to have the mental that he always has. It's going to always be there. Nigga, see it.
Tank can't win no fucking round if he not punching.
Real quick.
He's
not going to punch. Every
all you gotta do is thank you. That's my point. If you're not throwing punches, you're not winning.
He's not gonna.
Haney wins rounds on every fucking body. Bro.
He's not about to get in the ring and just throw 1,000 punches at Tank, bro, and not get knocked the fuck out, bro. Like, don't you get? It's right.
That's why it's called fight on the back foot.
He's not going to just try to tie Tank up.
Like you don't understand why Haney used the jab so much. It's like you don't understand why the fuck.
Don't you gotta be on the back foot when you're throwing jabs?
I understand the stick, stand behind. Listen, that shit is cool when you fighting lesser niggas, right? It's niggas out here that's taking that. And you say Tank really takes your shit all the way.
Man, jab sets up all your arsenals.
They put you somewhere where you can't do shit, squares you up and get you up out of there.
So he gonna just be walking through the jabs. What you saying? Tank is about to be just walking through.
It's nothing else to worry. He's gonna worry about a hook.
Hold on, real quick though. Tank is southpaw. Dev is orthodox. You throw a jab against a counter puncher that's southpaw. He's gonna look to go over your jab the whole time, and it's not gonna be the easiest jab to throw. It's not like you fighting an orthodox fighter, and you might be fighting a guy that might have quicker feet and quicker hands than you. I'm gonna say Mike because Devin is fast. But he know Tank is.
Why y'all act like Devin only got one jab? He has more than one jab.
I'm not saying that's the only jab he got. I'm just saying the angle is different against a counter punching southpaw. And then it's Tank. It's not gonna be that sweet. Tank gonna probably want him to throw the jab.
I'm not saying it's gonna be an easy fight at all, but it ain't gonna be easy for Tank either.
It's all mental. I'm inviting you to throw that bitch. Please throw the jab. Please double that bitch up. I want you to move your feet forward to me. Just
we seen Leo Santa Cruz jabbing the shit out of Tank.
Yeah, but Leo was.
We seen Leo. Look, we seen that jab get counted too.
Hey, that's why I said I can see that fight turn out to be the same as the Leo fight. He's gonna come out immediately texting. He's gonna come out immediately texting.
He ain't. Oh man,
you got it.
You smoking all types of seaweed, nigga.
I don't do Nathan, my guy. So again, it's gonna be the same way. He's gonna come out, test him, boom, boom, boom. All right. It has to be if he even take the shit. If he even can take those type of punches early on.
Ass man.
Tank got power for all 12 rounds. Only one I've seen gas. I've seen Devin gas
around the ring like
hold up, time out. You trying to tell me Tank ain't never gassed out in none of his fights?
Who did Tank gas over?
Tank shows slow down. He slows down sometimes in fights now. He does slow down a little bit.
Who did Tank gas out with?
His weakness is his activity rate. Even if he does throw punches early, sometimes he lets rounds off.
Who did you see Tank gas
his hand with?
Who did you see Tank gas out with?
Nigga, he claimed he hurt his hand with.
Hey, so Method, what about that Leo Santa Cruz fight where Tank couldn't get past that jab at first? It took him a while. He was losing rounds in there with Leo Santa Cruz, and then you seen Rolly was able to give Tank problems as well with the jab, and then we seen Isaac Cruz give Tank a lot of problems. You know what I'm saying? And then we see Mario Barrios, same thing.
I think
you see how many times
Tank ended up knocking them niggas out though.
See, personally, I think he carried Barrios. I saw him throw some shit, and I'm like, all right, he gonna get this nigga out of there.
And Tank don't throw enough punches too. That's one of the other problems. Devin Haney throw more punches. He more active.
I mean,
Devin usually popping the stick. He move, throwing a jab, and then Devin Haney got the reach advantage to keep him on the outside. Where Tank got short arms.
That's why I be making my point, man. Tank has skills, ability, talent.
You know what I think what Tank could do?
And he lacks a resume and activity.
Yo, what up, Destiny? What's good? I think Tank, his body punching is like, underrated. Tank one of the best body punchers in boxing.
Devin ain't have a broken hand with Gambos.
He did. No. He was on the picture. He had a cast on and everything after that fight. He did. He did have a broken hand.
So he broke his hand. He broke his hand against Gamboa. My bad.
Yeah, Gamboa.
So why
he had a broken hand? Well, he beat him though. That's all that mattered. He beat him.
I ain't trying to hear that shit. He ain't knock that nigga out, man.
Time out. Tank didn't knock out Cruz and his hand was hurt.
Cruz knocked out Gamboa.
Knockouts are good.
Tank just had a hurt hand. It wasn't everybody out. Come on, dude. Now you're on some other stuff. You just said that he didn't knock him out, but Tank only had a hurt hand. It wasn't broke.
Dog shit out of Canelo boxed the nigga up.
Yeah, but that's at 54, 47, at 54.
I ain't gonna lie. I respect the shit out of Devin Haney, but I really don't see him being.
I want to see Tank in some big fights too, though. Like the Leo Santa Cruz fight is good. The Rolly fight was a big fight, but there's bigger fights. I think I ain't gonna lie, that Devin Haney and Tank Davis fight could be the biggest fight in boxing for real.
Yeah, it's looking like that.
Tank,
it's looking like that.
Yeah, definitely right. I agree with that. Tank's two favorite fights, Tank's 3 fights in his legacy is Haney.
Him and Haney is the one though, because they got
Ryan Garcia to shut him up, and you can put either Loma or Shakur in that mix.
It might be.
For Haney's legacy. Not for Haney's legacy. Not Haney. I'm talking about Tank.
It's always a nigga on the rise, though. You get what I'm saying? So it might be another nigga that pop out of nowhere, and then this nigga Tank got to, put him in the dirt. You get what I'm saying? So we never know. That's how I look at that shit. It's always another nigga coming. You get what I'm saying? We gonna wait and see though. Again, if they don't fight this year or next year, somebody gonna pop up. Keyshawn on his way, and he moving fast as shit.
And Haney's already in training right now, man. Haney's already in training right now, man. He's already training this guy. He's already training. He's been in training camps and everything already. Haney is not playing right now, man.
That don't got nothing to do with a fight, my guy.
It does. It has a lot to do with it.
It don't.
When you in training, when you in training, look, bro. When you in training camp, you look at.
Don't give a fuck about the Instagrams and all that YouTube shit. I don't give a fuck about that when it comes to boxing, bro. It come down to skills and fundamentals. If you ain't got a bit of that, and you're not gonna beat certain niggas, bro. That's how
you're not training. You ain't gonna beat no damn body, nigga.
Exactly. You can't wait until a fight. You cannot wait until a fight is made and then start training. This dude is training and he ain't got a fight yet.
That's actually a good point now. Think about it. This niggas out here don't do shit and go out there and beat the shit out of niggas for a living, bro.
Yo, Destiny was
name 2 world champions that do not train right now. That's winning and knocking niggas out. Name them niggas right now, bro.
All champions train. I'm not all champions train. You talking about nigga working out? That's cool. It still don't mean you're gonna be taken.
Okay, you the one. Hey, Destiny, what's up with it? Destiny, what's good?
Nothing. What's good with y'all? Good evening, gentlemen. Good evening.
Good evening. Hey, Destiny, what you think? What you think about this topic right here? A lot of them is picking Tank over Haney, and they don't think Haney got a chance.
I mean, the thing is,
he got a chance.
Wait, people always think power wins over pure boxers, and we've seen it time and time again. When they step in the ring with a pure boxer, those punches go away. So just because you got power does not mean pure boxers are inferior. I mean, let's just talk about what Devin Haney actually, said, and there's been no dispute about that. He's never been knocked down, not in the amateurs, not in sparring, not nowhere. Mm-hmm. Never touched the motherfucking canvas. Ain't never seen it. Tank, on the other hand, has actually touched the canvas. So I mean, y'all put 2 and 2 together. Y'all look at just Muhammad Ali versus Honey Liston, Muhammad Ali versus George Foreman, Frazier, second and third Frazier fight, all those so-called heavy punches, big punches. That don't mean shit when you got skills. Skills pay the fucking bills.
Tank is the most skilled.
Does Tank have skills?
Wow.
Let's not say Liston was not like a skilled fighter, quote unquote, like y'all say about Tank or whatever. he had a pretty decent ring IQ, and he's pretty decent in the ring. But that didn't mean shit when it came down to somebody who understands real boxing.
Tank is the most skilled fighter at 135.
Okay, the most skilled fighter at 135. If somebody's been drinking tonight, whatever, please pass the bottle.
Hey, I do not drink. I don't do shit. Tank is the most skilled fighter at 135. Without a doubt.
Every fight, fucked up face look.
Tank is the most skilled fighter at 135. I'm standing on that.
Tank don't mind taking a punch though, y'all.
That's the
Tank
damn
don't
problem.
mind taking a punch.
And he gonna end up talking like fucking James Tony by the time he's fucking 35. He keep taking those fucking punches like Muhammad Ali. He's gonna be punch fucking drunk. That's not a good thing.
Yeah, I ain't taking that away from Tank. I know Tank got those arsenals, but I haven't seen him in one full fight just using all of it. You know what I mean? If he has these skills, I want to see the whole thing in one fight. I want to see the jab through the night. I want to see the hook. I want to see him aggressive. His activity rate is not that high.
You seen that from Devin Haney?
Yeah, he throws jabs. He throws body shots. He throws hook on right hand.
That happened, bro.
He throws uppercuts. He throws other arsenals in his game, man. Come on now.
I think Devin, the best Devin Haney I've seen was against JoJo. That's where I've seen the most from Haney. Like from a punch selection point of view, from controlling the ring and all that. But this last fight, all he did was it wasn't like no crazy like punch output or punch selection. He kept it basic.
Can I say something to you, sweetheart?
My impressive fight is when he beat up Gamboa with a broken hand. That was impressive to me.
Wait, let me say something. He didn't get his daddy when he fought Camboza. When he fought Camboza, he didn't have his daddy. He did not have Ben Davis, and they didn't want him to come over. He did not have his cut man. He did not have his nutritionist. He was knocked down to fucking bare bones, and this man still came out with still dominated for 12 rounds straight with a fucking jab. Please stop the madness. Stop the fucking madness. Had Tank with no
Devin Tank would have punched him out the ring.
Okay.
That's what Tank would have did. He'd have punched him
There we
out
go.
the ring.
Tank would have walked his little ass down, man.
He wouldn't take no damn fight, but he's
always say power rules.
It's not about the power. It's about the intelligence. Tank is probably the most intelligent one at 135.
How? When Rolly was slapping the shit out of his nigga.
Then he needs to fight somebody to prove that, man. He's fighting guys he's supposed to beat.
When Tank knock y'all favorite fighter out, y'all favorite fighters out, man. I ain't even gonna talk shit. I ain't gonna do. I told you so. Hey, I'm just gonna pat y'all niggas on y'all back and be like, hey, man, it'll be all right.
You gonna come on here like you did when you gonna come on here like you did last time when Cambosa's lost. You gonna be like, hey,
I don't believe it. Hey, if niggas really paid attention, I thought Dan was gonna knock him out. Originally, that was when they even set the fight. I said Dan gonna knock. I was on here the whole time, then I disappeared. I said Dan was gonna knock this nigga out. Then I'm like, hey, he ain't got Bill. All right, then I said this nigga gonna beat him.
Y'all talking about Tank power like he a Deontay Wilder, like all he got is a right hand or something. I can name 5 or 6 different. I'm just saying, I can name 5 or 6 different punches that Tank has knocked people out with.
Tank
can't say that about a lot of fighters.
Tank don't allow the power.
I want to see Tank. I want to see
punches when he's supposed to throw his power.
I understand the knockout power. I already know.
And landing your power.
I already know Tank got different knockout power, but what I want to see from Tank is combinations when he's in that ring. I want to see a 3-hit, a 2-hit, something like that while he's fighting. Not wait until wait till a counter punch is there and hit him.
Four uppercuts straight.
He
done knocked somebody out with 4 uppercuts straight.
I don't think he's like somebody with a fucking pulse. I mean,
and he's supposed to knock those guys out with uppercuts and hooks. He's supposed to. Those guys he fought is obviously they're not stronger than him, but they're also not smart either.
Gamboa was and he had one fucking foot, and that man was every bit of 930 years old. So I mean, make it make sense.
Hey, Tank knocked them out though.
Listen, even after Tank beat all these motherfuckers, a lot of these guys are still gonna be great fighters. That's just all I want is that y'all don't run away from your.
You know what it looks like with Tank round the way he going? He looks like the type right now that's gonna wait till these fighters get 32, 33 years old and then want to fight them. That's what it sounds like right now the way he's going.
He older than them. He older than them guys.
Come on, man. He told Loma. He said he'll fight Loma when Loma's older. Come on now. He's 34 already. We gonna wait till he's 36?
No, he's gonna wait till he's 49.
Come on now. Hey, I wouldn't give a shit.
Fight these guys while they're young.
Loma's fighting kids, so yeah, man, fucking Loma. Loma's an average beating up on kids.
I'm not gonna take Tank's accomplishments away. He's a 3-division champ, man. It's time for him. He's 28 now, man. It's time for him to get to the next level, man. Fight somebody, Loma, somebody.
Tank is the next level. Y'all gonna see that shit. When that shit happen, y'all gonna be, oh yeah, I see it now. Yeah.
When I hear him announce a fight with Ryan Garcia or somebody like that, then I'll give him even more respect, because then the fight that we want to see when it comes to names will happen, and then we can see what Tank really does. I mean, everything else he's accomplished.
Ryan Garcia.
It's time for the next level.
After Tank,
time for the next level. Why not? Hold up, that's a good ass fight. That's a good build up fight. Look, all that shit Ryan Garcia talking about. Come on, man, all that shit he did with.
So it takes Tank knocking out Ryan Garcia for you to believe that he can fight.
No, it takes a good win for me to believe that Tank wants to fight the good fighters that's out there besides the ones he's fought. It'll just tell me that he wants to fight the good fights, the big names. That's what he'll show me.
This ain't gonna be the first time he sent Ryan a contract though. This ain't gonna be the first time.
Yeah, but the problem, yeah, you're right about that. But the problem is they want to be even. They want an even he want a 50-50 split. That's why Ryan Garcia and De La Hoya wants a 50-50 split. That's why this fight hasn't happened yet.
Ryan ain't did shit. There ain't no 50-50 split.
But that's not true though. That's not why the fight didn't happen. Yo, he started saying he was gonna go fight some damn Manny Pacquiao. Then he was gonna go fight, Bruce
yeah, he made excuses after excuses.
Hey, look, Julio want to get on the panel. Let's make sure he's not a troll. I'm finna let him in, Matthew. Make sure he's not a troll, Matthew.
I got it. What's good, Julio?
No one's a troll here, man.
What's good, Julio? What's up?
I don't understand how everybody's saying they want to see this Ryan Garcia Tank Davis super fight. Like, that's garbage. That's a garbage fight.
It ain't garbage. You gotta shut up the big mouth. Sometimes
Ryan
big
Garcia
mouths
is trash. That's for sure.
Hey, bro, exactly. That's why big mouths can't always get fed. So let's shut his ass up real quick, knock him out.
Let's see this dude fight Loma. I don't want to see Ryan. Ryan Garcia's garbage.
I want Tank to knock his ass out.
Let Julio cook real quick. What's better? Tank fighting Rolly or Tank fighting Ryan?
Let Julio cook. Let Julio cook for a minute. What you saying, Julio?
I don't know. I think Ryan is trash. I can see Tank actually beating Ryan pretty easy. Dude is a bum. Like he's standing straight up all the time. He doesn't move his head off the line. I mean, he's just a punching bag. Like the kid's a YouTuber.
But you the same person that called Haney a bum. You think he a bum too?
Yeah, because I don't think Haney's very good. Yeah. Like I don't think that shit he's doing I don't even consider that boxing when he does. He hits you with a tap punch and clinches you. Tap punch, clinch. Tap punch, clinch. Where's the power? Where's the hooks? Where's the inside fighting? There's nothing there. It's all tap and clinch.
Man.
Dude, that isn't boxing. You want to see the sweet science? You watch Loma fight.
Man.
That's boxing. Hold on. You don't think that's real boxing? That dude's beating the fuck out of you on the outside and the inside everywhere.
Yeah, he also lost to a guy he's supposed to win.
Wait. You're saying Devin Haney is a better boxer than Lomachenko?
Hell yes.
Because what? You see Loma fucking hitting you with a tap and then clinching your ass for 12 rounds?
Julio, why did you duck him then?
That's part of being a smart boxer. You're supposed to hold.
Yeah, Haney is ducking Loma. That's true.
No, Haney
not. Wow. You don't want to fight Loma. Come on.
Get out of here, man.
Where you get this bullshit from?
That Haney does not want to fight Loma.
Where you getting this at?
Just like Tank doesn't want to fight Loma. He doesn't want to
be anywhere near Julio. I'm ready to let the wolves loose on your ass, Julio. But check this out, Julio. Right? Hey, Julio, when Devin beat the shit out of Lomachenko, right? If Lomachenko even took Dad to get in the ring with Devin Haney, right? What you gonna say?
I think Loma would dance circles around Devin Haney. He would destroy him.
Learn how to box. I mean, Devin learned naturally how to box. Lomachenko the only one had to pay dance classes.
I can't understand how you can say Devin Haney boxes better than Lomachenko. Like, where's
Lomachenko paid to go to ballerina class?
The dude doesn't even throw right. He fought Kambosos. He didn't throw a right hand. He didn't throw a straight right hand.
Lomachenko is a ballerina. He's not a boxer.
He didn't have to, man. He ran circles around him. He didn't need to use his arsenal.
That's not no ballerina. That's footwork.
No, Lomachenko with the ballerina class. That ain't what you think it is. He
didn't have to use his other shit
you up
on
with
him.
That ballerina dancing.
Wait,
he ain't fought Devin to try that shit out. I'll tell you that.
Devin don't want to fight him.
Wait, Loma cannot fight off his back foot. all he does is goes to his right. So I don't understand where are you getting this like he's the superior boxer from? Because ESPN told you that.
Wait, say that again.
Never mind.
Are you talking? Wait, were you talking about Loma? You're comparing Loma and Devin Haney?
He cannot fight off his back foot. We saw that time and time again. He's very impeccable on his back foot, and he always pivots to the right. You cut off his right, does not know what to do.
Who you're saying Loma always pivots to his right?
Yes.
Yeah, he's
I
not a
mean,
back foot
Loma
fighter.
switches up his footwork. He's fighting southpaw and.
He always pivots to the right. You better go back and
The only thing he does is lateral movement.
He's ducking what he's doing, and he's not just circling to the right.
Go back and look at White Jesus fights, and then
Look at Devin Haney. He always leans to the right. Every single time he's leaning to the right.
No, absolutely not.
Watch the Kambosos fight. He's leaning to the right the whole fight.
Because he already knew Kambosa's game plan. That's why he didn't have to use other arsenals to Kambosa. He gave him a boxing lesson for 12 straight rounds, dude.
I think Kamboso forgot how to throw a left hook in that fight.
He made Kambosa's face look like a damn apple, and he didn't have to use his best punch.
Anybody would do that, right? He'd love to get touched up for 10 mil because he wants that rematch.
Man, he got beat up without even getting the best punches off on his ass. He was jabbing the hell out of him, dude. He didn't even have to use the right hand or the uppercut.
He forgot how to throw a left hook.
Funny about this, Julio? Tio beat Loma, and fucking Tio lost to Kambosos.
Why did
lost?
I don't think Loma lost the Tio fight.
Anybody remember the guy's name?
Styles big fight.
Hold on. You said Loma didn't lose to Tio?
Oh, he definitely didn't.
Oh,
if you count punches, he didn't.
You can't.
If you count punches, I mean, you're saying Devin Haney is a better boxer than Loma. I mean, that's insane.
You ain't because he can throw a punch in the hole. You had Lomachenko beating Tio.
He's on here trolling y'all.
Lomachenko being
Dude, come on, bro. Tio was beating him in his own game for 9 straight rounds. You gotta be kidding.
Who's a better boxer? A guy who just throws a tap jab and clinches you, or a guy who's fucking dancing and beating the fuck out of you for 12 rounds?
Hey, I tell you what, those other boxers that Haney beating up, they didn't say that. They said that he's good.
Not beating it. I mean, and then you guys were building up Tank Davis. He just got fucked up by a little Mexican dude.
What are you talking about?
Lomachenko really lost to that Mexican dude.
Why isn't he fighting that guy again? Why is he not rematching him?
You remember Salido?
Rematching who?
Do you remember Salido washed Lomachenko?
The guy that punched Loma on the dick like 50 times.
And Lomachenko was pushing, fighting dirty all night. And they just that shit right back out to Loma.
You going far back? You trying to see Loma's last fight? He's destroying these much bigger guys.
The shit out Lomachenko, beat the shit out of him, and made him cry.
Did you see Loma's last fight? He destroyed this guy that Tio was having big problems with.
Stop the cat, man. Stop the cat. You don't beat the shit out of Lomachenko, man. Come on, man. Then Tio came out there and beat him up.
So you think Tank Davis is better than Loma?
Wait, Loma to rematch Toledo, and he turned that shit down. So you make it make sense, son.
No, he wanted to fight him again. But I mean, why would he fight this cheap bum who's just gonna punch him in the dick?
Why did he lose that cheap bum?
Punch him in the dick.
Yo, I don't understand how you could diss a fighter that everybody has to go to him to get any kind of belt. So I can see how he's garbage and all this, like he ain't that good. He's undisputed, the youngest, and he's the one that runs the 135 right now. So they gotta come to him.
Who are you talking about? Which fighter?
Devin
Haney. Loma should be begging Devin for a hand.
Loma wants to fight Devin Haney.
He needs to hurry up and come on, or Haney's gonna go after the next best and beat him.
You know that little tap shit he does in clinch is not gonna work.
Lomachenko.
He would have never got the franchise belt, son.
He might be Loma worse than Tio did.
To be honest, I think both Tank and Haney are trash. But I think.
Oh man, he gotta go, man. He definitely gotta go. He capping hard right now.
Yo, never mind.
He capping hard.
Next time I heard this shit, bro, we know.
He say he trash, man. He's the first person on here that ever said that shit. He capping.
Hey, y'all talking about I'm drinking. That nigga drinking.
He drinking everything.
That nigga mixing dark with the light, nigga. That nigga
he drinking the dark liquor and the white liquor together.
That nigga ain't playing, nigga.
Bro was definitely.
I can't believe this shit.
Yeah, that was different. He was definitely.
That was definitely different.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
wow.
Drake was actually doing drugs.
That's just let it be clear. That's just let it be clear for the record. Ain't nobody dissing Tank. Ain't nobody dissing Haney. We're just saying our own opinions and what we think about each fighter and what brings to the table against when they fight each other. That's all.
I'm just talking
nobody
shit 'cause I
dissing
wanna
Low,
see-
but we just
I'm
speaking
just
the truth.
I'm just talking
That's
shit
all we
'cause I want to
doing.
see Tank and Devin fight. I'm gonna keep talking shit till they make that bitch happen. You know, I'm riding with the East Coast on this.
That's a good idea because we all want that to happen. That's what
But
we.
right
That's
now,
us
right now,
being
they
big boxing fans and stuff like that. That's what we got to do, man. We got to
Yeah,
talk
we
about
supposed
fights
to-
that would be. You know what I mean?
That's what you're supposed to do. You know, make that the biggest fight that can happen. You dig what I'm saying? Ryan Garcia, big fight, but I think Devin and Tank, them niggas, they them guys. Of course,
They definitely bigger.
That's the
Yeah,
lightweight
Tank and Haney's definitely the bigger fight. Definitely.
That's the Spence and Crawford of the lightweight.
I'm not gonna lie. The casuals know Ryan Garcia more than Devin Haney. If you talk to
That's true too a little bit. You got a
We don't
point
care
there.
about casuals. They don't really care about boxing.
You got a point there. You got a point there. But you know what I mean? I just want Tank. The only reason why I want that Ryan and Tank on the low is because of all of this shit this guy be talking. I just want Tank to knock him out and shut him up.
Oh yeah, that's going to happen. Sure.
Just get him out the way. You know what I mean? So we don't have to talk. Oh, he's number 4, 9. Once you knock him out, he go down to number 8 and 9, something like that. You know what I'm saying?
The reality is though, after Tank knock out Ryan, everybody gonna say Ryan was trash. He got dropped by. That's
You know what I mean?
that's
Drop
just
him
what
down
you
the
gotta get
rankings.
out of there.
He don't deserve to be in the top 4 of rankings of. He don't deserve it because he doesn't fight nobody, man. He always talk. He gets these interim belts and things like that, and he doesn't fight nobody.
This motherfucker became mandatory for Haney just to be like, I don't want to fight him.
Yeah, man.
I ain't never seen no shit like that in my life, bro.
Ryan likes to, he wants to fight.
He's different,
got
yo.
like anxiety and shit, y'all. Mr. Cap 19, he got anxiety to fight, and he got, niggas nobody's ever heard of to fight. So, we're just gonna leave him alone. Talk about that man because he's just not in the conversation. Like, I don't even know who he is at this point. Who? Never heard of him. Like, literally. Bro, literally ducks. He ducks fucking JoJo. He ducks fucking Fortuna. He ducked Linares. That nigga literally probably fucking ducked Mickey Mouse.
Nigga
Like,
playing Duck Duck Goose.
Exactly. At this, like, who is this man? Nobody ever, nobody's ever heard of him.
Never said Goose once.
Never heard of him. Never heard of him. He is trash. But back to y'all trying to tell me that.
Oh yeah, I got some news, yo. Did y'all hear the beef between freaking Cool Boy Fulton and freaking Monster, yo?
Yeah, I heard about it with the
Steph and
gloves
Monster finally beefing.
Yep, they finally said something about each other. Fulton's words. Fulton words said, "I'm gonna come and get you soon. You soon."
Yeah.
That fight is definitely possible.
And there was another fucking Ryan Garcia. He plays Duck Duck Goose too, so I don't entertain.
And they brought up his glove. They brought up Monster's glove situation too. That came out now.
I'm glad because them gloves a little fishy to me, boy.
They brought it up.
Hey, but they said
he be killing niggas, bro. I'm like, wait a minute, bro.
Is the gloves worse for the hands or is it worse for the opponent?
Bro, I'm trying.
Them gloves is worse for the opponent. It's like getting hit with brass knuckles when you do your gloves like that. It's like getting hit with brass knuckles or some shit. It has to be that hard, especially when you're putting the padding in. You're putting something in the front of your knuckles to make that padding hard. So when you get hit, it doesn't feel like a regular punch. You know what I mean? It feels like you get hit with something with a hard object and shit. So you know what I mean? That's not good.
But do they say it's legal though? I mean, because they said the same thing,
Nah, they just talking about it. They didn't really put no answers. I would see if it's really
legal. They said the way he taped his hand is legal in the region he was in.
And I'm not talking about the tape more so. I'm more worried about them damn gloves. Like for instance, when he come to America, I want to see them use them same exact fucking gloves, and them motherfuckers actually clear them bitches. That's the way I want to see. I want to see motherfuckers get cleared here.
They not getting cleared here.
Cause I just don't think the motherfucking gloves that they giving this motherfucker is the right ones, boy. This bitch is like he be hurting motherfuckers, bro. Like with punches that don't even look like they should hurt motherfuckers.
I'm letting y'all know right now, man. He does not beat Fulton at all. Fulton gonna give him a boxing lesson.
Just said that.
Fulton ain't gonna let him touch him.
Really feel like it's that sweet.
Fulton ain't even gonna let him touch him.
Fulton ain't gonna let him touch him. I think that'd be Fulton hardest fight.
He's gonna in no way he's gonna knock out Fulton. They said the same thing about the transgender. And he didn't do that neither. So I don't know what he's talking about. Because they said the transgender was going to do the same thing to Fulton. And that didn't happen.
You talking about Brandon?
Yeah,
you talking about Brandon Figueroa?
Yeah, that one. The transgender.
You gotta chill with the LGB, you mean?
Um,
You know what I'm saying? We can't, you mean? We got.
I was like, who is it? Who's she talking about?
It's a different time that we in. You mean like?
Yeah, he right about that. Yo, I can't take nothing away from Monster. He does got power. I am not gonna lie on that. He do.
But he don't only got power though. He
can fight too. But I just think Cool's a little bit more skillful when it comes to like dipping out the way. You know what I mean? Counter punching. I mean, they both got the intangibles to beat each other, but I think Cool Boy just more smoother, more smarter.
Who is being knocked out though? Like for you to say he got all this power. Like who are these people?
You can make an argument. He did knock out everybody in his division when it comes to knockouts. He did knock out some people in his division, so you gotta give him that. But he ain't knocked nobody out in Fulton's division, so we don't know if he really does got that power yet.
He a great body puncher too.
He knocked Nonito the fuck up, and I see that.
Oh, come on, man. That guy's old, man. He wasn't, you know what I mean.
He's every bit of 800.
I don't think he knocks him out if he was younger. I don't think he does that. I don't think he made it that easy if the Nito was younger than that. If he was younger, it would have been a definite different result.
What if Inoue just getting better though? Come on, let's be real.
I mean,
that's true. Yeah. I'm not taking nothing away from that Chinese guy. That dude can fight, man. He can fight.
He's not Chinese. I believe he's Japanese.
Japanese, whatever he is. I call him all the same, man.
No, you just gotta be the gender. And you want to go?
We ain't doing that either. He's Japanese. We ain't gonna call him Chinese. You feel me?
He ain't gonna do that. He's Japanese.
I was joking.
Both ways, sir. You keep the same influence.
But the point of the matter is, the dude can fight, and I'm not taking nothing away from him. He got arsenals to beat anybody but he has to prove it to me with Fulton now, because they're talking now.
I mean, I feel like how most people is, man. Either way, man, he should have been like he playing with little boys, bro. You need to go on and move up, man. Go fight some grown ass men, dog. It's time for you to fight some.
Even if you need a warm up fight before Fulton, do that at least. Go to 126, fight somebody with a name up there before Fulton. If it comes down to that, see what you got.
No, go straight to Fulton. Get that ass whooping.
Go straight to the ass whooping.
Real shit.
Know what you did.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm impressed.
I think Brandon Figueroa actually give that dude a problem a little bit, because Fulton was with him. I think Brandon Figueroa could give Monster some problems.
I don't know. Monster stop him.
Yeah, I don't know. That's Brandon Brandon does got power.
As long as he can use some gloves from Japan, he might be able to get it done.
Inoue got some variety in his punches. He might uppercut the shit out of Figueroa.
Nah, he nasty, man.
That we know of though. Who is he knocked out that we know of besides Nonito Donaire?
He's not gonna outbox Fulton though. He'll give him a fight though, but he ain't gonna outbox him though. I don't see that.
Don't mean he got all this power neither.
He showed that he can stop people to the body. You know what I'm saying? I don't know all these guys. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you, but Nonito was just on the track of knocking out undefeated young guys.
Box back and look at the dudes that he fought that he supposedly knocked out and see what their records was. I'm not mistaken, a lot of those dudes had already been knocked out and shit. Like they were not undefeated. He didn't have like a lot of undefeated fighters.
That's a good point.
So I mean, that's my point. Like y'all giving this man
he's a house job at this point.
But he's doing what he's supposed to do. He's undefeated. He got 3 belts now. He needs 1 more for undisputed. I mean, let him take care of his problem. Let him take care of no. He got 2 belts. Let him take care of MJ and then move up and fight Fulton.
Yeah, they both about to go for undisputed, and then they're gonna fight each other for catchweight undisputed.
I highly doubt it, but
Fulton made it clear. I'll see you soon.
I highly doubt it, but okay, because Inoue ducked fucking Ricky Diallo, and he's every bit of 1,000-some years old. And I don't know how you duck that match. He's every bit of 1,000.
I'll find out the direct thing he said. I'll tell you exactly what Fulton said in a minute. Hold on, I'll find it. Go ahead, y'all keep going. Y'all keep cooking.
Yeah, Inoue got 1 belt left in his thing, and I think it's Cool Boy. He got 2, and the other dude got 2. So it's pretty much just 1 fight for both of them, and then it's undisputed.
I'm not gonna take nothing from him. He's a pound for pound fighter. He's a pound for pound fighter. You know what I mean? He accomplished everything he needs to accomplish in his division. He's supposed to do what he's doing. You know what I mean? He got a good win. Now,
I just put him in the pound for pound. I feel like
he's number 10 on my list. He's number 10.
Yeah, I just put him in.
Yeah, he's not nowhere on my list. So I don't know.
I just put him in. I feel like, I understand a lot of people.
And I don't believe in putting heavyweights on my list either. I like mine's natural. I like skill. Like I said, man, heavyweights don't bring everything that those other weight classes bring. You know what I mean? Skills, ability, talent, and activity work. Those younger classes bring a lot of that. No, heavyweights don't bring as much as that. The activity rate seems to always drop down more than anything.
But that
because of one hit can change every goddamn thing.
Exactly.
Weight classes because again they cannot compete.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie though. That's real though. But listen, let me ask y'all a question. If Fulton don't stop in UA, is it any way he get that decision? I just I be put up.
Cool boy Steph.
That's a good question. The only way a New Way probably gets a decision is if he lands a lot of power shots in that fight.
I think you need to drop him once.
He's not going to win in a boxing match. He would have to land really good power shots, and he has to land good punches on Fulton to have a chance. But I don't see Fulton letting him do all that. I see Fulton getting out of the way, counter punching him, and getting out the way.
Anyway, as the favorite.
Anyway, we'll have to drop this man.
Favorite.
Yeah, I agree. He's gonna have to drop him.
You don't drop him, they gonna unless there's favoritism in them cards. That nigga ain't gonna win no.
Well, y'all saw the WBA brought back that damn racist broad, whatever her name was, Gloria somebody. They brought her back, so it is what it is.
That's why
I
hope if it ever come to it, this motherfucker schoolboy don't pull the motherfucking Haney and take his ass to Japan. They gonna rob the fuck out this man.
This is what the monster said. Check this out. He said, this is what he said to Cool Boy. I'm gonna tell you right now what he wrote. He said the results is the same no matter which glove you wear. Fulton said, very soon we will see.
I mean, he talked that.
Oh, he gonna talk about some gloves when he the one.
Yeah, man. He said no matter what glove, the results are still the same. Wow.
Yeah, so that's how you know that his gloves on some shit.
Mm-hmm. He told on himself pretty much.
That's how you know his goddamn gloves on some shit, man. No matter which glove, cool. We gonna put you in these Everlasts.
Fucking what's the boy name is Regan Diaz fucking in New Ways in the same fucking weight class, right? 118, right? So yeah,
Fulton's 122.
No, I said in New Way and fucking Regan Diaz. They both fight at 118. So what is Lil Buddy talking about? Like, yo, are you too? Because you might soap up.
I think he's talking about the timing because Regan Diaz had moved up.
Right.
I think it's when the fight was supposed to happen. Rigondeaux wasn't in the weight class. But did Rigondeaux retire or he's still you know what I'm saying? He's still fighting?
I don't think so.
Y'all just keep it real though. The Ring Magazine, the ESPN pound for pound list, they both don't know what the hell they doing.
Did y'all see the box rec pound for pound?
I mean, they biased.
I didn't see the box rec one. What's the box rec one?
That shit on my avatar, that shit funny as shit. That's a disrespect for pound for pound.
Their last one was fucking hilarious too, yo. They put everybody on there with fucking Donald Duck and Mickey Mouse. That shit was absolutely bananas. Fucking bananas.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even understand. People keep putting Usyk and fucking Cinnamon. Never mind. Yo,
they got Wilder above Devin Haney on the box right pound for pound.
What they got?
Fucking pound for pound list, but fucking Josh Taylor.
You said they got Haney number 5?
No, Devin Haney on the box right is number 21.
What?
They got Deontay
Box
Wilder.
Rec is fucked up. Don't ever look at Box Rec.
They got Wilder number 9.
Box Rec is fucked up, bro.
Yo, that shit crazy.
I don't even know who run Box Rec, but them they don't like niggas, bro. Whoever run that shit, they don't like niggas, bro.
Number 20, they wildin'.
They got Dillian White.
Look at how they rank pound for pound. Look at the number score.
They got Dillian White at what number is that? Shit, 18. Dillian White number 18.
What the fuck?
18.
That's some bullshit.
They ain't even got
They didn't even win nothing.
These niggas disrespectful.
Fucked up.
They wildin'.
That's some disrespectful shit.
Talk about
Hell
not
yeah.
That shit ain't nowhere near credible.
I told y'all they put everybody on there to fucking Mickey Mouse and
It's like they playing a video game. They just pressing random select.
Right.
That shit is literally a fucking circus. That shit is literally. They have fucking I think number one is fucking Ronald McDonald and shit. The Fox like Fox record is a fucking joke. I can't even look at that shit.
All three of them pound lists is only no
They
damn
got
sense.
Canelo number one.
Well, that's
Canelo 1, Bud 2, Bivol 3, Fury 4, Usyk 5, Spence 6, Inoue 7, Triple G 8, Wilder 9, Shakur Stevenson 10, AJ 11. This shit all over the place. Madriz Breedis is 12, Josh Taylor 13, Jermell 14, Gervonta Davis 15, Roman Gonzalez 16, Ugas 17, bro, Dillian 18, Better Beef 19, Joe Smith Jr. 20, Haney 20. That's a goddamn shame, bro. I don't even want to read no goddamn book. This shit retarded.
The thing is, why is Lomachenko still on anybody's fucking pound for pound list, y'all? I'm truly baffled.
That shit called white privilege.
And boxers don't even got Lomachenko on theirs.
That's crazy.
He's 31 on theirs. He's 31.
As he should be. As he honestly should be. Now, honestly, that part makes sense of their fucking
I was just about to say that. That's the only thing that made sense right there.
I don't know why fucking Cinnamon is up there, not fucking Jermell Charlo or fucking Usyk and goddamn Tyson
They got Dillian White over Haney. This is some funny shit here.
Man, they got Roman Gonzalez over all these niggas, bro.
I don't think Inoue. I personally don't think Inoue top 5. I think top 10.
They had him at 7.
I think that's exactly. I got him number 10.
Number 8. That's what I.
All right, yo. All right, we got a nice little game we can play. Everybody pick their top 10 right now. Who they think is the best right now on the list?
Ooh.
Pick your own top 10.
I got top 10. I got Terence number 1. I got Terence number 1. Bud number 2. Crawford number 3. Tank number 4. That's it.
You got Terence number 1 and Bud number 2.
So no, I got Bud 1. I got Bud, Usyk, shit. I'm gonna throw Mel, Errol, Tank, Devin, Shakur, Mel, Earl, Tank, Josh Taylor, Devin, Shakur, Better Beef, Fulton.
Better Beef over Bivol?
You ain't say no either way?
Nah.
Better Beef?
No Saul?
I mean, Better Beef stopping niggas too. Inoue stopping niggas, but Better Beef stopping niggas.
But I'm saying, but Better Beef over Bivol. I don't make it no sense.
Who else got a list? Who else?
I got one. Let me go. Number 1, Terence Bud Crawford. Number 2, Errol Spence Jr. Number 3, Jermell Charlo. Number 4, Usyk. Just because people said he went up from cruiserweight, so I'll get Usyk that. 5, Devin the Dream Haney. 6, give me Shakur. 7, I'm going either way. 8, I'll go ahead and take Tank. Number 9, give me Fulton. Number 10, because I'm being biased, give me Boots in it.
Nigga said Boots. You got Earl number 2 is crazy.
I'm being biased, but if I ain't being biased, give me Bivol.
You got Earl at number 2 is crazy to me.
Nah, Earl, that guy. He beat all the niggas in welter.
Honestly,
the most stacked division.
I can kind of agree with you saying. Well, I mean, I wouldn't put Earl like at the bottom of the barrel scraping because it don't make sense. Then why does Terence even fight him then if he's like a nobody?
Because that's because it's 1 and 2. Who is gonna be number 1?
Exactly, I agree with that. So if we're gonna say this man is a nobody, then Bud don't even need to fight him. Shit, let him.
All right, this is who I got on my top. I got Crawford 1. I got Charlo 2. I got Haney 3. Spence 4. Stevenson 5. Fulton 6. Taylor 7. Davis 8. I actually got this guy. I actually like this guy. I think he a pound for pound fighter. I got Gonzalez 9, and I got Monster 10.
Where the hell you have Spence?
I got Spence at number 4.
Okay.
I just think what Charlo's done, what he's done, and what he's done in his division, and then winning in great fashion against Castano like he did Harrison. That's why I got him number 2 right now. He got the job done, and he looked, yeah, man. And Haney, he definitely well deserved in the top 5 as well for what he's done. Spence is still in the top 5, but if that fight doesn't happen, he's gonna have to stay at 4. But if the fight does happen and he does win, he'll jump right up to 1.
Yep. I have Bosick in there because he moved up to heavyweight. But
My shit change every day. So I'm gonna just go with Errol Spence number 1, Bud number 2, Usyk number 3, Jamel
The
number
level
4,
of delusion is at an all-time high.
You can't be disrespecting like
Shakur
that.
number 5, NUA number 6, Devin number 7, Canelo number 8, B-Ball number 9.
No, that ain't right.
Fulton number 10.
Oh man,
no, that ain't right.
Hold on, real quick. Damn, Kashan, real quick. Y'all could do your thing. You know what I'm saying? After that, my 3 people I got next in line is Tank, Better BF, and Chocolatito. Now y'all can cook me all y'all want. Do y'all think?
No, hey, that's your opinion, nigga. I ain't shit.
Bro.
That's your opinion, nigga.
Evil whoops all ass.
Drunken love. Spencer Howard be drunk in fucking love, yo, because that shit was fucking bananas. If I ain't never heard some monkey shit before today, that was some monkey shit.
I really just changed it to fuck with y'all. I definitely had Bud number 1.
Nah.
I moved Spence from number 3 to number 1.
You meant that
I had Spence at 3.
You meant that shit.
Wow. But yeah. No. I do mean it though. I do mean it. Even at the Spence beat Bud, even at the Spence beat Bud, I'm not gonna take Bud out my top 5. He's gonna still be in my top 5.
We're gonna do drunken love, baby.
Exactly what I'm saying. That's why he's number 2. So even if he
it ain't gonna be like a Canelo situation. Yeah, Bud staying in my top 5. You know what I'm saying? But I already know what Spence about to do to him, and then he just stopped. Oh, guys, it's recency bias.
What he about to do to him? He about to give him all the belts?
He about to do everything he said he was gonna do. Has Spence been a man of his word? Yes, he has.
No, that's cap.
Spence been a man of his word.
That's cap.
He collecting all 3 belts. You know what I'm saying? He got 1 more belt to get. You know what I mean? And then we gonna celebrate. I'm gonna cook y'all. Y'all gonna be sick and all that. You know what I mean? But y'all gonna get over it. Because I'm gonna just be nice and say Bud's still in my top 5. That's what I'm gonna say.
We gonna bring the spastic for that nigga Earl, man. Bud strict for nigga Earl, man. We gonna bring the spastic for that nigga, man.
Spence the best fighter in the world, though. Let's be honest.
Stop the shit, nigga. Hey, stop that shit.
Devin Haney, bro. Best fighter in the world. Won it all in Australia.
Devin got the best jab in the world.
More than fucking 1 weight class to be considered best of anything. He got to fight weight.
Devin got the best jab in the world.
No, I can't say that. I can't say that.
Yep.
I can't say that. I think Triple G still got Triple G probably still got the best jab in boxing.
Come on, you pushing it.
Oh man,
Devin got the best
ass jab ain't the best.
The niggas just went undisputed with a jab.
Triple G got
the jab alone. With the jab alone.
Triple G got the best jab.
Devin got the best jab.
Triple G got the best jab in boxing.
Triple G got the ugliest jab in boxing.
Stop the bullshit, man. Triple G got the best jab in
That
boxing.
shit's so
He
ugly.
got the strongest
You
jab.
like, God damn, man. It's all slow, ugly ass arm.
Yo, you the first one that said that. Yo, Triple G got the best in boxing. You're the first one to say that.
What's your name that said Earl's number one? What's your name, baby?
His name Philly Cat. Philly Cat. Philly Cat. His name Philly Cat.
Okay. Mr. Philly.
No,
number one though. Like, I really am baffled by that. Like, you know, my mind is blown. It's mind-boggling.
Bud is the number one fighter in the world, three-dimensional world champion. But for this little conversation, I'm putting Errol Spence number one, and I'm standing on that. Okay.
Explain to me like
he can't be number one until he beat Bud, man.
He ain't beating Bud, so what the fuck you talking about? That's what ain't happening.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that shit ain't
that
number
don't
one.
happen. He can't be that.
Hey, Spence. Only time Spence gonna beat Bud is probably getting inside the ring, man.
When that nigga
that's
sleep,
about it, nigga.
When that nigga
That's
dreaming and shit, when he's sleeping and thinking about what he think he gonna do.
Only thing Errol beat Bud in is talking, nigga. Selling dreams, nigga. He ain't beating Bud, man.
Hey, Method, what picture is that? What picture you got on your mean?
That's that box. That's that box fight pound for pound. That's that box fight pound for pound. That shit's trash.
Okay.
Serve time for DUI though, but he needs to serve time for fucking ducking Bud though. That's what he needs to go to prison for.
No.
For ducking Bud.
But all right, Destiny. Real
That's
quick,
just a crime.
Destiny. Real quick. Let's have a heart. Can we have a heart to heart real quick?
Yes, baby.
If Spence beats Bud, is he the number one fighter in the world?
Yeah, he already was.
Absolutely. I would give Spence all his flowers. I would give him
He the best fighter, bro. I'm going to number one.
I ain't got nothing against Crawford. I ain't got nothing against Spence, but I am going with Spence in this fight as well. I am going for him, but if Bud beats him, man, hey, I'm giving him his 100% respect, and I hope he beats the next guy and make history.
I mean, rather, Bud wins or fucking Spence wins, they still both of them gonna make history, and they
it's
still
gonna be a hell of a fight. That's all. I just want that fight to happen. It's gonna be a hell of a fight.
But
what if Usyk knock out AJ? What if Usyk knock out AJ?
I'm
Usyk knock out AJ.
I'm laughing.
He gotta hold that spot.
Y'all need to fucking chill with that. The Hall of Famers is all hating on fucking Spence, y'all. Stop the madness. Everybody's not hating on.
They are though.
They only hate on Spence because they just think Spence don't have enough skill sets on Crawford. That's why. They just don't think he has enough skill sets. That's why they're picking Bud, because he's a skill fighter. He has skills.
Look, I put it this way, bro. Like, when you watch both these niggas fight, bro, the way Bud be knocking niggas out is fucking crazy, because he don't look like he should even be knocking these motherfuckers out. He be knocking their ass the fuck out. Like, he be doing some crazy ass shit. Like, the body shot that Spence had when I forgot who he knocked out with his body shot. That shit was crazy. But Errol Spence's body shot knockout, I was like, what the fuck is this? This nigga arm went back and came back forward quick as shit. But I'm like, why in the fuck is this skinny ass nigga hurting these niggas, bro? Like, every time he moved up, niggas was like, man, Bud, is his power going to carry over? This nigga came right up to welterweight and started knocking everybody the fuck out. Like, man, that shit crazy.
These niggas always be strong as fuck.
Bud is a dog, though.
That nigga can crack, bro, and he don't even look like it. But
man. Can't take nothing away from that guy, man.
He's strong. What they say, he deadlifting like 4 something? And he deadlifting some goofy shit?
Mm-hmm. That's that freakish. I mean, he got some extra long ass arms too, though. Y'all think the big guys people at least size 20 or something. I mean,
the legends is just picking him up. The legends are just picking him because of the skill sets. That's what they're going by. They're going by his skill sets.
No, they hating. They hating.
God.
I think they hating.
So all of them are hating?
No, it's
all of them.
Yeah, all of them is against Spence. All of them.
Let me say it real quick. I'm gonna say it real quick. Only Tarver probably not hating, but Roy Jones said he better than Floyd Mayweather this weekend. You had James Toney said his shoulder roll was better than Mayweather. So they just got some hating energy. I don't know what's going on.
That's competitive.
They seem to just have some
That's not hate. That's
Yeah,
competitive.
all
That's
right.
competitive. That's competitiveness. They supposed to say that.
James Tony said he'll beat Andre Ward. You're saying to me, they just I don't know.
I mean, that's how
They
niggas.
just punch drunk. It's cool.
That's how niggas talk though.
They
He
drunk.
started with Ray Leonard and
But
Tommy.
guess what though? This is the same Andre Ward that says that he'll fight Jake Paul.
I mean, y'all seen when Tommy
better.
Hearns
He
and
retired.
did y'all see when y'all saw when Tommy Hearns and Ray Leonard was on the hot box with Mike Tyson, right? And they was talking about fight right then and there and shit. That's how them niggas is.
Bro, you just reminded me of that
but
Roy Jones, Mike Tyson
Leonard
shit.
ain't a hater. He said he lost.
That Roy Jones, Mike Tyson shit was scary as hell. I was like, Roy about to die, dog. Get this nigga out of there with Mike. This shit terrible.
Yo, Roy did better moves though. He did better moves on fucking Mike Tyson. He was not gonna let him get off.
No, yeah, he did get a couple little hits in, but that nigga Mike, bro.
Yeah, as soon as Roy Jones went to heavyweight and beat Ruiz, he should have retired right there and just called it up right there. He should have retired right after Ruiz. After he beat Ruiz in heavyweight and made history, he should have just left right there. But he decided to fight more. You know what I mean? That's why it caught up to him.
Tony too big for Ward, man. Too damn big. Ward ain't gonna sit there and bully James Tony.
Definitely not.
I don't know. James Tony's the bully.
Dude, James a problem.
Yeah, Cole.
Ain't nobody to fight in the inside with the Philly shell stands better than Tony back in the day. Now Tony was the man when it came to that shit. That boy hit you with some uppercuts.
Oh man, heavyweight doing that shit, man. What the fuck?
Dude, James Tony was a beast when it came to inside game. Them uppercuts and sneaky punches he be hitting you with, be knocking people out.
Facts.
That's a big motherfucker, boy.
Yeah, like if you really could do some shit like that, like how the fight night gotta just put everybody in their prime state, bro, and really get these fights off, bro. Ain't no telling who the fuck will be the last man standing at heavyweight. Ain't no fucking telling.
True.
Shit,
I even see Lennox Lewis and Muhammad Ali having a great ass fucking fight. But I see Muhammad Ali just never run out of fucking energy if he only got 12 rounds. Like,
Ali will beat the shit out of him.
It's like, that's what I'm saying. Like, who the fuck gonna stop any of these old ass niggas that was fighting over 20, 30 rounds, bro? Like, what you gonna do with them? You only give them 12 rounds?
Thing is the heavyweights today, they show much.
Back then they show a lot of stamina. 15 rounds.
I don't know. AJ got knocked out by a fucking biscuit. That nigga got knocked out by a Mexican biscuit, nigga. That little fat motherfucker knocked AJ people there or something, nigga. I don't know.
That little fat motherfucking hands fast as shit though. Probably got
sure do.
That nigga came to the fight eating Twix. He was eating Snickers and Twix and shit. That nigga, I don't know, yo. I don't know. It's not, the height, they big as shit, but them niggas' chins is trash.
Anthony Joshua is, he definitely he doesn't have really good stamina neither. He doesn't have really good stamina. Like he was tired after the 6th round when he was fighting what's the boy name is? The Klitschko boy. Yeah, he was tired as fuck after the 6th round. Which I want to
AJ don't got that dog to hang with the legends. He ain't a dog. Like
between the Klitschko brothers, Vitaly was the one that had the more. He the one that possibly had the more skills, but wasn't able to really show it all because some of these like fights he had, like the Lewis fight, like that fight was actually good. So all these headbutts and shit start going down.
The Klitschko's had good. They had some good ass jobs.
I like the Vitaly. I like the Vitaly just a little bit more at one point. At one point, I liked him a little bit more than Vladimir. At one point,
Vladimir boring as shit. That's a boring ass boxer.
That's a good question.
Which one was Tyson Fury? Because that was the most boring fight I think I've ever seen in my fucking life.
Tyson Fury beat up an older Klitschko, man. Like that, I don't give Fury that whole notch.
Yeah, but which Klitschko did he fight now?
That boy overrated, man.
But which Klitschko was?
You said what?
Which Klitschko was it though? Was it Vitaly or Vladimir?
Vladimir.
Yeah, against Lewis?
No, Fury.
Oh.
Vitaly would beat the shit out of him. I think
Vitaly would have beat him.
Yeah, he'd have beat him.
That's a born ass fight though. That's what I do know. That shit was ridiculous.
Vitaly's just a little bit more smarter than his brother. Just a little bit. He's a little bit smarter. He's different.
Klitschko brothers, man, they straight, man. But you know them Charlo brothers, they gonna finish on top, man. As long as Jamal can wake the fuck up and start getting out here hurting some niggas, man. The legacy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. You need to wake up, man. I like both Charlos. I always did. But Jamel's my dude though. But Jamal, man, he gotta step it up, man. He gotta step it up now, man. That's enough of this back and forth shit, man. When he comes back from that back injury, let's get a statement win and get these big fights. All jokes aside, I don't even think he hurt, man. I don't know, man. I don't think his back hurt, man.
Laughing once he heard that damn back. He said, well, get the fuck.
I don't think he hurt his back, man. I don't know. I don't think he hurt his back, man. I think he's just chilling.
That nigga capping like Dwight Howard when he said he had a butt injury.
Yo, he's just chilling.
Think about the hell, like, seems like I feel like how he's coming at, the boy Bud. Like, I don't understand. Like, he seems like he ain't with the shits with that one. He seemed a little shook a little bit.
Fuck that nigga.
Hey, he got a little nervous. That's all. He ain't expecting Bud to be like.
But he
No. Fuck that.
He's too busy. I'm too busy for that fight.
That nigga Jamel got nervous. That's what it was. Shit, he ain't expect for Bud to call his ass out. Like, after I whoop your boy's ass, I'm gonna go get your fucking cheerleader next. He said, "Oh shit."
He was too busy.
Yeah.
I never heard that one.
Yeah, he said he coming after GK. He said he going after the cheerleader next. He calling Jamel a cheerleader.
Oh, so y'all saying Bud looking past Spence, huh?
That's what he said. He said after he get them belts, he coming for the cheerleader next.
Yeah, you gonna punch a hole in Spence's chest. That's what he about to do. Punch a hole in that nigga chest.
Okay.
You ain't a little boy. You ain't a little boy to kill.
That boy, he said he'll be Jamal and Jamel.
Hey, I believe Spence, man. I think he's gonna be the next one to retire undefeated like Floyd. He will be the next one.
Okay.
He just called Jamal out on freaking Twitter. He said when you're moving down to 154, so we can make this fight happen. I believe you will do it too, because your brother's still a pussy. That's what he said.
And Jamel ain't had no response. So
that's what Bud said.
Bud going for everybody.
Bud's funny as shit, yo.
Bud probably got the smoke though. He said you can pull up, you can get it.
Bud gonna fight. Bud gonna fight at super middleweight too, huh? He gonna be doing a lot of things.
Hey, Bud said fighting into his late 30s. That's what Bud said. He's already about to be 35. So I give it one more year, and I think he's done.
Hey, Bud get undisputed. Canelo gonna try to fight Bud.
Listen,
undisputed.
Bud first ballot. Since Spence can't retire Pacquiao, he'll just retire Bud.
I'm talking at 174 catch weight.
Right. Let me meet you in the middle real quick, man. Let me meet you at 164.
About 174 of them. About 174.
Meet you right here, man. Come on, Bud. Let's do something they never did before. Everybody like Canelo, he's fucking cherry picking.
Well, they kept trying to make Mayweather go up to fight fucking Triple G at 160. A weight class he's never fought at. The man can't even make 154. Like, it's just bananas of things that they, but that shit is fucking bananas. Mayweather gonna go up to 160 to fight Triple G. Like, they gotta stop the fucking match.
Yeah, they was just trying to get Floyd to lose. They said, "Fuck you, Floyd.
They
You need
really
to
want
get
him
your
to
ass out of here." You knew it was some shit because Pacquiao had so many goddamn losses, and his ass just stayed on pound for pound. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? How many times this nigga gotta lose? How many more knockouts?
Pacquiao was getting beat the fuck up and knocked the fuck up. That shit crazy.
Ron Marquez won 3 of them 4 fights. I feel like out of the 4, I feel like Marquez won 3 of them. I don't know what y'all thought, but I thought Marquez had won 3.
Marquez, the greatest Mexican fighter ever.
Man, they had some brawls. That's all I can say. Every fight they had was spectacular. All the fights they had against each other, nigga, I was in like, damn.
Yeah, the best fight though when he knocked Pacquiao's out.
Yeah, they had some wars.
That shit.
That nigga sleep. They had too many wars, bro. They hated each other, bro.
I don't know if they hated each other, but I know one thing. I don't feel like Pacquiao won 3 of those 4 fights.
I mean, the way they fought so much, I mean, I don't think they definitely ain't like each other. Shit, they definitely wasn't friends. They fought way too many fucking times. Like they had grudges or something. Like anytime they looked at each other, like, what, you want to fight again, motherfucker? Let's go then. Fuck it. Let's run that shit back, motherfucker. What?
I don't know about Chavez being the greatest Mexican fighter of all time because half of the fighters he fought nobody ever heard of. They was like cab drivers from Mexico.
Yeah, I agree with my man. It's Chavez. I gotta go with Chavez.
Yeah, I don't know about that one because half of the fighters I never even heard of.
Marquez, the greatest Mexican fighter, man.
I'll go with Julio. If you ain't doing that, you know you're going with Saul.
Marquez.
You know everybody now. Saul Canelo.
No, everybody no. Don't say everybody.
They're gonna tell you right now in the comments. Saul
Canelo.
I think Barrera. To me, Barrera was better than Marquez, though. Marco Antonio Barrera was a bad motherfucker.
Like Barrera.
Remember he beat up Prince Nassim Ahmed, and he beat Morales 2 times.
Yeah, he's going to want to get up out of here. You're right. But I seen him take a dirt nap too, though.
Yeah, he took losses though.
Yeah, he took a few of them dirt naps.
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't know. But I think Sanchez actually had real footwork and shit. So I'll give it to him maybe.
Yeah, Sanchez was good too. And Morales was good.
Yeah.
I just like Morales. I like Morales.
Hell yeah.
I mean, even Oscar De La Hoya, although he likes to wear fishnets and shit, though.
Oscar. Yeah, Oscar could fight. He could fight. Oscar was a hell of a fighter.
It's the Mexican.
He was a gold medalist. That nigga was cold.
I forgot about Golden Boy.
Motherfucking Mexican.
The Golden Boy.
Season.
I didn't like how he was running against Trinidad though, because he was winning that fight, but he wanted to start running and shit.
Tell him again, Santiago.
Literally, he literally ran the fucking leverage round, like literally ran around the fucking. I had never seen no shit like that before in my life. That shit was mad.
Oh, Chavez. Yeah, Chavez was good too.
Yeah, but
I thought Whitaker beat him, and I thought Meldrick Taylor won that fight, but they stopped the fight. Richard still did that shit. I don't know why he stopped that fucking fight. There's only 2 seconds left on the fucking clock.
He was probably paid good. He was probably paid good for that shit.
Yeah, that was some bullshit.
Richard was like one of the worst referees ever, anyway, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Was doing some bullshit in the fucking ring. Like, y'all, what is this business you doing? They should have never let that referee. You say he was ref of the year?
Oh no, I said that motherfucker was fighting 4 people a year, damn near. Chavez.
But who are these people?
Yeah.
Who are these people?
Yeah, everybody know Richard Steele, he was a corrupt referee. They know he was, you know what I'm saying, on some bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
He did that in a couple of fights.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely done that in a few fights. Very questionable stoppages and all kind of weird shit. Yeah, he was never my favorite referee. I used to love Mills Lane. Is that what his name?
Mills Lane, yup, Mills Lane.
What he used to be a judge, right? He used to be a judge.
Yup, he had a TV show, remember?
Yeah, okay. Yeah. That was my dude. I used to love him.
They need to make that funny judge a main fight judge one day, man. That funny ass bald headed dude with the goatee. The one that be bucking out his eyes and shit when they be fighting and shit. He be all in on the fight. That should be funny as hell.
Yeah, Kenny Davis was pretty good and terrible too, though. I mean, but he wasn't as bad as Richard Steele.
Yeah, he was good. He been around for a long ass time.
You talking about the dude Steve Willis, something like that? Something Willis, black dude.
Stephen King.
No, she said Bayless. That's the dude that was a referee for the second Wilder and Fury fight. He did like a bunch of Mayweather fights.
I'm talking about the dude he said that be popping his eyes out.
Andre Ward and Kovalev fight. He's already probably about him. I don't know about that one, sir.
Which one?
He said Mills Lane, Andre Ward and Kovalev. I thought he was already
Nah, he was already retired.
Yeah, he was every bit of 122 years old by that time that fight.
No, that was the black dude. What's his name? Bird. What's his name? He was a fighter, I think. Dominique Bird.
Yeah, because I'm like, wait.
He's pretty good too, though. I like him.
Yeah, Bird is pretty good. I'm like, no, Wayne, what did he retire from? Yeah, no, I think that. Is it
Facts, IB. That nigga funny, IB.
You said what?
Didn't Mills Wayne actually pass though? I think it's actually like, you know.
I'm not sure. He must be old as fuck though.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's not. Ward fighting Jake Paul. What do y'all think about that? I think that would be fucking hilarious.
Ward gonna beat the shot out of him.
Exactly. It'd be fucking hilarious.
If Ward loses Jake Paul,
taking that fight.
If
Andre Ward and Jake Paul.
If Ward loses Jake Paul, they need to revoke his Hall of Fame. His Hall of Fame.
What, they talking about fighting?
Ward, supposedly Ward
Jake
said
Paul ain't fighting. Jake Paul ain't fighting Andre Ward.
Andre Ward beat the shit out of Jake Paul. What?
If Andre Ward lost Jake Paul,
it's the way.
Jake Paul ain't shit. They need to get Jake Paul out of boxing for real. That's what they need to do. He's a joke, man. Fuck all of that clown shit.
I have not watched any of his fights. I refuse to watch it. The Jake Paul, what's the other brother name? Logan Paul. You know, damn Paul brothers. I refuse to watch any.
Bullshit.
He got Amanda Serrano, pig.
Great promoter.
You said Amanda Serrano?
He got Amanda Serrano, pig.
Okay, he could have did that shit on his own phone. He didn't have to go get
They
it.
need to stay doing that, dude. Like, come on, man. I heard they got a fight coming up. Jake Paul and Amanda Serrano on his undercard. Y'all seen that? It's on Showtime.
Who's he supposed to be
I
fighting?
think it's like August or something.
I'm not sure who he's fighting. They got something going on though.
I don't know. I ain't trying to watch that bullshit. If anything with his name in it, I know it's gonna be some fuckery.
It's funny how some people like that shit.
Yeah, shit. That's something we
I like Jake Paul for boxing, for bringing fans in and getting the fighters paid. I could care less for
Casual fans, bro.
Facts. I could care less for a Jake Paul fight. I don't give a fuck about that shit.
Jake Paul bringing them casuals.
Well,
the casuals you seeing today, niggas like Julio and shit. That's the fans Jake Paul bringing in.
I knew he was a troll, dog. I knew it.
They gonna turn to Paris one day. They gonna be real boxing fans one day. Right now, they just haters. Everybody go to that hater thing.
They don't know what's going on.
But he said everybody who of Hugh, it was all trash. He named everybody that had Hugh was trash. So I mean, we know what that was about. It's fucking weird.
Everybody said was trash was black.
What's up, Brody?
Everybody that had Hugh was fucking trash, according to him. Besides Black Jesus. And we know he ain't got no fucking Hugh. So yeah, that's the only one he thought was the greatest thing since sliced bread. Which I don't even understand. He literally lost to a nigga that drove fucking Uber. And then we had a chance to rematch him. He turned it down. Make it make sense. And then he's fighting fucking people that he was already been beaten a few times. Kome, fucking Nakatani, yo. If Haney would have fought those same dudes, Tank would have fought those same dudes, their names would not be on the fucking pound for pound list. And they would not be getting praises for fighting those dudes.
Not at all.
Gotta stop the fucking madness. ESPN's full of bullshit.
The pound for pound list need to be thrown away.
It literally should at this point. Right now, it's fuckery. It's a lot of clown shit on here. A whole lot of. It don't even make sense. How do you have two heavyweights on here? I don't understand. I don't say, well, Mike Tyson was on there. Well, I didn't agree with that one either.
Hell
He
no,
was the best man on the planet at the time, but he needs to be on the pound for pound list.
So I be. Damn them since I know it's probably gonna be a video for you tomorrow, H. But shit, who y'all got Joe Smith Better Beef? I don't know if I got everybody's opinion on that. Who y'all got?
Better Beef.
One for Better Beef. Everybody else sleep.
I got Better Beef.
Better Beef,
but I feel like Joe Smith. If Joe Smith had any little boxing in him, he'd get Cuz out of there. Because Better Beef do come in on some dumb shit a lot. He be running in there. He be chasing motherfuckers, all types of shit. Better Beef does he got a lot of bad habits, but the thing is, that nigga got fucking bricks in his hands. But Joe Smith could punch too, so I don't know. It better be even on the ground. I'm saying, but he better than when he was dropped and all that. But I don't know. To me, he make mistakes, but I don't think Joe Smith will make him pay.
I don't think so. I mean, but you know what? Shit, stranger things been on the open. Maybe he might pull it off, but I don't see it. I think Better Beef is gonna get on Saturday.
I'm going for the American man. You know, I want Joe to pull it off, but you know, if I'm going by what I've seen with the eyes, I definitely would have picked Better Beef as well. But you like to see Joe pull that shit off.
Yeah, I'm about to say, would you put your money on Joe Smith? Because I was ready to put money on Joe Smith.
I wouldn't even put my money on Joe at all. I couldn't do it. Nope.
Watch the blood, sweat, and tears, yo. Joe Smith. Watch blood, sweat, and tears. Joe Smith look like he's very focused.
Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't even put my money on Better Beef, man.
For Joe Smith. The uppercut gonna be there. I'm betting that the fight gonna go the distance. That's what I'm gonna bet on. No distance.
I think they both gonna drop each other. I think they both gonna drop each other.
I feel like that too. I feel like that too.
I feel like they both.
Salute to the panel. Salute to the panel, and a special salute to motherfucking Destiny. You're motherfucking welcome.
What up, D?
What up, fellas? What y'all doing, man? Hey, I'm on the road. I'm driving back home. I got an hour ride. I can't talk like I want to. I just had to throw that out there and fuck with y'all. You know, do what I. And I'm gonna enjoy y'all. Y'all make my life, man. I'm riding home and I'm just gonna enjoy the show. I'll cut in if you get crazy though. Smoke on the panel.
Nah, he ain't up here.
No, nobody in the world else was up here.
Everybody on the panel. Everybody on the panel was just talking about how Spence the #1 fighter in the world. We had all came to an agreement.
I was not saying that bullshit.
Spence is the best in the world.
Everybody on the panel was not saying that bullshit.
And then no, y'all remember y'all just said that?
No, we don't remember that shit. No,
you don't remember that shit either.
Oh, my fault.
Hey,
that was a different panel. That was a different panel, D.
Yeah, it was a different panel.
My fault.
Hey, look. Here's my thing. I don't have no problem with Errol Spence. I think Errol Spence is a great fighter. Here's where I have a problem. Don't tell me that the #1 fighter in the world is not the best fighter in his division until he get beat. That's where I have a problem. Until he get beat, don't tell me he's #1 in the world, but he ain't #1 in his division. It don't make sense to me.
I agree with that.
No, the number one in the division is Errol Spence. Errol Spence the #1 welterweight.
But according to who, this is all subjective. This is not based on no facts.
No, because he got 3 belts.
Here's my
he
problem.
Took them all.
Wait a minute. I don't give a fuck about them 3 belts. Listen to what I'm finna tell you. If he is, I don't have no problem with you saying he's #1 in the welterweight division. But if he's #1 in the welterweight division, don't tell me Crawford is #1. Tell me Usyk, in a way, somebody else is #1, and then I can agree with you.
No, that's why I got Spence's #1 pound for pound. That's why I got Spence #1 pound for pound.
Okay then. Well, I have no problem with that.
Yeah.
No problem with that, bro.
But D.
They call me detailed because you motherfuckers couldn't handle the truth.
Boy, bye.
All right. That was dope. That was a nice joint. That was a bar. Okay.
They started calling
real quick. D, let me ask you one question though. I had asked everybody on the panel this earlier. If Spence beats Crawford, is he the #1 fighter in the world?
No.
No?
Ask me why.
You about to tell me why?
Why?
Tell.
Yeah, why?
Okay, what has he done that another fighter hasn't done in today's era? Devin Haney just went.
He ain't beat Bud Crawford, goddamn.
George Kambosos was in top 3 in the world.
It doesn't matter. Jamel Charlo had the toughest road out of all of the people to unify. It's so many. Usyk did it. Usyk is beating heavyweights. Why?
Yeah. But I have to kind of
let him finish.
lean towards that.
Let him finish first, Butch. Let him get it out first.
Thank you, bro. Listen, I have no problem with him being number one, but if he do it at 154, he's number one. But for one person to do it at one division, do you realize how many people have unified their division and became undisputed? All I'm saying is I'm more impressed by a person who becomes undisputed, moves up to another weight class and wants to become undisputed, moves up to another weight class, and then he loses. I'm not going to take away from that because he's chasing greatness. That's what's wrong with boxing. We look at zeros, and that's why we get the fights, because it's a promotional company. So I'm going to protect the zero. If I can protect my zero, I'm going to make a lot of money. That's simple.
So you saying even though the top 5 fighter in the world beats the number 1 fighter in the world, goes undisputed, he's not number one fighter.
Wait a minute.
No.
If he wasn't, listen to me. If he wasn't the number 1 welterweight,
we all know Bud is the number 1 fighter in the world.
Wait a minute. No, wait a minute. How the fuck is he the number 1 fighter in the world, but he ain't number 1 in his class?
Because pound for pound ain't about your division. It's about pound for pound.
No,
Bud got the resume. He already undisputed in another weight class. He's beat everybody that he fought welterweight. He stopped everybody he fought at welterweight. So he never lost his number 1 spot.
Everybody fought at welterweight. That's a lie. That's a whole lie.
I'm gonna kill your argument, right?
Everybody at welterweight.
If Spence beats the number 1 guy in the world and goes for undisputed, he's number 1. Didn't y'all just put Devin in y'all?
Spence number 2, so he gonna be number 1. Damn it!
Wait a minute. That means Bivol number 1.
That's facts.
Bivol is number 1 then.
Bivol wasn't already pound for pound.
That ain't the same.
Bivol wasn't already
That's not the same. Because Canelo only had 1 fight, and it was Bivol. Not Spence, but Bud has been fighting at welter for a while now.
One win, man. One win.
Let me ask you this: If Canelo,
it's about he already pound for pound.
Keep it 100 though, D.
I'm asking everybody on the panel.
Then put him at 10 or something. He ain't number 1 now.
Wait a minute. I'm asking everybody a question. Canelo unified 168. He decided to go try to fight 175 for whatever reason. He didn't want to fight Benavidez. He didn't want to fight Charlo. It doesn't matter. Spence or whoever. Okay, he moves up to 175. I'm asking everybody on the panel a question. If he would have knocked Bivol ass out right now, Joe Smith is.
If he would have not.
Wait a minute. Let me finish. Benavidez and Joe Smith are fighting right now. Who would be the number 1 fighter at 170?
If Canelo would have beat Bivol, he would have went after the winner of Joe Smith and all that.
But in your mind,
and if he would have won undisputed in lightweight, I would have gave Canelo number 1. I would have gave it to him.
You're going away from the question.
Canelo would have been number 1.
Who would have
been? He would have been number 1.
Canelo.
According to who
What's your point?
This is subjective. This is not objective. There is no proof to this. There is no science to it. Cinnamon was never number 1 in my book. He was always like number 100. First of all, he's a drug cheat. He cherry picks. He ducks. He does everything but fight the people that people want to see him fight. So fuck him. And fuck the ESPN with they fucked up ass fucking pound for pound list.
Destiny,
that's true, but all the other pound for pound lists is going to put him in it regardless how we feel.
Exactly.
That ain't my business though. I don't give a fuck about the mother pound for pound list. We already just looked at the fucking Ring. What was it? Not Ring magazine. The other people. Box Rack. That fucking Ronald McDonald ass shit they got down.
I agree with you 100%. We go off the generalizations of the shit as well.
We're real.
Bitch, your mommy a dummy, bitch. Now come suck my dummy ass dick, bitch.
Damn.
Fuck out of here, Slim.
Yo, Destiny.
What happened? What
What?
What just happened?
Oh, shoot.
You got Slim.
God,
damn, who you talking to, Destiny?
That's Slim
You
Reaper
talking
bit.
to somebody in the
That's
chat?
Oh,
Slim
somebody in the
Reaper.
comments.
Hey, D.
Came out of nowhere
D,
with that.
you talking like EJ a top 15 fighter. You really, you say you a boxing fan. Is EJ even top 5? At least top 8? You making it sound like he top 15.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
Hell yeah, he's top 5.
Not you, Destiny. Not you,
Not you,
Destiny.
Destiny.
Not
Talking about
you,
D.
Destiny.
Hold on, bro. Listen. Errol Spence Jr. is a motherfucking dog. And
Where is he ranked?
He is
Don't tell me about him. Where he ranked at?
Listen to me. He is number 5. Not saying that he's not better than the other guys, but he has to do more than just in his division. How can you say that and then you take Charlo and put him at 10? He's already.
So if number 5 beats number 1 and go undisputed, he's not number 1?
No,
what he number 3?
I think. Listen. So what you're doing? Let me tell you what you're doing. What you're doing is you're looking at a person like Usyk that unified and then went and said, even though I don't. Wait a minute. No, I'm being serious, bro. Because I don't.
But it's the same person. It's the same thing when you said if Bill will beat Canelo, y'all put him number 1. It's the same thing if Spence beats Bud, right?
To me, bro. Can I finish? I just don't think it's right for a person like Usyk, who unified and is not a true heavyweight, and he's going up there whooping these motherfuckers' asses.
You only beat one guy.
Listen, but he beat the guy.
Oh,
he beat the guy.
Tyson Fury is the guy, not AJ. He's just the name and the money.
Listen, bro. AJ, if you ask me, AJ ain't no real motherfucking fighter. He just big, strong, and uncoordinated for me. But he is the fucking cash cow.
Huh?
Who gonna tell me AJ ain't the cash cow?
Spence the cash cow. Spence the cash cow.
Okay, they let me know right now.
That.
Stop talking. I stopped talking when niggas don't.
I agree with that. Overseas, AJ is the money guy. I agree with that.
No. Fuck overseas.
But he's also the same fighter that turned down a $50 million contract with Wilder.
I'm gonna break some down to you. The dollar versus the motherfucking pound. Every dollar you make, double that motherfucker. That's what a pound is, nigga. And
that's true, D. But he could have did that. Come on, D. He could have did that earlier when he had a $50 million offer with Wilder, and he didn't take it.
Listen, he can turn that down.
10-cent difference.
He can make 35 million pounds and make more money at 35 million pounds.
It's only a 10-cent difference.
Oh.
35 million pounds is probably like about $50 million. They're like
$50 million.
Bro,
1 pound is $1.21, bro.
Okay, bro, I'm gonna give you an example. I played over in Europe. I played in Italy. I thought I was going over to fucking London to have a good
No,
time.
Wilder's the one that said Wilder's the one that offered the $50 million.
I'm about to look up D stat.
Italy. What year you play in Italy?
D, what team you played for? What team you played for?
So I said, what year? What year?
Shit.
I'm about to look up your highlights, D.
Detail, what year did you play in fucking Italy?
From like 2002 to.
So they still have the lira, right? They still have the fucking lira. They didn't have the fucking they didn't have the euro yet, right?
Yeah, they had the euro.
They had the euro in 2002. I thought that didn't go into effect until 2000.
They had the euro since 1999 or 97. 98, somewhere in there.
I thought they were like one of the last ones to join the euro.
No, Switzerland did not take the euro.
I know Switzerland did. We had a Swiss franc.
London did not take the euro.
Yeah, but that London.
I was finna give y'all a story that I took $2,000 and flew my ass into London for 3 days, saying that I'm finna party and bullshit and have funny. And I went to the cash change. And them bitches gave me back about like $800 motherfucking dollars in pounds, and I was like, "What the fuck?"
It's worth double. At the time, the pound was worth double. You gotta understand the time. The time frame is open.
Hey, the pound is serious money. That's all I'm trying to tell you.
Don't compare
I promise y'all, AJ is the cash cow. That's all I'm telling you. I promise.
I agree. I believe that.
But according to who? Where's your proof? Like, show us where your proof is.
I'm just saying that listen, he's not the best fighter. I'm not arguing that.
I'm saying that, but according to who, like, where are you getting these numbers from that he's the cash cow?
Okay.
Because last time I checked, it was fucking Wilder. Wilder was the dude. Like, I don't understand where you getting this information from.
Destiny, I haven't even did the research, but I know you are a young lady and you know how to get facts. I'm asking you right now because I'm driving. Go pull up what AJ. They sending $50 million to him 5 years ago. Y'all sending that shit to Canelo right now.
Did he ever take $50 million for a fight?
No, because he didn't need it.
Nope.
He's not.
He didn't need it, then he didn't. If he didn't need it, that means he didn't want to be a great fighter. He could have beat Wilder, and he would have had a big name.
Listen, bro, you're missing a point.
It's not worth more than Wilder.
Adrian Brunner,
Even though he was knocked out.
Adrian Brunner told you motherfuckers a long time ago, what the fuck am I fighting? Adrian Brunner said he want to fight Chocolatito at 118.
He made $100 million fighting Usher.
He did not make no $100 million fighting no fucking Usyk. Stop the madness.
Go see what he made, but I bet this more than anybody else. Go see.
Don't he has to finish the rematch to get the whole 100?
Wilder is the most paid of the fucking heavyweight. He's worth more money than all the other heavyweights. You're fucking welcome.
Okay then. And who else making more money than the heavyweights?
What do you mean Wilder making more money than the heavyweights? I'm talking about Wilder at heavyweight. He's the highest. He's the highest paid. Who's making more money?
D Canelo getting that money too now. Can't deny that.
Tell me who makes more
Canelo, right?
I don't think
Canelo.
I don't think so.
No,
Canelo.
Anthony Joshua just got paid $10 million for that.
Now Joshua get money though. He be getting money like a motherfucker too. Him and Canelo is getting the biggest money though, for sure.
If it ain't Joshua, it's Canelo. But it goes back.
It's those two. If Fury getting that money too, Fury getting that money too now though.
Yeah, Fury got more money.
Now Fury getting that money, dog.
Hey, but it goes back to what I'm saying. They don't have to be the best fighters. I'm just talking about cash.
You counting their pockets. That's what you pocket watching.
I don't like to do that, bro. You know that. You know I don't play with that shit. I don't like to play with no motherfucking pockets.
AJ steps in the ring with fucking Wilder. That would still be his highest.
I know what that nigga worth. I know that nigga is worth some serious money. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all.
Well, Wilder's the highest paid of all the heavyweights. That's just facts.
AJ made 66 euros fighting Ruiz in that rematch.
Guess who else? Who else get a lot of money? Ryan Garcia, but you don't give a fuck about him.
No, he don't. He's paid of all the lightweights.
But
he tell the truth.
I have been quoted as saying Ryan Garcia is a motherfucking money maker. I don't give a fuck that he
Instagram. He makes all the money for being a fucking Instagram model.
It don't matter. Jake Paul ain't no good fighter either.
We're talking about boxing, sir. We're talking about boxing, not fucking modeling. Sir, we're talking about boxing and not modeling. Because if that's the case, fucking Tyra Banks is the most paid motherfucker in there. Yeah, we're talking about boxing, not modeling. Boxing, Ronnie Garcia is the lowest paid of the lightweights. The highest paid of the lightweights is Devin Haney. It is what it is. Y'all can go fact check.
I heard Ryan Garcia got $3 million in that last fight with Tago. They said Ryan made $3 million against Tago. I don't know if it's true, but Ryan be getting that bag too, though.
Tank the cash cow.
Yeah, Tank really the cash cow. I mean, no, Devin Haney.
No.
Devin Haney was getting the most guaranteed money out of anybody.
Gervonta.
No, Devin Haney was getting the highest guarantee though with the zone.
Tank getting 3 checks.
Hey, I'm gonna do something that you usually have to fight me for. Devin Haney is the cash cow at 135. He just got fucked, but now he got the belt. He is the cash cow.
He still ain't Tank.
Or is Cambosis the cash cow? He just got $10 million.
No, Devin Haney.
He was the cash cow.
Number one, he's his own promoter. Number two, he got all the fucking belts, and now he finna make the serious money.
Oh shit!
Devin definitely a boss.
But D tell the truth.
D and Destiny, y'all saying Devin Haney is the cash cow at 135 over Tank Davis?
All the way.
The man selling
That's what they saying. That's what D just said, and that's what Destiny said.
The man that's selling pay-per-view.
He's not selling
Okay.
pay-per-view.
It's about to be like that.
Watch what happened.
Can I bring down how numbers work to you? Okay?
The man that's selling pay-per-view getting front ends and back ends.
For you, right? We don't really know what the real numbers do.
And selling out arenas.
Let me finish. Let me finish. We don't know what the real numbers do.
Back end, pay-per-view, arena.
Let me finish it now. Okay, so pay-per-view, we don't know what the real numbers do because they're not fact-checked unless they break fucking records. Second of all, when you do pay-per-view numbers, after the network takes their share, so you're left with whatever's left over. So you get 60% of whatever you say, whatever you supposedly did the pay-per-view numbers, right? Then you want to talk about fucking ticket sales. After they take their share of the ticket sales, you're left over with whatever 60% of that shit. So when you come up down to it, you're making about $2 million. You're fucking welcome. Now I just gave you some news.
I just want to say this real quick. Tyson Fury got paid $30 million guaranteed in his last fight. Wilder got paid guaranteed $20 million. So that's already more than
You muted Destiny.
No, I'm not.
The drop. She wasn't talking.
Destiny, you muted.
I'm not muted.
She not. Like, what are you talking about?
Are you?
Yeah, I just want to drop that on you real quick. That Fury is the highest paid heavyweight right now.
Anthony Joshua's the highest paid FL.
I just read it to you that this nigga Fury got a guaranteed $30 million, and we just read that Anthony Joshua guarantee was $10 million. So, like I said, Fury.
Anthony Joshua is the highest paid.
Just got guaranteed 30.
I think Fury surpassed him though.
10.
Yeah, I think Fury the
What
cash cow.
What part of getting paid 3 times more than you don't you get?
Anthony Joshua is the highest paid.
Hey, Fury just put 94,000 people in Wembley Stadium, dog. He broke Anthony Joshua's record. Anthony Joshua been getting his ass whooped, man. That boy been getting his ass beat.
Okay.
Hey, Deontay Wilder just got paid more than Anthony Joshua as well. So what are you talking about?
Anthony Joshua is the highest paid heavyweight.
See, you a nigga that can't deal with facts. It's all right.
Niggas making up shit.
I ain't making up shit. I just real facts to you being head ass.
We can really run through facts, right? And it's gonna put on Anthony Joshua the highest paid heavyweight. Yo. That nigga gets bread, yo.
Well, shit.
He said he just pulled out the facts though.
He brought out some shit. Where the facts at? Let me see the facts. Don't. I don't want no shit you reading off with no cardboard, nigga. Show me the facts.
You can go pull it up yourself, but I'll read it to you right now. Again, you know what I'm saying? Fury is set to bank a guaranteed $30 million from the trilogy fight. And Wilder will be making a guaranteed $20 million. Hold on. Let me finish, Destiny. Hold on, Destiny. Fury is set to bank a guaranteed $30 million from the trilogy fight. On the other hand, Wilder will make a guaranteed $20 million. Now I'm about to read the Usyk and Wilder fight for you. You know what I'm saying? Because, I mean, I'm sure you want to hear that one too, right?
I was just asking, hey, yo, do you know how to fucking spell? Because he's been spelling shorty all night. Yo, it's not 2 T's, it's 1. You're welcome.
All right. Joshua is set to earn $10 million, which is $13,832,700 in American dollars against Usyk. So $13 million. He ain't getting 20 like my boy Deontay, and he ain't getting 30 like Tyson Fury.
AJ's the highest paid heavyweight, Joe.
Okay. Well, I just wanted to read that to you. I don't care how you feel about it.
It ain't about what I feel. I'm telling you the facts.
Okay.
You can keep reading your whatever thing you got.
I mean, I just read facts too.
I know. I hear you. I hear you. Right. I got something for you. Hold on. You can keep talking though. You don't need to be in silence.
Well, I already said what I need to say.
Well, you keep on talking then.
You know what I'm saying? It's all good over here.
Oh, you keep on talking.
But actually, I do.
Play that one more time, young fella.
Wait, detail saying though, I do feel like if Tyson Fury and fucking Anthony Joshua fights over there, and fucking wherever the country they are, UK, I feel like Anthony Joshua would be like he's like the prize fighter over there between those two. But over here in America, nobody give a flying fuck. That's just UK shit. So you can't say he's a cash cow because he's over there running UK. That's like saying fucking Jeff Horner's a cash cow. Like, yo, he's not running shit over here in America. So, I mean, I get it, got it good, but Anthony Joshua's not running shit over here. It is what it is. He's been making $20 million since 2018. Okay, well then, show us your book, Mr. Rodney Evans. He said AJ's been making. Somebody said
there's more revenue streams than just your guaranteed minimums. Also, like just because you have a guarantee doesn't mean like AJ sells his pay-per-view sell a bunch, all the stuff, right?
Yeah, they add on to
and
it.
Also, AJ's been at it a lot longer too. It's just, also, you can have more than one cash cow in a division.
That's true.
Ain't nobody say it wasn't. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody say that.
I'm just trying to bridge some of the areas where we may be talking past one another.
Oh yeah, it's definitely more. I think that's pretty much what I was just trying to say. Like, it's cash cows all throughout that motherfucker.
But is the cash cow the person making the money, or is the person that's bringing the money? Ain't the cash cow the person that's bringing in the money?
You see everybody. You see all them guys trying to fly with the zone, though. You see what I'm saying? You see Mikey went over there.
Because if that's the case, Demetrius Andrade is a cash cow. It's about who's making the money.
No, that's not what it is. The cash cow is the guy the cash cow is a guy that you will make more money with because of how much money because how much their fights are worth. So you'll be getting career high paydays. They may or may not be getting career high paydays, but you are going to get career high paydays because of the value of their fights.
That's
the
cash.
Like for instance, the reason why the Wilder and Fury fight was so big is because it's two countries. You had UK and USA. You know what I'm saying? So you had two different medias coming together. So it just had more money being accumulated throughout the views of that. Then you had a trilogy. You had 3 different fucking fights of it. So it just made it more hype.
Well, it was also in the United States, which is the biggest market, the most lucrative boxing market. More lucrative than all the other ones combined. And you had Wilder, who was the known quantity in that market, and then they had good fights. So this is kind of like in the last fight, that was a continuation of 2 other fights where that thing was like 50-50 or Wilder made more. It just so happens that Fury made more in the trilogy, which was, they had already built up a business. I think in the rematch, it was the highest gate in Las Vegas heavyweight history, right? So they were already breaking records in their rematch. But Tyson Fury was he was the champ in the rematch. So, it stands to reason, and he won the rematch. So it stands to reason he would be getting the lion's share of the guarantee. But that doesn't, whether or not that means at the end of the day, he made more than AJ did when he fought Usyk, we don't know.
You talking about in the trilogy? Because in the rematch, Wilder was still the dude in the rematch, but in the trilogy, yeah, it was definitely
I'm saying why in the trilogy, Fury made more than Wilder, right? Like I'm not like when it comes to these reports, I take them all with a grain of salt. But I'm just saying, like what makes it credible is that Fury in the trilogy was the champ at that point, and the rematch was a really huge financial success, right? So
the trilogy.
But, like if you go over like career earnings and all that stuff, and who garners what, I don't know that I don't know if Fury can make the kind of money that AJ made off of like just fighting nobody.
But somebody said he made $30 million fighting fucking Dillian. Like I don't know how true that is really. Because who the fuck? Never mind. Maybe over there in England.
I don't know why that would. I don't know. That's part of that seemed to contradict some other reports because I thought that was the 5th fight in his contract of like $120 million. So why would he get a $30 million thing for that when that was his last? I don't know.
And they were arguing over like 10 and 15 million at one point. So how did it go from that to fucking 30 million? That literally makes no sense. But they put all kind of numbers.
I mean, it's what the reports are. We don't have to, like I said, I take them all with a grain of salt, but I can understand why in that particular fight and against that particular guy, why he would make more than AJ did in his last particular fight. But I don't know if that necessarily makes him the cash cow right now. AJ's been doing it.
I just
He's
want to
been doing a
welcome.
bunch way
I
too
just
much.
want to welcome my main man, Smoke. Smoke is on the panel. What up, Smoke?
We've been talking to him.
Yeah.
Hey, I was
happened
pumping gas. I was pumping gas, but I
Oh.
just saw Smoke.
Oh, you want to welcome us? Okay.
And I wanted to welcome him, you know, because Smoke is my man. Even though we have our little, you know, our little bumps, but he know that I always play with him. He playing with me, but he a little delusional. But that's my main man.
Oh, this nigga funny.
That's fine.
Yeah, we had to wait for you to pump gas for you to give me backhanded compliments and tell us what we already know. Okay,
Another pause.
Hey, Smoke, you know I turn to you, Smoke.
Y'all niggas going crazy.
Money. When I want to talk about money,
I don't know what this new generation is thinking about, really.
Hey,
you said pause every 5 seconds, like we're being like we're sexually attracted to each other, like, bro.
No, y'all just talking too crazy. Y'all talking too loose.
No, we're not talking too loose. Your brain goes. Get your brain out the gutter, man.
People in the chat saying pause.
Okay, get their brains out the gutter.
Hey, listen,
y'all need to watch y'all words.
When y'all start talking these numbers, I don't.
No, they need to police their thoughts.
It's all right.
Smoke is on the panel. Smoke got a briefcase full of contracts. So if Smoke don't say it's valid, I don't hear it. Smoke. Now I'm gonna ask you that question. Even though he's not a good boxer, is or is not Joshua the fucking cash cow? He can fight anybody.
I don't think there is the cash cow at the heavyweight division. I think there's 3 guys that make a ton of money, and you're probably gonna make your career high payday if you face them.
Okay, I want to apologize to the panel for what I said then, because Smoke didn't verify it.
Detail. Are you drinking?
Huh?
Detail. Are you drinking and driving, sir? Because
they definitely are 3 cash cows for sure.
Hey,
hell yeah, because if anybody fight Tyson, they can
Destiny,
what's that?
You're on YouTube and you're live.
I'm literally joking with you. Calm down. I mean, you ain't got to, deny or confirm shit.
I just asked you, did you realize what you were trying to do?
Historian, though. Yeah, what happened to Little Buddy? Little Buddy told us Camboza was going to
I wouldn't drink and drive, Destiny. I just wanted to let you know that.
Okay, baby, I understand. Yeah, but what happened to boxing historian? He told us that Camboza was going to knock out Devin Haney. Whatever happened to him? Because I would love to hear it.
He stay in the comment section. He don't pull up.
Oh, he don't pull up no more? Because I would love to talk to him about that one. I would love to hear his answer. I told him he's smoking dope.
The answer is Devin Haney.
The
answer is Devin Haney, right side.
Man, Haney is his own fucking promoter. He's the fucking unified champ. And I'm a Shakur fan. And I'm not ashamed to say he's finna be the cash cow. I don't understand the argument. That's why Tank want to fight him now, because he knows.
No, Tank the cash cow, D. Tank the cash cow, D.
Okay. Tank know if he fight Haney, he gets even more money than he ever got paid, nigga.
Thank you.
For sure.
I don't know. He fight Ryan right now.
Same with that.
No, Ryan not giving him the biggest payout right now.
It like this.
It ain't the same right now.
Ryan not giving him the biggest payout.
Put it like this. Haney don't need Tank. Tank might need Haney, but Haney don't need Tank no more. That's gone. When you unify division, that ain't his fault. You didn't want to get in the mix. You've been there, he been there.
That would be a legacy fight for Haney and fucking Tank, though, if they got in the ring with each other.
Yeah, but
I do disagree with you on that.
Hey,
just the legacy fight does not mean it has to be for belts.
Y'all do understand.
Hey, D, I see where you're coming from now. You make a lot of sense.
Tank could have did this before Haney. Tank
exactly.
A long time ago.
But Tank also said he didn't want to pay no fucking sanction if he was sick, which I can agree with.
That nigga Tank was scared alone.
I don't want to pay to fight no tough nigga either.
I mean, I'm not paying for sanction fees, though. That's super dead. Even Andre Ward was talking about some sanction fees.
Well, take the motherfuckers and drop the belt. Show them that you was a motherfucking monster. Take the belts and drop them bitches as you beat their ass. It's simple. You ain't got to keep the belt.
They still gonna get the fees about you.
No, they
I
ain't
feel
getting
like
no motherfucking fees if you don't want the belts. Beat their
That's
ass.
what Tank
and
did to
give them their belt
Barrios.
back.
You gotta pay the sanction fee before you
You can beat a motherfucker and say, I don't want the belt.
That's what Tank did to Barrios.
Exactly.
No, that's not what he did. That's when the WBA told the WBA was trying to clean up all them damn belts they had. So they told Tank he had to do some old goofy shit. He had to go fight somebody or drop the belt or whatever, and that's what he decided to do. But he was still keeping on to that belt. But the WBA was in trouble for all these fucking belts.
Why ain't keep Leo belt?
Hey man, I
You
don't
saw that
understand how
belt
y'all
got
can't
that
see
130.
realness. I don't understand how y'all can't see realness. Devin Haney went at the major belts and unified. Tank went at 140 at a belt when the division was already unified and undisputed, and he fought a regular belt. If you want to go to 140, fight for one of those belts or take all the belts. Man, don't play with me. I don't do that shit. I don't have no. I'm not no fight fan favorite. I don't care about these fighters. I give them their credit for what they do. Devin Haney did it the right way, and I'm a Shakur fan, and I'm saying this. Stop it.
Nobody's disputing that. Wait, nobody's disputing that. But I'm just telling you what Tank and I'm saying. They're not paying no sanctioning fees for those belts. Okay. So they don't want to pay for them sanctioning fees. They want to pay for them fucking sanctioning fees. So I mean, that's his business.
Okay, I can deal with that distance, so I'm not gonna fight for belts. I don't want to be great. I'm gonna beat niggas up that don't have belts.
Yo, just because somebody got a belt, though, don't mean they're fucking great.
I'm never gonna unify. I'm gonna fight who I want to fight. If I see a nigga at 140 and that nigga got two left hands, I'm gonna fight him. If I see a nigga at 154 that's retarded and can't fight, I'm gonna beat his ass. I'm gonna go back down to 132.
The belt does not mean they're fucking great.
135, I'm gonna beat his ass because this nigga here got two left feet. Okay, if you good with that, I'm good with it. But that's
just prize fighting.
Just because somebody does not mean they're fucking great.
We ain't talking about nobody. We talking about Devin Haney, undisputed.
You're right, but my mindset is different. That's all I'm telling you. I'm not here to argue. I'm here to tell you my mindset different.
You can't say Tank ain't great.
I want a nigga that win and beat somebody ass bad, and then it's a nigga over there that weight
Detail, let me ask you a
20 pounds,
question.
and this nigga got serious power. I don't want you to say, I ain't fighting him. I'm just gonna go ahead with this other nigga until somebody beat him. And then I come back and fight in that division when that nigga get up out of there.
Detail,
I don't deal with that.
Detail, what belt did Mayweather and Pacquiao fight for?
I don't know all the belts.
Exactly. Precisely. That's my point. Just because you fight somebody does not mean that you're not fighting a great fighter because of belts. Nobody fucking knows. People don't watch that fight for the fucking belts. They watched that fight because it was a legacy fight. That's my point to you.
Destiny. I'm 100% with you on all that shit you saying. But what I'm saying to you is that there are fighters, and you know, just like what you just said to me. Floyd and Pacquiao, it didn't have to be for a belt. We know them niggas real. We know they real from their track record.
Can I ask you a question,
It doesn't have to be for a belt.
D, can I ask you a question?
What's that?
Is there a way you could give Devin Haney credit without shitting on Tank? Is there any way? Or do we have to shit on Tank to big up Devin Haney?
Let me tell you something.
I just want to know.
Let me tell you something. Let me say this. Do you think that I think Haney walks away from Tank and just beats his ass? No, the fuck I don't. That's a dangerous fight. And for me, and I don't say this often, that's 50-50, bro. I don't have no Haney or no Tank. That's why when y'all talk about it, go rewind the tapes. You never hear me jump in. I don't know
I got Tank.
I don't know who will win that fight. But what I'm telling you is Devin Haney went and got it out the mud.
Facts.
That's what I'm telling you.
But do you guys shit on Tank? Because that's what Devin Haney chose to do.
I'm not shitting on Tank.
Even his own dad said he wouldn't have did it.
When did I say Tank suck? All I'm telling you
I ain't say you said Tank suck. I'm just
said,
saying we don't got shit on Tank
not
to give Devin Haney props. We could give Devin Haney props without shitting on Tank.
I'm not shitting on Tank, bro. Because
to
be honest, yes, I think Tank is the most exciting fighter at 135. I don't care about exciting. I care about when they get in that ring, one might sit up and do something that everybody hates, but he gonna walk up out of there with the belt just like Mayweather did. He don't care what y'all think of him. And that's what I see in Devin Haney. That's what I see in Shakur. Now, do I think that they can't beat Tank? I think Tank can beat their ass too, because Tank is a bad motherfucker. I'm just telling you that I don't put my money on just power. You just watch the retarded nigga damn near beat Tank 5 rounds.
You pushing it, D. You pushing it, D.
Yeah, you can say what you want to say. You
can
say what you want to say.
I thought Rose was whooping at her.
We just had this discussion.
3 out of 2, goddammit. Fuck it.
You pushing it. Tank got to knock out Shakur and Devin Haney to win. He cannot beat them on rounds. Simple. That's why I can't bet on it.
Have you only seen is Tank like a Wilder where you only see him knock out people with a right hand, or have you seen him knock people out with multiple punches? Does he have a limited punch selection?
I've always seen him knock people with his left hand. I've always seen it with his left hand. I don't know about this right hand.
I was just gonna say that, Destiny. I ain't no motherfucking fool. Hey man, I watch boxing. You go back and look. Every motherfucking knockout with that goddamn left hand. Uppercuts, hooks, all of them with that goddamn left hand.
What he hit Pedraza with?
Left hand.
He hit Pedraza with his left hand?
Left hand.
Okay.
Go
I've seen Boots and
I know what he hit Pedraza with.
I have seen Boots
I know what he knocked Pedraza out with.
I know what the fuck.
I know it wasn't his left hand. I know his left hand.
The one that made him go crazy. I don't care what he doing over there on the other side. I know what made him go crazy when that nigga looked like he was drunk. The left hand.
He had him drunk off the left hand.
I know what made Leo Santa Cruz fucking drop down and almost not know where he at and dive out the ring. It was that left hand.
But this is the difference, man.
I know what the fuck knocked Rolly Romero out. It was that.
What's up, Uncle D? Uncle D, what's up, man?
What's up, right side?
Much love to you. Much love. Much love. Man, listen, man. One thing. What up, bro?
I heard you cook the other day. I'm gonna let you cook. I'm low key about to pass it off to you. I understand your perspective on Tank's power, but does Tank have a limited punch selection? And have you seen Tank knock people out or knock people down with different punch selections, or has it only been with one hand?
I think I remember seeing Tank knock fighters down with at least 6 different shots. I went back and I did this the other day, just looking at some of his knockouts. I believe it was 6 is what I came up with, and it was both right-handed and left-handed. The man carries great power in both hands. He's very fluent in throwing his hands. He has great footwork. He's a great boxer. You know what I'm saying? So I can't say Tank. And I'm the guy. I want to say Tank has a puncher's chance against Devin. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want to say. But I really can't say that. If I say that, I'm being hypocritical, because then I'm taking away from the skill set of Tank Davis. You feel me? So my only thing is for Tank to land his power against somebody like a Devin or Shakur, especially with the size disadvantage that he's going to be at. He's going to have to be very crafty. You know what I'm saying? And I think he's going to have to be looking for that big shot, because if he tries to box with either one of the guys, he loses rounds against Rolly Romero, bro. Against Rolly, I had to fight 3-2, you know what I'm saying, before the knockout. I had a 3-2 Rolly Romero as far as rounds being won. I done heard people say they had it 5-0, 4-1, whatever. I had it 3-2. At the end of the day, I just don't think that if he's not able to land those big shots, that even if he lands those big shots, I can't guarantee that they're going to knock out guys like Devin Haney or Shakur, 2 guys I ain't never seen on the canvas. I ain't never seen it. So it's hard for me to say, you know what I'm saying, that he's going to knock those guys out. And if it becomes a boxing match, I think Tank loses rounds, so he loses to both of those guys. But I wanted to ask this. I just want to jump on. I'm hopping off right after this. I ain't even going to stay on long. I just wanted to get y'all perspective. I asked the question a second ago about the jab.
most important punch in boxing, man. Who's the top 3 jabbers in the sport? And then I'm out for. Well, I might jump back on. I'm listening to y'all though. I'm jumping back in the comments. I just want to hear y'all opinion, the whole panel opinion on the top 3 jabs in boxing. So, but salute to y'all. Much love to y'all, and I might jump back on later on.
Hey, right side, you want my answer?
Yes, sir.
So number 1, I got Devin Haney. Number 2, I got Spence, and number 3, I got Bivol.
I ain't mad at it. I'm not mad at it at all. I'm not.
Me and H got the same list. Me and H got the same list.
That shit completely. Triple G not there.
I put Boots before Spence.
I only reason I can't put Boots there yet is because I ain't seen him have to fight a fight entirely. Not to say it necessarily entirely, but he get niggas out of there so fast he don't have to use the fucking jab. Like I think he can use it. You know what I'm saying? So I think he has a great jab. It's just that I hadn't seen him have to use it consistently in a fight and prove that his jab is that great. Not saying that he doesn't have it. He just hadn't had that chance or opportunity to prove it yet.
I still put Boots over Spence. I'm sorry. Spence just does not wow me at all. Never has. Really never has wowed me.
But Spence's jab is fucking a mean one. He got a mean ass jab.
And it's educated too. It's a
stun a motherfucker with that jab.
If you like it, I just don't see it.
But outside of just stunning people, my thing is so educated. He can probe with it. You know what I'm saying? He can pop the stick. He can use that as a power jab. He has so many different ways. Same thing with Devin. Same thing with Bivol. You know what I'm saying? I can't disagree. I think both Charlos have great jabs. You know what I'm saying?
Bivol got a good one left right with his jab, bro. Like his jab crazy. Like how he was jabbing Canelo. The whole time he was in that damn.
Nah, Charlo got a good jab, but he's not consistent with it, bro. He get away from the jab, dog. He get bored of it, get tired of it, and that's his problem.
No problem. I agree with that 100%. H. I agree with that 100%. It seems like he gets complacent with the jab. Go ahead. What's up, Uncle D?
Hey, look, I want to say this, man, because this is a very, very misconception about.
Turn your mic up, D.
Listen, this is what I want to say. A lot of people, for example, we talk about the great boxing ability of Shakur and Shakur and Devin Haney over Tank. I just want to be on record, and I want y'all to understand something. I don't shit on Tank because that's the reason why I was disappointed in the Rolly Romero fight, because Tank is a great boxer too. He's not just a puncher. I want people to understand that. And I would never bet against Tank. I would never bet against Tank. I don't think that he can beat certain people because I think that they have longer arms and they know how to measure distance, and they are not going to allow you to use something to hurt them, and they're not going to run into no punches like Rolly did. That's the reason why I say what I say. But I want to make that clear that Tank is a world-class boxer also, and we're not giving him that credit.
Hey, D, remember I was telling you that when he was fighting Rolly.
I give Tank
remember?
that credit.
Remember?
I give Tank that
motherfucking credit. You don't give him no credit, You talking about the nigga who won 5 rounds.
I give Tank that credit.
No, Tank is a boxer, bro. Everybody
look. If you watch Rolly did not throw punches, my nigga. That's why he was waiting. If he threw punches, he would have knocked the nigga out in 3.
He on this drunk motherfucker.
Hold on. Y'all gotta understand.
Wait a minute. Hey, yo, you said Rolly would have knocked Tank out in 3?
No, the other way around, my nigga. He was not throwing punches. He was more like measuring.
He was boxing. He was measuring and finding out what he wanted to do.
He was just measuring. He was not boxing, my nigga. That is not boxing.
Hey, Uncle D, look.
But he can't box. I'm letting you know, hey, yo, he can box.
Hey, Uncle D.
You saying Rolly could box?
No, I said Tank can fucking
No, but
box.
you saying that you just said that the nigga Rolly won like 4 or 5 rounds based on he was boxing or whatever he was doing.
No, let me tell you what Rolly did. Let me tell you what Rolly did so we can be clear on this. Rolly knew he was the bigger man with the longer arms, and Rolly was just throwing power after power shots. He putting everything in the jabs, this and that. And Tank.
He didn't catch him with one jab. That nigga did not touch Gervonta with one jab. He threw power, but he never.
That's why his face looked fucked up at the end of the fight. Tank didn't walk away looking fucking pure. His face is pretty fucked up.
Nah, that was that one big punch, babe. That was that one big punch.
So that
No, it was an elbow. It was actually an elbow. Rolly hit him with an elbow. That's the only reason he had that mark on his head.
I'm not arguing about that, man. I looked at the fight, bro. I looked at the fight, and we were all on the fight, and everybody stood up and said, "What do you have the fight at?" And I can remember when people were sitting up saying, "It's 2-2." And I can remember everybody on that panel. Do you remember that or not, H? And I'm not taking nothing away from them. And I don't think that that's what would happen with the other guys, because what y'all got to understand is styles make fights. They say Rolly can punch. I don't know because I ain't never been in the ring with him.
Yeah, Tank
Tank does get hit though, because Leo Santa Cruz was hitting him.
Hold on, I don't know how hard he punched, but what I'm trying to say is, just because he fought Rolly like that, he might not respect Shakur and Devin like that. That's why I don't make that bet. Yep. That nigga get up on the
exactly
inside.
Correct.
If he get on the inside and he box,
so he respected Leo Santa Cruz.
That's some dangerous shit.
Exactly.
If he don't respect your punch, if he don't respect your punch, good luck.
Yeah, exactly. That's why his jab was able to be as effective as it was because he was respecting Rolly's power.
Exactly.
Right.
And that's why
but then the other, just straight up, like, even while I think there was a judge that agreed with right side's score of 3-2 in favor of Rolly, another judge agreed with my score of 4-1 for Tank.
Yeah,
it was like kind of one of those fights, right?
And I respect that. I can't judge that, man. All I'm saying is each fighter brings something different to the table, and you have to respect what they bring to the table. There are going to be fighters that got power, and you might be like, God damn, this motherfucker hit like a mule, but he can't box. Then again, there might be a fighter that's bad as hell, but the shit, you walking through it. So you're gonna use different techniques on different fighters. And that's why I would never bet against Tank, because I don't know if they can keep Tank off of him.
What I do know is Tank ain't never won none of the smoke. And he told that dude when he was on that man's TV show, his podcast, that I ain't never called those people. To be honest, I ain't never called on their names out. I never asked them on those fights. So there's a reason why, but they've been calling his name. So clearly they've all sparred him. He sees something. He must know something we don't. Just like Mayweather daddy do. Just like Mayweather do too. Mayweather admitted that Devin beat his ass too.
I like Devin,
we don't know. We don't know. That's why fucking Leonard Ellaby with his ugly ass sat up there and said, well, there ain't no money in that fucking fight. Get the fuck out of here. There's some fucking
money. There ain't no money in that fight. That nigga can't sell out a motherfucking boys gym.
When you stop drinking, I'll entertain your fuckery. But right now you're drunk.
That's what you need to be asking, Ayo. You need to be asking that nigga, is he drinking?
Exactly. And you'll be drunk. Literally. The fuck?
It's not an exciting fight. It ain't no big fight. Yeah, Henry get paid because he is a smart businessman. He's fighting under the zone.
So you don't think Devin and Tank is an exciting fight?
It might not be an exciting fight. It might not be exciting. It might just be great for us.
Rolly was a better fight than fucking Dev.
I think name recognition is more exciting. You see what I'm saying? That's all.
Nobody ever heard of that's why it was at $50,000 and less than 50,000 pay-per-view buys. So that's why it was such a great fight. It was a great matchup. Fuck out of here,
the most exciting fighter at 135, knocking out motherfuckers almost every fight, versus a motherfucking boxing master, undefeated, unified.
Jesus Christ, this nigga's not a boxing master. Please,
I'm gonna tell you,
too young to be a boxing master, man.
Hey, bro, you
got it.
You gotta understand that shit.
The nigga ain't there yet. He not there yet. I know people want to get his nigga his kudos.
Real quick.
But Haney ain't there yet. If this nigga Haney would have took out Cambosos, I would have had nothing to say. But he didn't take out Cambosos, man.
Listen, but you know what? Here's the difference.
He's still a motherfucking issue. We still got to talk about Kambosos, my nigga. He should have took that motherfucker out. But he don't got no pedigree. But I still gonna give him his credit. I'ma still give that nigga his credit. That nigga brung the crowns back home.
You're not giving him his credit.
Haney got all the belts. Where your man's at?
Look, listen. This is how I'm gonna give him his credit. The nigga brought back the crown home. He did what he was supposed to do and bring it back home.
And he got it out.
Now everything after that, I don't know what's going on after that. Because this is the uphill battle now. His whole career has been easy.
So ain't gonna be on that good alcohol. What the fuck he be drinking, y'all? It must be Everclear. Cause this nigga stay drunk and he stay saying some drunk ass shit.
Drunk?
What do you mean?
That's all you want to say. I be saying drunk shit. Like
where is your drunk now? Yeah, your speech is all.
It's reality, baby. I fuck with reality. It's great that the nigga brung the crowns home, but it's all up in the air now. Now it's an uphill climb.
But why is the
his career?
I'm not about to discredit Devin Haney though. I'm not about to discredit.
I'm not discrediting him, Playboy. But what it is that the nigga didn't take out Kambosos. That was the defining fight to take a motherfucker out. So it wouldn't be no issues.
He watched Kambosos.
You see what I'm saying? If he'd have took that nigga out beyond his miraculous, spectacular, best jab in the world, if he'd have took the nigga out, Kambosos out, I'd have been like, yo, the nigga Tank in trouble. Everybody in trouble.
Do you know what boxing is?
I lost money too.
Box this nigga.
He boxed the shit out of him though.
Yo, I can only hope the nigga Tank get him before Lomachenko. If the nigga Tank get him before Lomachenko, I'll be so happy.
Shit I've ever heard in my life. Yo, fucking Everclear is not a good mix with you.
What the fuck is Everclear, bitch? You have never seen me. What the hell is Everclear?
Come on, bitch. How about that, bitch?
What is Everclear? I never met you know Everclear. What the fuck is Everclear?
The shit you drink.
She's saying you drunk, nigga. She's saying you drunk.
Y'all never see me drink or ever hear me about drinking. What the fuck you talking about?
No, we were saying
it's overproof alcohol. Just for and then we can move on.
You sound
that's not boxing. What we talking about alcohol for?
No,
what we talking about?
We fucking with you. Hey, yo, come on, chill.
You sound drunk.
Yes. She interprets your accent to someone who sounds like they're drunk, and she doesn't agree with your point of view.
That's what I'm supposed to hear. Like, why is it you disagree with my point of view and then going? You talking about drunk and literally like what the man?
Sound drunk.
You don't make sense, Shotty.
Shorty, you sound drunk though. Literally, you sound
Shotty. You don't make sense.
But she sound drunk.
Shotty, you don't make no sense.
D, I'm about to speak your language though, Uncle D. I'm about to speak your language.
Hey, check this out. Hey, yo, you already know I got much love for you. Listen, but you in a no-win battle. You got Smoke and Destiny on the panel. They looking for any little crack to chew anybody up. I'm just letting you know, bro. That's what they do. That's why I try not to talk and get in no debates with them. That Smoke and Destiny, I don't know what the fuck they pulling up on their computer. I don't fuck with them.
Honestly, I just want to kind of like chop it up with you because you've been holding down the floor and everything. You've been saying some wild shit. You know what I mean? But other than that, I'm just personally, I'm worried now. Yeah, Haney brung everything back here, which was very important. But everything after this now is like a super uphill climb. I think his road to the championship was easy. To me, honestly.
I agree with you, but I think he's the goods. That's what I'm trying to say. Because I'm going to tell you why I say he's the goods. I think that everyone in the boxing world knows, they all been in camp together, that he is the real deal. And I think Tank knows he is the real deal. And Shakur, wait a minute, and Shakur is a 130 fighter. He is not a 135 pound. I'm a Shakur man, but Devin Haney is the motherfucking man at 135. And unfortunately for anybody that disagree with me, he's also going to be the man at 140.
Hey, let me ask you this, you a basketball guy, right? You know, Wade had a Finals MVP before LeBron. Even I think he even had one before Kobe. You know, Isaiah Thomas, he had a few chips before Mike. You know, sometimes you just gotta be. You mean, like, I feel like you should know. Like you should know a little better.
No, I know exactly where you're going. I know exactly where you're going. It's better players. They got it, but that don't mean they the better players. That's what
you feel me,
say,
like
right?
Basically.
I got you. I think
knockout does not equate a great boxer.
I think Shakur.
I think he the goods though. I think Devin the goods.
I think Shakur and Devin Haney and Tank are on another level than everybody else. That's just my personal opinion.
For sure.
Now, when you throw them in the ring, it's just me. It's just me. Listen, let me tell you something. Looking at it through my eyes, all of our eyes, we see different things. But what I see a dude with longer arms than Tank. I see a dude that don't want to get hit. I see a dude that gonna knock the shit out of you every time you step in. You cross my motherfucking line, I'm gonna punch you hard as I can. And if you get inside of my lane, I'm gonna grab you and throw you back out and punch your ass hard as I can again. It's styles. That's the reason why I say Devin Haney is the goods.
He is. He's definitely the fucking good.
Hear me out. Let me go on that. Let me go on that. Let me go off of that. You know, you see what the beauty about boxing is? You can have long arms, that ain't the advantage. You can have short arms with about that ain't the advantage. Speed, power, none of that shit is the typical advantage. Styles make fights.
I agree.
Hold on. At this, I'm telling you, on this level, you could get between the jab, my nigga, and punch right through the jab. You can take away the jab.
Why Floyd still undefeated? You can get through that bitch. Why Floyd still undefeated? He little. Why ain't nobody just went through that little jab and beat his ass? I'm asking you a question. Explain that.
But it's not even fair to compare.
Because he's a boxer.
It's a question, but
because he's a great fighter that knows how to move around the ring.
He knows how to grab. Wait a minute, I'm gonna tell you why. He know how to grab your ass.
Mayweather. The Mayweather conversation is kind of like Haney ain't Mayweather. You see what I'm saying?
But he
got nothing on Mayweather barely. Really, in the ring.
Nobody's Mayweather. Mayweather is different. All these fighters is different in their own way, man.
Mayweather never accomplished what Devin Haney has accomplished at 23 years old. No fucking fighter has accomplished what he's accomplished.
My nigga,
Mayweather didn't want to accomplish anything like that when he was Haney.
Slow.
Let him grow.
Remember, this nigga Mayweather went into the Hall of Fame as the best super lightweight. A long time ago. He was already in the Hall of Fame. His welterweight career didn't put him in the Hall of Fame. That's why I had that argument earlier when it came to Durant.
Can't compare
Mayweather and Mayweather fighting the competition of the past, them welterweights. That's the difference. The Hall of Fame see him as the super lightweight. Yeah, he got other accolades after that. But they'll always see him as a super lightweight.
What are you talking about?
What I'm saying?
Yeah, you
hear me out.
Hey, yo, you really
hold on, did I lose you? Listen.
Mayweather is
before earlier on, they was talking about Durant, right? They was talking. Hear me out. They was talking early in the conversation.
He had one fight. Wasn't it just Gotti? Did he fight anybody else besides Gotti in super light?
Don't forget about Corrales, Diego Corrales. That was a very good defeat. And that was at lightweight.
Yeah, I don't think that's at 140. I think that's at 130. I think that's at 130 though.
Going up to that.
130.
I'm pretty sure that was at super featherweight, not super lightweight.
So
130 and 135. 130 and 135.
So the cusp of it when he really went into the Hall of Fame was after Zab and Balderman. and then he
So
did
what
that
do you
little
think?
retirement
So
shit.
let me ask you this.
But his career, his whole career was about him being a featherweight going into light. That's the cream of the crop of his career. So it will always be questioned like if he was to fight like the old heads.
You go to boy.
Here's the thing. If you want to split Floyd's career into two halves, it would be Pretty Boy and Money. All that Money shit happened after welterweight. All the Pretty Boy stuff happened pre welterweight, and the biggest fights that he had pre that Money era was Diego Corrales at 130 and Arturo Gatti.
I agree with
like
that.
That's not the bulk of his career. That's not where the cream of his career happened. That the cream of his career happened at 147, and maybe some 154 fights too.
No, but I'm talking about when he was sent into the Hall of Fame. He was sent into the Hall of Fame.
Shane Mosley. That's the crop of his career.
Y'all, I told that boy to be delusional because he was not set to go to the Hall of Fame for those 2 fucking fights, y'all. Stop the
Not
fucking
the
mouth.
2 fights, man. Not the 2 fights. It's where I'm telling you, where he peaked at. When he got to welterweight, when he fought Zab and Baltimore, that was
Come
it.
on, man. Floyd Mayweather was at his peak when he beat up Joshua Clottey.
Are you in a state of fucking delirium right now? Because right now you
He's
sound
already at
very
his peak.
delirious.
Hear me out. Hear me out. I'm talking about the conversation we had hours ago when it came to Duran and Mayweather based on the competition of the old school, and that most of the fighters, that most of the panel was talking about, a lot of the fighters that Duran beat, Mayweather will actually have motherfucking trouble. Because why? He ain't a natural welterweight. The muster of his whole career was at featherweight, super featherweight, lightweight. You see what I'm saying? He fought a lot of great champions. Remember,
Durant also lost to a lot of skilled fighters.
I mean, you don't know what he would have did at those weight classes. We don't know because that was before his time. So if he should have, would have. So we don't fucking know. How about that one? We don't.
Yeah, that's what. All right. So this is where I'm gonna go right back to Haney. Now Haney don't got no pedigree. He don't. All we know is what he did in his professional career. He don't got no he don't got no gold medals. Right now he's undisputed like a motherfucker.
Yo, you going crazy,
that shit in one motherfucking fight.
Hey, yo, you are going bananas, bro.
Hey, nobody digging you right now.
I don't know. That's all good. That is all good.
He's
gonna have to put up. He's gonna have to put up. You got Tank, you got Lomachenko, you got 140.
Hey, yo, you locked in.
Dude, Haney has accomplished more in 23 than Mayweather has at 23.
You can't change your mind, bro, and I ain't mad at that. Hey, you think what you think, but I'm just telling you, you got to respect that man for what he did. These other guys can do the same thing, but people are too busy looking at, nah, I'm not taking this. It's too high of a risk, this and that. Devin Haney didn't give a fuck. He went and did it. And I'm going to give him his flowers for what he did. He's 23 years old.
His long arms ain't going to help him.
Let me finish. He's 23 years old. And what you got to understand is, even if you do think that he has holes, he's 23 years old. He's only going to get better. He's only going to
exactly, and he's accomplished more than Floyd. He's accomplished more already at 23 than Floyd Mayweather.
Even if you don't think that
but that wasn't no point. There ain't no motherfucking point,
bro. Even if you don't think he's ready,
so was Mayweather.
Wait a minute, he's not ready. Listen to this.
21 too, Leon.
Listen to this, guys. This is the quote of the.
But Haney is undisputed though, not just a champ. It's a difference.
He's not ready. He's not ready.
21, honey. Not
undisputed. He's not ready, but he's undisputed.
I'll give him that. But Mayweather was never Mayweather's goal was never to be undisputed at all in his career. He never thought of that.
No, that's not
he would have wanted to do it.
Definitely no. He said he would have loved to have been undisputed. That's not true. That's simply not true. He said he would love to have been undisputed. He said he never got to.
Mayweather said that.
Yeah,
he should have just stood at his weight. He should have just stood at his weight class and won them belts. Then he moved up every time he won.
They was ducking and dodging him, and there was no way he could have did it because they was doing the same thing like they did to Devin. So I mean, Camboso, I mean, he had a fight he couldn't refuse at that
Devin
point.
Haney has accomplished more than Mayweather at 23. I didn't say 21. I said 23. So I mean, I see that Devin Haney did a lot more right now as a 23-year-old, youngest champ, youngest undisputed. No man.
I disagree with that. I'm just telling you, he never got to be undisputed because of people they didn't want the fight. They didn't want to pull up. They didn't want to get it. I mean, at that time, Mayweather was not.
Who's the guys with the belt?
Look how ESPN is treating Haney. Hold on. Look how the media is treating Haney. You know why they're treating him like that?
They treat all American boxers like that.
No real pedigree compared to.
That's
I'm very interested
I'm
very interested in the way that you guys are like.
Never took out Cambosis. Niggas who don't belong in the ring with you, you're supposed to take them out. That is not a good quality.
If that was Tank Davis, they'll treat him the same.
But who cares about fucking gold medals? Fucking pedigree don't mean a motherfucking thing when it comes down to fucking professional boxing. You're fucking welcome, Ayo.
So Lomachenko is exciting. Yeah, everybody got weaknesses and shit.
He is exciting to who?
He's a little more exciting.
To who? That fight against T.O. fucking
that comment that you made about that's why they treating Haney like that. If Tank Davis would have accomplished that, they would treat him the same anyway. He'll be pointed out just like Haney right now, like you said, as an example. If that was Tank Davis or somebody else, they would still treat him the same way.
With this whole idea of like undisputed, did Haney is Haney having a better career now than like Porter, who's never been undisputed? Like, is Porter's resume still better than Haney's, even though he's never been undisputed? I think so.
Look, you got every belt in one weight class. You got all the belts, and people gotta go through you. That means you accomplish a lot more than other fighters with a name in the past that didn't accomplish these things.
Talking about fucking pedigree. Devin Haney.
I got that. I mean, I understand all of that. I get that, but what does that mean when you say that?
The nigga Haney ain't beat 4 champions. Chill.
I'm just saying for his age, what he's accomplished. What he's accomplished.
Name some 23-year-olds.
No matter how old you are. What are you talking about? He was beating niggas. He was beating niggas that other niggas didn't want to fight. He was beating niggas that other people didn't want to fight.
I really don't want to shit on Haney because I feel like if I say anything against Haney, it's taking credit.
He had to pay another fighter to fight him because the other fighters didn't want to fight the guy.
I'm just saying that when Bud was fucking undisputed, people were still saying Loma was the number 1 pound for pound guy.
Oh, not at that time. I still had Bud. I respected Bud at that time. I felt that he didn't get enough credit that he deserved at that time because the Loma was in the way.
But you're talking about pedigree, right? You're talking about pedigree. Devin Haney just beat 2 dudes with pedigree. Fucking Linares and goddamn JoJo. So again, that pedigree bullshit.
His resume,
when it comes
that boy
down
got
to
a good resume, man. Can't say that. He has a really good resume. He beat guys that nobody else didn't want to fight.
I feel like Devin is undisputed. There's no dispute. But I don't feel like he's like the best fighter in the world or anything like that. But I feel like he's great, man. I feel like he has a phenomenal jab. He's master slick boxer. He's a great slick boxer. He's going to have a great career. He's very promising. But Tank a different story, man. So. But it is what it is.
Tank need to
Dev is the shit.
Tank need to stop playing then and fight somebody. That's my problem with Tank. I love Tank, but my problem with Tank, he don't fight nobody. Until he fights somebody, he's always gonna be. Until he fights somebody, he's always gonna be behind Haney.
No.
He's always gonna be behind Haney. He might be a cash cow and all that, but he ain't gonna be better than Haney until he fights a real name. Until he fights a real name and prove that he's the real deal and beat somebody with a real name like a Haney or Shakur or something like that. That's when he's the top of 135. Right now it's Haney, man. It's Haney right now, and Haney's calling these guys out and they're not responding. So that's telling you a lot. They know he's the truth. They're thinking about it. That's what they're doing. They're thinking about it.
I don't feel like Dev got many advantages over Tank outside of his size. I feel like even the jab is not that much of an advantage versus southpaw. Dev fights out of a shell, fighting a southpaw. I feel like Dev has a lot of low-key technical disadvantages versus Tank, but once you get, I don't want to just go in on the boxing side of it, and it's gonna sound like I'm shitting on Dev. And
Once
it's Dev's
Haney
moment
mastered
right
the
now.
Philly shell,
It's Dev's
it's a
moment right
wrap.
now. You know, I don't feel like I see
You're
Floyd
right.
Mayweather fight
It's not the Philly
southpaws or
shell,
Philly
the Archie
shells,
Moore shell.
but
Because actually, Archie Moore was the one that invented the fucking shoulder roll. But y'all welcome. You just learned you something.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean. Once he masters that, that's dangerous for fighters.
And Archie Moore is from Mississippi, not from fucking Philadelphia. You're welcome.
He's good, but he does get hit when he's in that position. But I mean, what boxer don't get hit? You know what I mean? It's how you respond.
No, I just feel like
more the
it's
cross
just,
under the shoulder roll. Like Georgie Benson was more of a shoulder roll than
No,
Archie Moore. But
Archie
yeah,
Moore.
he had it.
Archie Moore is older than fucking George Benson. Go look it up. Archie Moore was 1913.
I know it's older more. I know who's older. I'm not
Oh no,
arguing
he
who's
did
older.
not say that. He said
I'm
Garcia gives Devin a. Oh man, he said Garcia
saying
gives
that Archie
Devin
Moore
a
was more
good
of
fight.
the cross guard. Then the shoulder roll was more his thing. But he did have it. But he did have it kind of like really like it's universally understood as Georgie Benson, not Archie Moore. But it's not like Archie Moore didn't have some kind of shell, right?
It's Archie Moore, the mongoose. He invented the shoulder roll. You're welcome. You can Google it.
But also, I wanted to mention because people be talking about how Tank avoided the big fights. People, and if y'all listen to this,
Tank is also the one that says that he ain't asked for nothing.
He be doing a lot of trolling. He's smart. He be playing dumb, but he's smart. But with
That's
him
good.
now,
I like that.
He is the big motherfucking fight. Absolutely, he is.
I like
the big
that.
fucking fight.
I like the fact that I love the fact that that Tank is trolling. So then that would push his levels even more. That'll make me like, you know what? I'm gonna have to prove these cats wrong. I'm gonna have to prove everybody that think I can't do it. That's what I want. I want him to troll. I want him to hear this because I want him in a big fight because he's one of my favorite fighters in boxing.
Y'all gotta hold on. Y'all gotta stop criticizing Tank. Remember, he lost the biggest title on the scale, the IBF title. He had the WBA and the IBF. If you don't make weight for your WBA title and you got the IBF, them niggas will not align themselves. They will fall suit.
Yeah, he also lost his belt one time because of his weight.
Yeah, that's dramatic. That kind of vetoes your shit. You see what I'm saying? And you got to start always.
He kind of.
That's why he's stuck with the regular title because 35 is crowded. Remember, one man had three belts already.
Go Google it for yourself.
Had one belt.
Invented the fucking shoulder roll. Now go argue with your mom.
I'm not taking away none of Tank's accomplishments. I just said that he's one of my favorite fighters in boxing. I just want him to fight a big name.
If that nigga didn't take out Kambosos,
I want him.
Shoulder roll ain't gonna help him no time in the future.
Yo,
man, Tank knocks him out in 4 rounds.
Who is taking out fucking Cambozo though? Who is taking out Cambozo? I'll wait.
Tank knocks him out. Clean. Period.
It ain't Haney.
Cambozo won't even get 6.
It ain't Haney.
To you? Was Mayweather trash fighter to you too? Was Marquez?
Look, I want to know.
Was Marquez fucking Mayweather? Because he took out fucking.
Shit, Marquez. Hold up. If you want to talk, if y'all want to talk about jabs, that boy right there, that Mexican had a very good jab.
Who?
Hey, Big Lex.
Marquez.
Fucking
Manuel Marquez. That boy had a nasty jab.
Yeah, absolutely. You know what I mean? A lot of people, a lot of other fighters from that area have very good jabs.
Fucking Ayo. Again, my question to you again. So with Marquez,
hold on. I didn't hear you. Sorry. Say that again, Miss Black. I'm sorry.
Fucking was Marquez a better fighter than fucking Mayweather? Because Marquez was the one who knocked out fucking Manny Pacquiao.
He did knock him out. He did knock him out too.
Fucking sense.
Hold on. You asking me if Marquez is a better fighter than Mayweather based on the knockout?
Yeah.
Well, you just killed the fucking Bud being better than Spence because of knocking out Porter. You just killed that one.
Nah, that's crazy. Like that kind of triangle thing, you know what I mean? It's kind of vague. That's why I love boxing.
God, yo.
I can't say Marquez is better than Mayweather. No way.
No, that way he's not. You know, good guy, well, he's not. Maybe his ass too. Get the fuck
So,
out of here.
I mean, I answered your question. You making a point now? Go ahead.
The point is that what your point is null and fucking void is your point.
No, hold on. Entertain me. I'm listening. You asked me if Mayweather.
You just told. I'm sorry. Cam Rose was a better fighter.
I never said he was a better fighter. I said that nigga don't belong in the ring with Devin Haney. Everybody on this level now.
You just said Devin Haney is not a good fighter because he couldn't take Cambozo out of there. But you said
who do you?
I never said he wasn't a good fighter, but I'll take that.
Yes, you did. You said that. You did. He's not. See, there you go.
Hey yo, who you want to see Cambosos in the ring with? That's not Haney.
It's illogical. Your logic is illogical. Okay. You're welcome.
What you said, Playboy?
Who would you put? Who you think is a better fit fight for Cambosos that you think that Cambosos has a chance to beat in? That's not Haney.
Nobody. Yeah,
there you go. So
the
you
nigga
think
wasn't supposed to beat T.O. Hold up. I don't fuck with T.O. like that because or whatever the case might be, but all said the nigga did not belong in the ring with T.O. And T.O. kind of made his face look like dog meat in the process.
Who said that? Anybody in this room said that? Anybody had Cambosos against T.O.?
Before the fight, everybody seen that Cambosos typically did not belong in the ring with T.O., barring all the injuries and everything, right? He wasn't supposed to lose to Cambosos. My big point is when Haney got a hold of him, Haney should have finished it to the point where they can't talk about no rematch until never. You see what I'm saying? Like,
all T.O. had to do against Cambosos is use the jab. If T.O. just stick to the game plan like Loma, he would have beat Cambosos hands down. He just wanted to fight a Cambosos fight. That's why he lost. If he would have just stick to the game plan like Loma and just use his jab and lateral, he would have beat Cambosos. He would have beat him straight up.
With all due respect, a year and a half.
What I'm saying is forget T.O.
I'm talking about who would Cambosos fight now. That's the name that would be good for him.
Hold on. Cambosos at this level ain't on Tank's level. He ain't on Lomachenko's level. He ain't on Haney's level, etc., etc., etc. Even Rolly might knock his head off if he get a chance. So it just goes.
He has a chance against Rolly.
Say what?
I think he has. I actually think Cambosos have a chance against Rolly.
With all due respect, who gonna beat Keyshawn
I mean, I get
Davis?
it.
With all due respect.
You come on, yo, think about it.
You know what I mean? Even though I get what you're saying because you know what I mean. If
Don't forget, I said the key word. I said a key word. I said a chance. I ain't say he was going to beat him. I said he has a chance.
yeah, but and even if that was the case, you know what I mean. If that was the case and Rolly ever get him in the ring and they go past certain rounds, then you know what I mean. You know, but what I'm saying is Cambosos on this level now with these lightweights, he don't belong in the ring. Anybody else that get him in the ring,
but he was a lineal champion. He got to go fight him for undisputed, so he belonged in the ring. And Haney washed him every round, domination.
That's boxing money. Sometimes you get.
That's what he is. Haney is a boxer.
After a few rounds, the fighter realized, oh, yo, this motherfucker don't belong in the ring. We seen that all the time. Like
I know it. Haney dominated him. He proved it.
Yeah, but they talking.
And we also seen it, and we also seen it in other fights before that nobody didn't belong in the ring with Haney then.
Yo, if he'd have beat the shit out of him, yo, the nigga would not be talking about activating rematch right now.
Yo, nobody wants to see that shit. And
that's what I'm talking about, Miss Black. Hopefully Tank get him first.
The business of boxing is not going to let that fucking rematch happen. Nobody's going to pay that man that kind of money again to see him get fucking blown out again. I can guarantee you that. I can guarantee you only 5 Australians are going to show up to that fucking fight. Nobody wants to see that bullshit again. So he can talk about his rematch clause all he wants to. No, the business of boxing is not going to pay for that shit.
I agree wholeheartedly. hopefully Tank get him. Hopefully Tank can get him first before Loma or.
But I disagree with y'all. I disagree.
Good if he got a
hey, yo, I disagree because I feel like Kambosos, you know, he got a rematch clause, bro. He got a contract, and they got to honor that contract.
Absolutely.
Australia put the money up.
Absolutely. I get it. But ESPN clowning that nigga was like, yo, you should have took him out. We aligning you with Mayweather. Mayweather would have took his stupid ass out, dropped him like 6 or 7 times. Like I did.
We don't know that. We don't know that.
But do you know that, Ayo? But do you know that for a fact?
We don't know that.
Hey, are you okay for real though? Are you okay? Are you like? Are you?
It didn't happen.
That's not fully.
It didn't happen because he didn't drop him not once.
Are you sipping on syrup? Are you sipping on syrup though? Like, are you okay? Like, seriously?
I'm eating cheese doodles, man. I'm eating cheese doodles.
Oh, okay. Because
I mean, if that was Mayweather, Mayweather would have probably used the straight right on Kambosos compared to Haney. Haney didn't have to use neither of his other elements. He ain't had to use the uppercut and he ain't had to use the straight right. He jabbed his ass through the whole fight.
Exactly.
He put blood on his face.
Before the fight, you were saying,
money.
Look at the blood.
You were saying Devin Haney needed to knock this nigga out, and I told you all he got to do is box him, and that's what he did, and he got the win easy.
That's all he did.
Easy. You was calling for the knockout.
And if he gets the rematch this time, he beats him up.
And I said Haney just got to stick to the jab, box him up, and that's what he did.
And he did that,
I'd have made some money if he'd have got the knockout.
The judges and all that.
The next fight, he'll beat him up even worse.
Everybody was worried. Even the veterans were saying like, "Yo, the nigga gonna go there and not get the W, right?" But in reality, Australia had to think like, "Yo, we can't fuck up this money. We can't fuck up the money. He gonna get a rematch."
That's true.
The other Aussie gonna get an undisputed shot. You see what I'm saying? They was thinking down the line. You see what I'm saying? But Haney ain't gonna get enough chances with these performances going to 12 rounds and shit.
Yes, yeah. That's scary. Yes, he will. Because if it's a rematch, he'll do the same thing to him, but this time he'll hit him with all the other elements and beat him up worse.
That's not true because Devin Haney got the belts. Because he's the man with the belts now.
So he definitely can't get robbed now, right? That's what you're saying?
No, what I'm saying is when he got the belts,
he do the same thing
because everybody got to see him now. He got the straps. He got the juice. Haney got the juice now.
That's right.
Haney got the juice now. Hey, yo. He got the juice.
Hey, yo, he's not getting.
Haney got the juice like Bishop, bro.
The second fight, he's going to beat him up worse.
Yeah.
Beat him up worse, man.
Hey, yo,
he's not gonna get no cheat.
You know what it is, hey yo. Haney the top dog. He the top dog. You know that.
That's right.
He the top dog. But top dog need to rip heads off, man. I swear to God.
He gotta win. That's all he gotta do. You said that before.
Let Kambosos fight.
Win and get robbed, man. Like
let Kambosos fight him again. See what happens this time. I bet you it's worse. I put money on that. It'll be worse. He'll hit him with uppercuts and straight rights all night.
So
he will.
If Haney the top dog, was Kambosos just the top dog?
Don't nobody want
to beat the top dog. At the belts, he was the lineal champion, nigga.
He's the top dog. He was the top dog. He's not the top dog no more.
Tio beat the man that beat the man. Everybody loved Lomachenko. Tio beat Loma, and then Kambosos beat Tio. And Haney beat Kambosos. That's how we go.
Okay.
And he's calling everybody out.
But
Loma was the man, right? That's what y'all say. Loma was this great fighter. Okay, Tio beat him. Then Kambosos beat Tio, and Haney beat Kambosos. So
the saga still continues.
I respect
money. The saga continues.
I just feel like we never called Kambosos the top dog.
No, I ain't never put Loma as the top dog.
H Money, just because we got an undisputed champion, that is not settled yet. You got Tank. You got
Haney want those fights. He want to fight Tank. He want to fight Loma. He been winning all the big fights. You know that. He won Shakur Stevenson too. Everybody. And T.O.
Did Haney
Did Haney scorecards in all his fights?
Yeah,
Was he ever in a close? Was
Devin Haney?
Was Haney ever in the? Yeah, man. Was Haney ever?
Do they want to
Did
fight
Haney
him?
ever
Though?
had a close
Does Tank
scoring?
want to fight him?
Did he ever had a score?
That's what I'm asking.
Hold
Does
on.
Tank really want to fight Haney? Is Mayweather gonna make it happen? That's what I want to know. Is Mayweather? Is he gonna let Tank Davis play with the big dogs? That's what we want to know.
Yep.
Tank is the big dog. Tank is the big dog.
When is he gonna fight the top guys then? So when is he gonna fight the top guys at 135 if he's the big dog? What did Tank Davis do to become the big dog at 135? Tell me.
The big dog got to fight the next big dog.
Who did Tank Davis beat to be the big dog at 135?
Thank you.
Who beat Gamboa? He beat Rolly. That make him the big dog because he beat Rolly.
I like Cruz over Cambosis.
Wait, hold up. Tank Davis the big dog because he beat Isaac Cruz.
So Cruz better than Cambosis.
Bro, stop it, bro. Cruz never been a champion.
Oh boy.
No,
who did Cruz beat? Wait.
I really like Cruz.
Hey, listen. Who the fuck did Cruz beat? Who did he beat?
No. H Money, do you think
I'm asking you
You
said Cruz is better than Cambosis.
No,
who did he beat?
He wasn't even a
answer my question.
He wasn't even a name
Who the fuck did
Tank.
Cruz beat? Who did he beat?
He stopped somebody Devin couldn't stop.
I'm asking you, who did Isaac Cruz beat for you to say he this great champion and all of this shit? What makes him better than Cambosis? I'm asking you, who did he beat, my nigga? You should know. Besides Gamboa, who's 40. Besides a 40-year-old
I remember Cruz was the last minute.
He's 40.
Gamboa 40, so we gonna say this nigga beat T.O. Y'all niggas love T.O., don't it? He beat that nigga.
Handily. Beat that.
And Cruz, and that's not acting like Cruz.
You can't sit here and say Cruz is better than Cambosis when Cambosis was a unified champion, nigga. He beat
Cruz got better names on his resume.
Cambosis beat
the hottest thing at 135 right now,
beat Teofimo Lopez, bro, who was the #1 lightweight. Who the fuck did Cruz beat? Y'all niggas playing, bro.
I mean, I guess you could say nobody.
So back to my original question: who did Tank Davis beat to beat a man at 135? I'm waiting. It ain't Rolly. It ain't no fucking Cruz. And it goddamn ain't no Gamboa, nigga.
Who did Devin beat?
And his best win. And on top of that, his best win.
Nigga, Cambosis. Fuck you mean? The lineal champion. The lineal champion, nigga. The unified champion. The #1 lightweight in boxing. That's who he beat.
Name one his resume that's better than Joe Diaz.
We ain't never say Cambosis was that nigga though.
Tank's resume that's better than JoJo Diaz besides Gamboa because they both got that in common. So name one other fighter besides fucking Gamboa that's better than JoJo Diaz. I'll wait.
Hey, check this out. My boy Armando said Tank got the money. That's why he's the man. Because he got the money. That's what it's about.
And he does not have the money. Again,
I'm talking about the belts, nigga. I'm talking about the legacy. I'm talking about pound for pound, nigga.
So they going by prize fighter now.
They going by who got the most money. That's what y'all go by. That shit crazy. I'm not here to pocket watch.
To be the best, you gotta
he was getting the most guaranteed money. He was getting the most guaranteed money out of anybody. We already established that earlier.
At the age of 20. At the age of 20, he was getting the most money. So I understand why y'all keep trying to say it's fucking Tank. Y'all look at
and then
exactly. So if you want to go by the money, if you want to go by the belt, we go by the belt.
Let's put it like this. If Loma,
I'm not over here pocket watching these niggas. If that's the case, Anthony Joshua and motherfucking Canelo is still the man.
Money, that's a promoter's check, man. That's a promoter's check.
Yeah,
let's keep it real. Let's keep it real.
And guarantee money from his own. He was getting a lot of
Loma never ducked Haney.
Power.
If Loma never ducked Haney, Haney probably would have been undisputed 2 years ago.
Precisely.
He probably been. He's 23 now, but he probably would have won it. He probably been 21 or something if he would have won it then. If Loma didn't duck him.
So they saying Tank Davis is the man because he sells tickets. He gets money. He's, you know what I mean? That's what they say.
He's more exciting. He's more exciting, no doubt about it. H Money.
Listen, he ain't no unified champion. He ain't no undisputed champion, nigga.
According to whose person?
That don't matter, man.
He's not.
It does matter. It does matter when you talk about great champions. Ayo, Bernard Hopkins, Zab Judah, undisputed champions. Legendary fighters. Wait. I'm talking about Marvin Hagler, undisputed. Devin Haney's in there with those guys, with Terence Crawford.
All them niggas exciting fighters. All them niggas will put you on your ass.
So listen,
they're great fighters and they're legends.
If Tank Davis want the respect, if he want the legacy, he got to see Devin Haney. Point blank. He got to see the man with the belts, and his name is Devin Haney.
Tank got my respect.
And Devin Haney been calling out Tank.
Hopefully Mayweather and Ellaby stop hating and pay the man. Oh, that nigga, he making too much money.
He's a free agent. I thought he was about to leave Floyd because of that. Wasn't he going to leave Floyd? What happened? I thought
yo, that's the best question. Why would you leave?
H Money, you know how that fight gonna play out.
But I thought he was leaving to Mayweather. What happened? I thought he wanted the big fight.
Hold up.
That little nigga be trolling. He's smart.
I got some more facts.
Hold up.
No, niggas.
I got some more facts. Then Tank said that as long as he's a free agent, he'll fight Haney. Did he say anything? If he signed with Mayweather, he's still gonna fight Haney? I'm waiting.
No, he's not. He hasn't called out nobody.
The only time he called out Haney is when he was with Bob Cluster. What's his name? Cluster? And he said specifically he'll fight Haney because he's a free agent. So if he signs with Mayweather, the question is, will he still call out Haney? Because so far, I haven't heard nothing yet since.
Tank, only person I think he's ever called out two people, if I'm not mistaken. I know it was Ryan Garcia and I believe T-Ho at one point. I think those are the only two people I think names he's ever mentioned.
Great fighter, but he needs to fight another fighter he needs to fight a name, man. He needs a name now. He needs a name. He has to get a name in his belt. He has to win against one of the top guys. Haney's the top guy, then you got the other guys. He has to be
exactly. Hey, yo, you know what I care about? I only care about the belts. I only care about
look, this the thing. They're about to do his rematch. Tank about to do his rematch, and then they're gonna meet up. You know? That's how it's about to play.
I hope you're right. That's the way I hope it goes like that. That's
how it's gonna go.
Hey, guess what? Devin Haney got all the belts. Every belt, nigga.
No, Devin's the man. I don't
hey yo, I just care about the belts. Hey yo, that's all I care about is the belts. And my fighter Devin Haney got all the belts, nigga. We good over here, nigga.
Absolutely, and I appreciate that nigga bring them home.
Hey, yo, Tank Davis, he want what Devin Haney got. Come take it then, nigga. If you want it, nigga. If you want what I got, come take it then, nigga. If you feel like that. If not, stay over there, nigga, fighting Mario Barrios and shit.
I can guarantee you, painted face ass Leonard Ellaby is not gonna let that fight happen. I can guarantee you that. They already know what's gonna happen.
Leonard Ellaby already said he ain't gonna let the fight happen. He already said that. Leonard Ellaby already said it.
They seen what happened with Tank down the ring with Devin Haney. They already know. They already know the writings on the walls. I guarantee, as long as painted face ass Leonard Ellaby got.
You know why? You know why Mayweather and Ellaby ain't gonna let it happen? Because Tank is the only superstar on that promotion. There's nobody else in his league but Tank. Tank is the only. So if he loses, how does it look for them? How does it look for Mayweather and Ellaby?
Say it again.
So what you trying to say? Tank is a protected fighter? Is that what you're saying?
No, that's what it sounds like.
That's what he's saying. He's saying he's a protected fighter.
That's what I think. I think because he's the only one they talk about.
Ass, y'all. Stop playing. Tank fucking.
Who else is on? Who else on May? Listen, man. Who else is on Mayweather promotion? That's a name. That's a star. No one. It's Tank Davis only.
Tank is.
So if he loses, what happens if he loses?
Floyd Mayweather's still fighting. That's why he's still fighting. He's trying to collect his bag. He need to make some money. You know what I'm saying? Listen, come on, y'all.
Okay.
Tank is the man.
I always did, but he has to. He needs to fight the man.
We can't take. I don't want to say too much because anything I say is taken away from.
I like Tank, but you saying Tank is the man. What makes Tank Davis the man? What did he do to be the man? Listen, who did Tank Davis beat? Listen to me. Who did he beat to be the man, dog? That's all I want to know.
How would the Tank
Which win? Which win was it? Was it the Barrios win or was it the Rolly win that made him the man?
Yo, his big win with Barrios, that was a big
beating
win.
Rolly, who's a bum, makes you the man.
When Zab went undisputed, something that Floyd never did, he still wasn't the man. The
Nigga, Barrios ain't shit, man. Come on, let's be honest.
Floyd was still the man after Zab went undisputed.
Barrios ain't shit.
When he beat Barrios, when he beat
who did Barrios
beat? Fucking man.
What did Barrios do?
Come on, let's be honest.
I'm asking
H-Money, when he beat Barrios, knowing that Barrios was Taylor's mandatory.
But who did Barrios beat?
That he pulled the bottom out of the motherfucker.
I'm asking who did he beat? I'm not asking did he sell tickets and none of that. I'm just asking who did Barrios beat? What did he do?
My nigga, I don't know.
Give us a name.
He didn't do shit.
Name
Exactly.
one.
Now,
Listen,
Haney beat Kambosos, who beat Tio, who beat Lomachenko, dog. Tank ain't did no shit like that.
Tank ain't fought nobody with a fucking pulse. I'm gonna need to stop the cap. Stop the fucking cap.
And what about Leo Santa Cruz?
Cap 19. Cap 19 over there.
What about Leo? You don't count that Leo Santa Cruz fight?
I mean, Leo Santa Cruz had fought since 1975, and he came back in the ring to get slapped. I already knew that was happening. I didn't think Leo Santa Cruz had a chance to win it. I knew he was going to get caught.
He was a little nigga. Leo was like, he came from 118, wasn't it? But he was a 4-division champion. Nobody, come on, man. You know that.
Tank a 126 pounder. Tank a little nigga.
Huh?
Tank walking around at 160.
I can't hear you. What you say?
Tank is a little nigga.
Tank walk around at 160. What are you talking about?
That's why Devin Haney gonna beat him because he a little nigga.
Walk around at 160. He always goes to be a little short fat boy. So what are you talking about?
That weight even got higher than that, Miss Black.
See, he done got fatter than that. So there you go. So I mean, so what are you talking about right now? He ain't that damn little, is he?
But they got it under control, though. You know what I mean? Credit to the Mayweather team. You know what I mean?
Mayweather team. It's Coach Calvin, man. Coach Calvin, Coach Kenny. Ain't no
yeah, but you gotta have eyes. And when it comes to boxing,
Tank ain't really been in no big fights like that.
Look at Broner. Look at Broner's situation.
Tank ain't been in no big fights like Devin Haney. Devin Haney was in a super fight, nigga.
Oh, you cannot compare. You cannot compare Adrian Broner. Adrian Broner actually fought Davis.
Nothing like that.
Yeah, Adrian Broner actually has a resume. Adrian Broner is fucking.
I like Tank. I like Tank. I be defending Tank all the time, but Devin Haney. Come on, man. He beat the top fighter in the weight class in Kambosos. He had all the belts. He was number one. Kambosos was the number one lightweight in boxing at that time, nigga. He beat Teofimo Lopez.
Did not beat Tank. He did not beat the top fighter.
At least you know who Kambosos beat. Niggas don't even know who Isaac Cruz beat.
He hasn't beat the top fighters yet. He hasn't beaten the top fighters, H-Money.
Who?
It's Gervonta Davis.
No, I like Tank. I fuck with Tank.
Hey, Smoke, go on BoxRec. Look at Devin Haney's fight list, man. It's time to look. It's time to do some stats tonight.
I mean, we know who Devin Haney beat. He beat fucking Kambosos, who was the man.
It's time to look at some stats because nobody can't see that way. One fighter that Cruz fought that somebody.
Which lineal champion did Tank beat, bro? Are you guys serious, bro? Don't bro. I ain't gonna try to shit on Tank or anything, bro. But stop it, bro. Devin Haney beat the man, the top guy, bro.
I'm not even dissing Tank, man. I just want a big fight. I just want him to fight a name. That's all I'm asking for.
The man with all the belts, man.
Is your fighter ready for
man. You gotta give respect when that dude name, man. He undisputed. He has all the belts in the division. You gotta go through him. He's been ready. He's been calling him out since day one.
Is he ready for Tank Davis? Be honest.
Tank ready for that? What do you mean? Is he ready for Tank?
Haney been ready. He's been talking since Undisputed. He's been calling Tank forever. Come on now. He's ready. He says he's ready for all the top guys. He been said that.
Why do y'all keep saying Tank is this and that? Because he's supposed to be a draw. He's supposed to make money.
Is Tank ready? You know what I mean?
Warren Jones was the draw, but
yeah, exactly. They keep saying Tank the man because Tank got money. Tank sell tickets. Man, Devin Haney got all the belts. He the undisputed champion on the pound for pound list, bro. Stop it.
What does that have to do with who's better in the fucking ring, though? Literally, I don't understand. Roy Jones literally was the best man at the time, but Antonio Tarver knocked that ass out. So did fucking Glenn Johnson. So what are y'all really talking about right now? Who has more tickets? Like, I mean, let's be realistic. It has nothing to do with fucking boxing. 1 + 1 is not equaling 2 right now.
Who's the
Y'all
best
making 1 + 1 equal something else.
Who the best 135 pounder at Top Rank? What's his name?
Devin motherfucking
Devin
Haney.
Haney.
And same thing with PBC too. He's the best
Uncle
over there
D.
too.
What's the name of the best 135 pounder at Top Rank? D. Uncle
And
D.
honestly, I don't even want to support you. I can understand why Mayweather and them, they do not want to support Aaron, man. That him and his promoting.
Before he was he want to fight. When he left the zone, he said, "What's
135 in Top Rank is Haney. PBC 135 is Tank. 1-2.
When he left the zone, Devin Haney pulled up on him and was like, "Yo, what's up? I'm by myself now." They still didn't want the fucking fight, and that's facts. That is facts on facts on facts. You're welcome.
Uncle D, who the best 135 pounder at Top Rank? It's
Devin Haney.
Hey, Zoe, your mic is fucked up, Zoe.
Devin Haney.
Let me change my mic.
Devin Haney. Devin
Haney. I mean, how can we argue it? I mean, it's not about. See, that's where we getting this thing messed up. Listen, I do think that there are better fighters at 135 than Kambosos. But is it Devin Haney's fault that y'all didn't jump up and take the steps when you had the opportunity at Lomachenko or Teofimo? Is it his fault? He asked for those fights too and didn't get them. So he got what he got. Is that his fault? That's what I'm asking the panel. Is it his fault?
Whose fault you talking about?
Is it Devin Haney's fault that he didn't beat the guys that I think are better at 135? I think Lomachenko is better than Kambosos. I think
that's definitely not his fault.
Better. I think Tank is better than Kambosos. But it doesn't matter. Is it his fault that they wouldn't fight him and he got it?
No, it ain't his fault. It's those other fighters' fault for not taking it.
So, but why do we keep judging on those things? Maybe it's something that them fighters know that we don't know. You ever thought about that?
Because, man, to be the best, if you're gonna claim you're the best, you gotta fight the best available. You gotta fight the best guys that's there. If you're not fighting the best guys that's there, it's irrelevant.
Hey, but he's willing for them.
You can't go by. Because he can fight this guy, he's gonna make this much money. But is this guy a top name in the rankings to be beating him? No. I mean, these guys. No, it seems like everything's about just prize fighting, man. If you're gonna put prize fighting into it, all right, then fight a top guy. Let me finish. If you're gonna be considered the cash cow, then fight the next best guy that has cash too, and let's just see who's the best right there.
But that's the thing, though, Alden. Even though he's not
these
like
mediocre guys.
Y'all say he's not proven, but here's the thing.
Haney's an A-class fighter.
Wait a minute.
Tank is an A-class fighter. Let the best A-class fighter win.
Wait a minute. Let me finish now. You said what you said. Let me say what I said. What I want to say. Listen, what I'm trying to tell you is I understand where you're coming from. But what I understand is he's willing to take on those challenges.
When?
He's already done said it. He's willing. He's in a 2-fight
for a whole year.
Wait a minute. He's in a 2-fight deal with Top Rank. So I don't want to hear nothing about him ducking. He doing this. He doing that. He got it the way he had to get it. That was part. Wait a minute. That was part of the deal that he had to take to get.
Hold up, Uncle D. I'm not the one that's judging Haney's resume. I'm talking about Tank Davis, not Haney now.
Oh, okay. Well, when it comes to Tank, listen, when it comes to Tank, I'm going to say this. Yes, he's the money man, but I think we all know because he already done said it. I ain't chose none of them dudes. They picked my fights. Am I lying?
There you go.
This came out of his mouth.
Nope. Yep, came out of his mouth. You're right. That's what I heard.
See, he never.
I'm not no person that sit up, for example, and like I said, because we all can say what we want to say and how we feel about he won't fight him. But this came out of that man's mouth. When some come out of that man's mouth, I hold them accountable. That's just me.
They don't make Devin better than Tank though.
It doesn't. But I'm just telling you. So listen to what you just said. It doesn't make him better. I agree with you. But don't fault the man.
Devin definitely a boss.
Wait a minute. Don't fault the man that don't give a fuck and he'll go fight.
But we gotta agree that Devin has more accomplishments now than Tank. He is the more accomplished fighter right now, as of what he's done already. Tank needs more
Devin
to accomplish
has more
his
control over his career. Devin has
exactly
more control over his career.
Right.
I don't know if he's more accomplished. I don't really.
You don't know.
But you know, that's what it is. At 130, at 135,
he's the king of 135. That's an accomplishment.
He's the man right now.
And
I don't see.
You can't take no matter what, how much you like it.
Over Tank is
no
crazy.
matter how much y'all like it or don't like it, he's the man. How can you argue? He got every goddamn belt. He's the man.
Yeah, him and Tank
everything goes through Devin Haney, ayo. Everything, if you want to build, if you want to claim that you the best at 135, you got to go through Devin Haney. He got everything.
Absolutely.
All the hard
You gotta go through Tank. I disagree.
No,
you gotta go
Tank.
through Tank.
So who you got? Tank
go
and
through
Haney. They fight in 2 months. Who you got?
I already told y'all. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm not shitting on Tank. I don't have no person to pick in that fight. That is a tough fight, but you're missing the point.
Black?
You're missing the point.
Tank is what?
Hold on. I'll let you go. Hold on.
Tank is doing what? 2 months? I didn't hear what you said, honey.
If the fight is in 2 months, Tank and Haney, who you got?
I'm gonna give Devin next. It could be right now. It could be tomorrow. I'll get Devin Haney any day, anywhere, anytime.
All right, boxing opinion. Who you got?
I don't see it for Tank, and Tank don't see it for himself neither. That's why his ass won't get that fucking
show. Boxing opinion. Who y'all got?
I got Tank.
Who y'all got
right now? Right now.
Right now, Tank and Haney. Who you got?
It depends on the weight class. That's another thing. What are they fighting at? 135, 130, 140? What are they fighting?
130. Where you get 130 and 140 from?
All the extras.
Because hey, who's to say? Wait a minute. Listen, this is why I say that. See, that's what y'all missing, man. I already did everything at 135. What is there for me to do at 135? Only thing I can do is just mess up. I can't do nothing better than what I already done. So if he go to 140, I'm not mad, because you know what that means? That means that he dropped the belts and he said, "You motherfuckers get it the way I got it." And what's wrong with it?
It won't be the same. Come on.
Yeah, you say that, but hey, that ain't his fault. Because here's the thing about the belts. When them niggas get belts, them niggas they turn into different people when they get the belts.
That's true, but Haney. Oh God.
When a nigga don't have a belt and he know that somebody got the belts and he feel like he can win, yeah, you call him out all motherfucking day. But when he ain't got no belts, for example, that's why I be telling y'all I like Lomachenko. I ain't heard nobody call Lomachenko because he ain't got no belt.
Why? He ain't got no belt.
Exactly. Exactly. That's what I did. See, you just missed the whole conversation.
No, I didn't. I know I didn't. Hold on. No, I didn't. See, the point with Haney is that he wants to fight the guys that's been making him wait this long.
So why should Devin Haney fight them niggas? He got
because he wants to prove to everybody that he would have beat Loma.
Wait a minute. They did not want to give him a chance. If he wants to fuck over them, I ain't mad at him. Because he earned the right to fuck over him.
Because he would have beat Lomachenko. That's why. Because he would have beat Lomachenko then. That's why.
Okay,
so now he wants.
Don't fight him now.
Yo, you see your logic, You see your logic. That's why ESPN don't have him in high regard.
If he doesn't fight him, now, it's because Loma's ducking again.
They're gonna be like, we wanted Lomachenko to have the belt.
He's gonna fight Lomachenko. I can tell you right now, that's his next fight. Lomachenko, and after Lomachenko, I don't know who he gonna fight. I'm just letting.
So who you got? Lomachenko fighting Haney. Who you got?
That's a tough fight too.
Nah,
Miss Black, who you got? Miss Black, who you got?
I think Devin Haney wins. I think Devin Haney.
No, tough fight, man. Beat this shot. He beat this shot on the tempo, man.
I got Devin Haney, but it ain't no easy fight.
It's
You
not
get a
a
piece up in this
fight.
blood club. You get
It's
a
not
piece
a
up
tough
in
fight.
here,
He's
man.
gonna be Loma's
You get a
piece.
piece
I'm
up
gonna
in
let
here,
you
man.
think about that, Miss
For
Black.
fucking
Al
Ellaby
Butch.
to
Let me
fucking make
Al Butch
the
Haney.
fights.
Who you
Yeah,
got,
man.
Haney or Lomachenko?
I go Haney all day.
Haney.
Lomachenko, he
Yo,
gonna box his head off,
opinion.
man.
Yo,
He
boxing
gonna box
opinion.
his head off.
Yo,
Who
D
you
got me
got?
going right now. Yo, he said I ain't picking none of this. Nah, I ain't picking none of these fights.
Hey, no, I said I would favor Devin Haney, but I think everybody on this panel misjudges Lomachenko talent. I'm just sorry. That's my personal opinion. Lomachenko is a fucking dog.
What you think, Smoke?
And
What
if
you got? Who you
and
got,
this is what I
Smoke?
say. If Devin Haney power ain't serious,
If Orlando Salido can fucking give causing fits, Devin Haney, what's he gonna do to Lomachenko? Teofimo Lopez boxed Lomachenko, and Devin Haney's a better boxer than fucking Teofimo Lopez.
but Teofimo had that
I
motherfucking
didn't
get
see.
back.
I didn't see that with Tito.
Teofimo got that
I
get
didn't
back.
see that
Hey
boxing. He
yo,
was more like
Say what you want to say about
the nigga
The
Teofimo,
get
but
back
that
is for him to
motherfucker
get back
got
to a
power.
title contention. That's the get back. To get back to a belt.
Tito ain't no boxer, Al.
Tio
he's
got
not.
that
He's not.
motherfucking power. You gotta fight him.
He's a counter
You
He's a
can't
puncher.
fight
counter
him.
puncher, but
Listen,
he
you can't
also
fight.
showed different angles in that fight. You get me? He showed the slipping of the head. You feel
Y'all
me?
missing the point, man. You can't fight Teofimo the way you fight Devin Haney. Do you understand that? Anybody understand that?
Detail, stop the madness, y'all. Now you sounding like Ayo. Stop the
Come
madness.
on, bro, man. If Loma fights Haney,
You don't fight
Loma is gonna
everybody the
be
same way.
confused and all that shit.
Devin, stop it.
Y'all
Don't come
fucked
close
up
to
if
fucking
you think
Devin.
you can fight everybody the
That
same way.
nigga don't sound like me. You crazy
Detail,
girl?
keep driving, Detail. Keep on driving because right now you're talking reckless.
Hey, when's Tank
Sound
gonna
crazy.
fight these madmen though? That's what I want to know.
You
When
can't.
no more
Everybody you
rollies,
can't
man.
fight the same way, Destin. You
When's
can't
Tank
fight
gonna fight
everybody
these
the same
madmen?
way.
Bruh, Loma's not gonna come close to fucking Devin. I'm sorry, it's just not gonna happen.
Devin Haney's the man. That's the end of it, man.
It's not gonna happen. Just stop
Fuck
If
what
y'all
LB
think it's gonna
says.
go like
Fuck
Cambosa,
that.
I tell you right now, I bet everybody on this panel, it ain't going like Cambosa fight. I can promise you that.
I can promise you it'll go even better.
Well,
I can
I could agree with that.
Okay,
It
well,
ain't
we're
gonna be
gonna
like
bet on
that.
that. We're gonna bet on that then.
I could agree with that, but Haney still wins this fight.
Yeah, but Loma
Haney
I
still
just
wins.
said I favor Devin, but I guarantee you it ain't gonna be that fucking easy.
first. Loma can't go get fucking franchise belts again, okay?
Yo, won't you say it, Don't you say Lomachenko gonna crack his chin? Won't you say that,
What are you talking about,
Stop
y'all?
playing. That nigga Haney might get dropped.
Oh
If
my
he
God.
fight Tank or Loma, he might get
Oh
dropped.
God. Hey y'all, we already told you to stay out that syrup. Yo, stop sipping syrup.
He might get dropped, babe. That nigga might get dropped.
Who got more power, Lores or Lomachenko?
Oh, come on, man. Come on, Elden, man.
I rest my case.
Hey, yo, ain't y'all sipping on fucking promethazine and codeine, y'all. Y'all better excuse
You heard me, Butch? You heard me, Butch? I rest my case. It's a simple question. Everybody know the answer to that. Lores is the power guy. Come on now. Lomachenko, what? Come on now. He got 7 knockouts. What's his? What he got? 7 knockouts. What he got? Like, come on now. How many Lores got? Like, really? You trying to say that? You trying to say like Loma's gonna knock Haney out? Come on, man.
I never said knock out. I
or knock
said
him down.
drop him.
He might not even do that. Lores didn't drop him. Lores didn't drop him.
Haney has never touched the fucking canvas a day in his fucking life. Not an amateur.
If Lores didn't drop him, what makes you think Loma
He
is?
did. Listen, Mrs. Black. Mrs. Black. He did actually. Ryan Garcia dropped him.
No, that's not true. That's actually a lie, and they proved it. That's a lie. It's a whole fucking lie. Go watch Devin Haney and his daddy on fucking IP TV show, and they'll pull up all the fucking amateur fights, and they'll show you that never happened. His daddy's telling good goddamn lies, just like Ryan's always lying.
No, I'm saying allegedly.
What's his amateur record?
Facts is that was a whole fucking lie.
Butch, Miss Black, what is Haney's amateur record, honestly?
135.
I know it ain't extensive. I know that shit ain't extensive. I'm just curious.
Mrs. Black is right.
She knows the answer.
Yeah, Mrs. Black's correct.
135 and 12 losses. You're fucking welcome.
Yes.
35 wins and 12 losses?
No.
135 wins and 12 losses.
Oh, my
yes,
fault.
correct.
Oh, okay.
Hold on, this and let me say it. You're fucking welcome.
Don't kill me.
I got that. I just got that. You use my little catchphrases and shit.
Yeah, I had to steal that. Because I didn't understand why I gotta be welcome. So I just stole the shit. Fuck it. It's annoying. So I'm stealing it.
So Uncle D, you think Haney's the man, right? At 135, right?
I don't think.
You know,
he is.
yeah,
Even
he
if
is.
he
Yeah,
ain't,
yeah.
he is
Okay.
at the moment.
He is.
That's
Okay.
what you're missing.
And Mrs. Black, you think Devin Haney will?
Like it
Do
or
you think
not,
Devin
that
Haney's?
nigga's the man right now.
Okay, yeah. I just want to confirm that with everybody. Devin Haney
Even
is the
if you
man at
don't believe
135.
it, he's still the man.
Yeah, like.
People are saying he's going to beat Devin Haney because he's a bigger draw. That literally makes no fucking sense. That shit is fucking bananas. That is really monkey shit right there. Like, what the fuck does that even mean? How does that equate to somebody being better in the range? Because
but Miss Black, you notice? Do you notice how Oscar is always talking about 50-50 with all his fights? Oh, Mangia 50-50. Oh, Ryan Garcia 50-50. What's the other bozo?
Because he's going bankrupt.
We going bankrupt. You see, we got to be correct with the business. We have
that's not what
He's trying to sell Golden Boy for over $1 billion.
Buying too much of that bombo clout. Buying too much of that bombo clout sugar.
Pricing yourself
So
out is the new way of fucking ducking. That's what it is. Pricing yourself out is the new way of fucking ducking.
Buying too much of that Ross clout sugar. That's what he's doing. Just fucking getting high and not getting the fighters, not giving the fucking fights that you want to see with his fighters. Ryan Garcia said it next.
Eddie Hearns that he needed $10 million to fight Devin Haney.
Did you know there was an interview? Did you know there was an interview with Delo? Did you know there was an interview with De La Hoya a couple months back? He said that he had Crawford on his team. Like when did he ever had Crawford? He brought him up. He said
the sugar.
You know what I'm saying? He said he had Crawford, man. He said Crawford was part of him.
He's gonna say anything. He's gonna say anything. It's a sugar booger, man. He's gonna say anything to get golden girls out there, man. Now Crawford's with your team, but you're selling the number one pound for pound fighters on your team, but you wanna sell your business. You wanna sell your business.
His promotion's going down the drain.
Make no
he needs
sense.
a big fight with big money paid for it, so he can have all these.
He better wish. He better hope.
Money back.
Yeah, that's why he wants. That's why he wants to throw Ryan Garcia to the wolves now. He wants to throw him to the wolves. He's like, fuck it, I'm selling my shit now. He might as well just chuck him to the wolves. That's what he wants to do. They asked him about the Ryan Garcia. So what?
I respect him as a fighter, but promoter, he's bad.
Trash. Tank Ryan, and then now he said, oh, well, if Ryan wants to fight Tank, well, I have to put him in there. We have to. Just shut up, man.
He has to get his promoting skills up, man.
Shut up, man. Exactly. Mungia's got 40 wins, 32 knockouts.
I understand why Mayweather don't want to fuck with them no more. He wants them to just go away.
Go away. Yeah, go away, man. Go away.
Away, man.
Go away.
Bob Arum with all that paid narratives and shit, the old media shit, that gotta go. You ain't promoting no more. We figured it out. The motherfuckers paying for narratives, creating narratives.
Hey, man,
that's not gonna fly no more. That bullshit ain't gonna fly no more.
Every fighter today in today's world, they fighting with an agenda.
Well, they need to get their fighting skills. They need to get that shit up.
So what's Tank's fighting agenda? What's his agenda? What are you talking about?
His agenda. You asked me, so let me speak.
It ain't Haney.
His Tank agenda. Wait a minute. You asked me, so I'm finna explain it to you. Devin Haney's agenda is
to be great.
Wait a minute. I don't give a fuck. It's to collect and unify all the belts so they know that I'm the best in the division. And Tank, like you said earlier, he don't care about no belts. If I can get a whole bunch of fucking money and fight at 140 against a bum, I'm going to 140. If it's a bum at 135 that got a belt, I'm going to take that belt from that bum at 135. Because the promotional company understands that this is my money maker. As long as he's doing what he's doing, I'm still going to get money because he's a draw. Devin Haney don't care nothing about being a draw. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
About them belts.
He cares about
against the fans. I said, man, and we as boxing fans should fucking pull him up and put his feet to the flames, man. What the fuck, man? You should be collecting all the belts. It's like Uncle G knows this. It's
Tank
like
probably
breaking
hear
into the
all this.
league.
Tank
It's like
probably hears all this stuff.
It's like he does hear this stuff. He does hear this stuff.
Tank got
You
more
hear what
niggas.
the kid told him, we want to see you fight the Lomachenkos.
Bushman,
We want to see you fight the Lopez's. We want to see you fight the Tank. Come on, man.
Bushman, Tank got more niggas than the Kardashian kids because they still be protected. Even the regular fans are protecting Tank. Well, he don't need to fight Devin because he's not the money drug. I mean, so he got more nannies than fucking the Kardashian kids. So I mean, Tank ain't gonna fight no fucking fighting.
Well, you can also appreciate you can also appreciate when you have like where two fighters share the same fan base. That some people might want to see them fight, and some people might not want to see them fight. Just like the way you feel about Shakur and Devin, Destiny.
Time out. This is the most impressive. Time out. This is the most impressive shit.
I bet you D got a pick for that fight.
Since I've been on this panel, Smoke, what the fuck is going on? You've been so respectful. I forgot you was on the panel.
No, man.
He's smoking fire. He's smoking fire. Smoking. Danked.
Never mind, Smoke. I see why you come.
It's getting high right now.
Smoke on mute right now, laughing.
Getting high right now.
Smoking and laugh at this.
Mrs. Black, you're so beautiful.
My understanding of the art of war is way better than Cambos's.
You said what?
All the wars, let them believe.
I have a better grasp the concepts of the art of war. Like Cambos's, I keep the chart people.
War is a deception. Let them believe.
Hey, I'm ready to go all night tonight, so I'm gonna be on here tonight. Hey Butch, show them what the hands look like. What them hands look like, Butch? Please. Show them. They don't know what the hands look like, Butch.
They don't know.
Show them what the hands look like.
Showing them hands look like.
Crawford hands gonna be looking on
You ain't got nothing on my man from the Philippines. The nigga from the Philippines got hands, son. What's his name? What's it, Gonzo?
Hey, Butch finna show you what them hands look like when you throw one punch.
What you talking about? That guy that just fought Monster, he got hands. When he was younger, them hands was nasty. Nonito had hands.
My man Smoke is in peace mood. Hey Smoke,
there's a couple Filipinos.
If that's what I gotta do to give you that, I'll buy it for you. To get you in peace like that, I love it.
Oh no, man! Smoke, I think you misunderstand what my name's about. Rain, shine, no matter what my temperament is, I can blow one and then blow anybody out the water. I'm just, it is what it is. I am right now, and we're keeping it boxing. So here we go.
But you've been real.
It's when we venture off the boxing and other stuff, then it gets like, hey, I can turn Smoke Lord at the drop of a dime. Or the drop of a dime bag.
I guess you just didn't have that the other day because you came on and just like, shut the fuck up. I was like, what the fuck?
No, I might come on.
You calm today. You are very calm.
Yeah, man, we're talking boxing. Like, if you start talking all that shit, you turn into a fucking expert novice. Like, yeah, man, I might flip on you.
I ain't never been no expert. All my stuff is only about I like the boxers. I told you, I don't have no horse in the race, bro.
What was that shit you was talking about? My man Spence beating TC. He won't be #1 in the motherfucking world. What the fuck you talking about? I just feel
like he needs to do more. Yes, I will move him to #2. I won't move him over Usyk.
He is when he beat Ugas, he became #1 in the welterweight division.
Wait a minute. Who's
higher
now?
Crawford do not have the lineal title.
Let me ask you this. Right now.
Crawford do not have the lineal title, my nigga. He's never fought a #1 or a #2 welterweight. So he does not have the lineal title. He just got that WBO title. So that just go to show anybody in the welterweight division can go up above him, which was done. The nigga who got 3 belts is the #1 welterweight right now.
That's fine.
Man, so you telling me this nigga to beat Crawford, he ain't gonna be pound for pound?
Yeah, man,
I never said he wouldn't be pound for pound. I would put him #2. But what did Usyk do to not? So basically, what you're saying is, look, a fighter, for example, if a fighter is #2 pound for pound in the world, you're saying that fuck the 2, 3, 4. I'm taking 5 and putting him at 1. It doesn't work like that. If it does work like that, then Bivol is number 1, right?
It's why you put Usyk on there. I think Usyk is one of the most skilled fighters.
Absolutely not.
So it's why you have Usyk on there, or why you wouldn't have him on there, because Usyk is, no matter what division he's in, is one of the most talented and skillful fighters on the face of the earth, right? But if you don't have heavyweights on your pound for pound list, then Usyk shouldn't be there. Period.
Right.
That's all it is.
Right.
But if you do have him on there, it's not like that dude isn't super fucking skillful. Even though, like, I'm not a big fan of the cruiserweights, I don't think those guys are, like, you know, anything to write home about. But still, Usyk is the fucking man. Usyk still fucking. He's still
I
fucking.
respect him. That's all I'm saying. I don't believe in moving
that's how I
number
feel
2
about
out the way, number 3 out the way, and just throwing 5 because he beat number 1.
But I'm
because
still gonna put Spence above him.
Like I just said, if we doing it like that, then Bivol is the new number 1.
No way.
No, but nobody, them 2 motherfuckers you just mentioned.
Bivol ain't even in the top 5.
Them 2 motherfuckers you just mentioned haven't been as
He was never even in the rankings.
Them 2 niggas haven't been as active as Spence. Whether you saying Usyk or motherfucking Bivol.
Oh my goodness. Is Spence the same dude that been in the wreck and the same dude that had the eye? How active has he been?
18 months. This was Spencer's first fight in 18 months. What are you talking about? It has not been.
That's what I'm saying. What the fuck is he talking about?
Yo,
I'm talking about based on divisional competition.
What active, boy. You just said more active.
Yo, stop sipping on syrup, okay? Hey, yo, you got to stop the shit at some point. Stop it.
You don't know me for sipping anything. Stop that shit. Stop saying that.
You
stop saying that.
You sound like you sipping on
what I'm saying is Spence of what he's done of his last fights will catapult him to number 1. That's what I think.
His last fight. So
the Usyk kid,
Danny Garcia, who should have blew out the fucking water. He was getting his ass whipped by guys for 5 rounds straight. So I don't understand. What are you talking about? What are you talking about right now? What are you talking about right now?
Yeah, no, that's not the fight I saw.
I disagree.
Who's the number 1 welterweight? That's who I'm talking about. He's the number 1 welterweight as we speak right now.
There's no 5 rounds straight.
According to you, he's the number 1 welterweight. Again, that's
according to me. You better look at the Ring magazine.
So here's the thing. This is how you can be the number 1 pound for pound guy and not be the number 1 welterweight. Because you put in way more work at welterweight.
Number 7 on the box. So we was talking about this earlier. Ugas is number 17, right? You know why he number 17? Because he beat Pacquiao. And listen, and he lost to Spence. I'm telling you, in a couple weeks, he will not be in the rankings. He's gonna fall right out the rankings.
Okay, hold on a second. Hold on. The reason why he's hit number 17, I think, is there you go. Like, didn't he get knocked out?
No, he didn't. He was stopped. He didn't get knocked
out. But what the hands looking like? Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. You don't want that coming at you. Don't nobody on this panel want that coming at you like that.
Hey, yo, do you understand the difference between a subjective and objective? Do you know the difference between those 2 words? You know what subjective means? That means it's based on opinion. Objective means it's not based on opinion. Okay? Do you understand the difference, right? So boxing is subjective. So you cannot tell me he's number 1 welterweight because you think so. Or 2 other motherfuckers.
The scorecard to the Ugas Spence fight. Spence won 2nd round, 3rd round, 4th round, 5th round.
Again, it was judges, and that is again subjective. Again, and he was in.
Ugas got the 1st round and the 6th round.
What do you think the judges was going to do when he fight in the backyard?
Miss Black, this guy outworked Crawford in the the amateurs. Crawford could be outworked. He let Danny Garcia outwork him. Trust me.
Do you know who beat
Spence beat the starch and shit out of that guy. He's nobody no more. He's no good to nobody.
Do you know who beat Spence and knocked his ass down twice in the amateurs? Fucking Castano. What the fuck?
But when it comes to the professional level,
And he knocked
it's a
him
little
down.
credence.
Put that
They
in there
take a
too,
little
Miss Black.
credence for your amateur
He knocked
career.
him down
Listen,
too.
listen.
Knock him down twice,
Because Ugas beat Crawford, they gave him a little credence on
Not
that.
to move down twice though, but Ugas did not knock down fucking Crawford. And again, amateur go off a different.
Ugas only won 2 rounds in that Spence fight.
Go off a different kind of point system, but Castano put a Spence on that motherfucking ass. That's what we do know.
Spence won 7 rounds to 2 in that fight against Ugas.
Okay, according to who? So according to the judges, again, that's subjective. That's why they're called judges, right? That's again subjective. It's not
Hey,
subjective.
Canelo also won like 6 rounds against Bivol on certain scorecards too. I just want to put that out there.
I'm going by my scorecard, not somebody else's.
Thank you. My
But that's opinionated. That's
opinionated. Yeah.
So, Miss
I know
Black,
what you mean.
did
I know what you
Crawford
mean,
get
D.
dropped by Mean Machine?
No, he did not. He got put down.
Hold up. Who's Mean Machine? That white boy? That white guy, right?
Yeah, Mean Machine.
Look, man. I'm a Crawford fan too, man. But his knee hit the campus.
It was a push down. It was definitely go back and look at the fight. It was definitely a push down. But did Spence
Let me tell y'all something, bro. Y'all missing the point.
Touched with 3 punches.
Hey yo, let me tell you what happened. Let me break it down for you.
No,
he rocked. Listen, hey yo, listen. Hey yo, he rocked Crawford. He stunned him.
He sure did. He did rock him.
Crawford grabbed him and he got pushed down. But he did get rocked. Yes, I agree with you.
That's facts. He did get rocked.
It was just one punch. It was just one punch.
God give fucking
I'm just telling you facts. Just like, for example, there are going to be people that sit up and say Ugas knocked Spence down because the ropes held him up. I don't care. I don't care. It wasn't counted as a knockdown. So what the fuck are we talking about?
It should have been a standing 8. That's my
New Orleans Saints. The New Orleans Saints also won the Super Bowl if they call that motherfucking flag when that nigga hit that motherfucker before the ball.
But
they didn't call the play, so we don't care.
That is.
Hey, it's a game.
He did not push him down. I'm looking right at. Man, I'm about to send y'all. Y'all all be the judge of this when I send it.
Yo, boxing opinion. Look. Watch this.
I'm gonna send you some too.
I'm gonna send you some too. Theory. Watch
I'm gonna send you something with replay, slow motion, everything.
Hey, I'm finna send you some.
I ain't seen no damn. He ain't pushing like that now. He ain't like he just threw him to the ground. He didn't throw him to the ground. He didn't throw him to the ground.
Who's my man that fought Mean Machine after Crawford?
I just sent it on the private, yo. I sent it on the private. Everybody look at that.
Now, Ortiz, look at that triangle scenario.
Keep it real, yo. Keep it real. Look at that.
Who beat Mean Machine better?
Keep it real. Look at that. Look at the replay. That push was nowhere near it.
Does not work. You just said earlier the triangle shit. You don't believe in the triangle shit. So now you want to go back and reverse it?
I'm just saying. Does it? No.
Hey, yo, stop drinking. Stop it. You got to stop the shit. Stop it.
All right. So, and this is no disrespect, but in the spirit of levity, right? You kind of do sound like Damon Wayans playing that drunk.
Oh man.
Yo, Smoke.
No, we don't.
Crawford get dropped by Mean Machine. Smoke.
Hey, H, I'm trying to protect my man. And they disrespecting me.
I'm saying he from New York. That's how they talk. This nigga talk like Slick Rick and them niggas.
I
know. He's like Mr. Cheeks and them niggas. Like the Lost Boys and them niggas.
By Mean Machine.
Smoke.
Hey, H, but they ain't respecting Devin Haney on this panel, and I don't appreciate that. I think we need a 2-minute rant to explaining to who Haney is.
Come on, D. You can get like 10, 15 minutes.
Hold up.
H, I think we need a 2-minute. We need a 2-minute explanation.
Now, he know what time it is. Hey yo, you know who's the undisputed champion? Devin Haney. He got all the belts.
That's a fact. That's a motherfucking fact.
No, they're not getting it. They're not getting it though.
And he's only 23 years old. He's the youngest fighter on the pound for pound list. Come on now.
Who else done what he done at 23 though?
Nobody.
Absolutely nobody.
But yeah, I still want to pose. Yo, Smoke, what did you see in this fight with Mean Machine? Did Mean Machine drop Crawford?
Yes.
Oh,
Thank
okay.
you.
At least you ain't on
I
the
put it
set.
in the
At
private
least
chat.
you
Just
ain't
look at it.
talking with Miss Black talking. At least
They
you
even
got
showed the
your own
replay in slow
opinion.
motion. There was no pushing.
Okay,
He didn't
hey,
push
now,
him.
now I want you to go pull up what
I'm not
happened.
gonna pull up nothing.
Listen,
This is the live.
no,
This is the actual fight
listen,
with all the detail, man.
You found it in your heart to go find that video. So I want you to do something. I want you to go look at when Ugas hit Spence, and I want you to go look at when Emmanuel Lartey hit Spence. They hit his ass when he threw a punch at them. And I want you to see how he react, and I want you to put Crawford in that motherfucking position.
Hey, dude,
All right,
see what Cassidy thinks. See what Cassidy think about this shit.
This is my question. Did he drop to the ground? Did his knee hit the campus?
Yes, but it wasn't from the punch. He grabbed him. The same thing with Sugar Shane when he rocked Mayweather. He grabbed him, but he wasn't strong enough to push Mayweather down. But yes, he rocked Mayweather. Yes, Crawford was rocked, but Crawford grabbed him. And that's why I choose the fighters that I choose. I like fighters that know how to fight. When you get your – you going to get rocked. This is boxing. You're going to get rocked. But it's how you fucking react to the punch.
The question was posed to Butch. Let him answer.
Butch ain't even on the panel no more, is he?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just
okay. Go ahead then. Ask him. Shit.
Nah, H asked him, yo, what do you think?
Can you hear me?
H, come back in it. Yo, holla at Butch real quick.
Yeah, H, man.
Asked him,
Yeah, so what you think about what Ayo is saying? You know what I mean? Ayo is saying that Devin Haney needs to be knocking guys out. He's saying, I think he fucking with Tank Davis, if I'm not mistaken.
Now listen, Ayo, man. This is what I was saying, man. The time is now for Tank Davis. He's getting up. He's the same age as man. He's getting up in there in the age where he needs to start having the big fights. Whether we like it or not, he hasn't had that one sentimental fight yet. The only fight that we can actually say raw that was worth any value of any type of legacy is when he when he got his first belt, the first IBF belt. May have got him his first title shot. To me, anyway. Yeah, Pedraza. That's the one meaningful fight. You could say the Leo Santa Cruz's, you could say the Barrios's, but Leo Santa Cruz is coming up in weight, as we already know. Barrios was, if you want to say a B class fighter, a C plus fighter, you get me. So we can't really be picking at Devin Haney.
Here's the thing: we gotta be consistent, at least within ourselves, with if the guy was a champ or if he wasn't a champ, because Leo Santa Cruz did not have one of those baby belts or the Reggie belts or whatever those things. He was the super champion. But then there's still a way to discredit him. You can't just say the dude was a champion. And if anyone doesn't understand that shit was a meaningful, sentimental fight for that, like that shit got knocked out of the year. Like that.
No, I'm saying it was. I'm saying, hey, Smoke.
That's
I'm saying
that's definitely a resume highlight.
No, I'm saying at 140. I'm saying at 140. I'm saying at 140. That has nothing to do. I'm saying that has nothing to do. Wait, that has nothing to do with the 135 division. That's what I'm saying to you. He hasn't had no meaningful nothing. Yeah. He's done nothing at 135. So
well, is it not, I don't think he's done nothing in 135. I think the Gamboa fight, even though it's largely panned, nobody beat Gamboa the way he beat Gamboa until Gamboa's last fight.
That's a whole lie. Because Crawford did him worse.
No, Crawford didn't really do him worse, and Crawford.
No, he didn't.
I mean, but okay. even that's a matter of preference, because I think that Crawford actually got rocked in that fight, and at no point was Tank in any trouble in that fight.
His face looked like he was in some trouble.
I don't know. Like, I mean, I remember that fight pretty well.
Combo Gamboa gave
like, if you want to talk about, like, Gamboa was much more in control of that fight in the first 5 than Ugas was in the Spence fight.
Okay. Again, that's your opinion. Get the smoke. That's not based on facts, but I'm gonna let you have it because I
mean, if you want to go to the empirical thing, you can just look at the judges' scorecards.
Again, that's an opinion. That's not facts.
I mean, all of it is subjective. It's all of us are just using our own eyes at a certain point. You're
giving us your opinion. You're not giving us facts.
I'm just saying, like, I mean, there's all sorts of things to back up what I'm saying.
No, you're giving us an opinion, not things.
Well, several opinions, not just mine, though.
Okay.
It's like, people who are paid to be in the know.
You have people that have the same opinion because
well, I mean, like it's not like I'm doing like it's not like I'm asking some bum on the street, right? I'm talking about like the judges, stuff like that, right?
Okay, you know what? That Gloria bitch.
We can even you can even look like at punch stats. You know that you can't really tell who's winning around from that, but it can give you a general idea about what's going on, like the the momentum in the fight.
Two of the judges found 4 rounds to give to Cambozo. So what are you saying here? Because the judges said so, so that makes it facts.
No, I mean my scorecard, like so. I've seen people give Gambosis 4 rounds. I also see people think Gambosis won the fight, but the question isn't necessarily what people say. It's just really about.
Put down the blunt. Stop smoking, because right now you sound like yourself.
Well, I'm just saying, like, there is no because I say it my way. That's the only way to go. I'm just saying that there's a bunch of everything that you can track when it comes to boxing, right? That it points to what I'm saying. Like Gamboa, gave. Not only was he outpointing him, but he also hurt him in the first 5 rounds. There was no time when Ugas hurt. I guess he did hurt. I guess Ugas did hurt him late with the mouthpiece thing. Yeah, he hurt him. Yeah, I mean, dropped him, all that.
Okay, you're not pointing to fucking facts.
What we watching here? What's this fight? Who's this fight against?
No. Why is D?
Is the Gamboa fight?
Why is Uncle D? Why is Uncle D doing this? Why? Is that Latte punching?
Motherfucker throwback.
Is that Latte punching?
Yeah, but it's highlights. I don't know what
He's showing you that Latte
I'm showing you what happens.
Yeah.
I'm showing you what happens when
you
fuck with a motherfucker that know how to counterpunch. That's what I'm showing you.
Show it again. Show it again, Uncle. Show it again.
He doesn't react good to counterpunch.
Show it
again. Continue coming
Show it again.
Never
Show it again. Show it again. Show it again. So they see. That's what you see. That's not Crawford.
He ain't that bully no more. He ain't that bully no more. Look, is he a bully? Is he a bully?
Look at him.
Who's that fight against?
Latte.
Your no matter what, your boy Crawford
is a great career.
That guy don't hit nothing like Crawford. Nothing. That guy don't hit anything like Crawford.
This seems so nostalgic, right? It seems like Crawford's like retiring. Over here, and is like he's getting Hall of Fame love. Now we're looking back from like yesteryear to his fights.
How all the greats picking this guy? How's all the greats picking this guy?
We're looking at the end of Crawford's career. So we just need to
how's all the greats? You got guys like Pali Malanaji.
Errol Spence. I feel like that's what's happening in the air. There's a lot of this in the air. Oh, then also he's gonna then go up in a weight class and another weight class and then beat I guess Charlo, and then after that I don't know. He's gonna fight Floyd Mayweather in the exhibition fight. I don't know, man. The sky's the limit, right?
But who's Spence calling out though?
Spence can be my greatest if he go up and unify 154.
You got guys like Pali Malanaji.
But why would I make him?
Why y'all condoning this nigga avoiding motherfucking Boots Ennis?
Fuck off, man, with that shit. What are you talking about, man?
You telling me that nigga TC beat Spence? You don't want that nigga to defend the titles and fight another welterweight?
No. We need to go up to 154. We need to go up to 154.
I'm talking about everybody want to put all this
and chase greatness. 154 and chase greatness.
When Spence win, they're gonna be talking Boots. They're not talking about 54.
But who does Spence want to fight?
That's not going to happen though. He's going to vacate the belts if he beats Crawford. He's going to vacate it.
I have a question for the panel.
Hey, how many people got belts at welterweight?
Right. So is there someone has Errol Spence put in more work?
How many people got belts at welterweight? I'm sorry.
Hold on, man. Let's go.
Hold up.
Uncle D.
Hold up. Yeah, that's what I was going to ask you. I wanted to ask if anyone put in more work in the welterweight division than Errol Spence.
Yes, Keith Thurman.
Shit, plenty of people.
What?
Okay, who?
Sean Porter.
Keith Thurman.
Sean Porter.
Sean Porter is retired.
Keith Thurman.
Keith, like, I ain't gonna say Keith Thurman.
He might call it
No,
quits.
Keith Thurman beat everybody before y'all beat him.
Keith Thurman's done everything that Errol Spence did.
Right, all right, cool. So you named two people who have put in more work than Bud Crawford at the welterweight division.
And they all on the same side of the street.
That's how you can be number one pound for pound.
Then
but
why
not
Thurman
number
didn't
one.
fight Spence then?
Yeah, ain't that crazy, Smoke?
Now, Smoke, after what you just said and Ayo gave you your opinion, now let me ask you a question. No. Y'all got y'all's off. Now let me ask you a question. Is it a problem? Is it Terence Crawford's fault that you didn't want to go take his belt first? Is that his fault? And you have
partially yes.
Wait a minute. You have a gift card.
I got another question.
To go fight those guys.
I got one little question.
Just like, for example, Devin Haney couldn't go get Teofimo before Lomachenko, or Teofimo before Lomachenko, because that was their side. So why are you taking away from Crawford not being able to fight them? You think if Crawford couldn't have got Thurman, he didn't want
no way. He was on the same side of the street. He could have fought any of them. He
offered Thurman. He offered Danny Garcia. So I'm just saying, he couldn't get them fights. Is that his fault?
Them guys don't want to fight him, fam. That's what I'm saying. Garcia don't want to fight him. These guys don't want to fucking fight him, man.
Okay, so here's the thing. It's whatever it is.
I don't know him to say it. Y'all niggas some Earl.
I'm trying to answer the question, bro. Like you asked.
What about this question? What about when he fought Felix? When he fought Felix Diaz, the number 9 contender for number 6 Regis Borges.
I'm gonna prove my point that you're Earl sexual.
Okay.
I'm gonna prove my point that
how
you're
about
Earl
you let
sexual.
somebody ask the question?
All right, let me say this. I'm finna let you have it because I'm finna go on mute.
Going on and on and on, dude. Like you ask a question, and then you don't, and then you just want to go back with your preconceived notes.
I listen to you, but you won't listen to me. Go ahead.
I did listen to you, and I'm trying to answer your question before you go into Errol sexual. Just put a pause for 1 second before you start calling fans out their names, right? What I was gonna say to you is that
this nigga's scared.
No, what I'm saying is this: regardless of if anybody's fault, what it doesn't negate is he's the number 1 pound for pound, and it doesn't negate the fact that there's guys who put in more work at 147 than him. Right? But these two things are not like opposed to one another. These are not.
Now I'm gonna break. Your man, Crawford hasn't taken no risks out here. Canelo take more risks than that nigga, man.
Ayo, and get the smoke. This question is for you two guys. This question is for you two guys. Is Earl
piece of these motherfucking hands,
forget the smoke and Ayo. Is Errol Spence best win in all of his fights? Mikey Garcia. Answer that.
No way. The fuck?
Couple wins.
Is that
no, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. It's Kell Brook, and that's it.
I'm asking you a question. Answer that. I want to hear from them too.
It ain't that motherfucking fight. You see what I'm saying?
That's the one thing I don't really like about Spence.
So you say no. What about you, Smoke? Wait a minute. What about you, Smoke?
No monsters and monsters. What the fuck, man?
What about you, Smoke? Is that his best win?
Is what? Who's best win?
Is Mikey Garcia Errol Spence best win?
Oh.
No, it's probably Sean Porter.
Okay, now let me get to my point. Why you're an Earl sexual? Now
that's
y'all saying. Wait a minute.
Hold on.
Let me finish.
Hold on. I want to hear this. I want to see what that got to do with anything.
Let me fucking finish. Listen, y'all saying that if Earl beats a 135, 140 pounder, he's number 1 in the world. See, you're Earl sexual, nigga. You're a bitch.
What? What are you talking about?
If he beats Crawford, y'all said if he beats Crawford, y'all want him to be number 1 in the world. Wait a minute, y'all want him to be number 1 in the world for being a 135, 140 pounder.
The name some more, like bro. Like listen, all roads don't lead.
My bad on that.
Bro, like what are you talking
you're a
about?
nerd, but you ain't no bitch.
What you just said don't make any fucking sense. Like literally, you said a bunch of gibberish and then said and then slammed the door and then
What I'm telling you is,
don't say
talking about, bro.
Y'all want Errol Spence to be number one for being a 135 and 140 pounder, but y'all say
I did not say that. No, Duty has 3 belts. I literally said John Porter.
But if you beat Crawford, that let me know that you know Crawford is a bad motherfucker. You say if you beat Crawford, he number 1 in the world. But if he beat a 135 pounder Mikey Garcia, it ain't shit. But if you beat a 135, 140 pounder that moved up, oh, now you number 1 in the world. See,
me personally, I think. Me personally,
it don't make sense to me.
If Mikey Garcia had a belt and he beat him, then it would be more something.
Make sense. Maybe
I
can't roll with this. I can't roll with this. You can be crooked.
Okay, so I'm sorry.
I can find your line. Even if you're crooked, I can find your line.
Yo, Smoke, let me get him. Yo, Smoke, let me get him. You know this nigga's babbling.
As soon as he's done rambling. Mikey Garcia was never champion at 147. He was never a champion at 147. Mikey Garcia was a champion at 140. He was also a unified champion at 135, but he wasn't just a 135 champion. But he wasn't ever at 147 was a champion. Not only is Terence Crawford champion, but he has defended his title multiple times, all by knockout. That is why it would be a completely different comparison for Bud Crawford than Mikey Garcia. Not because people are have some bias towards Errol Spence.
No, you have bias towards Errol Spence, but can I ask you a question? Get the Smoke.
I got a question though. Why did Crawford
question, Elden?
I got let her get off first.
I was saying this question before she got off.
But I was talking to you first.
Go ahead. You can go ahead. Go ahead.
You can say whatever you guys can say, but you asked Get the Smoke who has the best resume at 147? But that's the only fucking division that Lil Buddy's been fighting at for the last 700 years.
If there you go, Destiny. We don't agree. We don't disagree. That is actual fact. That's what I'm saying. Just because you may be the best fighter in the world doesn't mean you're the best in your division. Until you actually beat the best in your division.
That is not a good look, though.
Well, I got it. It's the same thing with Canelo when he went up to his 175. Just because he was one of the best in the world doesn't mean he was even the third best one.
Oh, Canelo was daring to be great. That's why he did that.
If he ever
he's daring to be great shit, man. Yeah, fucking
yes, he was. He wanted to be Bivol, then he wanted to go for those 3 belts on the winner of the.
He's trying to be greatness.
I'm saying because there's so many belts. Because there's so many belts, you can have guys of varying fucking proficiency at their craft, right? I'll put it that way. And so it is what it is. These two guys are definitely number 1 and number 2 in the division, and Terence Crawford is number 1 in the world, and Spence is somewhere in everybody's top 10, I think. So it's still a pound for pound matchup. It's still a number 1, number 2 in the division matchup. This is for all of those. Well,
you see, they Smoke. When you say, listen, obviously I believe that they are number 1 and number 2, but the reality of the situation is, Keith Thurman's got a very strong case. They haven't fought him.
He ducked the fuck out of Bud. He said
but they didn't beat him. They didn't beat him for his belt. No one's beating him for his belt. So he's like, you get me? So he's like David Benavidez. He's like David Benavidez in a sense. You get me?
Yo, Crawford ain't clean up shit in the division.
Yeah, like that. Errol Spence hasn't. If Errol Spence was to fought Thurman as well, then I could say,
Nah, they running. They kept sending the niggas that kept losing the belts. They sent everything.
That's the defining win for me. That's the defining win for Spence needs to fight Crawford and Thurman.
Crawford to see if he'll lose that belt before he had to fight Spence.
Just like
they threw Ugas to Pacquiao.
I got a question.
What the fuck was gonna happen? It's a
I got a simple question.
Left hand, wake up.
Hold up. I got a simple question. My question is, why Spence chose why Crawford chose Felix Diaz, a number 9 contender, over Regis Porteous that was number 6? Why you choosing number 9 over 6?
That's not true. You fucking know it. That's not fucking true. That's not how that shit went. Opinion.
They weren't even in the same division because he was in New Orleans and he told that nigga, I'm finna move up. He say, and nigga, if you want to fight, I'll fight you. Move up and I'll knock your ass out. When he was in New Orleans where them niggas don't play. I'm originally from Mobile, live in Pensacola, 2 hours from New Orleans. They don't fucking play. And he told them niggas in their face, I'm
Pacquiao.
the
Yeah,
140,
Santiago.
and I
Pacquiao.
was
Yeah,
not
Pacquiao
your
beat fucking Spence. What are you talking about? Errol Spence and Bud Crawford didn't fight Pacquiao either. It's like if Pacquiao was to come out of retirement and go back into division, he will have a fucking
niggas
case.
real in New
He will have a
Orleans.
fucking case to
Crawford
still
ain't
be
back
number
down
one.
from them niggas. Crawford
What
a
are you
real
talking
one.
about, Santiago?
No,
Crawford a real
but
one. He
that
different.
to be number one now.
He
Stop,
different.
stop the madness for Trump.
What do you mean? I'm saying he does. It's a fact though, Mrs. Black. It's
No,
a fact. If Pacquiao was to come out,
that's
if
an
Pacquiao was to
opinion.
come out of retirement,
That is an
he would
opinion,
have
not
a
a fact.
case.
If
It is
Pacquiao
not
He would
comes
have a
out of
case to
retirement,
be
they'll
number
consider him
one.
as number one.
No,
He'll
it's
be
not.
back in the pound for.
Come
If he
in
had
here,
it,
give me some of that heat, YB. Come on in here and give me some of that heat, YB. My homie, the hardest working man in boxing. Come on in here and give me some of that heat.
I'm telling you, man, you have to fight. One of them guys have to have a defense. It's either Terence Crawford has to destroy Errol Spence, like I think he will, or Errol
I
Spence has to
respect YB, man.
fuck up Keith
He got
Thurman.
an open mind. Ayo, you don't have no open mind. I can respect YB. I don't respect Smoke and Ayo. They don't have no open mind. YB got an open mind. That's why I say, come on in here and give me that smoke. I don't listen to him.
You scattered all over the place. That's what you think is an open mind. You
What do you
scattered
mean,
all
YB? They knew Bud wasn't going. They knew Bud wasn't going to lose to those guys he was fighting. They knew Bud wasn't going to lose to those guys he was. Who's they knew?
I would believe you if you
What are
can
you
give
talking
me
about,
something.
YB?
You guys can't give me nothing. You
Why
guys can
Bizzle? What are you talking about,
throw
man?
80 punches around, but you can't give me nothing.
Yo, what does that mean? What does that mean when you call us heterosexuals? What does that fucking mean?
That mean that you locked in and you ain't leaving that motherfucker no matter what till you go to your grave, nigga.
Right, just because I said he's the number one in the division. This is the conclusion. This is how sensitive this dude is about Errol Spence being the number one welterweight. Like clearly he's the number one welterweight.
I don't think a man can be number one pound for pound if he ain't the best fighter in his division. I just don't get it.
Right, because one guy's got three. Because one guy.
I don't care about that. How can you be the best pound for pound fighter?
Okay,
but you're not even better than the fighters around you.
Because one guy's putting way more. I keep telling you. You keep asking the question. I keep telling you because one guy's putting way more work in that division. Why don't you listen?
Because one guy for me. Hey, Smoke, I'm sorry, but it's just hard for me. I'm a little off. I might be retarded. I just don't get it.
No, it's just you won't stop talking about it. And Destiny won't let me answer.
So you saying bullshit.
No, I'm not. It's not.
He's number one pound for pound fighter, but he's not number one.
Go ahead, Destiny. Start cooking. You need to talk some this because you was watching the movie. She finna hit your ass up now. The same shit you bought.
Her favorite word is coming up
You're
soon.
so beautiful, Mrs. Black.
Literally nobody can
You're so beautiful, Mrs. Black, man.
Because they're all just
Mrs. Black, you're so beautiful, man.
For some reason, you can't have.
When you get all upset and angry, you look even more beautiful, Mrs. Black.
They have to get calling you out of your name when they're talking about what they respect and what they don't respect. When all we're talking about is
you're so beautiful, Mrs. Black, man.
And when it comes right down to it, if you don't understand my perspective, I will gladly explain it to you.
Hey, y'all see that? I hope y'all understand what's going on.
Mrs. Black, man, you're so beautiful.
Smoke will talk over a woman. See, that's Smoke showing you who he is.
Yeah,
he's showing you who he is.
You can't never win that battle, man.
Meanwhile, I wasn't talking over anyone. As a matter of fact,
She knows you ain't winning that battle.
Mrs. Black, you're so beautiful.
I asked the question that you posed to me. And instead, what I got was Destiny.
He should have undisciplined.
I don't understand.
That's why he ain't have no career.
I don't understand why we do this. Like, why can't we just
he don't give a fuck. That nigga don't give a fuck. He don't have no manners. That nigga is just a nigga growing up. He don't care.
I got you. Right. See, here's the thing. I don't call you out of your name. You are the one who's still stuck in 5th grade, bro.
My bad.
Like, and the other part of it, the other part of this thing is I don't understand why Destiny. Whenever
the fourth grade,
like,
okay,
shit. What you're saying, I don't like it. Then you're gonna say, I'm gonna interrupt you. That's how you guys gonna roll. I don't get why we. I don't understand why we would like make this the culture show. It seems extremely counterproductive that we're screaming over one another just to make a point about the fight.
All right, so
Crawford done it in better fashion though.
YB
those
said
3-4 guys
Buddy's
beat him.
pound for pound
Crawford done it the best.
If Spence beat him, he should be number motherfucking one.
Right, and because Spence has been in one division the entire time, and all the work he's done to be number one in the division before Bud even got there, and then also the entire time Bud has been there, it seems very logical to me, very reasonable.
I agree the same way.
And that's a fact.
Somehow, he been in that same division, and somehow, he been in that same division, and somehow niggas have became undisputed once, twice, 3
That's
times.
why he's the pound for pound. Now you understand.
But he been in the same division. He couldn't do it.
Right.
Yo, he only been
Were they ranked number 5? Were they in the top 5 pound for pound?
Earl sexual. Bring me on YB. He ain't no Earl sexual. At least he see both sides. You niggas is some Earl sexuals. End of the story.
Okay. That's what Earl sexual
They both need a big win.
Anybody who rock with Earl,
They both need a big win, man.
10 toes down, 10 fingers, and gorilla.
They both need a big win.
Niggas ain't coming off y'all Earl sexual.
Okay,
so I don't give a fuck.
Everyone is
I gotta be laughing right now, man.
Bombo Club. They both need a big win.
Okay, so it's not really all over the place. What you described is why he's number one pound for pound. You have not said why he's number one pound for pound. Undisputed was not at 147.
Yo, they got me crying over here.
When we talk about what the work he did in that division,
you funny as fuck on the man.
It is Errol Spence.
Please represent YB. Please represent Errol Spence in the right way. YB, please come on here and represent Errol Spence in the right way. Please, because this is disrespectful the way they represent him.
No, disrespect.
Pound for pound, no matter how you look at it, they're both undefeated.
But when it comes to styles,
I ain't saying not one negative word about Spence. I'm telling you, listen, I ain't saying one negative word about Spence. What I'm telling you is, don't tell me a 135 pounder. Wait a minute, listen. No, that's you. You are Earl sexual. That ain't nothing to do with Earl. You just in your feelings with him. You just want to get that nigga a massage. You just want to get that nigga a massage.
All right, so
I ain't
I'm
say
sorry.
nothing about that nigga. I ain't say nothing about that nigga negative. Listen to what I'm trying to tell you. No, fuck that smoke. You keep cutting people off.
All right, I didn't cut anybody out. Actually, I
let
didn't
me
cut
finish
anybody out.
because I apologize for calling you out your name.
Yo, y'all get me.
You've been calling me out my name. You're about to do it again.
Okay, now I apologize. Damn. Smoke, I respect you, bro. I apologize. Can I speak?
Yeah, that's a drunk mentality, my nigga.
Listen, bro. Listen. I'm trying to tell you, when you locked in on something, and you ain't trying to hear nothing. How can you make sense of this? You say you don't respect Mikey Garcia, who is his highest payday.
Nobody said that. You bring that shit up, my nigga.
I asked you.
You ain't black. You asked me if that's not his best fight. That's not his best fight. And let me give his credit. Let me give Garcia his credit, my nigga. No, he is strong. He was unified at 35. When he went to 140, he fucking destroyed Bonner.
And I'm gonna let y'all niggas talk.
They gave him a diamond belt. So sky was the limit when it came to Garcia. They gave him the diamond belt because he beat the shit out of Broner. And he ain't never fucking been the same. So what? He fucking challenged. The nigga got big fucking balls. He went and challenged motherfucking Errol Spence for his IBF title. They didn't bring up no fucking diamond belt. He had the world's fucking title, man. That nigga got big fucking balls. Your man Crawford, he ain't fucking take no risk. He ain't take no risk at 147, my nigga.
I'm gonna tell you the problem.
Garcia was the diamond champion. He beat Broner, and he beat that scrawny nigga that's on their team too. But why that scrawny nigga?
Work smarter, not harder, man.
Hey yo, check this out.
Take that away from Crawford. He works smarter, not harder.
One thing about me, I can't figure Smoke out. Smoke a smart motherfucker, but you
can't say nothing away from Crawford. He works smarter, not harder.
You gotta have more respect for the game.
Hold on.
When you use Garcia as an example, The nigga manned up and went to 147. He do big fucking things, my nigga.
Hey yo,
Crawford
I'm
do
finna
not
tell
let
you.
his balls hang, my nigga.
I'll
He
not let his
never
balls
took
hang.
no sack.
I'll not let his
Get
balls
the
hang,
fuck
but he
out
came
of
from
the nigga had
145.
niggas in
Ayo,
his
man.
mouth.
Somebody
Nigga
got
had fought
That nigga
Ayo.
don't
How
Stern.
you not let
that
his
He
nigga
ain't
balls
don't
fight
have
hang?
no
He
cable.
came
nobody
from
at
that's
welterweight,
135.
my
what's
nigga.
wrong with
I
He
don't like
Ayo.
it that
fighting
Spence has
Ayo
been
big
at
don't have
147
cable.
for his whole career,
C-level
man.
Ayo don't
welterweights,
have
my
He's been at
cable.
nigga.
He only watch
154 once,
fights
and he
on
fought some Tin
NBC.
Can. He fought some Tin
That's
Can.
what the
Spence
fuck is
ain't done
wrong. I
shit.
figured him out
Yeah,
already.
yeah, he bought,
Everything he
he
talk
beat
about on
Porter.
Crawford
Yeah,
was
NBC.
at
yeah.
the
Yo,
Triple
everyone's
G
beat up
Ayo
on
don't
Porter,
have
man.
cable.
Everyone's beat up on Porter,
He don't
man.
have no
destroyed that
fire stick.
nigga.
Hey
He
guys,
don't
can we
have
do
no
one at a
cable.
time?
Look at
What do
the
you
way
say?
He
Crawford. Look
don't
at the way
pay
Crawford
per
beat
You guys,
Porter
view.
up,
you
He
man.
guys
got
think we can do one at
NBC.
a time?
That's what's wrong with
He did
Ayo.
Porter
I
good dirty.
respect
Come
him.
on,
I
man.
love him, but
Talking
that's
about
what's
Put some
wrong with you.
respect on
heterosexual,
Crawford's
my
name.
nigga.
Ayo,
I
man.
can't
And he ain't
wait
got
for
number
this fight.
Spence
NBC
been talking
TV.
about. He's been
Yo, we
watching
getting
his ass,
push-ups
man.
in
Or five
and
pay per
bread,
view.
my
One
nigga.
at a
That's what
time.
We
He's gonna
NBC
give
putting
him
is.
One at a
push-ups and
30.
time.
What are
push-ups,
you
my
talking about,
nigga.
bruh?
One at a time.
Come and sign the fucking contract, my nigga.
Hey,
Okay,
but why are
contract.
you
All right,
screaming? But why are you
contract.
screaming though? But why are you
Okay.
screaming, Ayo? There's no need to scream, son. There's no need to
Okay,
scream.
so I have a question for D because to maybe help him understand the perspective because he seems to be really confused. Do you think Errol Spence put in more work in the welterweight division than Bud
I know.
Crawford?
Why are we
Yes or
tearing down
no?
Crawford's
Why
resume?
back to that
Why are we
question?
tearing down his resume? Why are we tearing down
Know.
Crawford's resume?
I just want
What?
to
He
Nobody's
asked
know.
me the
tearing down his
question. Can I
resume, my
answer? Can
nigga.
I
Yes,
answer it?
yes. In the
Can I
welterweight,
answer it?
Don't answer
yes.
that shit.
Come on,
No,
fam.
don't answer it. Don't answer that
Can I
bullshit.
answer it?
No, don't
Okay,
answer
I
it.
would love for you
Talking
to.
about
That
the,
nigga
the
is
former
I would love for
protecting
you
undisputed,
that
to.
man.
nigga
Come on,
Crawford.
man.
That nigga is the WBO super champion,
It's
and
about five
you
people
think that
talking,
nigga
so I'm
will
just gonna go back
volunteer
on.
defense?
No,
There's so
you
many
fight for
welterweights
it.
out in the game, man.
You
No,
defend
That
it's
that
not
nigga
going
fight.
do
down
not
Crawford
take no
defense.
sacrifices. This nigga got
You
Jamal
defend
What's
Charlo
your
in his
boy?
No,
Hey,
mouth.
yo,
because
what's your boy
Crawford's
Spence talking about the
resume
easy
is
route?
Hey,
tied
What?
to
What?
nigga,
number
you
one
better
Why you
cool
talking?
competition.
it,
Why
man.
you talking
It,
easy
Anybody
route? Why
who's a
what's
it,
this easy
motherfucking
route
fan of
bullshit that he came up
welterweights
with?
was always a
What's
fan of
this easy
Terence
route
Crawford
bullshit he was
before
coming up
Earl.
with? Hey,
You
yo,
was
what's this
just
easy
inside
route
boy.
bullshit he was coming up with, man? What's that
Damn, you
about?
why are you
If
yelling,
Bob
bro? You
Crawford
better
was,
break that
if he
down.
was just a little stamp, if he
Yo,
was just a
I
little
tell you,
stamp
YB
on the
at
envelope,
Hey,
47,
you see what
nigga,
YB
there's
put in
niggas
there?
out here
that's
You see
some
leading
what
the
YB
bullshit.
put
race
in there?
before
Man,
Why
Crawford.
are we tearing down Terence Crawford resume? Because I could easily, when
I'm
you
not.
ask me that question,
exactly.
Smoke.
Exactly,
He said
YB.
unified
Exactly.
135
Smoke.
undisputed at
I'm
140,
on
man.
record.
I ain't
Exactly.
got nothing against
That's why
Crawford's
he's
resume
there
at
with the
all.
That's
rest of
what
them.
young
James
Billy said.
Toney,
This is Crawford. This is
Roy
why he's the number one
Jones,
pound for
Come
pound
on,
guy.
YB, tell us something we don't
Marquez,
know already, my
Cotto,
nigga. Dissect
Mayweather,
that nigga's
Marvin
fucking resume.
Starling. He's up there with the greats, man. What the fuck, man?
Hey,
We
listen.
all know that. He
Hey,
unified,
let me speak.
undisputed at
Let me
140,
speak for a
never
second.
defended at 140. He
I
he
thought when you
got
Yeah,
said
his
that
fam.
was
When he
motivation
stamps
come
out
to the
Errol
next
Spence,
he
it's
step
beat
gonna
to
be so.
Postel
accomplishment,
and
It's
then
gonna
he
nigga.
be
beat
so
the
funny,
African.
when he
Proving
stamps
that
no.
you
out
can
Errol
go up in
Spence,
weight and
when he
win.
puts his
What
The
exclamation mark on
African had
Spence's
3
chin, it's
belts.
gonna
The
be so
African had
funny.
3
You
belts.
better
He
bring
had
your ass
1.
back
He
here,
beat
Ayo, man.
Postel. Then he beat the African, never defended. He went to 147. Who he fought?
Jeff
Who he
Horn,
fought? He didn't fight Garcia.
Jeff
He didn't
Horn.
fight Danny. He didn't fight
They don't want
Keith.
to fight him, Ayo, man. They don't want to fight him, man.
He fought
Danny
Porter
Garcia said he don't
after
want to fight. Danny
everybody done
Garcia said,
slapped
I
that
don't
nigga
want to fight
around.
Crawford.
Why
Danny
So
Garcia said that
yelling?
need to fight. Fam. I don't want to fight that nigga. Then you gotta see if I don't want to fight him, fam.
Hey, do you hear this shit, YB? I'm just gonna say this. Do you hear this nigga, YB?
The same as what
Do you hear this nigga,
said
YB?
for Boo Boo Andrade. Keith Thurman said the same shit. Keith Thurman said the same shit. David Benavidez said for Boo Boo Andrade.
I'm gonna say this.
10 million or whatever it was, fam.
When y'all talk about Crawford to me, I can easily sit up and say the one-legged Benavidez did better than Porter.
They don't want to fight him,
He made it further than Porter, and I think he won more rounds than Porter.
Yo, my nigga, your man gonna let the whole summer go by, man, and not defend his fucking belt. Cause the niggas elevate him to super.
But I wouldn't. But
that
see,
nigga don't take no risk. That nigga be talking shit.
I wouldn't talk negative on the people that
but that nigga don't be taking risks.
Bruce got knocked out.
Yo, when it comes
to not taking risks,
I don't discredit.
How's he not taking risks? He could have stayed at 140 for the rest of his career, fam. He could have stayed at 140 forever. How's he not taking risks?
And you gonna be one disappointed motherfucker because you locked in. I told you, you're 10 toes.
I'm locked all the way in, my nigga.
He came from 135, man.
You're a silverback gorilla. You locked in, bro.
I'm locked in. Bread and push-up.
Screaming in the microphone.
Ayo, he came from 135, fam. How's he not taking risks? I don't understand. He's been taking risks.
Hey, Butchmont, ask this man why is he screaming though. Please do your
I'm
own
sorry,
service.
Miss Black. But your uncle over there getting out of control and shit, and
Yo,
Butch
that's my uncle.
tagging
Man,
along.
listen, this is what I'm saying. Listen, this is what I'm saying. Listen, this is what I'm saying. Listen, hold it down. Listen. Ayo, listen, ayo, listen, ayo. I understand. Ayo, I understand what you're saying, G. Uncle D. I understand what you're saying, G. Mrs. Black, what's your piece on this? And then man wants to hear from Smoke. And then Eldon, what you saying? And then Ayo and Uncle
Don't
D.
cut off.
Hey,
Yeah.
my story
Ayo and
is
Uncle
real
D.
short and simple.
Ayo,
Mine's is
Uncle
short
D.
and
You man
simple.
can you get me?
My opinion about the 147, him being the best welterweight. You can't be the best welterweight. You've been ducking the same man for the past 4 years. I'm sorry, you the bottom of the barrel scraping. That's what it is.
Right. So
Can I
I
interject,
said who put in
Real
more work.
quick?
I said who put in more work, not how you thought about the way they moved.
All right. Miss Black, hold up, please. Miss Black, look. Let's take away Earl's 2 belts that other than he had the IBF and my man has TC got the WBO. I'ma tell y'all, ideally, they don't unify. Them 2 belts don't unify. They usually are separate in the journey. When it comes to unifying, it usually goes along with the WBC, WBA, and then WBO.
What the fuck does that got to do with the price of
Listen. What I'm saying, they were both on separate journeys, right?
No, they were not. They were not.
But that's how it's set up, babe.
No, that's not how it's set up. That's not how it's set up.
Competition amongst the sanctioning bodies.
Your boy,
one typical look.
Apparently, my question, but I guess
Destiny, hit him with the shit, and don't you say it. Let me hit the motherfucking welcome.
Your boy really wants to fight Jeff Horn when he had the WBO, but once Bud got the WBO, oh no, you're on the wrong side of the street. Mind you,
that didn't happen either. He was never talking about fighting Jeff Horn.
Yes, he was.
He was always talking about fighting Bud. He was literally never talking about fighting Jeff Horn.
In his mouth.
Hey, hold on. Hey, y'all see how Smoke cut off? That nigga like a female.
I mean, okay, I'm sorry.
Don't make no
sense. Welcome to YTBQ where everybody cuts everybody off. Welcome to YTBQ where everybody cuts everybody off, including Destiny, including you. Okay, how about you stop interrupting me about interrupting me?
You're fucking welcome. You're fucking welcome.
Sorry about that. I smoke. You go straight after my G. Don't worry, Smoke, man. You already know how it goes.
I got
Mrs. Black, Mrs. Black, continue what you were saying, man.
No, he's just lying though, because he did try to fight fucking Jeff Horn. He was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna go get that belt from Jeff." But as soon as Jeff Horn had it, once Bud got, you're on the wrong side of the street.
He tried to get Jeff Horn belt. It was on the other side of the street.
Okay, it's receipts time. We don't need to argue. We don't need to argue about facts, right? I can produce receipts for what I'm saying. He literally said, "I'm not trying to fight Jeff Horn. Me and Bud are going to fight." And so I can produce receipts, and I'll do that now. The same thing.
Okay, then, Mrs.
Put him on the chat. Put him on the chat.
Mrs. Black, he said you can produce receipts.
I'm going to. I literally said I'm going to.
Because
Smoke,
I do recall. Errol Spence saying he does want to fight. He would fight Jeff Horn.
I'm going to share screen it too.
Everybody is always the camera and the microphone.
Put the motherfucking source on it, nigga. I'm educated. Put the source on it. Put the title on it.
Why are you so abusive and hostile about this?
Because
just calm down, bro. I'm going to produce what I'm saying. I have received what I'm saying. I would not go out here screaming about a bunch of nonsense to win some argument.
You know why?
No argument, bro. Can you please just calm
Hey,
yourself?
Smoke, did he feel like this his house when he stepped in here?
You fucking right, it's my house. When you ain't on this panel, I own this motherfucker when you ain't on the panel.
But man, you own it for no reason.
This is the jungle. This is the jungle Smoke, man.
No reason.
Guess what?
This is the jungle Smoke.
Hey, I'm like Curry. You could be Durant. You could take over the team. I don't give a fuck.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying?
H don't want the finals MVP, fam. H don't want the finals MVP. He just wants to chip. He just wants to chip.
You've been on the chat, nigga. You've been on the chat, nigga. You getting rubbed the wrong way, nigga.
Now
your swag ain't there. You ain't got no swag. You gotta have swag. You ain't got no swag.
Stick to basketball.
No, thank you.
Why you niggas keep fucking with me?
Oh, good Lord.
You gonna make me jump out my skin? You don't even know what the fuck going on, nigga.
Detail.
Somebody know.
Somebody know on that
It's warm milk time. It's warm milk time
stick
for
to
Grampy.
basketball, Stick to
Warm milk
basketball.
time for
That's that
Grampy.
Kendrick Lamar, nigga. Y'all niggas from LA and don't know nothing about Kendrick Lamar.
I don't see what's the big deal about this. Last time I remember, Jeff Horn fought Manny Pacquiao. Spence wanted Manny Pacquiao at that time. The fact that Jeff Horn won, that's who Spence ended up fighting. So I don't understand what the problem is here.
What do you mean what the problem is? Problem is because once Bud got that belt, he told Bud, go get you a belt and I'll fight you. Bud got that belt from Jeff Horn. Then all of a sudden he was on the wrong side of the street. Mind you, Jeff Horn was on the same side of the street as Bud though. So he wanted that belt then. But when it came down to Bud, then he didn't want the belt no more. He was gonna take the easier route and go knock out Sean Porter, which he didn't do. He barely made that fight out alive. Wow. So that's the big deal, opinions. If you don't understand that, then I can't help you, son.
Oh no, I ain't worried about that. I'm just wondering what people think. Me personally, I don't look at it like that. I don't look at it like that. All I look at is that Crawford got the belts. Whoever he fought, he won. He didn't lose. He was supposed to win. He did it, and he did it in great fashion by knocking all these guys out. He got belts. He moved up, got another belt. Got the WBO as well. I mean, all his titles that he got is from knockouts. I mean, Spence got his by punishing people. Crawford got his for knocking out people. I mean, a win is a win. It's on your resume. Now y'all both together.
But he ain't punished Porter, so I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm not talking about accomplishments. I'm talking about they both did what they got.
Punish people. He ain't punished Porter.
Look,
yeah,
I'm
you're
just
right.
talking,
Crawford never punished no goddamn.
I'm talking about how. I'm just talking about stylistically. Spence is a forward fighter that likes to throw a lot of punches, which I mean, he likes to try to punish you. I ain't saying that he punished everybody, but that's how he fights.
Just checking.
Yeah. Crawford, he wins in style.
Show the clip when that little midget
he wins in style. He gets knocked out. All his titles are knockouts. You got to respect that. All his titles are knockouts.
Gamboa had your man TC Wiley.
He's pound for pound #1, and that's the end of this story. He's #1. He's #1 regardless. Even though I'm going for Spence, I'm not going to deny Crawford's.
Listen, T-Craw different beast now, my man.
It's 1 versus 2
He's a different beast now, my boy. He's a different monster now.
It's 1 versus 2, man.
It's a whole lot of money. It's a whole lot of niggas in welterweight to be fight, man. It's a whole lot of business at welterweight, man. But this nigga really talking about
there is. But when Crawford, comes and crushes your boy, we going straight to 154, my boy.
He ain't gonna want to go to no one. I mean,
what's that? Show when that little midget rocked him, man. Stop playing.
He is. He's gonna show him the 1-2. Right there. You seen that 1-2? Whoop whoop. Caught him good, boy.
Hey, yo, I'm a real one, bro. I ain't got no love for none of them niggas. I don't have no love for none of them. But I'm letting you know. I bet you he knocked motherfucking Spence out.
You see them underhands? You see what? Yo, he
relies you asked me to show it. I showed you, bro. Hey, I'm not one of them niggas on them biased channels. I'm not one of them niggas on them biased channels. I don't give a fuck about no motherfucking boxer. I got my own life, bro. I don't give a fuck about none of them niggas. I'll show it to you.
If you don't care, then why are you giving out analysis on boxers?
The eyes, bro. The eyes. Choose on the eyes, bro. Understand what's going on.
Why you analyzing boxers if you don't give a shit?
You believe. I don't have no heart for them niggas. That nigga get knocked out, I bet you.
Yo, so you admitting Crawford only got a puncher's chance, my nigga?
What?
That shit ain't gonna work.
Puncher's chance. That nigga got a left hook. Oh he got a jab hook. He got a right hook. He got 18 weight, like he told Mikey. That's why Mikey chose. Hey, that's why Mikey chose Spence over Crawford. He could have chose Crawford. He already know where that motherfucking animal at. He don't want to fuck with that animal.
Because he got beat by Crawford.
There's a million ways to skin a cat, nigga, and you gonna find out.
He got beat by Crawford in the amateurs. Mikey got beat by Crawford in the amateurs. You're welcome.
I don't give a fuck about that. What else you want to see? You want to see Cavalossus rock him too?
You want to see Kavaliauskas rock him, and he grab him and he push him down. The
Yeah,
punch
show the
knock him
evidence.
down.
I saw 3 punches, my nigga. I seen 3 punches.
Excuse me, I
Maybe
already put a link on
I'm
private about
delirious.
that. I already put a private link on that. It's already on the link. I already put it in the private.
Nah, fuck that. Let that nigga show that shit.
I did that. I did that like an hour ago.
Nah, I like that shit live and direct.
Matter of fact, I'll copy and paste it again.
Somebody said you can't carry smokes and cigarettes.
Here you go. I just sent it again. Check it. Everybody go on private.
That bullshit. Nobody gonna check your Spencerholic bullshit that you're trying to put up in.
No, I'm talking about Crawford, the one that D's trying to do. I already sent it. It's only 24 seconds of analyzing.
Why do
That's all it takes.
probably made that shit? So I'm not gonna entertain it.
I'm not even worrying about that, man. No, Crawford's number one, man. I mean, like I said from day one, I'm not going for Spence because of resumes and all
that
like
nigga's
that.
still number 1 to this point, you saying? In the welterweight division?
Crawford is number 1 until Spence win.
Hold up. So you ain't crediting him capturing the other 2 crowns in the division?
Ayo, I never said that. Ayo.
Does this nigga got the lineal title at motherfucking welterweight? You know when you don't have the lineal title in the division, a nigga could leapfrog you, right?
I understand all the things you could do when you have the belt.
So how you understand that and still regurgitating that bullshit?
Because everything that's being talked about is bullshit. Because all of it is irrelevant when 1 versus 2 is trying to fight each other. It doesn't matter no more.
Yourself. If you say you know that in every division, that lineal title puts you at the number 1 fucking spot. Why is that nigga don't got the lineal title?
Don't Crawford got 10 more wins than Spence in his career? I mean, he has 38 wins or something.
Older, man. What point are you making, my nigga?
He's had more fights and he's won all of them, and he's also knocked out everybody that had belts. So I mean, you gotta give him that. And he was in different weight classes.
My nigga, did you not hear me? You still going past the fact that the nigga's
I'm not going past any facts.
Who's the lineal welterweight, my nigga?
I don't care about all that no more. That's past.
That don't make no sense. We'll always try to bite your head off. Anybody that sound like you, I'ma bite your fucking head off.
You make no sense. You know the problem is.
Bite your fucking head off.
You can't bite nothing. You can't even analyze right, man. You making no sense.
How am I not making no sense? And you just made sense for me, my nigga. You're still
going by resume. A resume that don't exist no more because 1 and 2 is about to fight. It doesn't matter what happened then now. They're together now. They have to fight now.
Alden, you can't argue with them. They locked in. That's why I called them.
And for the record,
nigga's locked in. Yo, if you don't have the lineal title in the division,
man, I'm too old for this kid shit.
A nigga can leapfrog you. He can outwork you to the number 1 position.
You're just being a bigot. Like you're just like really talking about Ayo. He's talking about them and all this other weird stuff. And I don't go like y'all. Like Ayo has his own opinion. Just treat the dude like he's an individual, like the individual that he is. Like he's not a representative.
He's individual, but he's trying to read minds. You can't read minds. You're not a psychic.
Did y'all catch what just happened?
Now I'm gonna finish what I've been trying to say. This is what I'm going to say. Crawford's number 1. I'm still going for Spence, but Crawford's number 1. But Spence is my guy. I'm going for.
Is that 93 octane comment, man?
Simple as that. I'm going for Spence, but Crawford got respect for me.
Dan man said boxing. To answer,
I've seen Crawford all my life. When he wins, he handles business. That's all that matters. Whoever's in front of you, he works smarter, not harder. That's how I look at Crawford. He works smarter, not harder.
Hey, I just want to give a shout out to the dude that just posted. Thank you.
Crawford works smarter, not harder.
Nothing about that. It's nothing about the belts. It's nothing about that. Leave your feelings out of that. Leave your heart out of it. People know.
That don't make sense.
He said to answer Ayo's question.
He already told you. I'm locked in. 10 toes down, fingers down.
The lineal champion will be decided between Crawford and Spence.
So I still didn't ever get an answer to that question.
Errol Spence can come out and say, I'm not fighting him because I ain't finna get beat. That nigga Ayo gonna be sitting up saying he didn't want to fight him because he need to go to 154. That nigga locked in, bro. He don't care. He's locked in. He done told you. 10
Yo, you making it up as you go along. Cut it out.
Bro.
Cut it out, man. Stop making Earl's not avoiding nobody. He ain't avoiding that nigga.
That's the only way I use
You told that
word
nigga he too light in the
y'all
ass,
locked
my
in.
nigga.
Smoke, OG
You
Smoke.
told that
What
nigga he
was
too light in the ass.
That nigga locked in. He another nigga locked in. BFTB. Yeah, I gotta put that out there. I gotta use this as my motherfucking panel because I don't have no channel. I don't fuck with this.
There's a lot of niggas
I just call it how it is.
Hold up. Time out. Yo, D, man. Don't even do that, D, man. You know you guys.
Niggas. Oh, yeah, I'm calling all them bitch ass niggas out. AD. Nigga,
what end?
Stop doing that. It's a reason why the greatest fighters are sitting up picking.
Yo, D, that's their problem, D. That's their problem.
They don't have no feelings in that shit. They ain't tired.
D, that's their. Yo,
politics about boxing. And I ain't finna sit up on here and make you fuck with the politics of boxing.
That's their problem. That's not our problem. That's their problem. Let them do what they do. We do what we do, man. We don't care. We don't supposed to care what other panels do on their own shit about their own analysis, man. That's their problem. That's their analysis. This is the panel we on. We tell analysis too. I mean,
okay, yes, he wants to bring fire.
Stop worrying about other panels and what they think, man. That means you're falling into the trap, man.
I guess.
All night tonight. I'm up all night tonight.
You're falling into the trap, man. You worrying about other people's shit? Come on, man.
Niggas start calling me detailed because they couldn't handle the truth.
Okay, all right.
Only you know what you are.
There's another reason for calling you that. That's right.
I bet
only you know who you are, man.
This is black.
You don't supposed to worry about what other people think you are in this boxing game.
Man, I cook these niggas every night. I cook these niggas every night. Miss Black, before you, I cook these niggas every night. I cook them every night. And I watch you cook them. And I watch you cook them. That's why I give you your respect. That's why I like to use your shit. You're motherfucking welcome. Because you cook them niggas.
No,
if you show me some respect on this motherfucker and you ain't biased, I can roll with you. If you're not biased.
Oh my god, dude!
I roll with YB. I don't fuck with Smoke. That's my favorite fighter. I wouldn't be mad if Crawford won. I wouldn't be mad if that nigga straddled like a bitch. He straddled like a bitch over the fence. One leg on this side, one leg on this side.
That's not really straddle.
But
he don't know shit about boxing.
Get to you.
Okay, all right. So now I don't know shit about boxing.
Earl getting his ass whooped. I know
what you do. So right. So you're the one like looking to create funk between fan bases, but I'm the casual. I don't really get
I never say that. I don't use that word. I don't call nobody no fanboy.
Right. But you tell me I don't know shit about boxing. Right.
Wait a minute.
When you tell me I don't know shit about boxing, what you did, what you're doing, biting for it.
You never heard me call nobody a fanboy. You never heard me call nobody a casual.
Right. So anyway,
that's your shit.
I didn't say that. I said casual.
You're older than everybody and you seen more. I don't do that, bro.
I said casual, not fanboy.
I look at these niggas.
Right. I didn't say fanboy.
That's what I look at. These.
Right. I got it, man. Like, listen, man.
How fast these motherfuckers come?
Yeah, right. At this point,
who counts?
At this point
That's what I look at, nigga.
You should look at.
I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear
D, man, stop D.
You should look at it by the
niggas fucked up, man. They fucked up telling this shit.
You're just tripping off of nothing.
Promoting this shit.
You're literally tripping off of nothing.
That's what's wrong with boxing, bro. That's what's wrong with boxing.
Now you know what's wrong with boxing.
Make these niggas fight each other.
Here we go, Butch.
Stop sitting up doing that bullshit.
Anyway, right. So I'm a fight fan. Like, listen, I haven't the way that you are the way that you look at boxers. I have not looked at boxers like that for decades. Like we are not in the same place about it. I like both fighters, and I'm a fight fan. You are on some like serious shit where you have to pick a side. I'm not gang banging, bro.
I'm here.
We're not in the streets. These are not gang. These are not separate fucking entities. Like they're just boxing. I like them both. I hope both. I hope nothing but the best for both fighters. I'm just picking one over the other. Period. I think it's going to be a good fight. I would rather if they don't dislike each other. I feel like there's a bunch of fans that dislike each other more than the fighters even dislike each other. Like we are not fighting. We're not going to take any of the person. We don't need to be at
And me personally, I just like Crawford, and I always liked the Crawford. I didn't really look at all the other details that y'all be talking about. I don't care about that. All I care about is performance.
The only
when a person is doing good in a fight and he wins,
the only smoke I know is Smoke Gainer. Smoke Gainer from Pensacola.
That was a nice one right there. That dude was nasty.
That's the only smoke I know, and it sounded like you impersonating him.
Man, I'm trying to tell you, my guy's been either dead or retired. Like I'm not tripping.
Yo, you just named one of my little fighters I like in the low, man. I love Smoke Gainer, man. Smoke Gainer was the man back then.
You got to pick a side, or you straddling the fence.
Smoke Gainer was a nasty one. I like Smoke Gainer.
No, I didn't say you had to pick a side, but here's the thing, though.
He's a very good fighter.
What would I not be straddling? That would have to be. I have to pick a side.
Smoke Gainer was nice.
Listen,
there's no straddling here, bro. Like just because you can't hold these fucking these thoughts in your head, I'm straddling something. I asked you a straight question that you never answered, just straight up. If you don't think, did you think Errol Spence put in more work in the welterweight division than Terence Crawford in his career? And a dude that had like 20-something fucking fights in the division.
All your friends, wait a minute.
And you still won't just answer a yes or no answer.
I think we're gonna give an answer to another question.
Told me to answer a yes or no question and talk over me.
Okay, I got it. Go ahead.
This shit is fucking crazy. This nigga asks a question and talks over me before I can answer.
Now you can start talking about my friends. To a yes or no question.
On the panel.
Whatever, it's all good.
So you asked me, do I think that Errol did more at 147 than Crawford? Now, this is you got to understand where I'm coming from. The same person. Wait a minute. The same person.
I'm gonna wait. We all waiting.
I've been screaming on the panel. Wait a minute. I'm finna answer that. I've been screaming on the panel. I don't care nothing about this person, that person they name. It's about you getting in that motherfucking ring and fighting. So now, let me look at 147. Who has Earl beat that Crawford has beat?
To all that question you just said.
Wait a minute.
That's what I'm saying.
So wait a minute.
They haven't.
You motherfuckers gotta let me. Cause see, I gotta make sense. I gotta make sense. Man. Well, Crawford beat the motherfuckers more. He beat more motherfuckers. He beat more undefeated fighters. He beat all his mandatories. And the motherfuckers that Spence knocked out, he beat them better than Spence.
Okay, so hold on a second. Hold up a second. Hold up a second.
Come on, man.
They both, I believe, beat the same amount of champs at 147. But I believe Errol Spence has way more fights at 147. When I said who put in more work, with the quantity of fights also should be part of the metric, right? Not just the quality of the opponent.
I agree with that. I agree. That's how I'm feeling.
Let me break this down for you, Campo. Wait a minute. Let me break this down for you. No, you asked me a question. You asked me a question. Let me answer it. Campo, Mikey Garcia moved up. Wait a minute. Let me finish. Lamont Peterson moved up.
I got a simple answer to this question.
Kell Brook, I was broke. Wait a minute. Kell Brook, I was fucked up, broke. And you beat Sean Porter, who Keith Thurman fucking knocked out. That's your top. That's your top.
I didn't ask for top.
Now, let me move to Crawford. Let me move to Crawford.
I'm not asking about the top.
Knocked out.
Okay, that is why.
Gold medalist, Felix Diaz from 140 and moved up.
Longer than it is,
he whooped the dude that beat Manny Pacquiao, who whooped Errol Spence. Okay, and then who did he beat after that?
I get it.
He beat Amir Khan. Wait a minute. Let me go further. He beat Amir Khan. Then after he beat Amir Khan,
Joe, my nigga.
He knocked out Kell Brook. Then he knocked out Sean Porter. Damn, he knocked all the motherfuckers out. I ain't even realized that.
Right. So here's the thing. So hold up a second. When it comes to the quality of the opponents, right, that is a subjective thing. But when it comes to quantity, that is an objective thing. So we can talk about subjective and the subjective.
Who the fuck heard the bell ring in the 12th round against Terence Crawford?
Okay, great.
You're adding more stuff to the question, man.
So now that's
who you heard hit the bell in the 12th round? Answer that.
I don't know how that would be. I don't know if that means you put in more work.
That's at 140, baby. I said at 147. Who you heard hit the 12th round bell?
So I think
that nigga Jeff Hall didn't even have 15 fights, my nigga.
I feel like I need to reiterate that.
This is a
He beat Manny Pacquiao, man. He beat
question
Pacquiao.
really is who put in
Hey,
more
I'm
work.
still waiting.
So,
I never heard the bell at 147. Who made it?
I got it. Do that. Does
Hey,
that mean
wait a minute. Also, that nigga be the one-legged nigga that made it further than all the rest of the niggas that came from PBC.
Bro,
that still ain't the question. That still ain't
but
the
it's very
question.
hard for you to ask a really easy question about who put in more work because you know it is not Bud Crawford. And so what you're doing is you're giving the only basis that you can even make a reasonable argument that it could be Terence Crawford. But when you look at every other thing outside of what you're talking about,
Hey, Smoke,
because
can I
that
win
what
that
you're talking
argument
about
right
is
now?
not the only metric, and it's not even the defining metric. Right, like you're talking about if a guy if he got all of his stoppages, if he got all of his wins at 147,
you think you been getting cooked? That's the end of the ball. You finna really get cooked.
Those two things are not the same thing at all. So, like, really, when you look at who put in more work, you can literally look at their box rec and see that one guy has way more fights than the other guy for beginners, right? For just starters. And then you can look at how many guys challenged for titles, not just how many guys had titles. Like you said, it was Bud, but it's not Bud that actually matched on that. And the reason why they matched on that is two of Bud's are former opponents of Spence. So a couple of them are actually leftovers. So like not only is his best wins leftovers from these guys that they share.
That means that he ain't done more than Keith Thurman then. That means he ain't done more than Keith Thurman then, man.
See, my opinion on that is a little different. What he's saying.
He also has the
Nigga don't even like Keith Thurman and won't fight him. That nigga call Keith Thurman a bitch and he's soft. He don't even want to just beat his ass. When I don't like you, I want to beat your ass. I want to beat your ass when I don't like you.
That's another guy who objectively put in more work at 147 than Bud. That doesn't mean he had a better career. It doesn't mean that he should be the number one pound for pound. But we're just talking about
exactly what he's saying. Long story short,
I love you, Smoke.
D.
But if I don't like you, I want to beat your ass.
D. Do you understand the question he's saying? He's saying who put in.
You want to beat somebody's ass?
He said who put in more work in one division, not two divisions. One. 147. The 147 division. The 147 division. Spence put in more work than Bud in 147. But total, Bud is putting in more work because he was in different divisions before he went there.
That is the only reason why I'm having one guy as being the number one in the division because he's been there competing the whole time.
Right. I understood that question the whole time.
Right? He's been putting in work at 147 for a long.
You know why I ain't letting y'all get away with that? Because y'all said
147. Spence did more work than Bud Crawford. Period, man. But Bud Crawford put in more work because he did.
Well, why isn't Jermell Charlo number one pound for pound in the world right now?
That's the only difference. That's the only difference between Spence and Bud.
Why is Jermell Charlo not number one pound for pound in the world? He did it. He stayed in the same division all this time. Unified all the belts, took all the smoke. Why is he not number one pound for pound?
Well,
because you're Errol Spence.
No, you do
realize Bud still accomplished more regardless.
These two concepts are separate.
Y'all niggas don't even put Charlo. Y'all niggas not on here complaining about Charlo not being in the top 5, but y'all fighting about Earl with 3 belts being in the top 5. You niggas is sexual.
There's a lot of guys who are number one in their division and not number one.
What are you talking about? I got Bud number 1, and the reason why I got Bud number 1 is because he went to 3 multiple classes and won belts, and he got undisputed. So the way I look at it, let me finish.
When I make my argument, it ain't about Bud. It's about every fucking fighter.
Let me finish. I'm gonna get to Bud.
Unified all the belts. Devin Haney unified all the motherfucking belts.
Let me finish the details, man. Let me finish the details. Let me finish the details. What I'm saying,
talking like a casual. Detail. Can you let opinions talk? You've been talking for everybody. Let opinions talk. Good night.
Yeah, can I explain my? Thank you. The way I look at the whole scenario.
I want a piece as well.
Hold on, y'all.
I want a piece as well.
35, 40, and 47.
Obviously, the question is so simple that y'all confusing the whole damn question. The question was that Smoke said in 145, just 145, not 140, not 135, none of that. 140. Who's putting more work? Bud or Spence?
Ain't no 145
Spence never fought at 140.
I mean 147. My bad. 147. 147.
They don't want to answer. You know why they
Another
don't.
Earl said,
Here we
none
go.
of these niggas up in these shit.
I
Smoke
met
never asked that
147.
question because Smoke
I
know
met
that nigga never
147.
fought at 40.
147. That's what I meant. 147. Just 147 alone.
Because
That's
everyone
it.
knows.
147.
Everyone knows. But instead, you want to just keep acting like playing dumb. Like it's like
Y'all adding extra shit for nothing. It makes no damn sense. The simple question was, who put in more work in 147? Spence do. He been there his whole career. But total. But it's put in more work total because he was in 3 different classes and he won belts and he went to 147.
Okay,
he's an unsold champ already.
Let me ask you a question. Hold on. Let me ask that guy a question that just finished
Let me ask you a question. You've been talking. So who do y'all think is Charlo and Tim Zoo? Who do y'all got between that? Who y'all think is going to win?
Charlo and Tim Zoo. I got Charlo. I'm gonna stick with Charlo.
Like I said, hey,
but I ain't gonna lie though. I hope Tim Zoo. I hope Tim Zoo brings a fight. I want it to be a good fight, but I want Charlo to win. But I want a good fight. I want a good fight.
I love him.
I'm going with Charlo.
That young one bad as hell. I used to like the old, but that young one.
Yeah, Charlo can knock him out because Tim Zoo does got a little chin problem. He got hit by that guy. I'm going with Charlo for the knockout between the 8th and 11th.
I can see that actually. I can go as far as the 6th and to the 9th, I think, for Charlo.
Only reason why I said that because you never know. Tim Zoo, he does got hands and he got power too, so we never know. You never know. Only thing I'm saying, I want it to be a good fight. I don't want it an easy night. I want Charlo to get tested with those belts. I want him to put the belts up. I want him to get tested and see how he looks.
You're gonna punch his face.
That's all.
Easy money for Charlo.
Tim Zoo gonna get knocked out. I think he's no Gaucher.
It's definitely gonna be a knockout. I just hope Tim Zoo bring it at least bring something.
He ain't bringing shit, man. Tim Zoo ain't on shit. He ain't on shit. You're gonna get yammed up, yammed the fuck up.
Okay, so say Charlo has to fight Xander Zayas. How you pronounce that young man's name?
Berta Biev.
Who's your favorite net? Charlo and Xander Zayas? Zayas? How you pronounce that?
Xander Zayev? You talking about Xander?
How about Zorro versus Bivol? They said that fight's about to happen.
That fight ain't happening, man.
Wow.
Yeah, they've been for
the belt. It's not happening.
Wow.
I don't think Zorro.
Alvarez is not gonna fight. I don't think Alvarez is gonna fight Bivol on that 3rd contract. I think he's gonna fight Bivol later.
They're going to rematch Bivol.
But Bivol, but he don't have to take it right away though. Butch, he can still take the 3rd fight and then fight Bivol later. He still can.
No, but he don't have to fight Bivol. I think that he's gonna fight Bivol in about the fight after Golovkin. He'll fight Bivol.
Hey, I want to say this about the boxers, man. Here's the thing: what I think none of us understand. As an athlete or as a professional boxer, I'm not no professional boxer, but I think they would all agree with me on this. They don't give a fuck about what y'all think in their name. They think they're the best boxer in the world if they really choose to do it and they really got their heart into it. And when you judge fighters by what the media makes out, that's where y'all go wrong. I
don't care about the media. I know the media. Old media has always been like that.
Listen, I think the toughest fights.
Yeah, I know fighters, man.
Or when a man comes in there and he doesn't back down, and he got boxing skills, but he's not gonna back down when you hit him and it hurt. You can take that and say, "Man, this nigga punched like a mule," and you can fold. Or
that's what I'm saying. You never know what can happen.
You can sit up and say, "You gonna have to take the same thing what you giving back to me."
Teacher, what are you
talking about?
Teacher, what are you even talking about? Nobody's even talking about what the media is trying to tell us.
Because you're a lady.
Nah, me personally, when it comes to that fight, I just want to see a fight. I don't like to see quick work. I like fights to go. I like fights to go 8 rounds, 11 rounds. I love that. I don't want no quick. I don't want no quick 4th round knockout, quick 6th round knockout. I want to fight. That's what I want. I want to see 2 guys go at it for a couple rounds and then let the best man win.
But we know we fought. We
I'm going with Charlo though.
We fought a lot when we were little, so I can't explain that to you.
Man.
Detail, you literally was talking about nothing. Nobody even mentioned that. You
Older. I know you want to see two. I know you want to see two warriors in the ring.
I know. I might not get my. I know, Kaz. I'm not gonna get my wish. I know Charles gonna knock him out fast. I know.
You might as well put that shit in the Foreman grill, my nigga. You might as well put that shit in the Foreman grill, my nigga.
All these niggas got
you ain't gonna see no two. You ain't gonna see no fight.
Every nigga that's boxing at 135 is undefeated. See, y'all can't see that though. Y'all motherfuckers fucked up.
What we can't see, man? You over here drinking all types of stuff, man. This is what we can't see.
Every motherfucking boxer undefeated. Charlos,
that's the fight gonna get, man.
Everybody's undefeated at 135.
Everybody undefeated. Shakur undefeated. Devin Haney undefeated.
He's not 135.
Yeah, but history shows everybody doesn't always go undefeated. So I mean, undefeated is undefeated, but.
Yeah, because some nigga gonna have to fight at 35.
But sometimes fighters slack and they get that loss they shouldn't get. You know what I mean? So I mean,
y'all niggas can't see it.
You can't talk about undefeateds and stuff because there's a lot of good ones out there that was undefeated and then they slipped and they got that first loss.
Shout out to H Money. All praise to Devin Haney and the crew. 23 years old, undisputed.
Detail, what are you drinking?
He's drinking that clear. He's probably drinking vodka.
Some niggas go wait 340. Nigga don't even put no vodka in my motherfucking
Hey, D, what you drinking on, D? What is that? What is that you drinking?
It looks like some.
All night.
There's some cognac.
What kind of damn?
Bias ass.
Some cognac. Nah, he got that water, man. He drinking that water.
That's some cognac.
He's drinking that good shit.
You drinking that good shit, Uncle D?
You drinking that good shit?
What the fuck kind of cup is? What kind of fucking cup is that, man?
The hell's inside there? Bullets? What is that?
No, it's frozen. It's you put metal in your freezer instead of ice, right? It keeps your drink.
All right.
Thank you, Smoke. Thank you, Smoke.
Thank you.
With your educated.
Thank you for clearing that up. I didn't know what the hell that was.
Explain that again, Smoke.
Well, no,
put your drink down because you are all over the place right now, son. You're like literally talking about anything and everything that has nothing to do with what we were talking about. We were talking about. We were going to rant about the media.
I want to see Crawford and Spence. That's what I want to see.
A bipolar state or something like that with you. Like I literally don't know what the fuck's going on right now. I don't know. We're talking about media. We're talking about Devin Haney. I don't know what the fuck we're talking about.
Hey, that nigga Errol Spence. I signed my side. I signed my side. That nigga just got to sign his side. Now all of a sudden y'all keep hearing they just talking about the money now.
See, I don't care about all that, man. I just want to see the fight. I don't care about none of that. I just want them to just hurry up.
You niggas is
either
funny.
Fight or don't fight.
You niggas is funny.
So I can focus on the next fight after. If they don't fight, they don't fight. So at least hurry up and make a decision, so I don't have to. So I can know what the answer is.
Oh, I didn't sign my side.
You know what I mean? That's just get that fight over with. And if it doesn't happen, I'm gonna focus on the next fight that's better after that. I'm not gonna keep talking about this negotiation stuff, man. That's their problem. Shoot, I just want the fight.
Ernest signed his side. Crawford just got to sign his side. He ready. If the fight don't happen, it's because of Crawford.
Then, you know what I mean? Then I'm pretty sure.
Figured out what they fighting for yet.
This guy right here. Man, all I know is I don't see Crawford.
You niggas gotta be retarded. You niggas gotta be retarded.
Crawford about to get the biggest payday in his career. He ain't gonna walk away from. He's not gonna walk away from all that money. He's doing business. It's all about promotion and marketing. They doing all that shit in one. They doing all that behind the scenes. That's what they're doing. That's all it is. It's gonna happen, and if it happens, you know what I mean, great. If it don't, I'm gonna focus on the next fight after that. If that doesn't happen, you know what I mean. I'm gonna talk. If that fight don't happen, If that fight don't happen, I'm saying a big if. If that fight don't happen, I'm gonna be thinking about the Haney Tank, because that's the next fight I want to see.
He signed his side, so Crawford ducking. But he's still waiting to find out.
I just want to see some good. I just want to see some good ass fights to end the year. That's what I want.
It's already in print.
I just want to see some good fights to end the year.
You got FTB. You got Boxing Ego. Them niggas is on it.
Yo, what are you talking about?
Yo, D, they've been on here for like 10 freaking 12 years. Of course they on it, man. Like, come on, that's their thing. That's their thing, man.
I love that shit. But for somehow them niggas coming in the Hall of Fame sitting up saying, hey man, I pray to you that you can get that fight, bro. This shit funny as fuck. I love this shit, man.
Nah, man.
I love this shit, bro.
That fight's gonna. Everybody needs to just be patient on that one. That fight's gonna
leave your heart
happen.
out of
Come
it.
on, let's just let that be known. It's gonna be.
I fight on here every day with H Money about Shakur and Devin Haney. But one thing I
Nah, man, let's not get into Shakur, man.
135. No, man, because you gotta leave your heart out of it, and that's why I don't understand. Some people just stuck in their feelings.
Look, man, I got you. Look,
you niggas
look, Shakur Stevenson is one of my favorite fighters, but I'm not gonna say he's gonna get easy victories or anything like that against a Devin Haney.
Like you got a child.
I don't see it like that. That's a 50-50 pick'em fight right there.
Roll with your child every time. You niggas are supporters. That's what I'm gonna start calling you.
Okay.
What is he talking about?
Thank you. Why Florida Cuckoo's nest?
Exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. Niggas
No, we don't. We really don't know what you're talking about.
You are supporters. You're not fans. You support.
We really don't know what you're talking about.
Supporters? The hell are you talking about?
I don't know.
Like your child, nigga. You support your child. If he go play, you support your child. You go attend.
You supposed to. You better. You better support it.
And that's what y'all do.
The Cuckoo's nest on this fucking town.
But in boxing, I support all fighters. I don't care about just one fighter.
Whoever want it can get it.
That's stupid.
Any motherfucker on here, we can get it.
You want
to talk nasty, you want to talk clean, you want to talk boxing. I'm cooking tonight.
No,
I'm up all night. I ain't going to sleep.
Yo, you're not cooking. You burnt down the fucking house. With
I ain't going to sleep tonight.
Bananas. Complete bananas.
Oh, man, whatever you drinking, man, that thing got you on another level.
Yeah,
and he's smoking. Oh, man. Definitely.
You got to go from this long, Detail.
This bullshit.
Detail, you got to leave both of that shit alone. Stop drinking and stop smoking, because literally, you're fucking bananas. Like, for complete monkey shit.
You know I can't disrespect you, but I'm going to tell you like this.
Man.
I'm going to do what I'm doing in your motherfucking
drinking that hard stuff and you smoking, man, you ain't going to last long. You going to pass out when that shit was over.
God,
drinking all that.
I'm a soldier.
That shit like moonshine for a minute.
I don't know. Honestly, original, I'm sorry. Opinions, I don't even know what's going on. I'm so lost. We were talking about something else. Now we were talking about people babysitting kids, and I don't know. What?
He really has a bone to pick with Errol Spence fans. I don't know what's happening about it. Like, he seems really.
You never heard me say nothing negative about him. What I have a problem with is when someone says you beat a person. 135, 140. You beat him, and now you number one pound for pound in the world. But when you beat a dude 135, he ain't shit.
Detail. He never said you said anything bad about Errol Spence. He never said that.
Oh, not me. I ain't never said nothing like that.
And I also never said anything bad about Mikey. I never discredited the Mikey fight either. I didn't say he wasn't shit. I just said that wasn't his best win. That doesn't mean that it wasn't shit if it's not his best win. He's had other guys like Ugas. Was not his best win. It doesn't mean he's shit. Like Lamont Peterson. I mean, that was a really faded Lamont Peterson. You might have an argument for the shit with that one, but still, I never called the guy shit.
I'm gonna say what I always say when you talk smoke. When this shit gets serious, you start stuttering and you lying.
Oh my God!
Let you finish.
Oh my God!
I'm gonna let you finish, and these niggas can hear. These niggas can hear on the panel. When I say Terence Crawford and we get in a discussion, just listen to the stuttering.
Right.
I disagree.
You probably more educated than everybody on this panel, but I know you stutter when you lie.
Right. Here's the thing: I don't lie.
Shit up like a kid.
I do stutter. I don't lie.
You niggas are my kids, nigga. I know all your bad habits, nigga. You lie when you stutter.
Hey D, D. I'm no offense, but that don't make no damn sense because
right.
Just because you trying to explain yourself and you stutter doesn't mean you're lying.
Yeah.
That nigga is real educated, Alden.
That makes no sense.
That nigga probably the most educated nigga on this panel. I know that nigga like a child. When he starts stuttering, He lying.
It doesn't mean
Oh my
everybody's
God.
perfect in how they explain stuff. Sometimes they get
No,
tongue
that
twisted.
nigga.
It's
Listen,
called
it's
tongue
a
twist.
difference. It's a difference, Alden. I could see if I was seeing it to somebody else on the panel. That nigga there is
Make no
smart.
sense.
That
Sometimes
nigga
people
smart.
tongue twist
He
their words when
lied.
they talk. Doesn't mean they
Listen,
lying, bro. I'm
I
sorry.
had a kid
Yeah,
that used
man.
to pat his
No sense.
leg
Oh my
when he
God. Now you
lied.
had
He used to pat his leg
now
when he
you
lied.
have
That nigga
that means
stutter
I
when he lied. I know kids.
Yeah,
Nigga,
okay, so because of that guy. Okay, thank you for
break your
sharing.
habits, nigga.
Yeah, but guess what? That guy is not a blueprint for every single human being on earth that stutters or lies. But anyway, there's no need to lie about what we're talking about. All we're talking about is verifiable stuff when it comes to boxing. When I say a guy fought 20 dudes, that's not a lie. That is just repeating an objective fact. We can all look this up.
I believe what you just said because you never stuttered.
Okay, whatever,
that
man.
nigga.
Like, do you want me to stutter
heard him
to say the same thing?
See, now he
It
finna
doesn't
lie.
matter how many times a guy says what they say. It doesn't make it any more or less true. You can repeat it. It doesn't make it more true. You can, no matter how many times you call me out my name for supporting
I ain't
Bud.
called you out your name no more. I apologize when I did it, and I ain't called you out your name no more. And I got all the respect for you. I think you're the most damn educated and highest level on this damn panel. But you lie and you start to stutter.
But I don't.
You can hate
I
me
don't
for
even
that
lie.
shit.
I don't even lie, period.
I'm here to
Sometimes I
motherfucking goddamn drop the motherfucking
I
ball.
got you, bro. I got you, bro. You can say when I start using big words, I lie. Or when I start doing it, you can name any number of things that I do when I speak, and then that means I'm lying. With your thing, like what you're saying is pure kookiness.
I peeped you out,
anyway,
bro.
but I'm saying, anyway, it doesn't even matter.
Israel, that nigga there is a motherfucking recorder. He's a recorder. He repeat the same shit every day. I peeped you niggas out, man.
I know you did, right?
Where you at? What?
I don't know, man.
That nigga is a recorder. I don't care if he listening to me. That's who I'm about, nigga. I'm about all the smoke.
Hey, D, who you talking about, D?
Yeah, no, you got me once again.
That nigga's a recorder. He gonna repeat the same
So
shit.
what I was gonna say was, so the I put an article in there to Errol Spence talking about what his thoughts of the Bud and Jeff Horn fight. This is before they fought in 2018. June 2018, about like what he thought about Jeff Horn, or if he should win, or the idea about that whole fight. He put out a tweet in 2017 saying that I want the winner of the next fight after seeing Horn and Pacquiao.
Right, I remember that. I remember all that.
So he put out that tweet. He said he wanted the winner of the next fight, and the next fight was Crawford and Horn.
Hey, Destiny, dude in the chat said, turn your light on before you go to sleep and just lay down.
I don't know what the hell that even means. I'm gonna ignore that shit. But get this note. He said it on camera. He wanted to fight Jeff Horn when Jeff Horn first had the belt. And then you just say he said in truth that he wants to fight either Crawford or Jeff Horn, but when it came down to it, he played duck, and fucking goose.
Okay, so I looked at a bunch of videos which said things which had very provocative headlines that said stuff like Errol Spence calls out Jeff Horn. But if you actually click on the video, they did not. He did not. And right. So like the idea. So I was looking for him saying stuff on camera, right? Because I wanted to see. But all I came up all I keep seeing is I saw a Twitter thing. I saw a couple of articles. That's what took me so long to respond. I didn't want to just do the one thing, right?
Okay, I'm just neutral in this. I'm just neutral in this. Can you show that evidence, sir?
I just did. It's in the private chat, and I've already put it in the public chat. That's what I started off saying.
Okay, there you go, sir.
Yeah, that does not prove anything. But you know, we talked about that.
I want to read it.
So you brought that all the way back up, and everybody in the fucking chat checked your ass too, and they all told you was telling good lies and alibis. But again,
I mean, listen, you can't really crowdsource truth, right? Like people can have their opinions, and you guys can share their opinions, but I'm just sharing the facts of the matter of what he said. Like
that's not facts, though.
Okay, great. So, like I'm providing links. I'm providing receipts for what I'm talking about. Really, what you guys are talking about is how full of shit I am.
Hey, hold on. I want to read what I just saw. What you just posted. It says if Crawford wins the belt, Spence wants the first shot at it, as he confirmed in an interview with FightHype.com. But you niggas, y'all can't see that though. You sent that article. I just read it. I don't even want to read no more. If Crawford wins the belt, Spence wants the first shot at it, as he confirmed in an interview with FightHype.com. Okay.
Right. So again, that's not what. That's what. Right. So now, if you read the quotes from Errol Spence,
this some funny shit.
So now, if you read the quotes from Errol Spence, you can see what he actually said. Right? Like, we're not media stupid here.
I just
right?
read.
I
read
enough.
I don't need to
like
read
in
no
the
more.
article, would you like me to read the quotes from Errol Spence in the article? I'll help you out there.
If you send me an article, and it says that
I'll put
he
the
wants
quotes
to fight
I'll put the
Crawford
quotes
if he
around
wins
it. So
the
you
belt
can,
and don't
I
fight
got
him,
you. I got it.
it kind of
I got
throws me
it.
off.
I'm here for you. I'm here
You
for
sent that article. I didn't send
Let
it.
my education right.
So can we please stop talking about Crawford and Spence? Because we keep going in fucking circles. It's not getting nowhere. Until somebody starts playing duck, duck, goose, we're not going to fight. We're not going to see the fight. So who fucking cares? It's a
So
fantasy
what
fight.
we talking about? This
We got a real physical fight between Zoo, Casas and fucking Charlo. We got the better be even the Joe Smith fight coming up. There's other fights we could be talking about other than imaginary fight right now.
I got Charlo.
Charlo's gonna smash his face in. The only way that Tim Tszyu has any opportunity of beating Charlo if he catches him slipping, if Charlo hasn't, he's been off the fucking holiday pack. You get me? He's been drinking or he's just took his eye off the ball, and Tim Tszyu's just a better man that night. That's the only way. The only way. If Charlo stays in the A game, he's just gonna fuck him up. He's gonna fucking fuck his shit up. He's gonna bust him up.
I agree.
Simple. That's it. If Charlo stays on his A game and he doesn't get like a Cambosis, he doesn't get like a fucking Tio, he doesn't get like a fucking who else? Like you get me?
I feel you. Not focused like he should be.
That's a daisical championship behavior. Then he should destroy Tim Tszyu. The only guy he needs to be worrying about at 154 is Fundora. That's it.
That's already take his whole ass up to fucking light heavyweight or something. I think it's like 8 feet tall.
Yeah, man. Charlo by murder. He's gonna decapitate him. He's gonna behead him. He's gonna fuck
I'm glad
up
we moved
Tim
this
Tszyu.
conversation because I wanted to bring that up too about Fundora. What do y'all think about Fundora?
He's one of my favorite fighters. He's top 5, one of my favorite fighters.
Hey, I think Charlo.
Listen, that dude said.
We know. He called out Charlo.
Wait a minute. He said he wants. This is what's crazy about what he said. He said he wants to fight Charlo. He said, but if I can't get Charlo, he didn't just go like this. He went like this and this. He say, if I can't get Charlo, I fight Errol Spence and I go down to 147. And if I can't get that, I go up to 160. I love to hear that from a fighter. That's what
he might as well move up. He might as well move up. Spence ain't fighting him, man. Spence ain't got time for that.
Okay, but I'm saying, what do you think about him as a fighter, though?
154 smoke. We want that 154 smoke. There's no moving up.
But what y'all think about him as a fighter is what I'm saying, man.
I'm gonna tell you right now what I think. See, if Roy Jones is giving him compliments his whole career so far and how good he is, then he must be good. And what I saw,
I want to see someone slay the beast. I want to see someone.
But the way I look at it, hold on, Cass. But the way I
slay that fucking
the way I look at it, after Charlo, after Charlo beats Tim Tszyu, I want Charlo to just go up, go to this 160, so his brother can move the hell up and stop playing games. I think that's the only way. That's the only way. I feel that.
Jamal needs to fucking fight.
Yeah, man. I feel that the only way Jamal Charlo fights anybody if his brother moves up to 160 and force him to move up to fight a Benavidez and get it over with. I feel that's the only way he's gonna fight somebody is if his brother moves up.
More importantly, Alden, I think that, like I said, man, I don't have no heart in that shit. Jamel, I got so much respect for him. I think he deserves to drop the belts and move up because he got him the hard way.
Exactly. He don't gotta prove nothing to no Fundora, nobody, man. He beat everybody before they got there. You know what I mean? Fundora's the dude. I want Fundora. I feel you, but I want Fundora to stay there and let Charlo move up. Because I want to see Fundora be the guy in the division that people has to fight. I don't think Charlo need him.
Did y'all hear
Charlo already? Charlo's undisputed champion. What to prove? He's about to fight. He's about to put his belts on the line with Tim Tszyu. He wins that. He'll solidify his own titles. He can move up, and then let Fundora and the rest of the division fight each other out for belts.
Hey, go back and pull up one of H Money old channels or whatever, and I said this. People were talking about how they want to fight Fundora inside, and I said that what you got to understand is that man is so tall. When he throws an uppercut, he doesn't even have to raise up. That is a natural power punch for him.
Oh no, he's a lengthy motherfucker, man. He's tall too.
His uppercut is a jab.
He doesn't have to raise up, but when you throw your uppercut at him, if you miss, you fucked up. Because you just threw an
uppercut is a jab. How's his jab?
6'5" in the air. You throw a punch and you miss it, and he throwing uppercuts.
He's 6 foot.
Right in his chest.
He's 6 foot.
Right in his chest. So he likes to fight on the inside. He said he likes to fight on the inside because of that. He said all of the guys' head are right there at my chest.
I feel you on that, but you know what I think? Yeah, he does like to fight on the inside, but what I think of Fundora, he needs to learn how to fight on the outside more. He's too lanky. He needs to stay on the outside.
I agree, but he's a powerful puncher. And obviously they don't like it.
Doing is working. He's rolling over this.
Exactly.
Fuck that shit.
Yeah, he is doing what he's doing. He's doing what he's supposed to do.
Let's see who's gonna fucking outbox him.
I agree with that. I agree with all that. Fundora. That's why I want Fundora.
They don't like this. They don't like the inside. They don't like it. So keep doing it.
That's true. That's true, Cass. That's true.
Sorry. Go
but he knows how to do both anyway. But he loves the inside. You're right. He loves the inside, but he already proved that he can fight.
Hold on, Mrs. Black. Go ahead, Mrs. Black. Yes, of course.
I like him.
Fundora fights a lot like fucking Paul Williams, and he's gonna get caught slipping.
Ooh, good comparison, girl. Good comparison. Paul Williams. He does got. Hold up, D. He does got a little bit of Paul Williams in him. That's what I look at. He got that Paul Williams in him.
Yeah, but he's big.
He might not be as fast. But he damn sure got similarities to the way they fight.
He's bigger and longer than
Paul Williams used to be like this.
You're right, Cash.
He could be locked in.
She's right about that.
He could be locked in. Paul Williams used to be like this.
But Fundora does that too. I think Paul. Yes, he does. When he's in the inside, man, he's accurate, man. What are you talking about?
Listen,
he's accurate.
When Fundora has an advantage. He has an
advantage on everybody. That's why he should dominate after Charlo.
Your head is. Let me lift up a little bit. Your head is right here. So when I throw an uppercut, I'm just doing this. Come on, man. He doesn't have to raise up, and that is, put it like this. Do you think that you can lift more or pull more?
You think he's not raising up?
Uppercut is pulling.
Did you see Erickson Lubin's face, man? You trying to tell me he ain't raising up, man? Look at that boy's face, bro.
Bro. All right. I'm telling you that
I never seen nobody get their face like that before. That was crazy.
Uppercut, you can throw it more powerful because he's a taller man and your face is sitting right there for it. He ain't even got to lift up.
That's right. That's why Cassie said it was not broke. Don't fix it.
Power, bro. And you got to understand that. It's a reason why that dude doing what he doing. Yeah, we saying that now only because he the top contender. You motherfuckers weren't saying that now. You've been screaming, sitting up saying, oh, he going to get knocked out. Lubin going to knock him out. That's what all we motherfuckers were screaming.
Oh, he gonna get knocked out.
Not really. I actually thought that he was gonna beat on Lubin because the height was a big damn advantage. And I don't think I knew off the back that I didn't think Lubin was gonna get inside on Fundora.
I was never picking no. I was never picking no. I was never.
I like Erickson Lubin, but I didn't think he had no chance on him.
6 foot Fundora. Never ever. I was never picking no Lubin to beat Fundora. Never. No 5 10.
When I seen Erickson Lubin, when I seen Erickson Lubin got knocked out by Charlo with that punch, I knew that if Fundora hits him with any of his punches, Lubin ain't gonna last long. I had Fundora in that fight anyway.
Me too. I did. So I told my boy T that he was gonna, because Erickson Lubin.
The height and the power that guy got, and the height, man, Lubin ain't never seen nothing like that. I knew he was in the dangerous fight. I knew it.
Good chance.
Anybody else he would have fought in the division that's not tall like Fundora, he would have a way better chance. But Fundora, that's a mismatch. That's a mismatch.
Lubin a hell of a fighter, man. He just ain't got.
He is a good fighter. I'm not taking nothing away from him. I just don't think Fundora was going to be the fight that's going to give him.
Strong as a chin, but he got a lot of fucking heart, and that's what I always.
At the end of the day, if Lubin looks at his fight, he's going to go back in time. He's going to be like, no, he's going to be like Fundora was my toughest fight in my career. He'll think it was Charlo, but now he has something on his resume now. Fundora is going to be his dangerous fight he ever had in his career.
See, I find this shit funny. Look, that nigga Crawford said that nigga a cheat code.
Fundora is going to be
that is for me. That is like the ultimate compliment to sit up and say that I am a cheat code. That's the ultimate compliment. Why do you give that man that compliment? I just want to know that.
Everybody else took it a different way. I knew what he meant by it though. A lot of other people didn't see it like that. You say he's a cheat code.
I don't care about Fundora. I'm just giving credit what credit due, man. Dude can take a punch, and he got a motor. He's long as fuck, and he can fight on the inside. I think we gotta give props where props are due.
And
that nigga was at the Hall of Fame ceremony too.
Because he's gonna be there one day as well. He's gonna be there again one day. He's gonna fucking be there one day. I swear to you. He's gonna fucking be there with those guys on that stage one day.
I believe it, man, because he's my favorite. Besides Charlo in the division, Fundora is my second favorite fighter in the middleweight.
They're gonna listen.
And 154,
listen. They're gonna build this guy. Listen, they're gonna build this guy up. He's a fucking freak. He's a freak of nature. They're gonna build this guy up.
He's gonna get swept because he does too much of the inside.
Miss Black. Who's gonna sleep this guy? Who do you think's gonna sleep this guy?
I can guarantee you. He's
so here's the thing. Just like we were saying. Hold on a second, Butch. Just like she was saying,
everybody be quiet.
Him to Paul Williams. Paul Williams did not make the Hall. Paul Williams did not make the Hall of Fame. Right, like his fighting style, he gets hit too fucking much. That fight, that your career is not very long if you fight the way that Fundora fights.
Thank you.
He's already been put down by
Hey, Smoke.
Yeah, but look at the monsters.
My bad, Smoke. Go on, finish cooking, Smoke. Finish cooking, Smoke. You on one. I agree with what you're saying. Go ahead.
Look who Williams was fighting. Look at his resume.
I understand exactly what Smoke meant about that. That's why, in my opinion, I want to see Fundora box a little bit more so he doesn't get in the inside and get hit like that. I understand what Smoke's saying though, but he's right. People that don't really.
Yes, I understand what Smoke's saying. That's why I say I agree. Let them keep cooking.
No, you keep smashing those motherfuckers. You keep smashing them. They don't want to find them. They don't like it inside. Keep smashing them motherfuckers like bowling pins.
Hey, Cass, all I'm saying is I just want to see a little bit more blocking with him. That's all. I don't want him to get hit with those punches and shit. I just want him to block more. But he is the most.
Somebody put in. I want to address something. Somebody put in the chat that Lubin knocked him down. First of all, I want to say this, and that's why I got respect for him. If you know anything about Lubin, he doesn't have a chin.
He's right about that.
But he had. Wait a minute. He doesn't have a chin, but that motherfucker can crack. If you know anything about Lubin, you would know that he can crack. Second of all, I want to say something. The reason why I even got more respect for him, because Lubin did crack his ass, but he did not get knocked down. That nigga took a knee, which lets me know that nigga is game.
He knew Lubin had pop.
Game.
He got knocked out. He got knocked to that fucking knee.
Okay. I'm just letting you know. Okay.
Being a game got shit to do with being knocked out. So I don't give a fuck how game you are. Shit, you got to be.
You wouldn't understand it.
What you need is
I'm not going to argue with you and Smoke. Think about who I'm arguing against about fighting. You and Smoke. I'm not going to argue. If you get your motherfucking ass rocked, most people going to try to fight back and get knocked out cold. If you get hit and you take a punch and you know that you're okay because you got your senses.
No, I got yeah, he was fucked up. He can eat. That's all good. I'm just saying that his fighting style is making for a very short career, especially if he ever moves up. Like Lubin he cracks like that, but he's not the only one that cracks like that.
I do agree with you on the Fundora part that his fighting style could in his career shorter the way he fights. I agree with that. That's why only thing I'm saying that I want from Fundora is better defense and box more. Even though he has the whole inside game on pack, even though he got that locked down, he has a very good damn jab. And if he just separate himself and box more, man, that would be even more dangerous to his elements. And then all he has to do is just block better. If he could block better than Paul Williams ever did, now he has a chance to have a long career. That's all I'm saying.
I'm gonna be honest, man. I love Paul Williams, but I thought he lost to not Charlo. I thought he lost to Laura, number one. But I just want to say this about him.
He's a tough fighter.
Every time he used to fight, it wasn't
just he
got caught by what's his name? They caught him and knocked him out. The nasty knockout.
Damn.
Martinez.
Who took his belts from him?
Sergio Martinez.
Martinez knocked him out because he got caught in between his punches. Wait a minute. Mm-hmm. But I'm gonna be honest with you. Every time I watch them fight, I fear for that. Every fight, even though he was good, but I'm just saying that. I'm a boxing fan. I like to watch boxers. I always fear when he used to fight because he used to throw so many punches. He never stopped. I always used to fear. People used to throw him, and because he was so tall, they never caught him. And when Martinez caught him, it was like sooner or later it was gonna happen. But he's a great boxer. But I just think that he threw a different type of style versus. That's my personal opinion. Versus Fundora.
It wasn't that. It's the same feeling. It's the same feeling again. Just because the guy got hit too clean every fight, like Paul Williams, it wasn't just he threw a ton of punches. It wasn't just the stature, but it's also how clean he got hit, but he kept coming. And that shit, like, that's why I was like you. I also was like, man, is this the last? And that was part of the appeal of Paul Williams a little bit. Is this the fight that he's gonna get knocked the fuck out in? And that's kind of Fundora now. Like, is this the one?
Yeah.
Like, because he doesn't protect his chin at all, and he just walks through that shit. Like, you're not gonna be able to keep doing that.
Paul Williams got into that exercise.
I agree, but I think he
got into that accident too, though.
I think the difference, what I'm saying, Smoke, when I look at the fighters, you're 100% right. I could see Fundora getting called too, but the difference is, I think Fundora actually sees the punches. Paul Williams used to just go like offense strictly and didn't see anything on defense. I don't think Fundora just turns offense and doesn't see defense. Even though he might get caught, I think that he sees it. And I always say this about a professional boxer. If a boxer is at the top level, and I think any of them would agree with me once again, when a boxer is at their top level, if they see the punch, they can eat it. It's the motherfuckers that you don't see, you can't eat.
And if you can see it and defend it, that's even better.
Fundora is not.
Yeah, sir, right. So the issue is not whether or not you see it. It's not using your face for defense. Like, you need to like adjust to that shit, bro. Not just like say I see it coming, so I'm gonna take it on the chin and keep fucking working.
Right. That's why I said what I said. He needs to do more better in covering up his defense, and he just needs. I think he should still show his boxing skills. His height is tall, man. That boy should be in the middle of the ring throwing them jabs and hooks and shit. But if the guy forces it in the inside, that's when he's gonna dominate anyway. But blocking will be the key for Fundora if he wants to have a long career. He has to block better. He gets hit easy,
I
man.
would definitely love to see
But he
him
does
fight
have a
from
chance.
the outside. Hey, I would love to see him fight from the outside.
I like that guy. He can be the future at 154.
Those are the
Definitely.
things that as a person from the outside, I'm not his boxing trainer. I'm not Fundora. I don't know his strengths. I don't know his.
I'm still waiting for that one guy. I'm still waiting for the one person you think is gonna fucking knock him out
and keep people on the outside. But
I'm still waiting for the one person.
If he's doing what he's doing, he must think that's the best thing
he's gonna destroy everyone doing that. Why doesn't anyone understand? There's never been no 6'6", 154, 147.
Yeah,
never been.
Jamal Charlo can knock him out.
That's what I said. That's what I said.
Just to answer your question.
Also knock Jamal Charlo out.
There's one guy. There's one guy.
If Jamal Charlo sits in there, well, you answer one guy.
No. I
All
said,
I'm saying
no.
is, Smoke, I agree with you. Charlo can knock Fundora out, but I also think Fundora can knock fucking Charlo out because I seen Castano get good into his ass in the first fight.
Yeah, Castano has to start the
I
contract.
think both of them can knock each other out. So what does that
I just
mean?
don't believe. I just don't believe.
I'll tell you
that
why.
Charlo.
Right,
Hey, Smoke.
yeah,
Hey, Smoke.
yeah,
I just don't believe that Charlo will fight. That fight is gonna. I don't believe that will happen after this.
He's not gonna fight that
I
fight.
think
He's gonna
he's gonna
move
blow
up,
up to
man,
160
like
or
he
something.
should.
He's not fighting that Fundora guy. He's not fighting that.
But they just gotta avoid the fight because Fundora is already on records. I'll go to 160 wherever you want to fight. He'll go to 160 to 1. Wait a minute. He said, and that's what I love about a boxer. I don't have no heart in this shit. He said I'll fight anybody at 147 up to 160, and he fights at 154.
Well, I hope he doesn't do that.
He going left and right. He going left and right. Somebody gonna have to knock him out. That's what I'm telling you.
Exactly, but right now, nobody in 154 ain't gonna do it. I don't see it, but Charlo. That's all I can see. But nobody else. I don't think nobody else have a chance with him.
Yep, no one. Don't talk about no fucking. Don't talk about no fucking boots.
The man don't
talk about no fucking boots.
That's
Boots is getting punched up as well. Virgil Ortiz getting punched up as well. Fucking don't talk about no. Furman wants to come out there.
Don't talk about no 5'7" Hey, Bush, it don't even matter, Bush. They're not even in his weight class, so I wouldn't even think about that.
Don't talk about no Tony Harrison. Don't talk about.
Hold up a second. Tony Harrison does not have the style. He's a little bit too.
Tony Harrison will get knocked out by that dude.
Yeah, he doesn't use lateral movement enough. But I'm telling you, bro, it's lateral movement that is the key to unlocking Fundora, and Boots has that. Charlo has that.
Smashed up. He's getting smashed up as well.
You're right, Smokey. They're the two ones that have the elements of success if they use it on him. Yes, I understand that.
You see what happened to Lubin? That's the same thing that's gonna happen to Boots.
Lubin did not have lateral movement. That's why I didn't pick Lubin. I knew Lubin could crack.
No.
I knew he did not have lateral movement. It's why because I was thinking Fundora. So I was thinking Lubin was going to win because he could crack, but then I realized that he does not have the foot, like the way that guy fights. He's too mid range and doesn't use lateral movement enough. That's not part of his game. So I switched to Fundora. And it turned out. Yeah, one guy got a mid range. He still cracked him. He still dropped him. He was able to drop him.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, Smoke, I want to say
Fundora
this.
knows how to put himself in position.
Hey, hold up. Let me ask Smoke this. Because I know he knows a lot, and I want to ask you this. If the Fundora and Charlo fight, the Charlo and the fun. Hey, Smoke, they disrespecting you. You heard that shit? I said.
Hey, Boots can have all the lateral movement he wants.
Laughed at that shit when I said you. I'm just putting that in there because you know how I am, Smoke. So I'm gonna put everything in there and let you know. The nigga laughed when I said you know boxing. But anyway,
if Errol Spence comes up in there with that fucking shit,
let me finish.
Getting crushed up as well.
So Smoke, if Charlo and Fundora was in a fight, and I've already seen, because you know how I like Jamel, because I told you I don't have no heart in this, and I think he did it the hard way. If Jamel was to sit up and say, I'm a box, this motherfucker, and start moving around, do you think he has a good chance of winning staying on the outside, or does he have to come in the inside with Fundora?
Well, no, first you turn him, then you come in the inside, and then you turn him again, and then you go outside. You keep that dude turning. You keep those giraffe legs moving. Same way Sergio Martinez.
It's easy, like it's a Rubik's. Smalls talking like it's a Rubik's cube. You can just do it in fucking 10 seconds. No, I'm
not saying that it's a Rubik's cube. Coming at 10 seconds. That's literally why I'm saying guys who already fight that way.
Charlo needs to stick to the game plan and do what he's been doing best his whole career.
I'm not trying to convert. I'm not saying
he actually changed up on his last fight. He actually fought a different game plan his last fight.
It's not like it ain't really that he changed. It's that he finally did what his coach told him to do.
Yeah, he fought a smarter fight.
No, but he also used the lateral movement. He used lateral movement in a way.
I love Jamel, Alden. I got so much.
He did.
He dropped them belts and move up to 154.
He used lateral movement.
All my respect.
Yeah. Okay. So
here's
the thing.
All my respect.
Right. So
that's what I want him to do. I want him to beat Tenzu and move up.
That he employed. He employed lateral movement, and he also ambushed the guy. And that's what you need to do for Fundora. You need to employ lateral movement, and you need to ambush him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that's what we just saw from Charlo.
That happening, man. That guy's 6'6".
Yeah, but that's why he can't move. If you've seen that guy try to actually cut off the ring or move around the ring, you see that his legs are horrible when he fucking resets. He needs to be set to fucking punch.
No, that's true. Still, you're right on that, Smoke. I'm not saying he's the perfect. I'm not saying he's the perfect fighter or nothing like that. I'm just saying that he's a fucking bad matchup for everybody.
No, he is. Outside of guys who fight like that. That's what I'm saying. Like, you have to already fight like that. You can't like learn that in like one or two fights and then try to beat Fundora with your fucking style. Then you're gonna revert to being sucked in. Like, that's the other part. Is Lubin is susceptible to fighting the other guy's fight. And that was like all fucking bad. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, Lubin is a good test for Fundora, but he's also tailor made for Fundora. Not only because of his fighting style, but also because of his temperament.
The styles to beat this guy is not in this weight class. That's what I'm saying to you guys.
No, I'm saying, well, Charlo's in the weight class. Charlo's in the weight class.
Devin Haney, those guys. That style is not in that weight class. Because if those guys were,
I'm saying
Charlo ain't fighting.
6'1", then I'll give them mad props to beat Fundora.
Charlo's not fighting. He don't need to.
So none of the guys in the weight class fight like that. I agree with you. Outside of Charlo.
You worked last night or you got to work in the morning? I ain't heard no, you motherfucking welcome. I heard like one of them motherfuckers all night.
Yeah, just listening and guiding the conversation constructively, actually. We got off the fucking destructive
I agree.
And got to the constructive part. Destiny's doing her job. She's on
I
point.
agree with Smoke with the Fandora. He doesn't set his feet. I agree with that. Not setting his feet. That is something I do see. But his arms is so damn long.
These are the type of things I see that he needs to work on. So he goes back to the gym and works on that. In his next fight, we'll see if he still doesn't set his feet. You get me? We'll see if he doesn't.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. But that's something that happens over time. That doesn't happen like because you just worked in the gym and now you can employ that shit in a fight. Like,
no, I'm saying to you that we'll see if he gets better.
Hey, Destiny, your boy AJ.
Yeah, I mean, I get it.
AJ just gonna get knocked out this time. You like AJ, Destiny? He gonna get knocked out this time.
Oh,
he's getting slipped. He's getting slipped. Who's he gonna put Tweety birds on top of his head? He's getting slipped this time.
Yeah, for real.
Usyk gonna put Tweety birds on top of his head.
Here we go with the bullshit.
AJ ain't shit. AJ ain't shit.
H need to come back on here. I got a question.
He turned into a cat.
Come back on here, man.
He turned into a cat overnight. He ain't on shit no more.
I don't give a damn if he goes to sleep or not. That's still my baby.
He ain't on shit.
I don't care about none of that. He's still my baby.
No, no, he's not, man. No, he ain't. No, he ain't. I know he wasn't your baby when the man just fucked him up.
He's easy on the eyes for Destiny. That's all.
See, Fat Apple's talking about that shit. All these motherfuckers are undefeated and ain't fighting each other.
Honestly, I'm saying that Fundora done beat that was so great that he deserves all the accolades. Like who has he really beat? Erickson Lubin, who's already been knocked out before.
Yes,
he beat
Sergio. Yes, he beat Sergio Garcia. He beat Sergio Garcia. He beat fucking Jorge Cota. He beat Lubin.
Yeah.
Who was he beat? Never heard of him.
He has some good names on his resume. He does have some good names on there.
Lubin's the only name. Don't tell me the other dudes that y'all just named, because who are these dudes? Never heard of them.
There was guys he fought that Charlo fought.
Never heard of them. Again,
the Dakota guy is the one that he fought. Charlo fought him before he fought Harrison too.
Destiny. Well, do you know who Carlos Takam is?
Never heard of him.
Never heard of him.
You don't know who Carlos
you never
Takam
heard
is?
the fighter that you never saw that fight.
Mrs. Black. You know who Carlos Takam is?
No, never heard of him.
Do you know Pulev? You know that?
Never heard of him either.
Never heard of him.
That's those guys that your beloved AJ fought.
Never heard of him.
Charles Martin. Charles, I walk like the God on the Earth Martin. Charles, I walk on the God like an Earth Martin.
But she ain't gonna cap for AJ. She ain't gonna cap for them niggas. Y'all, they be capping
Nathan
about.
Gallimore. What about Nathan Gallimore?
All these fucking Carlos Takam and shit. She don't give a fuck about them niggas. She don't know who they is.
Really? Like who are
well, that's the guy. That's those guys that he fought though to become champion. He beat Charles. I walk like a god on the Earth Martin for the IBF belt.
Don't matter. She ain't hyping him up. She ain't saying that AJ the greatest thing ever.
That's true.
No, but why do you like him as a fighter? Or you just say because he looks good?
Who he beating that mixed up that y'all put him on this fucking pedestal? And don't name no damn offbeat ass niggas that you just named, because who the fuck are those dudes? Who did they fucking beat? Nobody's.
You just like him because he looks good, man. That's all. That's the only reason. Man.
What are you talking about? We're talking about Israel fucking Fondora. Because I'm completely lost. They fight in 2 different weight classes completely. Which one are you? It's because I'm so confused. How do you go from AJ to? I mean, how do you go from Fondora to fucking AJ?
Fondora is a monster. That's what you need to understand.
What you just understand is he's a hype job. Who the fuck has he beaten to make him?
I told you he's beating Sergio Garcia.
Who are these people? Who are these people?
Sergio Garcia. He's beating Erickson Lubin, that only had 1 defeat to Jamal Charlo. He beat Sergio Garcia, an undefeated fighter. He defeated Jorge Cota. He defeated Habib Ahmed. He defeated
let's be honest, he ain't shit. Jorge Cota ain't shit. Come on. Let's be honest, he ain't shit. Come on, man.
How you ain't shit?
I'm just saying, Cota ain't shit, bro. Like, let's be honest. Come on, everybody beat that dude. Everybody beat that Cota. Like, he ain't the last guy that
No.
Did you see the last guy that Tony Harrison?
No. But the thing is, Fondora is a good fighter, though. He's getting better.
Tony Harrison.
I'm not saying he's the best motherfuckers, but
ain't that the guy that Cuban fighter for?
Did you watch Harrison Lubin's? I mean, sorry.
Did you watch? Don't you respect the fact that he say that he'll go from 147 to 160? Come on, man. That's Devin Haney.
Who said that?
Fondora. He said I'll fight Spence. Charlo, he said he will fight Spence at 147. He'll fight Charlo at 154, and he'll go to 160. That's Devin Haney. That's Devin Haney type shit.
But if he can make 147, that's crazy.
Listen, bro. Listen, I'm just telling you what the man
why is he
said.
calling out welterweight though?
No, he said, listen to me.
Okay.
He said he will fight. If he can't get the Charlo fight, he said, I will go down to 147 for the Spence fight, or I'll move up for the 160 fight and fight whoever.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Yeah, it sounds good. Why didn't you do it then? Why didn't you go do it then? I mean, sounds good. Don't talk about it, be about it. Fun for the good job.
Yeah, it sounds good, though. I like that. I like Fondora.
He's been called Charlo out more than once, though.
And I think you don't have to say that when the microphone come in front of you.
Hey, look, he's only 24 years old, so he's getting better. He's a young fighter. He's still getting better and better. But he had a tough fight. A lot of people thought he lost that fight.
Hey, we can't down the other guy, what was his name, Cota guy? We can't down him. Remember that prospect Gomez?
He did knock out.
Remember that?
Stop this.
Remember that prospect? Remember that prospect that was fighting a couple of fights ago? Gomez. He fought that guy too. So that's a good win.
But he
for
beat the shit out of the dude. It wasn't like the dude went around. He wasn't shit. He wasn't. The fuck? He didn't even win a round, my nigga. Are we serious? We talking about a guy that didn't even win 1 round.
I know, before prospect, that's just a name.
Talking about him.
He still is the guy that fought Charlo before he got the rematch. So he had to get.
And what happened? He lost though.
Fondora is right now. I'm sorry, I just feel like he's kind of a job.
He's pretty good though, Destiny. I ain't gonna lie, Fondora. He look like he a problem.
Charlo moves up. Charlo moves up, and ain't nobody. I don't see nobody being Fondora.
I like Fondora though.
If you use your face as your defense, then yes, by all means, he's the greatest thing I've since sliced bread.
No, I ain't saying that. I'm just saying he's a good fighter.
Yeah, but his face as his defense. That's just,
6'5" and he got power. Put some respect on that.
I mean, but who has he beaten?
Who
is he beating with all this power again? I'm going to go back to it. Who is he beating that has all this power? What has he done to prove to y'all that he is the good?
He showed me when he took that motherfucking power from Lubin, because I know Lubin can crack. He might not have no chin, but that motherfucker can crack. I've been watching fights. I know what he did, and I know what Charlo did to the same opponents. And I know
that's true. Lubin's a power puncher.
That motherfucker can crack, and he ate a lot of that shit.
Okay. Again, who has he beaten to get all these accolades? What has he done to prove to y'all that he's the monster? He's the good.
I don't understand.
Chin wasn't the thing that let him down.
He's a monster.
Well, his chin isn't the thing that let him down. His whole face got rearranged.
Physical specimen. He's a monster. He's destroying guys. He's rearranging faces.
It's what he's done.
I ain't gonna say he's a monster. No, I ain't gonna do all of that. No, we ain't gonna say he's just a monster. He's a good fighter. He's a young fighter. He's working his way up. But you know what I mean? I ain't gonna say he a monster and all of that. He got potential.
It takes a little bit of knowledge of the 154 division to like really see like where these guys like measure up.
He rearranged Lubin's
bro,
face.
I'm not gonna say he a monster, bro, yet though. You know what I mean?
He rearranged Lubin's face.
Did you see his fight with Gervonta Clark?
Told Gervonta
he had a draw with Gervonta Clark, brother. He thought he lost that fight. He really lost that fight.
Tell him to run it back. Tell him to run that back.
Let me put this out here.
I bet you any money that
let me up the panel. H don't believe in calling no motherfucking body a monster unless it's Benavidez.
Nah, he's good though. I'm telling you.
Nah, Benavidez is not a monster.
I seen Benavidez get beat up by some dude, man. He got dropped. I seen him get dropped and shit.
Who's the guy that Benavidez said that called him the monster? Oh, Mike Tyson called him that. That's why he calls himself the monster.
All right, H.
Mike Tyson gave him that name.
Mike Tyson called him the Mexican monster.
Hey,
Mike
Tyson been hard than a motherfucker. Y'all really gonna take what he say? Mike Tyson.
No, Benavidez. No, H, check it out.
My nigga.
Yeah, that's true. But Benavidez took it seriously. Benavidez took it seriously. He actually calls himself the Mexican monster.
Of course, nigga, he got clout. He want clout. That's what he want. He want the clout for sure.
That nigga told Charlo, say his name on my podcast. Say his name.
You can say his name all you want. I want Morrell to finish his ass.
Y'all building that nigga up like a hype job for sure, because that nigga ain't fought nobody for y'all to be talking like that.
Yeah, man. I want Morrell
That's how
to
a
whip
fighter
his
be a hype
ass.
job. You already calling him this monster. He ain't did shit.
H, the only person for Benavidez.
Hey, H, I don't even like him for real, man. I don't even like him really.
I'm just saying, Benavidez got his ass beat. Benavidez got his ass beat by this man. I seen him get his ass whooped. I seen the fight.
Yeah, I saw it too. He did lose that fight. I agree. He did lose that fight. He did lose.
He's from Romania. I cannot think of his name, but he's from Romania. And yes, he did. He beat his ass.
I want him to stop playing and send Morrell that contract. Stop playing.
I want to see the Mexican monster. That's all I'm gonna say. You don't want to see the motherfucking Mexican monster.
Man, Morrell is gonna.
Yeah, that's that's a motherfucking lie. Like I said, he ain't no monster. He sure wasn't a monster when he got in that ring with that. He sure wasn't a monster when he got dropped by that bum. Hey, he wasn't a monster when he got dropped by that bum.
I roll with the Cubanos, the Laura.
Hey, that nigga ain't no monster, nigga. That's why he got his ass.
They don't want to see that Mexican monster.
Hey, nigga, stop it, nigga. You capping now.
They don't want to see that Mexican monster.
Ain't no fucking monster. I see that man get dropped. He got his ass whooped by some bum, a bum you never heard of, nigga. Whooped that man ass, dropped him.
I'm gonna give y'all my top 5 fighters from each.
He damn sure did drop him. Hit him with a nice punch too.
Mexican.
He woke his ass up with that punch.
Yeah, what's the 12th round? What's the 11th or 12th round?
Nah, it was later. It was later in the fight. He got dropped.
I said the 12th round. That's what I just said. It was the 11th or 12th round. That's when he got dropped.
Yeah. Right now, Dominican Republic and Puerto Rico, y'all suffering.
He struggled with a little bit. He struggled with him. Really, I mean, he struggled against Anthony Zarrell. Like Anthony Zarrell was whooping his ass up until that. So you finally stopped him.
Yeah, Morrell just didn't have.
Morrell ain't shit either, too.
Yeah, Morrell, his age caught up to him. That's what happened in that fight. His age caught up to him.
No, I'm saying who did Darrell beat though? Who did Darrell beat?
Caught up to his ass.
Hey, who did Darrell beat?
I don't give a fuck who he beat.
Okay,
I know who beat his ass like a child.
He ain't shit.
I know who beat his ass like a child.
He got plenty of losses.
And we made sure he
losses, dog. He got plenty of losses, bro. That wasn't his first loss. That wasn't that man's first loss, nigga.
The referee said, leave him alone.
Okay, that's what he's supposed to do to
Darrell.
Darrell ain't
leave him alone. That's what the referee said.
Who the fuck did Darrell beat? Who did Darrell beat?
This is what I want to know. Why the hell Benavidez is fighting Lemieux when he should have fought the guy that Morrell fought?
He's a monster.
He's not the monster. He's a weight bully. He fought David Lemieux instead of fighting Calvin Henderson that Morrell beat. That's a top 10.
He's a monster. He ain't even beat nobody. Man. But you saying he's a monster, nigga? Stop capping, nigga.
H, you heard me, H?
He ain't beat nobody because won't nobody fight him.
Nah. Hold up, G.
Nigga, Caleb Plant tried to fight him. He turned down the fight.
Exactly. He turned down the fight
with Caleb Plant. They was both champions.
Why would I beat your ass when you're doing
Hey, listen. They were both champions at the same time. Why the fuck he ain't fight Caleb Plant? Why he didn't unify?
And why he ain't fought Caleb Plant before and why he didn't fight Caleb Plant again before this David Lemieux that had to move up 8 pounds when he could have fought Calvin Henderson that Morrell fought that's actually a 168 pounder. Why he didn't choose him? Why he chose a 160 over a 168 guy? Morrell fought a top
because that nigga's a hype job. He's a hype job.
Morrell fought a top 10 fighter that has his last 7 fights with all knockouts and he's a top 10 and David Benavidez didn't even look at him. He went for David Lemieux. Come on, man. Come on.
He had a chance to fight. He didn't want to fight Andrade either. He could have fought Andrade. Why he didn't want to fight him? And Andrade said,
"Come on, man. Stop giving this guy too much credit, man. He doesn't. He ain't got wins like that in his resume yet, man. He don't.
10 million just to negotiate with Andrade. They don't want none of that.
He's supposed to do. He's winning. He's doing that, but he ain't fighting.
What type of monster do that?
Nobody fought Andrade. They black. Hey, wait a minute. Let me say this.
Ask for $10 million to fight Andrade to fight Boo Boo.
Hey, let me say this. It's clear that Andrade has been blackmailed.
No, so why he did? You said this guy is a monster.
No one is going to fight.
You just said no. You just said nobody want to fight this man. You just said nobody want to fight this man, but Andrade wanted to fight him, and he asked for $10 million.
They blackballed him.
What are you talking about?
They blackballed him.
Nah,
I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that. No, I'm with you on that.
So Andrade wanted to fight him. Caleb Plant wanted to fight him.
Nah, man. Andrade is the biggest fight.
Nobody want to fight him.
No, listen.
Stop capping.
I'm with you on that.
Don't start the capping, bro.
But here's the thing, though.
Don't start the capping now.
Listen.
You was doing good, but now you starting to cap. You was doing good for a minute.
Hey, you know I respect you. Now, hold on. Now.
Hey, yeah, man, so stop with the bullshit.
But listen to what I'm saying.
Capping right now, bro.
I think you and I both can agree Andrade has been blackballed. They will not fight him. Nobody will fight him.
Listen, you just said this guy is a monster, that nobody want to fight this guy. Demetrius Andrade wanted to fight him. Demetrius Andrade, wait. Andrade wanted to fight this man. He came up for 160, moving up in weight, and the nigga asked for $10 million to get in the ring to fight somebody.
Right.
Stop it, bro. Stop it. And then he turned down the fight with Caleb Plant. Unification. His own promoter said that.
I'm just going to bet on your channel. I ain't going to argue. I'm going to bet on your channel. I'm not going to argue.
He don't want to fight nobody. He don't want to fight nobody, bro.
His own.
I feel all y'all. I'm just going to bet. I'm not going to argue. I just bet.
Well, lose your money.
I'm sorry, but he hasn't shown me that yet.
Hey, listen, man. You know what's up.
I'm betting on Fundora.
Don't lie to yourself. You said nobody want to fight him. I told you Boo Boo want to fight him. $10 million to fight Boo Boo. That means he don't want to fight.
Fundora.
And my man want me to speak on
my 3 favorite fighters in middleweight.
Bryce Horton say why I'm not speaking on what that Andrade, why you ain't talking about that, D. He said he will fight Andrade. And I know about that too, my man, but I'm not finna argue because like I just said, I'm not gonna argue. I'll bet, but I know that he said he'll fight him. But his trainer, his trainer said that they would take $10 million. He didn't say that. He said he'll fight him. I know what you're talking about, my man. But anyway, I ain't arguing. See, I can't win that argument. That nigga on this channel.
Why the fuck he fight David Lemieux then? And why did his promoter? He got a boss. His boss said $10 million. He don't call the shots. He just a fighter. He got a boss, nigga. What you mean? Just because he went on YouTube and said some bullshit. His promoter said it, nigga. Nigga, he got a promoter like Oscar De La Hoya. What the fuck going on with Ryan Garcia? He ain't fighting nobody. He said he want to fight all these guys. The same thing like Benavidez, but he fighting fucking Tago. And this nigga fighting Kyron Davis and Ronald Ellis, and y'all okay with it. Man, stop playing with me. Y'all niggas pick and choose who you like. It's okay. Hey, it's okay.
You know I ain't got no favor.
Listen, when that nigga lose, when that nigga lose, what you gonna say? He already got his ass beat. He lost that fight.
I was wrong. I'm gonna say I was wrong.
You see, you already wrong. You already wrong.
I believe that nigga's the Mexican.
You already wrong.
Hey, listen, like Mike Tyson. That nigga's the Mexican monster.
He already got his ass whooped. He already got his ass whooped.
I got you.
And you want to overlook that shit when he got dropped in that fight. When he got dropped in that motherfucking fight and he had to do a rematch. And he lost that fight to Mayweather fighter who was a bum that beat that nigga ass.
Yep.
I can argue that same thing about Charlo.
He his ass. He did.
And I just told everybody on the panel how much I love Charlo.
Okay, when did Charlo ever get dropped?
Wait a minute. I said to everybody on the panel how much I love Jamel Charlo.
Who was the guy that beat Jamel Charlo?
But arguably, I can say he got his ass whooped against Castano.
Castano, who was an undefeated champion. The guy that beat fucking Benavidez was a bum, was a nobody.
Okay, but what I'm trying to say to you is it doesn't matter if they lost or not. I know that them niggas is real fighters.
Charlo fighting
Styles make fights don't fuck with that Mexican
Charlo fighting champions. You talking about a bum, a fucking bum, a nobody that beat this nigga. Stop it, bro. That shit ain't never happened to Charlo. Don't you ever disrespect Charlo like that.
All right.
Nigga, Charlo pound for pound, undisputed champion. Benavidez ain't even got a belt. He not even a champion.
Facts.
A monster. He should go to 155.
And I still want to know why David Lemieux fought him instead of Calvin Henderson. Why he didn't fight Calvin Henderson?
Fucking daughter.
Because he knew that Calvin Henderson has skills to beat him. That's why.
That's another high job. Fondora ain't fought no damn fighter. You cannot tell me nobody that he's really fought that gives.
I told you he smashed Lubin into bits.
Who are those guys? Who are those guys?
Boss up Lubin's face.
Who are those guys? I never heard.
Charlo beat Lubin.
Never heard of
She got a good point though. She got a good point because even though Lubin is a good fighter, but we know Charlo knocked him out in one round. And
Lubin wasn't even ready for that fight. He shouldn't even fought Charlo yet. He made Lubin.
I'm telling you, Fondora is a good fighter. He is. You know what I'm saying? But y'all to say he's just a killer, and you know what I mean? You can't say that shit, bro. Not yet.
Right now.
So why do people say Boots is this and that and the next shit? Well, I don't understand.
Boots is different though. Boots is different. So listen,
he's not there yet, man.
Listen to me, Cassidy. All you gotta do, just listen. You gotta listen. All you gotta do is go watch that fight with Fondora and Gervonta Clark. Watch that fight. It was a draw. He got beat in that fight, nigga. He got exposed in that fight, fucking Fondora, dog.
I agree. I saw that fight. I agree.
That nigga got his ass whooped in that fight, bro.
I definitely saw that fight.
He'll knock him out. Goucher knocked him out. We'll knock him out right now. Right now again. Tell him to run it back. He's fucking big fake fighting guys like Aaron.
What happened in that first fight though?
Okay, he put up a good decent.
He got his ass whooped. He lost that fight.
Okay. Well, we run it back. We'll knock him out easy.
Yeah, but he got better since then, though. I ain't gonna lie, he did get better. But you can see it, like he still got some things to work on.
There you go. So you admit it. He did get better.
Him. I think he's gonna get better with time, though. I think as he gets older, I think he's gonna get better when he gets older for sure.
I agree. When Charlo moves up, it's Fondora that's gonna be the name that everybody's gonna be looking at.
Okay.
You see anyway. You see. He beat undefeated Sergio Garcia, the guy that Tony Harrison just fucking fought. The guy that Tony Harrison just fought. He fucked him up.
Who is this man? Whose mask is this? Who the fuck is a Sergio Garcia? Tony Harrison already been beat. Like you're talking about these guys that
Tony Harrison's the first guy to beat Charlo.
Tony Harrison. No, I'm not talking about that. I'm saying like we already know Tony Harrison's already been knocked out by Charlo, right? Y'all keep talking about these dudes that fought the niggas already been have their ass beat. So who are these dudes again? They're nobodies. Again, name somebody that's worthy of y'all talking about.
So Mrs. Black, What do you have to be somebody? I don't understand. How do you become somebody? I don't understand.
I'm saying she talking about some big wins. Like, who did the nigga beat? He beat Erickson Lubin. You know what you thought about that Lubin fight?
And Sergio Garcia.
She don't know who that is, so she don't give a fuck about that.
He was 33. He was 33 and undefeated. You get me? He was 33 and undefeated.
Tony Harrison just beat the shit out that same dude.
You gotta fight your way to the top. And
get me? He beat. I know about that Sergio Garcia guy because he beat Ted Cheeseman. He came over here to Greenwich O2 Arena, and he came and beat Ted Cheeseman.
Yeah, somebody else that nobody's ever heard of, but got it. Okay.
Ted Cheeseman's a dog. It's fine if you don't know about Ted Cheeseman, but Ted Cheeseman is a dog. And whoever knows about boxing will tell you that Ted Cheeseman is a dog.
Now, Fundora's a good fighter, man. I'm telling you, he's a good fighter, bro, for sure.
Go fight like you do.
It's right, H, man. It's all right, man.
He's a good fighter. You know,
I mean, Erickson Lubin is probably his biggest name on there.
Yeah, we know Lubin ain't got a chin though. Everybody knows Lubin ain't got a chin. Come on, brother. That's not a secret. That's not a secret.
It's not a secret. We been know he's chinny. So I mean, the point is, you're making like you're talking in circles right now, Butchman. If that's what I get,
let's move on from that. And we got my brother Yashir. Yashir, what up, Yashir? What's good, bro?
Shalom, family. What's good?
What's up with you?
Man, it's all good, man. It's been a minute since I tapped in, but I've been checking it out. I've been staying in sync. You feel me?
Hell yeah. Let me hear you, man. What you got to say, though?
Man, just typing into the topic, man. The young giant, man, he don't have enough under his belt. I don't take nothing away from his skill set and the fact that he got a lot of room to grow. But to be talking about him versus Charlo, like that ain't even a topic for real. That's just some, you know what I mean, some to have fun with. But the young giant, man, he ain't ready for all of that yet. You know what I'm saying? And to throw him in that type of fire right now, it's gonna kill his career.
How do you know that, sir?
He's not even gonna do it. He's gonna stay at 154.
So let me ask you this, Commander. So who the fuck he supposed to fight? He the #1 contender. He done beat everybody ass. So who should he fight? I'm gonna ask you that. Who should he fight?
He needs to fight some of those guys that's still
he
left.
He didn't beat everybody. Hey, you can't say he beat everybody ass though, D, because he got that draw on his resume to Gervonta Clark, and we know he lost that fight. So he didn't beat his ass.
So
can't say he beat everybody ass.
So Ricardo Lopez, when I talked to you about that draw, Ricardo Lopez, you said he went.
Hey, you can't say he beat Gervonta Clark ass because I watched that fight, Cassidy. Can't bring him no ocean because I didn't watch that fight. I didn't watch that fight. I'm talking about the fight that I watched. He got beat.
He lost, but right now he's the #1 contender. Who else should he fight? That's all I'm asking.
I'm saying run back.
You right about that because he is the #1 contender. So he deserves right. No. D is right about that. He deserves a title shot. I give you that, D. You right. He's the #1 contender with the WBC.
That's all I'm asking. Who should he fight?
No, Commander. How is he not ready, sir? How do you know this? And what do you think about Boots? What do you think about Boots Ennis?
Boots would destroy that the young guy. like what you like. I don't understand what you're not seeing. Okay, so let me address the question, D. Right. So what I see is he's not a good defender. I don't care about his height. He don't have no feet. Listen to me. He don't have no feet, right? So if he's standing still, he might have a shot. If somebody's gonna trade punches with him in the middle of the ring, he might have a shot to stand. But we talking about, listen to me, bro. We talking about professional fighters, fam. We talking about fighters that's been fighting for a very long time, right? That know how to defend against a person who's standing still. Stop playing, bro. Like just because he can throw an uppercut and he got some reach, trust me, there's some cats that can get around all of that and make him feel every bit of what I'm talking about.
So what 6'6" fight has he fought then?
Bro.
Don't say it don't matter. Don't say it doesn't matter.
So are you looking for lookership, or are you looking for lookership, or are you looking at boxing? Let me know what you're looking
boxing. And my boxing tells me that he's a mismatch for every single person that fights.
If you're looking at boxing, who has he fought to say that he's able to get or he should be allowed to be in the ring with Charlo? Go.
Erickson Lubin, because Charlo fought him as well.
Man, stop it. Lubin.
This Erickson
You
Lubin,
don't go
let
scale
that
somewhere.
shit
That's what
go.
I'm asking. Are you doing this liquor shit? Or are you understanding boxing? Right now, it
I'm
sounds like
understanding boxing because Lubin, before that, Lubin beat Goucher. He knocked out Rosario, the same guy that Charlo beat.
You're trying to compare. You're trying to compare these other fighters to somebody that's beyond.
Hey, Commander.
He had one loss, sir.
Hey, Commander, hold up, Butch. Hold up, Butch.
Now
Commander.
he has two Fundora. So what do you mean?
Hey, Commander, here's my question to you. I understand what you're saying. He doesn't deserve it.
What do you mean he don't deserve it? He does deserve it.
Listen, I already think he deserves it. Wait a minute, let me answer the question.
Yeah.
I think he deserves it too, but I'm just saying he said that he didn't deserve it. So my question to you, Commander, is that if he doesn't deserve it, who at 154 deserves it over him?
There's no who, nothing, man. Fundora deserves it. He's the number one. He's the number one guy.
Who deserves it over him?
Who's gonna rush into the ring?
Who deserves it over him for what they done?
All right.
I'm just
if he needs one more
question.
fight, I know who he should fight. If he needs one more fight before a title shot, I know exactly who he should fight at 154.
Don't say it. Harrison, because he's gonna knock his ass out.
Yeah,
what? Harrison? I'm not even.
You know, Charlo
Harrison for him easy work. I double your bet.
AD, I know somebody that'll be Harrison.
Charlo about to fight Tim Tszyu, so you know he can't fight Fundora, so he fighting another mandatory. Charlo got 4 belts. You know what I'm saying? So what is Fundora gonna do? So it ain't like Charlo ducking this nigga. Charlo gotta fight Tim Tszyu, nigga.
Bring Conwell.
They ordered that fight.
Bring Charles Conwell up here. Bring Conwell.
Hey, I'm on record for saying Charlo can do what the fuck he want to do.
Yeah, but you know Tim Tszyu is a mandatory though, right?
Yeah, but I got respect for Charlo. He can drop all them bitches if he want to leave.
Fundora's he's a problem.
I don't care.
I think
but
Fundora
my point to them is, if he doesn't deserve to fight, who the fuck at 154?
He do deserve a fight. He do. I told you that.
Liam Beefy Smith. Liam Beefy Smith. What Ocampo? What Brian Costano?
You said Liam Smith.
Well, that's the next guy in line.
Man, fuck Liam Smith. What?
Hey, Cassidy, I know somebody. Hey, Cassidy, I know somebody that deserves a shot better than Liam. I know somebody that should fight him before Liam
knocked
Smith.
out Liam Smith years ago, nigga. Fuck Liam Smith. He ain't shit.
He's the next guy in line. He's the
He was
next guy in
asking
line.
me who.
Him and Tony Harrison.
I know exactly
At
who Fundora should fight.
A shot, right? You said 154, right? That was the question you asked.
Hey, bro, I already know who he should fight. First of all, we shouldn't even put Liam Smith in it because he's the number 8. He's the number 8 guy in the rankings. Harrison, he shouldn't even be involved in it because he's number 12. You know who he should fight, Fundora? He should fight Conwell. Bad News. He should fight Charles Bad News Conwell.
I said this. Bring Conwell. I just said this. Bring Conwell.
He ain't gonna fight him, bro.
He's number 6 in middleweight.
Why would they fight? They both are young fighters, nigga. It's no point. They're not even fighting for a belt.
But he needs. I don't think he should fight a title. That's what I'm saying. He doesn't. What I'm saying is, if he doesn't get a title shot, who else should he fight?
Number 12. What do you mean he's number 12 and all this other stuff? Liam Smith is number 3. Tony Harrison is number 1.
Yo, Liam Smith.
Hey, Tony Harrison might beat that nigga.
Yeah.
Tony Harrison might outbox him.
I think Conwell. I think Bad News Conwell will beat on Harrison. I think Conwell will beat him.
Harrison can outbox that nigga for sure.
Yeah, for fucking 7 rounds, 8 rounds till he gets knocked out.
Bad News Conwell will beat Harrison. Straight up.
Of course.
No, I'm talking about Fundora.
I'll put money on that.
I think Tony Harrison can beat Fundora. Tony Harrison got a chance to beat Fundora, though.
Hates don't believe that.
Listen, he got a chance to beat him. Tony Harrison got skills, man. You got to listen, bro.
Somebody with skills, somebody that can box like Harrison is definitely a worthy opponent for him.
Everything.
You know I love you, bro. Let me tell you something. I will bet you for every motherfucker $10.
You ain't gotta bet everything. I'm just telling you.
I know it, but I guarantee you, Harrison don't stand a fucking chance.
You just hate on Tony Harrison, bro. Like this nigga not a former champion. Stop playing, bro.
Good.
I don't care about none of that.
I know about his motor and I know about his chin.
Because when I say trilogy,
you don't care that he was a former unified champion.
You don't want to see it. You don't
he just was a champion a couple of years ago. Y'all niggas crazy.
Very skilled fighter. Very skilled fighter.
You don't want to see it.
Hey, Harrison is a very skilled fighter.
Tony Harrison got a chance at outbox.
He's a champion. He's a champion.
Y'all
Very
like
skilled.
He don't have a chance.
One of the best boxers at 154.
Like Tony Harrison don't have
but
a
I
chance.
guarantee you, Fundora knocks his ass out because he ain't got no motor and he ain't got no chin.
Y'all niggas wild, bro.
Hey. He slows
Tony
down.
Harrison got the heart of a champion.
Down.
You guys just throwing Tony Harrison under
the way I look at it, if Fundora don't get a title shot, his next fight that's not a title shot should be Conway at least somebody like that.
Listen, bro, y'all niggas tripping, bro.
Someone.
Hey, the only reason y'all saying that is because Tony Harrison is old. Because he's older now. That's the only reason you talking like that.
So you believe that Tony Harrison could go 12 rounds?
He got the skills to outbox this nigga, bro. The fuck is wrong with y'all, bro?
He gets tired.
Y'all niggas
don't get tired,
bro. This shit get ridiculous, bro.
Yeah, that's my only problem.
You
with
act like he don't have
tired.
a chance. That's what you saying.
He does have a chance.
Huh?
He does have a chance. I'm just saying to you
okay, that's what I'm saying. What's the big deal?
Oh, so you don't believe he'll win?
I'll tell you which one is. Your boy's gonna get slapped.
Y'all niggas tripping on this motherfucker, bro.
Well, honestly, that would be a good fight for Fundora, but I don't see Harrison really lasting that fight.
That's like Paul Woodson said in that second fight.
Mrs. Black, you keep saying that he's gonna get slept. I'm asking you for however long. Who's gonna sleep this man apart from Charlo? You can't tell me.
I told you Charlo will sleep his ass. Charlo will definitely sleep on.
Okay. And I believe so too. So we can agree on that. That's fine. But who, apart from Charlo, who else is gonna sleep him?
I just told you. I told you Crawford. I just told you 3 names.
Yeah, Crawford would knock him out. Crawford would knock him out. Spencer beat him. Boots move up and beat his ass, knock him out. You know what I'm saying? You act like this nigga's fucking invincible or some shit. Y'all niggas tripping on this shit.
I don't think he should.
He got beat already, man. Nigga, stop playing. What's up, my boy King Smoke, man? King Smoke.
It's the styles.
Hey, we got my boy King Smoke. Wait, hold up.
Me personally, he needs to stay at
Go ahead,
154.
play your motherfucking tape recorder, nigga.
King Smoke.
He needs to stay at 154.
They was hating on Spence earlier, man. They was hating on your boy Spence earlier. What's up, King?
Play that motherfucking tape recorder.
The hell he talking about?
But see, I know that ain't nothing but your boy D the hater. You know what I'm saying? He up here with this Fundora foolery. But
you support a channel that pays motherfucking PBC. Nigga, you's a motherfucking bullshit ass nigga. I don't fuck with you.
Always come up with your characters. Sometimes
I don't fuck with you, nigga. You support.
I'm gonna let you get off.
You are on an agenda, nigga. You got an agenda for what you do. It's a difference, nigga. I don't fuck with you.
Explain your difference.
I don't fuck with you.
Because you a lie. Your name ain't the truth. You a lie. Errol
Right,
Spence
because you motherfuckers couldn't help
me. You walk around with a lie. Your name is the fucking lie, bro. That's all you do. You cap all day long.
You heard that nigga? That nigga say your name ain't the truth. Her name the truth. You dick-licking ass nigga. Get your ass up off here. Bye.
Explain your narrative. You need
to
get your retarded ass off here.
What
you talking about?
Bye, nigga. We know. Like I said, put the tape recorder on.
You ain't gonna go nowhere.
Like I said, put the tape recorder on.
I came for your
this
line.
Retarded ass niggas coming here talking the same shit that we heard last week. Nigga, we can watch last week's show. We can watch last week's show if we want to hear this same ass Errol Spence with his dick in your mouth, nigga, and your tongue in your motherfucking mouth. We don't want to hear that
go there. Since you want to go with a dick in your mouth, you got Terence Crawford dick in your ass. You need to get Terence Crawford dick out your ass, fuck boy. Since you want to go there, you need to get Terence Crawford. You a faggot. You got Terence Crawford dick all the way up your ass. And you need to get his dick out your ass and be a man, fuck boy. Stop playing with Ben. You can't fuck with Ben. And I'm telling you, don't come at Ben like that, fuck boy. Because you's a bitch. You a bitch and you up here with these narratives.
I like Benavidez.
You a
I like
professional
Charlo. I like
motherfucker guru. Bitch, you said on a motherfucking bitch on the D-League and a motherfucking NBA basketball team that you never
I don't see in the one nigga. Your life depend on Errol Spence. Nigga, you better go broke.
In your profession,
Crawford finna set the whole motherfucking state of Texas back.
In a 40-minute game, and you
Crawford
over here
finna
trying to
set
teach
the whole
niggas some
state of
boxing.
Texas back,
Bitch,
nigga.
teach a nigga how to score some points.
Disappear.
Dumb ass nigga.
You finna
Fuck wrong
disappear
with
because
you?
nigga,
Can't
you don't
fuck
raise
with
number
me.
$100 off your fucking
Nigga, bet some
YouTube
money,
channel.
broke ass nigga.
Nigga, you
stand
finna
with
go
your mammy.
broke.
You stand with
When
your
this
own.
motherfucking
I stay
Crawford
by
knock that
myself.
nigga
How
out,
about
you
that?
gonna disappear.
I stay
You
by
gonna
myself. How
disappear.
about that?
Suicidal,
You
nigga.
a bitch. You's a bitch, and you come up here with your false narrative.
Suicidal.
That's
You
all
are
you do. You
suicidal.
sitting dick. You
Ain't nobody
literally
gonna
let
laugh at
Terence
your
Crawford.
shit. You know why?
You
Because
giving
you're a tape
Terence Crawford a
recorder, nigga.
lap
They done
dance,
already
and you
heard
out
it.
here with this yellow
They
piece
done
of
already
shit,
heard your
and you
shit,
getting
nigga. You're
Terence
a
Crawford a
recorder.
lap dance, and you
Tape
getting this
recorder.
fuckboy a pass not to fight EJ. You up capping.
I'ma let
You
you
was
be
the same
corny.
one talking
I'ma
about
let you be
Cabo's so the
corny.
good nigga. And now he got his ass whooped by Devin Haney, and you up here capping by Devin Haney. You a fraud, nigga. I exposed you long time ago. You can't fuck with me, D. You's a
That nigga
lie.
lied on me and
Your
said
name,
that
you
I
should
picked
change your
Cambosa
whole
over Devin
motherfucking
Haney.
name to a lie.
Bush,
Be the
did I pick
motherfucking lie. When I come
Bush,
up
did
in
I
here,
pick
nigga, I'm
Cambosa?
coming up in here for your fuck ass.
Bush, did I pick
And get your
Cambosa?
boogie off motherfucking Terence Crawford dick,
See,
fat
that's what niggas do when they
and I'm on
lose.
mute.
Niggas
You got
start
something to say,
lying.
fuck boy.
When they start lying, you just be quiet. You don't argue with no retarded ass nigga. You just be quiet. Because when he start lying on you, you can't win.
Man, you
Let
can't
him lie.
fuck D. Your bitch
Let him
ass
lie.
solo one-on-one.
I
You
never
can't
picked
fuck
no
with me.
wrong fight,
You don't
nigga.
know boxing. You don't know enough boxing, no fighters.
Hey.
You don't know shit. Only thing
Uncle
you know
D,
how to do
No.
is sit in motherfucking
No, I don't read
Bud
niggas'
Crawford
underwear out.
laps
I don't
and
grab
ride
their
his dick.
sweatpants and all that shit.
Ride
I
his
don't do
dick.
none of
That's all
that.
you know how to do.
But
Is
I
ride
know
Bud Crawford dick.
one thing I know. Hey,
It's how to ride
so
Bud Crawford
this
dick.
the only thing
That's
I
all
know.
you know how to do is ride
That's
Bud
the only
Crawford
thing
dick.
I know.
Fuck
Smoke
boy.
these motherfuckers. These the
Fuck
only
boy.
things
D
I
the
know.
lie. D the
Them the only
motherfucking
things
lie.
I know. Them the only things I know, Smoke.
Don't call smoke. Don't call
Ben
for smoke,
Israel.
nigga. I'm
No,
here.
I mean Ben.
King
You
Smoke
got
here,
smoke
nigga.
on your name.
Don't call
You
for
know you
no
change
help.
your name.
You was
You
talking
change your
shit
name
earlier.
because
Defend
I
that
ate your
shit,
ass
nigga.
up. You got to switch
Come in with
names
that
every
weak
week.
ass shoulder roll
I
so I
cut
can
you up
knock your
every
bitch
week, so
ass
you got to
out.
come in with a
Come in
different
with that
name.
weak ass shoulder
Nigga,
roll
I don't
so I
run
can
from
knock
my
your
name,
ass
nigga.
out.
I'm a
I'm gonna go
real
to the
ass
body
nigga.
and
You'll
I'm gonna
never meet
uppercut
one
your
like
ass,
me,
nigga.
nigga. I
I'm
don't
hitting you
change
with the
my name to
uppercuts
you
right
hoe
now.
ass niggas.
I'm hitting your soft ass with the uppercuts. You big and soft.
Nigga, please.
And you like
Them niggas know. They let you on
motherfucking
here. They
Chicken
let
30.
you on here to
You
make
can't take
entertainment
shit
for the
to the
channel.
body. You
Nigga, you
soft. You can't
entertainment
take
for the
shit to the
channel.
body. Well, how about
Mrs.
this?
Black, man,
Let me
you're so beautiful,
talk to
Mrs.
some
Black.
people who know boxing.
Hey, nigga,
Shalom, Destiny Black. How you
nigga,
doing, Queen?
I'm 50
Mrs.
years
Black,
old,
How
nigga.
Mrs.
you
Black,
doing,
you're so
Queen?
I'm
beautiful,
50
Mrs.
years
Black.
old,
Man,
nigga.
fuck you. You need to
I'm
be
50 years
60 years
old,
old,
nigga.
you dumb fuck. I don't give a
I'm
fuck
50
how old
years
you
old.
is, nigga.
Nigga, you're a
Nigga,
retarded
you take
ass
that shit
nigga.
to your granddaddy. Nigga, don't
You're
play
a
with me. Nigga,
retarded
don't come
ass nigga.
disrespecting me
Keep talking
and
like
talk
that.
about
You
you 50.
retarded.
The fuck I
You
supposed to
retarded.
respect that, nigga?
How you
You
gonna
can't
keep talking like that?
disrespect me and telling me you 50. Bitch, I wouldn't give a fuck if you 80.
Hey,
You
you're
got to
right.
learn
Because if
respect
I
for
keep going, they
everybody,
ain't gonna know which
motherfucker.
one.
Fuck wrong
If
with
I
you.
keep going, they ain't
You
gonna know which
came
one
with the
retarded.
disrespect.
You're right.
I called you a lie. That ain't no disrespect. You came with this dick shit, nigga, and I said you was riding motherfucker Terence Crawford dick, and you still is. Get your ass off Terence Crawford dick, fuck boy. That's what I said, and I ain't changing my narrative. Nigga, I stand on Errol Spence. I believe Errol Spence the truth. That's all Ben Israel been saying. I said Ben Israel will beat Terence Crawford inside and outside game. I feel as though Terence Crawford got a good ring IQ. His journalship is good. But I feel as though Errol Spence is a better fighter. That's why people get mad at me. Then if you look at the boxing inductee, all these inductees, though, Destiny Black, not one, not, hey, let me, I'm sorry for addressing your name, Destiny.
Hey, Destiny, I
But
tried.
Destiny,
You can't
I'm
help
sorry
them,
for
Destiny.
addressing
You
you,
can't help them.
because just like I told you, I can't only greet the Queen and Don King. But you know somebody, the fact I'm only calling him out because there's some true niggas on this panel. And I don't want them to feel like I'm talking to them. But the fact is, I don't got, see, he learned how to respect a man. And one thing I don't do is start off with disrespect Destiny.
So now I'm not
I don't start off with the disrespect Destiny. But if they throw one rock at me, I'm picking up a boulder and I'm dropping it on their motherfucking head. And this is why I respect you, Destiny, because you ain't playing that shit.
This is pure comedy. This is fucking the madhouse. This is literally the madhouse. Like, I've really been talking to like crazy niggas all night, bipolar ass niggas all night.
We know you crazy.
Detail. You've been all over the place.
But you still crazy. Nah, but this nigga here, he's a different type nigga. He has to be handled a certain type of way. That's why he comes on here when I'm on here, because we have to handle certain people certain type of way.
That nigga D. You not even inclined.
I'm not gonna talk over you. I'm gonna keep letting you go because I know you retarded.
You came on H Money platform saying that you was a motherfucking fake ass basketball player. Bitch, you can't score 2 points in 40 minutes in the D League. Bitch, you a bomb in your sport. So how the fuck you gonna come over here and be a guru in boxing? Man, shut your lying ass up. I exposed you from day one, nigga. One-on-one with the great one. Nigga, you going one-on-one with Ben Israel. Nigga, I do my homework. Fuck wrong with you? Now tell me how many points you scored in that regular ass D League. You ain't scored now point in one game, bitch.
Never played
in 40
Never
minutes.
played in the D League. I'm older than that.
Nigga. 40 minutes, your regular ass.
But here's what I can tell you. Here's what I can tell you. I can give you a couple of things about me.
Y'all, if y'all play a whole game, anyone, even Destiny Black, can score 2 points in a basketball game.
No, the fuck I can't say
you can, baby boo. If you stay in the game long enough, you can throw that ball.
How many minutes I need before I can talk?
This nigga is 6'7", a straight bum.
Nah, he was dunking on niggas though, Ben. I seen him dunking on niggas, Ben. I seen it. I seen it.
Hey, Don, you know what I love about you?
Ben, I seen him dunking on niggas. I seen it.
I know you did. I know you did. Don.
When you live right, Ben, when you live right, this is what God do for you.
Yeah.
I don't have. Hey, listen, when you live right,
these niggas life jacket.
Hey, y'all, check this out. When you live right,
when they come with their disrespect,
check this out. When you live right. When you live right, I never listen, bro. Listen, I'm 50 years old.
Niggas start disrespecting.
I never had a listen.
You don't say nothing. But when I start drilling these niggas, you throw these niggas a life jacket.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you the truth. My nigga was dunking on niggas for real.
Okay. If he was
overseas, nigga.
If he was, H, I respect that. If he was, put that shit on the highlight. Let me and Destiny see that shit.
Overseas,
and Destiny, he was a bum. I'm telling you, Destiny, the nigga's a bum.
Ben, stop putting my name in this stuff. I ain't got nothing to do with
it. You don't have to. Destiny, this nigga crazy.
I'll get the smoke.
Ben, hey,
I'll leave you, Destiny. Get the smoke. He was a bum.
Check him out, Ben. What you gotta say now, Ben?
Check him out.
What's up, Ben?
Bunch of white boys. Where he at?
Oh, they in the league. All them niggas in the league.
Man, that man ain't doing nothing, man. That's his team, man. You can't show me D nowhere in that, man.
I told you that's
y'all being bamboozled, bro. Y'all being bamboozled, bro. Y'all are being bamboozled. Tell D to show you where he at.
Yeah.
Tell D where he at.
Let's get on some boxing shit, though. Yeah, let's get back on some boxing shit.
Don, you not playing, Don. I want D to explain to me.
Because I wanted to ask you a question, Ben, about some boxing.
Let's go, my G. This is what I love boxing.
Yeah, it's all good. You feel me? Yeah. But so I want to talk to you about this Crawford and Spence fight. I mean, when do you think the fight is gonna happen?
1990 never.
Nah. It's gonna happen this year, Destiny Black.
Hey Ben, the statement is in. Facts overrule you. Bitch, I'm the all-time motherfucking most efficient player in Spain in the history, nigga. You's a bitch.
Let's keep it professional.
Yo, who was that balling on that highlight? Who was that?
But we gonna keep it boxing.
The motherfucking truth, what they couldn't handle. That's why being Israel's a bitch. Nigga, now let's talk about what you did in life, nigga. Look at that nigga. That nigga, man, what the fuck you look like? Oh my fucking goodness. I never argue with you again.
You bald head bitch. Why you turned your camera off? You retarded. And I got a mouth full of gold teeth.
I never argue with you again, nigga. Now I know what I'm gonna. I understand now.
Simple, nigga.
Lord forgive me. Lord forgive me. I argue with that nigga.
Don't ask for the Lord forgiveness, you bald head bitch. You need to go.
I never argue with that nigga. You need help, bro. You need help. Hey,
receiver, bitch, and get your shit right. And your mouth.
Damn, that was his numbers.
And your mouth together.
You right.
Come with me.
You right, Ben. You right, Ben.
I know I'm right. And you played in the league.
Yeah, Ben, you got that game, bro. So, you be smoking niggas. You be cooking niggas. I know who you are now. I know who you are now. You shouldn't have never put that camera on. Yeah, you be cooking niggas, Ben. You the shit on that YouTube shit, bro. You the dog.
And I want everybody on
You a dog being on this shit. I ain't gonna even lie. You a motherfucker being.
I greeted Don King and the Queen.
Basketball skills is nice.
I'm gonna give you your props, being you a motherfucker.
And this motherfucker came at me because he knows
niggas busting ass on that highlight.
Hey, hold on.
Hey, my bad, being. I ain't know you the real deal, bro.
Defend me one-on-one.
That alley-oop was sick.
I don't want you one-on-one. I know you better than me at this shit, man. I'm done. I gave you your props. Can I stop now? Can I stop now, Ben? Ben, you the best at that shit.
Listen to this. If you go on mute and I go on mute and we talk boxing one-on-one, I'll cook your ass.
Hey, Ben, you the man. I ain't arguing with you.
I'll cook your ass
know
on
more
any
about that. I know it. I
the
see
same
it.
shit you talk about.
I saw
Fedor, Cambosa, all the weak ass fighters you talking, I'll make you defend that dumb ass shit.
I saw you would cook me.
And
I saw that. When you put that camera, I saw you would cook me,
bro.
You good? You good?
You gotta turn my shit on.
I know it, and I see you know what you're talking about.
Nigga. I'm a motherfucker.
I see you know what you're talking about.
Bitch,
I know
I'm king of Judah, bitch. Fuck wrong with you? I'm trying. I got a hair full of hair, a mouth full of gold teeth. I'm living my best life.
I can't even go no hair, bro.
Nigga who got bald head
no more hair
with raggedy teeth, and you mad at me?
Them bitches,
you mad,
bro.
Bitch, you mad. Just go to the dentist and get your mouth fixed, and go to Hairline Receiver and get you a hairline, and you be back in the game. Fuck boy.
Well, how about some Astros, y'all?
But like I said, Don King, ask me the question you asked before these trolls jumped in.
Yeah. He was asking.
Hey Ben, so what sport you play, Ben?
Hey D, fall back.
What you play, marbles?
See, if you want to go D, if
you shot dice
one with me.
What's your sports background to understand all that shit? I'm just asking you.
I will go one-on-one with you right now. This is all I do, smoke motherfuckers, bro.
I know you do that. That's why I said I can tell you smoke motherfuckers. Look like you'll smoke anything from what I just saw.
Listen, no, you around here smoking Sean Porter dick. That's what you doing. You smoking Sean Porter dick. Nigga,
I got you. Oh my Lord.
I'm on some Sasha. But what you doing and I'm doing is different.
I got you.
You a has-been and I'm the future.
Nigga, if I put anything in a pipe, you would smoke it from what I just saw.
Nothing you can do. Ain't nothing you can show me that it impressed me, nigga.
I got you.
Nothing. You don't got no more juries than me.
Oh,
you don't got no more holes than me. Your mouth raggedy. Your hair bald. Nigga,
damn, I just showed you my teeth. My teeth ain't raggedy, bro.
And I'm coming at you as a man like that. And I talk to you with boxing. I'm telling you, let's go one-on-one with boxing. Let everybody go mute and let you defend that Fedora shit. Let you defend that Terence Crawford shit. And let the people listen to that. And
I'll fuck you up. I'll fuck you up on that Crawford and that Fedora shit.
Hey man, you know what? Hey Ben, let me tell you something, Ben. With all due respect, I'm gonna tell you like this. With all due respect, do you know how there are people on different levels? When I just saw you, when I saw you, and you look like you ready to smoke right now, I'm not gonna argue with you no more. You won. I've given it to you. I will respect you for the rest of your life. It's over. You won. If that's what you want, you won.
Oh man.
I don't need to go one-on-one with you.
Oh man.
Hey, but one thing
I'm trying to get out the hood, nigga.
Hey, D, you can't fuck with me, bro.
I got you. I'm trying to get out the hood though. I'm not trying to beat you.
Right now,
I'm looking at better things in life.
I'm on my way back home to Baltimore. I'm in Miami right now. But I'm finna go to Baltimore for
nigga,
2
stop
days.
lying, nigga.
For 2 days, bro.
Nigga talking about where he at. Why you tell that? Nigga, I don't tell what I don't tell where I'm at. I don't tell where I'm at. Nigga, you want to see my cellular? You want to see my cellars, nigga? Nigga, I can put a 16-foot ladder in this bitch and couldn't reach the ceiling.
Your name is a lie, and you hate the truth. You a devil.
Can you see up there? I can't.
I don't care nothing about that.
You see way up there?
Bruh. Listen, that shit
I can't impress me way up there.
D, you's a bum, bro. You still a bum.
Can you look at that shit? Is that
go put a 16-foot ladder in his house.
Oh,
bro.
when I
pull up,
that shit beautiful.
When I pull up, his living room bigger than my house. His living room bigger than my house
right now. That got me right now.
His living room is bigger than my house, man.
When I pull up,
like I said, Ben Israel.
Pull up in New York,
Hey, Ben Israel.
Real.
Hey, H Money, stick a fork in him. He done. He ready. He ready, H. He done. Send him off.
Closet, dumbass.
Send him off, H, before he fuck our channel up. He done. I done stuck that fork in him. He's done. Move him on.
I open my closet for your dumb ass.
He's done.
100 pairs of
nigga, you don't even want me to walk in my closet. Nigga, my closet bigger than your house. Let me go walk in there.
Do that. I love that. Just embarrass me.
Hey, you seen ghost shit, right? It's similar.
I was looking at closets, houses, fucking shoes. Like, what else we gonna look at? Underwear next? Like, what is this? What are we doing? Like, this has nothing to do with boxing. Literally nothing.
They said he can walk in it. He said his closet bigger than the house. He said he could walk around in there. Like it's a yard.
Outstanding. Okay, great closet.
Y'all niggas crazy, man.
No, man, it's just male principle. Ben Israel.
I'm gonna change my name, H Money. Start calling me Ghost.
Black man. Ben
call me Ghost right now. I'm fucking Ghost. Hey, start calling me Ghost.
Man, listen.
Let me change my name.
Man, I make money, black. This how I get my. I get this. This how I do my shit.
Okay.
And what you say, Ben? What Ben say?
I'm over here with my girl in the morning. She over here saying why I'm cussing y'all out being disrespectful. Because she a Hebrew Israelite. And she don't like how I come off. And one thing I want to tell you, though, D, I got respect for you, bro.
Yeah, there you go. You heard me.
I got respect for you, too, though. Hey, Ben. I got respect for you, too, bro.
Done. Because D... When me and D came at it, we was on point together. When me and Destiny bumped heads, me and Destiny was at throats with each other. But we done passed this shit here. The thing I want you to understand, only way I call D to lie, because D come out here with these narratives about EJ is this type of fighter. And I never, when you hear Ben Israel talk, I give Terence Crawford his credit. My concept, Destiny Black, D the truth. I'm gonna call you your respectful name and my dog.
Call me Ghost now, nigga. I just showed you my closet.
No, D. If I give you my olive branch,
call me Ghost, nigga.
Hey, call you Ghost?
Yeah, I want to be called Ghost from here on.
Okay.
Yo, that nigga look his closet like a penthouse suite closet.
I respect dudes, alter egos. If that's your other surname, I'm gonna respect
that. Shit was big as hell, nigga. That shit like a hallway.
But I want you to defend that shit. Cause your boy Canfish Crawford been ghosted, and I'm gonna move the cold post because I want to extend my olive branch to you, D. Real talk.
Hey Ben, I respect you. No, bullshit aside. I'm gonna tell you why I respect you because you're a real one, bro. I'm just letting you know I respect you. Though. I want to put that out there, even though we go back and forth, and I'm gonna fuck with you if you fuck with me because I'm a real one too. I just want you to know that though.
D, I trust me. I got some people in front of me. I was just praying, bro. And they say, just like I tell Don King, sometimes when I be on these platforms and they hear me talk about people, bombers and this shit, and I stand around and I go around to communities and feed homeless people. I'm not out here on these streets talking about killing my people. I teach people self-defense. That's what I'm teaching my black people, how to defend themselves, not to go out here and murder your own kind. You feel every city you stay in. I don't know what.
We're on the same page, Ben.
Listen to what I'm saying, but let me land my plane though, and this is why I say I'm gonna extend my olive branch to you, and why I'll sit there and say the lie. I could defend my shit. You could say fuck your shit. I don't give a fuck about that. I done had niggas tell me, nigga, when I see you at fights, nigga, I'm gonna murder you. I said, bro, you gonna get murdered. And I tell dudes like that, man. I walk around, D. I'm telling you, my life has been changed. And these YouTube,
mine too, bro.
Bro, listen, I respect everything a dude do. And when I say you a black man, and when I come at you with the bitch shit, with the lies, I can apologize as a man. Destiny Black, and I don't want to use your name, Destiny, because you're a queen. And as a queen, when you see two kings trying to make amends, I want you to be the judge of that. Not none of these other dudes, not Don King, not Get the Smoke. But when a dude trying to extend his olive branch, and I tell you,
I respect you, man.
But listen, Get the Smoke. I mean, I'm not Get the Smoke, but D, you came off wrong with me first.
I think you did it to me. That's why I started acting like that with you though, Ben, because I think the first time I came on, you came on and you gave me all this shit and I cook you this and that or whatever. Yeah, you was like, I cook you this and that. So let me say this, bro. I don't care about none of them. I really don't though. This is just real talk. I know I speak on Crawford because that's just my preference of what I think is going to happen. But I don't care nothing about no boxers, man. I don't have no love. And H will tell you that I ain't got no PBC, ain't got no top ringside, because my shit all over the place. Motherfuckers be arguing with me talking about Lomachenko. That nigga saw it. Niggas be arguing with me about Benavidez. Niggas be arguing with me about Charlo. Niggas be arguing with me about Devin Haney. Niggas be arguing with me about Crawford. I'm all over the place, so I don't have no one side.
AD, but it does that. I don't judge no man. I go to different platforms. I'm gonna let you know about being Israel. I be all over the place.
I saw that, Ben. I saw you on BFTV, the nigga that subscribed, only Spence. And if you say anything against him, that nigga block you.
No, I don't. See, you prejudge. You say I'm only subscribed.
But that's what I'm saying. Some channels open like this channel.
See, if you're gonna say something, if we're gonna be in the court of law, if you're gonna accuse me, let me rebuttal or defend myself, though. I let you defend yourself. When you were sitting out here saying Terence Crawford was all this guru, and like I told you on that other platform, I said, be the truth. If Terence Crawford is man, and like I want to tell all you dudes in the chat and on the panel, if they said Terence Crawford is man, and EJ Easy work, why they don't push this fight, bro? They scared to push the fight. That should tell y'all something.
But see, Ben, if you real like you saying, hold on, wait a minute, Ben, hold on 1 second, Ben. If you real like you saying, and you sitting up making amends, wait a minute. You making amends, I'm making amends as men. Why can't you sit up and be a man? And because you know, and I know that I don't have that motherfucker. I ain't got no contract. I ain't seen what was written down. You ain't seen what was written down. So let's just not say neither one of them scared. Can we agree to disagree on that?
Okay, now see, that's my point. Now, what I want you, and I'm gonna call out some other names that be on this platform that I catch them. H don't like me doing that. But I say, damn, dog, they disrespect. See, one thing I don't do, D, I ain't gonna never say nothing about you where you not here to defend yourself. You would never catch me in Israel saying, oh, Destiny Black, oh, that mother. I never catch up. I know Destiny Black can defend herself with a shoulder roll and a high guard. When I met Destiny Black, she came at me like a motherfucker. I said, damn.
Hey, you're welcome.
You know what I'm saying? And when I tell you, though, when you pick your narrative, though, the truth, and I don't want to disrespect your name. When you come at your things, you got to give other boxers credit, though. If you look at these boxers now, and I want y'all to just give me this here. Nobody, bro. When has boxing has never gave the other opponent credit, bro? This is some far. The stars is lying for Errol Spence to become the megastar, bro.
You're right. Hey, Ben, I got a question for you though, Ben. Listen, because I went on one of them channels, and I respect you because you know what? I got to give you some, bro, and that's why I say I know you're a real one. You will jump on a panel full of motherfucking Crawford motherfuckers. I'm like that too, and I jump on a panel full of Errol Spence motherfuckers. I don't give a fuck. We both. Wait a minute. I'm trying to get something to Ben real quick because I think he understands where I'm coming from and he know what that shit feel like when you jump on them channels. Hey, Ben, here's the thing. What I have a problem with. I jumped on a panel the other day trying to sit up, for example, and they were talking about Spence and Crawford, and I said, I don't think either one of them, because they keep talking about their resume. I said, I don't think either one of them has fought nobody because they are the most dominant, and until they fight each other, we don't know shit about them because we keep comparing them to Sean Porter. With all due respect, Sean Porter fought everybody, and I love him. He got a heart like a lion, but he's not an elite fighter.
But it's the butt. See, let me stop you on the butt though, right there though.
He's not an elite fighter.
No, let me just stop you and you can finish though, my G. And I love the energy that me and you bringing on right now, cause I feel as though you could build from this shit here, cause you're a Bud Crawford fan, I'm an Errol Spence fan, And only thing you saying your fighter can beat my fighter. See, this is what I want all these other Bud Crawford fans to come to that perspective. If you think your fighter can beat my fighter, tell your fighter to get in the ring, bro.
But how can we say who's who? How can we say who's getting in the ring and who's not, though, Ben?
No,
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Easy by telling your other Crawford fans to tell them to put the damn name on the
Ben, don't
guy's
come with
fight.
that bullshit now.
No, Destiny.
Ben, don't start that bullshit because you know good God
Because
damn
I
well
know
that's not
you
the case.
love Bud.
Stop that
Destiny
fucking
love Bud.
stop that fucking spit college shit. Stop that spit
Destiny.
college shit. Ain't nobody trying to hear that fuckery.
AD.
Cut the fuckery. Cut the fuckery.
AD. You know I fuck Destiny my baby. But she fuck with Bud way harder than you fuck with Bud. She would go in for that motherfucker Terence Crawford. You playing,
Stop telling good lies
playing.
and alibis.
See, she ready to come in with her Bud shit. I'm trying to tell her to fall back.
I've been ducking somebody for 4 years. Spence been ducking Bud for 4 fucking
Come
years.
Hey,
on,
but that's why I say,
Destiny,
hey, Destiny, see, hey, wait a minute,
Hey,
Ben,
what
hold on,
he
real
kept
quick,
saying,
1
I
second,
gotta
1
get these
second,
straps. I gotta
hold
get
on,
these
1 second,
straps.
no, we ain't gonna even go there.
Stop
Hold
playing.
on, don't even put that out there.
Stop
Hold on,
playing.
1 second, 1 second. Let me
Stop
say this to
playing.
Ben. This is what I'm talking about, and this is what I mean by if you are a boxing fan like me and you are not biased.
I want you to say first. Say I'm a boxing fan
Exactly,
first.
but hold on. It's
I'm a
just like,
boxing
for
fan
example,
first.
it's just like I could be like Destiny, but I don't choose that route. I can sit up and tell you,
you
wait a
said
minute,
Ben.
wait a minute, Ben, listen to me.
Listen what you saying.
Let me finish,
I know
Ben.
how you like
Listen.
to move the goalposts, D.
No, Ben, listen to me. I could choose the
So I'm a
route to
boxing.
say that
So
Earl
Ben,
won't
you a
fight.
boxing fan
But
first.
listen, I could choose the route to say Earl scared of Crawford. And I could choose the route to say Spence, Crawford scared of Spence. Exactly. It's an opinion. So why would I spread that if I don't know that?
You do.
No, I don't.
But D, I done caught you.
No, I don't. This panel know that I talk about Crawford, but I never dog Spence. I say what Crawford gonna do to him, but I don't dog Spence. I say Spence is an all-time great, bro.
Hey,
I never dog Spence.
Look at this platform. Let me see who all on here. I know my baby Destiny Brown on here. I know Buster Cassidy, but let me see who on here. I see Champion of Boxing. I think I met him before. I see this 33. I think that's Eclipse over there. I don't know. But if you brothers don't, and Ghost, I know Ghost. Me and Ghost already know. You know, but everybody in the platform know how big Israel stand, though, bro. Hey, D, Destiny. So can I? Okay, hey, D.
Hey man, they starting to ask me to go ahead and smoke you, Ben, and I'm being patient because H ain't came on here and did nothing about this. I'm finna cut loose because I'm loose tonight. He let me loose tonight.
You know, being Israel, he don't know me. Me and you done did this shit for years, Destiny.
Yeah,
I just met D the truth, and I want you to meet D the truth. I want you to meet D the truth, because D the truth, he got some good points though, bro. He a strong brother. Me and him just see we agree to disagree, me and D. Cause sometimes we agree on some shit and we
ain't got no motherfucking friends. Take money.
You know what I'm saying?
Take money.
But right now, though, Destiny Black, I want to nominate you for award today. Right now.
No.
I got you. You know what I want to nominate you to, Destiny Black?
No.
I want to nominate you to the motherfucker, and I want Don King, I want D the Black, Get the Smoke. I don't know who else on the panel. They done dropped off. But if they still, I want to nominate you, because I give all these females they little titles. I give Don King his title. But you know what I want to nominate you as? The woman GOAT of YouTube boxing, though. Destiny Black. So
facts, man.
You see me in the chat,
that's a fact.
Hey, I gotta add on to that, Ben. You can't just get all the pleasure. Hold on, let me add on to that.
Yeah, she definitely got all the pleasure. She the only female on here that spit some knowledge. I'll give her that title.
I want to add on to that, Destiny. You are the epitome of a true boxing fan, and not only that, you're a nice looking woman. And stop cussing and going crazy because you're a queen.
Man, give the woman her title, man. She deserves it.
You gotta answer these motherfuckers like that.
And you got mad.
Like I
You
was
see what they look like. Why would you answer them like that? Why would you waste your time? You just seen these niggas profile pics.
I'm gonna go on mute, nigga.
You go into that, yeah, because I'm cooking. When I'm cooking,
You
let me
ain't cooking.
cook.
You ain't cooking
See, you
nothing
finna
but
get
some
me back on.
motherfucking nigga. You
Get
cooking
me
some
back on.
hog
See,
maws, nigga.
See,
You cooking
I'm trying
shit
to. Hey, B,
motherfuckers
I've been
don't
so
eat.
respectful for you.
Cooking.
I've
You
been
cooking
so
possum.
respectful.
Who the fuck eat possums? That's the shit you cooking. I'm
This
cooking
how I
best,
handle you.
motherfucker.
This
But
how I
just like
handle
I told
you.
you, Destiny.
This how I handle you.
Why he got mad before I gave you your title?
I'm gonna handle you like they handle you in the court of
He
law.
don't want
Turn
me
your
to give
camera
you your
on.
title, Destiny.
You turn your camera
He
on.
hates you.
Turn your camera on.
Turn my camera on.
Yeah.
Okay. You know I'm a real nigga. Fuck
I
wrong
know
with you.
that. I know that, and I love you for that.
Hell on with you, nigga. I'll turn my shit on. Fuck wrong with you. Fuck wrong with you. You want to see how I'm living? You want to see the crib? I stay on the 17th floor, bro. I got an ocean view. I don't like to brag.
Man, hey, you know what? I don't care about that, man. I was fucking with you because you know what? That shit ain't
D.
about that. It ain't life
D.
ain't about that anyway.
D.
It don't matter.
D.
Hey man, hey, don't do that, bro.
I'm a
Come
sex
on, man.
symbol. And this
Don't
was
do that.
Destiny. And
Don't
Destiny.
do that.
I'm only
Man, Destiny fucking goddamn finna jump off this fucking channel.
And you can hate
You finna jump the fuck off this channel if she got good sense. Cause I'm gonna start questioning her ass. If she sit up and look at this shit. Nigga, if you don't button that shirt up, nigga, and get your motherfucking close your motherfucking name, bro. Turn your camera off, nigga. You finna get this nigga YouTube channel blocked.
See how they be hating.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
This shit is fucking bananas, y'all. This is like
Nigga, you is tripping. This nigga H Money gotta be sleeping, letting that shit. Man, nigga, this nigga. Oh my fucking goodness, nigga, you had a baby too.
Hey, Destiny. Now tell that
nigga, you had a baby too. You had an insert. I seen all them.
That's my body.
What
nigga,
the fuck?
Now you show your fat ass. You show that little crackhead ass body. Your raggedy teeth. That Destiny needed to see.
I don't
You the only woman on the platform.
Yo, I don't see nobody's body. I'm okay. I don't need that.
I'm not gonna show nothing. She better fucking recuperate from what she just seen.
Let's get back to boxing.
I don't want to see no more bodies after that.
I know you don't. You probably don't want to see another motherfucking man.
Let's get back to
let's get back to it. Look like that.
Hey, you know what I love about that dude?
Yo, man, chill,
This
man.
nigga just cooked himself. Did you see this shit?
D, can we get off the bullshit?
See, that's what I'm saying. Some of these people on these things ain't normal. Y'all just saw that shit. This nigga showed that shit.
Man, listen, man.
There's some niggas that ain't right on these panels, bro. And them niggas is locked in. They locked in for what they believe.
You look at
chill, man.
Why you trying to fuck me?
It's like this, man.
Why you trying to fuck with me?
You can't sit here with opinions.
Hey, man, you did all that shit. I was just fucking with you, bro. You said,
hey,
look, fam,
opinion boxing. Opinion boxing.
Hey, I'm finna smoke. It's 5
Sometimes
in the morning.
it's
My
good
wife
to
ain't ready to
listen.
go to work. I'm
Like
finna
this
fuck
talk.
goddamn smoke.
I
You just
fucks
fucked
with
me up
Bud.
with that one, bro.
I fucks with Bud, and this is the thing.
You fucked me up. I'm finna smoke.
I don't go around.
And they
I don't go around talking that shit.
motherfuckers talking about it ain't no such thing as no leprechaun.
Hey,
I
man,
be damn. They said it ain't no leprechauns. I be damn.
See, it's like this.
Niggas was saying there wasn't no leprechauns. I be
True.
damn.
Shut up so I can hear you, bro.
Man, can I speak? Hey, fam, can I speak?
I just saw the
man, can I
motherfucking
speak?
Notre
Hey,
Dame mascot.
can I
You
speak?
niggas is tripping.
Hey, can I
I
speak?
saw the Notre Dame mascot on this
bro,
bitch.
so I can hear
Hey,
you.
Ghost, like I'm talking, bro. Like I sat here and listened to y'all go back and forth for like 45 minutes during the hour, my nigga.
Do your thing,
Look,
man. My bad.
So when we talking about this Bud and Spence conversation, what I don't do, I don't go around talking and saying, "Oh yeah, man, Bud's scared and Spence scared." What I do understand is this: politics and boxing is a motherfucker. So that's where I leave that. You know what I'm saying? Now when we talk about the skill set, that's a whole different conversation. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I want to talk about. You know what I'm saying? What skill set have we seen with our brother Spence? Now I know he can hammer. I know he got some hammers, right?
Can I address you?
I know for a fact he got some hammers. You dig what I'm saying?
And I love what you.
I know he dig in the body a lot. You know what I'm saying? And I get that.
And right, and
but
and
that's not
brother
all that.
opinion.
But see, that's just not it.
And
You know what I mean?
brother opinion. I want to go one-on-one with you. I want to go one-on-one with you, with the great one, with the great Ben Israel right now. I don't want nobody else talking. Please, if y'all go on mute, he cooked Ben Israel, let him cook. I don't want nobody to throw no life jackets. He said he want me to defend Errol Spence. He gonna defend Terence Crawford. Boxing IQ, ring generalship. This is all we going at, and we ain't gonna talk about nobody kids. We just gonna keep it boxing. Me and my dude opinion, and the truth. I'm calling you by your surname, sir. Please go on mute. You feel what I'm saying? And let this man defend himself at all times. And brother, I'm gonna let you know you're dealing with being Israel, the great one. I'm coming in there with your ass with a shoulder roll, and I'm gonna let you go in first, cause I'm the people champion.
Before I go on mute, with all due respect, I want everybody in the chat to recognize I almost made that nigga change religions.
You
I went at his ass. You heard him? I'm trying to live right. I'm trying to do right.
Hold on, D, who you went at?
When I went at you and we got in here going crazy,
I
just want you to admit that you started saying, I'm from the Nation of Islam, I'm from this and that.
Come on, D, man. We've been off that shit already, man.
I just, because he always mess with people, so I want to make sure that he understands. I made you a nice guy.
I got a man ready to go one-on-one. I got a man ready to go one-on-one and talk boxing. You ready to talk bullshit, D?
Anyway, back to boxing.
Let's stick to the boxing.
Nah, bro.
Right, I want to keep it a boxing. Don't let this shit happen no more. That's my whole point.
No, that ain't your whole point, my nigga. You just changed the whole narrative by doing that shit.
Changing the narrative, because I'm talking to you.
Shit.
Y'all two got it. I'm done.
D, if you go on mute, I was just talking to the brother, and I was finna ask Destiny. She a Bud Crawford fan, and he a Bud Crawford fan. And I want Destiny to be the referee on this, not you, D. And if she say I'm wrong, I take that. I take the loss. My dude, we got Butch, the motherfucking UK bad boy, the Jamaican Megadon over there. You know what I'm saying? He's sitting in the cut. And we got some other brothers in the cut. We got people in the chat. A lot of people want to hear Ben Israel cook you these motherfuckers. But I don't want to cook y'all 10 at a time. And I love, and one thing I want y'all to know, I love Destiny Black. I wouldn't, Destiny Black can talk shit about being Israel, but I bet y'all never catch me on any platform
ain't got no,
talking shit. But I want to go one-on-one. We setting up a match right now. Let me look at my brother name.
One shot, one lane.
We got a one-on-one match. Listen, what's finna go on now. We got a one-on-one match with Ben Israel against One Shot. He defended Bud Crawford. Y'all already know I'm 10
Can you get to the point? He asked
you
you a
gonna
question.
be the referee.
No, he asked you a question.
Nobody. When you hear
because right now you're doing a lot of hoping.
What I want you to do,
what skill sets do what other skill sets do Spence got?
Destiny Black.
Well, what other skill sets do Spence got?
When you hear these trolls from the sideline, tell them to go.
Can you get to the point? I don't give a fuck about that. I don't give a fuck about none of that. Just get to the point.
I know, because you're a Bud Crawford fan, and I'm gonna start off with the B side. Y'all go in first.
Now, I asked you a question. What other skill sets do Spence have?
That's gonna be your first point.
Yeah, that's my first question. Yeah, that's my first question. What other skill sets do Spence have outside of going straight forward?
Okay, when you ask what side of skill side the Ben that EJ has, I call EJ the bone collector right now. EJ is the eye doctor. If you look at my hashtags right now, I don't use the man down. I use it's EJ today, tomorrow, and forever. A lot of people criticize me for putting EJ right now on my number one pound for pound list. And the reason why I'm saying this to you, my G, because I give you the respect because you wanted to finish it. And let me finish it. I feel as though when you ask me, what can EJ do to keep Bud Crawford off his ass? He could do a lot of things, though, bro. The thing that I tell these Bud Crawford fans, What can you, Q, that you, if you was Fat Mac, and you can open up Bud Crawford's toolbox, you know he a switch hitter, you know he an outside, inside fighter. He can hit from, what they call that shit, from ranges that you don't see, that any guys, the blind punches shit. You know what I'm talking about.
Bruh, you literally did not answer the question.
But you the referee. You the referee.
Yeah, and that's the fight over.
You can't.
Anyway, fight over.
Destiny,
Come back, you wrong, because he literally didn't answer the fucking question.
Right.
He told us everything, but the sky is fucking blue. That is ridiculous.
No, Destiny. I gave you the opportunity.
He asked you what kind of skill
I'm
sets
giving you.
got.
I'm. You know what I went into this fight? I went in with a Bud Crawford fan and a Bud Crawford referee. But if they stick to the facts, I would be acquitted. And I'm gonna cook both of them. Destiny, and you know I got respect for you. You the judge. And when you make your final decision, you got to be. You can't be biased. You got to be with facts.
If you're not saying
no. Let
Look,
the two attorneys.
Look, this your Israelite brother, man. This who you talking to. Hey, Ben, this your Shar. This who you talking to. You're not talking no opinion. You've been talking to your Shar the whole time. So look, bro, I just need you to address the skill set, right, that Spence has that allows you to see he's gonna be victorious over Bud Crawford, bro.
That's the question.
That's the question, bro. But what I'm gonna try, what y'all fail to realize, that the tool that Errol Spence got in his toolbox is not enough for EJ. See what y'all saying? Listen, this is why you.
So you're trying to say that he doesn't have a tool set at all?
Bro. Let me see.
Go ahead, bro. I'm listening. Go ahead.
See, hey, Destiny, I want you to go on mute because you know I cook 5 at a time, bro, and I go crazy. And listen, what I'm saying, I want to be respectful, bro. I want to talk to one person at a time. Destiny,
you talking to me, bro. You talking to me.
I want to talk to you, bro. Yeah, and let me talk to you. Then you have these other dudes jump in with their little narrative.
Man, we ain't even got to worry about
them. Just tell
good.
them to wait till you finish before I finish, and they come in with their narrative.
Hey, Ben, don't be disrespectful because I'm over here on mute.
Ain't nobody being disrespectful. You
okay, but don't be calling me out. I'm on mute because you know I'm gonna come. If you call me out, I'm gonna come now. I'm on mute.
On this platform,
I am on mute.
Okay. If y'all say Israel came disrespectful to motherfucking T, the motherfucking lie, I get off the panel right now. He came in talking about my people, and I'm telling y'all.
Nah, bro.
Listen to what he said.
Look, hey, listen, it's me and you.
Hey, Ben, hold on, time out. I don't mean to talk over y'all. Time out.
He still didn't answer the question yet.
Time out.
I want to
time out, man. Time the motherfucking out. Hey, somebody in the chat just called you motherfucking predator on crack. Ben, somebody said you look like predator on crack.
Motherfuckers attacked me at one time.
People be on.
You niggas is tripping in the chat, Ben. Don't show your camera no more. Them niggas say you look like predator on crack.
You asked me a question, and you got 4 people trying to ask their question.
Ben.
And you still ain't asked your question.
I did. I asked the question.
People to go on mute so my brother can ask this question.
Ben. So look, this is the thing, right? So you say Bud don't have no skill sets. So this is what I do understand about Bud, right?
No. Listen, let me defend that before.
But I've been.
We talking.
Okay, so what was the first question?
Hold on. Commander, you missed the game, bro. Commander, you missed the game. The game is that he talking, you don't talk, so he wins.
Damn, bro.
Hey, Commander, he ain't gonna let you talk. I'm talking to the Commander. Because I know that dude trying to get his shit off, and he talking over you, so I jump in. Let the motherfucking man finish, and then you talk. Go ahead, Commander.
You start talking while he was talking, nigga.
So look,
yeah, because you kept talking over him, so I jumped in, nigga. I jumped in, your predator-looking ass, nigga. I jumped in on your predator-looking ass, nigga. Nigga, go hide behind the woods, you ugly motherfucker.
Hey, Don, mute these mics. Let us go one-on-one. The man asked for being Israel,
And I ain't know I got 3 trolls. I ain't know I got 3 big
Nah, man, you
Israel.
ain't got you ain't got no trolls nowhere, bro. We
Yes,
right
I
here.
do.
No,
D
no,
is
you
my
don't. No,
troll.
no, no. Don't talk
Ask
it
me the
up. Don't
question again.
don't talk up the trolls. Look,
See, now I'm a troll.
God damn.
Don't fuck with me, Ben, because I'm gonna keep your ugly ass.
Y'all too old.
Stop fucking with me. Leave me out of it. Let that man
Damn,
talk.
yo, it don't even. Not even 3 minutes.
Let Commander go.
Ask me the question again and see who will answer.
Nah, I don't even have a question no more. So I just
But they answer the question because
I don't even.
they
I just
keep
want to make a
answering the
statement.
question, bro.
No. Let me just make a statement, man. Let me just
make a statement. Then make
all
your
right.
statement.
Yeah.
But listen.
Okay, no. I want to make a statement before I listen.
Listening, man. You
I don't
listen.
want. I want to make my statement before I listen. Let me just make my statement. Then
tell them
let
who
me.
you addressing.
Please let me just make my statement before I have to listen another 30 to 45 minutes. All right, bro. Let me just make my statement.
With your ugly ass.
Appreciate it. All right, let me go. So now, right, this is the thing, right? So, Bud, what he's bringing to the table is a multiple of things, bro. For one, switch hitter. And when I say a switch hitter, I ain't talking about just a person who, you know what I'm saying, switch up and play with it. You know what I'm saying? Like he'd knock you out with the left and he'd knock you out with the right. And then on top of that, majority of his knockouts, they coming in. Guess who comes in all the time? Guess who's always coming forward? So if you understand boxing, bro, and you understand the skill set that Bud is bringing, but you say everybody say styles make good fights.
Exactly.
Well, the last person who came in like that, guess who got put on their ass? Yeah, the one who Spence couldn't put on his ass, right? So you gotta understand, man. It's not just about strength. It's not just about power. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be smart and you gotta be able to switch that shit up on him, adjusting. You know what I'm saying? If you can't adjust in the ring, you're gonna have major problems. I ain't seen that man adjust to nothing.
Can I report it to you? You finished, my brother?
Go ahead. Yeah, I'm done. Go ahead.
And you know what I liked about you? I ain't said nothing about you. I heard 2 ad-libs from this dude to your right? And I'm asking him to go on mic while I defend that shit that you just said. And you know, I give Errol Spence. You can hear me, my brother? My mic clear?
Yeah, you solid. You solid.
Do I sound? I'm in the crib.
You solid. You go ahead.
And just like I told you, like when you said a switch hitter, when you compare resume, see one thing I give you Terence Crawford fans, like the some of these other dudes, I ain't gonna call their names. I'm talking to you, but it's several other people on this platform, several that love Bud Crawford, right? You listen to me before you make your comment. Just listen to me. But if y'all think that Bud is this easy work, I mean EJ is this easy work, he's not nothing special. He showed the same thing. You got to remember, this was the same people that was having Mikey fight. Not only that, my G, they done doubled down in the Hall of Fame inductee. This is why I wanted to go one-on-one with my queen, Destiny Black. Cause this shit is wrong though, bro. I know how she feel about Bud Crawford. But if you a Hall of Fame inductee, we all done fought different fighters. Let's say Destiny Black. I call Destiny Black. Y'all ain't even let me get her name out. D came in. Destiny Black. Your new name on YouTube with me is the GOAT. I'm giving you that name. So I don't want you to think I'm disrespecting you at any time, Queen. You know what I'm saying? You the female motherfucking undisputed champion on YouTube. Cause you go in, you fight niggas, you fight men, Cubans, every motherfucker body. I love your energy, Destiny Black. Man, you came off at the wrong way.
Me and my brother, before I get back to you, my brother, me and Bush came off at the runway. I was trying to extend my olive.
Hey, Ben, hold up. Hey, listen, I already gave her that name. I already told her she was the best, so stop it.
Man, you ain't gonna take my name from Destiny Black. Destiny, my baby.
I said that first, though.
I'm finna fly Destiny out here.
No, that's a lie.
I'm flying Destiny out here to
That's a
Miami.
complete story. Y'all don't believe that bullshit. You telling good lies now, sorry.
I'm flying Destiny out
Sir,
here
this
to
ain't got
Houston.
shit to do with the fuck with Commander's question. You still ain't answered the question. What
You
offset Bud?
know what? That's what I
offset
love
Bud?
about you. Let me get back to the question, Destiny.
Yeah, get back to the question, man. Leave my name out of
keep
it.
me on point, and let me get back to that. To my brother who said, and I told you many a time, Destiny, and you can't say that being Israel hated on Bud. Bud is a switch hitter. Bud is a fighter that can fight on the outside. He can fight on the inside. He can hit you for some. He got that Danny Garcia. I told people he got that punch Danny Garcia got. That's that blind punch that you do not see. But only thing I'm saying, Destiny Black, I'm telling you, get the smoke. I'm telling you, my brother, Don King, I'm telling you, my real brother, D the Black, that EJ has toolbox that would sustain this motherfucker, that would neutralize this motherfucker. If I'm wrong, bro, the Hall of Fame that went against EJ has never been. If y'all look back in the history of the Hall of Fame inductee, they always gave the other fighter a fighting chance. It was never in the history. Y'all, it's so much shit but the stars is lined up for EJ. EJ
What is his tools? What is his tools?
What is
question?
the
You
tools?
talking about the Hall of Fame?
You talk about EJ.
Yes,
Okay.
what is his tools?
Listen. One thing I want you to understand, Destiny, and I want you to always to be quick to understand about the art of boxing. The art of boxing is to hit, not get hit, right? But what EJ possessed in his toolbox is totally different from what Devin Haney, Tank Davis. I'm calling out some names. Usyk.
No, Ben. What's in the toolbox? What's in there? What's in it?
Listen, I'm finna tell y'all.
You ain't talking shit.
Every
But
time.
see, I asked for 30. I said give me 30 minutes.
Ben,
I told y'all to get it 30
your
minutes.
boy's gonna get crushed, man. That's the end of it. You ain't got no tool. You can't even give us one tool. One tool. One tool. You can't give us, Ben.
Toolbox to tell
You can't even allow Commander. You couldn't even allow Commander to get his piece off.
See, Butch.
You couldn't even allow Commander to get his piece off. Now, you know I have respect for you, Ben Israel, man. But come on, man. You ain't even answering this shit, man. Come on, man. You ain't cooking shit. Your grill's broken, man.
Because when I start cooking,
Uncle D the Ghost done put you in the fucking coffin, man.
Oh my God.
Done put you in the coffin, man.
Bro, I asked you.
The commander asked you what is in the toolbox.
And
this is the fact. This is the facts right here, Ben.
And one thing I want you to
asked
do,
the question.
tell them to let me
one
finish.
question.
Tell them to let me finish, bro.
Then I answered your question that
yes,
you asked me.
bro. But tell these trolls to let me finish answer your question.
You gotta answer the question.
I'll answer that question for you, Commander, man. And I even think Bud's gonna win the fight.
Bro, when you was talking, I asked all them to be quiet. I was quiet. But when I say one thing, this is what goes on.
Sir,
you got to tell them. We got to defend each other. If you don't want to defend me, bro,
you talking about fucking Mickey Mouse and fucking strawberry shortcake.
Them,
you tell a shit
I
about
won't
the
cook
tool.
Destiny Black. You know I won't cook Destiny Black.
Yo,
that's
Destiny
Black,
man,
my baby.
No, he not.
I would not cook Destiny Black. She could talk shit about
I'm
being
waiting for you to cook something.
Lord.
I'll cook all y'all.
On the grill.
I'll cook everybody on this platform.
Ben, why the hell do you think Errol Spence is gonna crush Terence Crawford? Why? What is he gonna do in that ring? What is he gonna do? You're gonna let you finish, man.
I can't even open.
You started talking about Devin Haney and Tank.
I can't listen. You motherfuckers so scared
I can't open up my toolbox to tell you what type of arsenal
Okay,
that
okay,
EJ.
all right,
It's
open up. All right,
that's what we've been waiting for the hour, man.
King
Y'all
Smoke, there it
5
is,
at a
right there.
time. But
Right
you
there.
know what I'm
Start right
finna
there
do?
at the
I'm
toolbox.
finna start cooking all you motherfuckers.
Hey,
And I'm
time
finna
out.
start with
Time
you.
out.
Start
I'm
right
finna
there.
start
Why
with
me
you.
though? Hey,
Uncle D,
Ben,
please.
hold on.
Start at
Uncle
what
D,
you
Hold on,
said,
please.
Ben.
man.
Hold
said
on.
that
Ben,
Terence
I
Crawford
thought we
is the
reached
switch hitter.
a
Man,
mutual
fuck you,
agreement
D.
that
I'm
I
finna
wouldn't
talk
fuck
to
with
this
you and you
other
wouldn't fuck
dude.
with me. I've been on mute. But you still calling out
You
that you gonna
ain't
eat me
saying
up.
shit,
Why?
though, D.
Say them. Don't put
D.
me in it. I thought
But
we had a mutual
if you
agreement,
ain't
bro.
in it, shut up. D, if you ain't
No,
in
but
it,
you
you
just
supposed to
called
be
me
on
out. You
mute.
said I will
D,
eat every motherfucker up on this panel.
D,
Don't
if you
comments
ain't
gotta
in
be
it,
very
you
Yo,
fall on
man,
mute. I'm
y'all
gonna get
really
around
Don't
to
put
what
me
Smoking
you
in
want.
good
it, Ben.
green, fam. Trying to just
this is
smoke,
I
fam.
let
funny
you
as shit.
talk. I don't even care
No,
about
you
this
ain't
shit.
letting
You can
shit
talk all
talk.
night, but don't put me in it because then I want to respond because I'm that type of dude.
Nigga,
I
listen,
want
listen,
Commander. I
listen.
want Commander to defend
One
it.
thing,
You get me? That's
one
what I'm
thing
saying. I
I
want
know I'm dealing
Commander
with.
to
I'm
get shit
dealing
off.
with a
Man.
panel.
I want
You know what I'm
Commander to
dealing
get
with?
his shit off.
Hey, but how about this? I'm dealing with a panel full of Bud Crawford, coward ass Crawford fans. And
okay.
Oh,
none of
here
y'all
we go
want
Yeah,
to
again.
yeah.
none of
Hear me?
y'all won't let me
Yeah,
tell y'all
yeah,
why
I'm waiting for
EJ
yeah,
the
would
Ben.
show,
put
man.
shit
Yeah,
out
I'm
y'all
yeah.
waiting for
niggas
the
Bug,
punch.
yeah,
show.
yeah.
I'm
Y'all
waiting for the
scared.
Push up,
show,
Uncle.
man.
Yeah,
Y'all
yeah.
scared.
You know what I'm
Y'all
saying? Like,
Hey,
busting
H
shit.
Money
like I
sleep.
hear a lot of,
H
I hear a
Money, you
lot
Y'all
of,
won't
sleep.
let me go one on
I hear a
one.
lot
H
about
None
Money,
of
you
y'all
Spence.
want to
sleep.
be
Where
quiet.
you
No,
at,
H
H?
Money's there, man.
Y'all
H
want me to
Money's there,
talk
man.
over
He's there, fam.
y'all.
He's there. He's there.
That's
H Money's
So,
there, man.
nah,
So
he sleep.
again,
He's there,
And
man.
I'm
No, H Money.
Spence
H is there,
Smoke,
man. H is there.
I
Spence
never
Smoke,
been on
watch
no
this.
platform
King
talking
Smoke, watch
about you.
this.
I
Watch this.
love you, Destiny. You a
Look,
queen. You a
look.
fight.
This what Spence do, right?
But the rest of these
Spence,
bitch
Man,
ass
that
Spence
niggas
girl,
come
on this
in.
man, that girl
platform,
gonna call the
and I don't
motherfucking
need to call
police on
y'all
your
out
ugly
y'all
He
name.
ass.
come in. Look, look.
Forgive me.
You
First
Forgive
fucking
off,
me.
keep saying that
first off,
shit. She
look,
gonna
look.
call the
This
police.
Hey,
I
go,
know
hey,
she
go,
probably
Commander. Hey,
already
gonna be
go,
the
called.
Commander,
problem,
fam.
right?
Hey, go on, go on.
This gonna be the problem for Spence, right? Spence, he ain't gonna be able to use his reach, right? He not gonna be able to do that because
Hey, hey,
Crawford is gonna eat that up.
give me a minute with you.
Second off, right?
No.
If Spence,
Just
look.
give
If
me one
Spence
second.
try,
No,
if
no,
Spence,
Ben, no, Ben, no, Ben, no, Ben. You had your chance. Hey, Ben, you had your
Spence try,
chance, man.
Spence
You had your
try,
chance,
Come
Ben, man.
on,
Let
dude.
my man cook, man.
Spence try
No,
When I
to
Ben.
was
go in
quiet with
No,
you,
head
Ben.
down,
No, Ben.
every
right?
time I
So
No,
talk,
now,
Ben.
so
you
now
Speak.
got
Spence got
two
to be
and
at the
three
same level.
motherfuckers want to
Spence got to be
cheerlead
at the
with
same
you.
level as
But see,
Crawford,
now
right?
I'm finna deal with
Now, what's
all
gonna
you
happen
Hey,
is
cheerleaders.
Ben,
when
let
you drop
You,
to
Commander
that level,
get off it,
right? When
Butch
you
man.
been
drop
a
to that level,
cheerleader.
that's when
Butch
them
been a dick rider
boom,
for
boom, boom,
Camboso.
boom, boom, boom,
Motherfucker,
bam.
D
That's when that
the
shit is
Lie
gonna
been
happen, bro.
sitting on Terence Crawford dick. And I don't know why you
Look, bro,
stand there, brother.
them
And I'm
jabs,
trying
right?
to see where
We gonna hit
you
him
at.
with them jabs. Boom, boom,
I'm
boom,
trying to deal with
boom,
you, bro.
bam. He
You
gonna come
dealing
with
with
that hook.
homosexuals. You got a real woman
Come
on your
on, bro.
platform. She'll talk her shit. Destiny Black. But D the Lie,
King Smoke,
he's a
bro, you
dick
ain't addressing what
rider.
I'm saying, man.
And Bush the Crawford and
You ain't
Bush
addressing what I'm
stand on the
saying, man.
gate.
I'm talking about the
You
skill
want to
set,
answer the
bro.
question? What is this
I
tool?
can't answer the question, Destiny. These motherfuckers asked me, one motherfucker asked me a
I only
question.
asked you one
And
question, bro.
10, hey, I bet if you ask me the question, 4 motherfuckers gonna answer it for me.
I guarantee you they won't. I
Question.
guarantee you they won't.
Ben, you been on here
Ask it
talking
again.
more than anybody on the panel.
Bruh.
And you
Ask
still
me the question.
losing.
Bruh, see how D talking? You see
What's in
how
the
D
tool?
talking?
What Spence got in the
That's my
toolbox?
point
That's
right
the
Yeah,
there,
question.
Ben,
bruh.
Ben.
What's
What's
the
tool?
question?
Bruh,
King Smoke.
that's my
What's
King
point.
Errol
Smoke.
got in the
You
toolbox?
need to tell D to
Hey,
shut
Ben,
the fuck up.
Ben,
Tell
what's
D to shut
what's
the
Errol
fuck up.
got in the toolbox,
Say D,
Ben?
be quiet. Let me
What's
shut
Errol
the
got in the
fuck.
toolbox, Ben?
Hey
Tell
Ben,
him.
hey Ben, you would never be banned off H Money Channel. You are entertainment, bro. I know he gotta
But
love
you
you.
won't be
I
quiet
know he
and
gotta
let the
love
brother
you,
ask
bro.
me a
I
question.
know he gotta love you. You are
You
pure
won't be
entertainment.
quiet.
Benjamin,
You won't be quiet and
Benjamin,
let the
what's
brother
Errol
ask
Spence
you a
got in the
question.
toolbox, man? What's he got in the toolbox?
I'm just letting you know,
Hey,
Ben.
listen,
Hey, I
no,
like you, Ben.
fuck you, Butch Cassidy.
Hey,
The
that's the
brother
question.
Hey
wanted
Ben,
to ask
hey,
me a
Ben, I
question.
like you, bro. Hey, but
That's
I'm
the
just
question,
telling
King
you, you
Smoke.
pure entertainment.
Hey,
I
You need to be on
want the
everybody's
brother
channel.
to ask me the question,
yeah, that's the
and
question, King
y'all
Smoke.
still denying the brother the question,
What
man.
do Spence got in the
Y'all not
toolbox?
respecting him. Y'all be on the platform all day long, all night. Y'all got a special guest,
Hey,
and
King
y'all won't
Smoke.
let this man get his
Turn,
point off.
King Smoke.
Let the man get his fucking point off, you bitch ass niggas.
King Smoke, put your camera on, bro, so you can see who you talking to. Because I don't think you're looking at your phone or something.
Bro,
you're talking to your brother. You're talking to one of your fellow Hebrew Israelites. Calling up the chat.
This is who you talking to. You've been
bro,
talking
I'm
to
an
the whole time,
Israel, bro. See,
so
this is why I
listen.
want to talk to you, my G.
All right.
And like I told you, bro, ain't no disrespect for you.
No, I ain't worried about that, bro.
Say,
You ain't no disrespect.
what you asked
So
me
look,
a
King
minute
Smoke.
ago.
This the question. All right, this the question.
I know the question. Let me repeat
what do Spence have in the toolbox that can help him win this fight against?
Not. Let me respond.
All right,
and
go ahead.
please tell.
They good. They good. They good. They good.
Okay,
bro.
now listen. One thing I'm gonna tell you. EJ got a lot in his toolbox.
Okay,
but I'm
go
gonna
ahead.
tell you one thing he could do to EJ to keep EJ. I mean, one thing EJ could do to Bud. Just one thing. I'm gonna say EJ got a lot. EJ got Miggs in his toolbox. He got Calico. The man got body inside. I'm gonna just use one artillery that will fuck him up.
Go ahead.
That straight motherfucking eye doctor jab, bro. And that body work. That's the two things. And you know why I'm gonna use them two things with you, my brother? Cause when you hear these Bud Crawford fans and they say the only chance that Bud has with EJ is to stand on the outside. If you look at all these outside fighters, though, my Hebrew brother, when they stood on the outside with EJ, those was the dudes that had them the torn retinas. Though not the torn retinas, the motherfucker orbital bones, the broken face, the broken jaws. These the motherfucker was standing in there. The Terence Crawford, the Bernard Hopkins, the Roy Jones, the Mike Tyson, the disrespect go on
Check
and
this out.
on. But let me finish, my brother. Let me finish. Because I was very mute with you, and I was asking you to tell them to be quiet. Because they know being
we cool on them. Go
we
ahead.
cool, brother. And now you got a platform, bro.
Not like this, not on boxing platform. No.
Okay, but you know one thing, and I like to share shit with brothers, though, bro. You feel what I'm saying? But when you talk about with EJ, and I tell people, Bud is an accomplished fighter. I never hated on EJ. I mean on Bud. If you ever look at me, when I tell people about Bud, Bud is a special fighter, but he has never matched a person like EJ with EJ caliber. EJ got mid arsenal. Do you know what a MIG is? Did you ever been to the military?
No.
Military, a MIG is shoot down a fighter jet. A MIG. When I use these terms, I hope people understand, because I came from the streets, though, my Hebrew brother, and they told me you was Hebrew. That's what you said. Turn on the camera. My camera on. I'm finna get my shit all twisted up. Then I'm finna get them all twisted up. And
Man, why are you doing that, though, Ben?
But bro, one thing I do is put my shit on camera.
It doesn't matter, but why are you doing that? It's people.
I was born.
So look. So you say the jab.
The shit is unprofessional.
That's
listen,
the one.
Listen, I'm
that's
talking.
The one. That's
listen,
the one. That's the
listen,
one thing
listen,
in the toolbox, right? That's the one thing that you gonna stand on.
Listen what I'm telling
change
you.
The whole scenario.
Listen what I'm telling you. Listen, let me finish.
Jab.
Listen.
So you think? So let me ask you a question.
I gave you two. You think? Two things.
Hold on one second. I heard what you said.
I gave you two.
I heard what you gave me one. You gave me one.
Two.
You gave me one. You gave me the jab.
I gave you two. I said one. Listen what I'm telling you. If you listen, bro, then you can say, well, you didn't say that, bro. Let people respond, then you can rebuttal. I told you, EJ got one thing he could pull out his arsenal. He got many tools in his box.
Yeah, you spoke on
that. Now, listen, let me finish. I said he got one thing he'll pull out on Terence Crawford that a lot of Terence Crawford fans saying the only way he can beat him is with this tool. And I said EJ got the best.
You talking to a Terence Crawford fan, bro?
I know I am.
I ain't never said. I ain't never. Hold on.
Listen, bro.
Me personally, who you talking to? I ain't never ever said that.
Bro, you said
Spence
you gonna let
jab
me finish.
can do anything.
We are, bro.
But you bringing in other people's conversation, and I ain't say that.
No, I'm telling you, said that.
Huh?
That's what you said.
Man, I ain't never said. Spence, yeah, hold on 1 second. You ain't never heard Yashar ever say Spence jab could do anything to Spence. I mean to Bud Crawford, bro. I ain't never said that.
That's why I told you misunderstanding me. I'm telling you, Spence jab is more lethal than Terence Crawford jab.
Listen, I'm telling you that jab is not going to be able to land. That's what I'm telling you.
Let me go.
Listen, Bud Crawford is not going to sit there and just let this nigga just sock him up. It's not going to happen, fam.
No.
Okay.
Tell him again.
And then hold on. Then you try to compare him to who? Garcia? Mikey?
No, I ain't gonna go there. One thing you talking to Ben Israel, I want to keep Terence Crawford and Bud fight on that.
Well, let's not talk about that.
I don't want to talk about that.
Let's not talk about the Hall of Famers and what they got to say about this fight. None of that shit.
If you want
they
to
ain't
talk
got nothing
about
to do with me and your conversation.
Okay, if we go past the Hall of Fame, if we gonna just talk about Bud Crawford,
that's all we talking about. That's all I want to talk about.
Okay, we on Toolbox, and one thing I'm gonna give you, Terence Crawford is more accomplished than EJ, cause I know you finna land your plane at.
I ain't worried about all that.
I know you finna land your little fighter jet at, bro.
Man, you don't know nothing, man. You just don't assume. Don't assume. Don't assume.
I know you finna land. You can't fuck with me, bro. I've been studying.
Don't
all
assume.
Last night while I was asleep, I was studying this shit.
Ben, it's on the commander's turn to talk because you've been talking for the last 15 minutes. Now that man's been quiet. Commander, say what you was gonna say. Your rebuttal.
So, like I say, man, the jab. You speaking about a jab. For one, I ain't never seen Terence Crawford because every boxer got a jab. I mean, that's one of the first punches that you freaking learn. But what I'm saying is, anybody with a jab can shoot their jab. If you can't land that jab, there you have a problem. Okay. There you have a problem. And so what I'm trying to explain to you and get you to understand is that he don't have nothing, bro. Only thing you could mention was the jab. And the jab is not it.
I said,
Ben, let him talk. He's
Destiny. One thing I want to do with you, I want to set up a one-on-one. No, Destiny.
No,
I know how you love Bud Crawford.
I don't want to hear about me no more. Ben,
you took them compliments. He gonna rape your ass. You seen what he looked like.
I want to go one.
You took them compliments. You gonna take what come on after that shit.
Let him defend himself.
Ben,
y'all keep throwing life jacket for this brother.
Ask your question. You do anything but answer the fucking question. You talk about
Hey, Ben, listen to Destiny though. You know, come on now.
Destiny, my queen.
Yeah, she said let the other man talk. But she running the show. You feel me? She the host, bro. She a part of the show. You gotta listen to her, bro.
I gave her the host. Shut up.
Okay. All right. So listen. Thank you, brother.
So let's come to the action statement before you cut him off. Commander, please continue.
Go ahead.
So what I'm trying to understand is, only thing that you brought to the table was a jab. Out of all of the tools that he supposedly got in the toolbox, he chose to bring out, you know what I'm saying, a dull screwdriver, brother. So that screwdriver is tearing up the screws. It ain't helping you screw nothing into nothing. It's worthless. So can you bring out something like a power drill or something to help you with these tools that Spence supposed to have? Because the jab ain't working. We all know that Terence ain't about to get beat by no.
And he counters jab.
So hold on.
We know he's not about to get beat by a jab. So try again, brother.
So y'all ready for Ben Israel to respond?
Yes, please. You may. You have floor.
Let's get it.
So y'all ready for me to respond?
Yeah,
not really.
But D, you go
ahead.
You
heard your ass all day. Not really. I'm just being honest.
Y'all, because I want to cook Destiny. I want to cook
This ain't the
My
fucking
Hebrew brother.
Israel show.
Hey, Hebrew, shalom, and I want you to meet at the most
fuck?
high, bro.
I ate money.
Now,
Let
I'm
this
gonna
nigga
give
on
you.
here
I'm for
just
the.
talk all motherfucking day, looking like that and showing himself.
Hey, bro, I'm the real. I'm a real brother, bro. I'm finna leave you my.
Yeah, but goddamn, Ben, you gotta let other people talk.
I let other people talk. You talk with narrative, bro.
Man, we all on mute, bro. But you can't get your shit
Bro,
off.
I've been on mute. I just been on mute, and I let Destiny talk. I let you talk with that bullshit, and you always come with bullshit though. D the lie.
Like, listen, I've heard that like everybody can have like one of the best jabs in all of boxing. That's what I just heard. Like,
you know
everybody can just jab, right?
You know
All of
what
a
I love
sudden,
about
like
you?
we just gonna flatten the jab. And like we just saw what Devin Haney did with the jab, but I guess everybody can do that, right? Like first off, Errol Spence doesn't even have to land his jab for it to be effective because he uses it to set up other shots.
Man, let Smoke talk. Be quiet.
Hey, no. I want to get in there because Smoke, my big brother. See, that's why I got the name King Smoke, because I've been one-on-one.
So you need some help. You need
I don't need no help. One thing about being Israel, bro, I
Smoke ain't finna jump in that shit the way they seen how your ass got hit. Smoke ain't jumping in that motherfucking fire.
No, I defend.
Cause you been getting whipped all night.
Who Smoke been getting whipped all night?
Cause see what I can say to rebut what Smoke just said is this. Terence, hold on, Spence Jr. He definitely don't have a jab like Devin Haney. So I don't want to hear that.
And you know what? And Devin Haney definitely doesn't have a jab like Spence Jr. They have different jabs. Hey, you know what?
At the end of the day,
give me a minute though, bro.
Get to where he got
definitely
Destiny Black had cut me off.
Definitely got to land that jab. And trust me, while he's shooting that jab, it's nothing that's coming right behind that jab if you don't land that jab.
Again,
what I'm saying.
Also, guess what? B-Ball also has a different jab. He also uses his jab differently.
What happened?
Like all these guys with different jabs.
You keep relying on the jab.
So
we can talk about
you see the variety. So hold on, family.
We can talk about the jab.
Family. This is what Mr. Smoke just said.
But no. I want to defend Smoke. I'm here to defend Smoke. Smoke,
I promise you, I can defend myself. I don't need help.
I know you can defend yourself.
I got you. I totally got you.
Smoke said that. Hold on.
And not only say you need help, Smoke.
I'd like you
he got to help you.
Y'all going crazy.
He jumped on to help you.
I didn't try to help him. He also does not need help.
Mr. Smoke came on to help you because you
I didn't want to help him. I came on to help the stream. Talk about boxing.
No, the fuck he did.
It was not about Ben Israel.
One thing I was doing,
you're not gonna cut Smoke out like that. I can promise you that.
D and I was cooking my home girl.
No, I was talking to you one-on-one.
I was talking to you one-on-one. Both of y'all need help.
I don't even know if your girl
y'all need help. Y'all try to come in at being Israel with a triple G. I'll drown y'all ass in the ocean with no problem. Y'all ask for a jab. Y'all won't let me defend the jab. This is how weak y'all is. This is how weak you Bud Crawford fans are.
Y'all won't let me defend the jab. About everything else but the jab.
You won't let me defend it. When I defend it with you,
I ain't even stopping
you got motherfucking, bro. You got D the lie ready to lie. You got D the lie ready to lie. Then you got my home girl.
Watch this. I'm gonna be quiet. Smoke. I'm gonna be quiet and watch you start talking about Destiny, my nigga, instead of the jab. Go.
How much they paid you?
You gonna be quiet?
Go.
Okay.
How much they paid you, Ben?
Okay, be quiet.
How much they paid you? Answer that. How much they paid you?
D the Smoke, be quiet.
How much they paid you?
I want to D the Smoke. You say you're gonna be quiet.
I ain't Smoke. So how much they paid you, Ben?
No, I said D the lot. Be quiet.
That's not my name either. So how much they paid you, Ben?
Your name ain't made you.
You can't. Say my name, Ben. Say his name. I'm like Mike Tyson. Say his name so I can eat your ass up. Say his name,
man.
Say his name so he can go at you. Say his name, Ben.
We're really kind of far away from the technical breakdown.
Your name been a lot from a jump.
Like right now, we're just trolling each other. Can we get back to jab?
I'm not trolling nobody, bro.
We're not get the smoke. We're gonna talk about everything but the fucking jab. We're gonna talk about.
Can we go back to
Terence
boxing?
shoes.
Can we go back to boxing? Can we go back to boxing?
We waiting on you. We waiting on you, brother.
Okay, and just what I've been telling y'all, and please, man, H, put everybody on mute, man, just for 5 minutes.
Just a jab. All we need is a jab.
All
we need is a jab.
Retarded ass
Every time I say a jab,
okay,
your word. Every time you say a word, nigga, we gotta wait 5 seconds.
My voice gonna be ready for you motherfuckers tomorrow.
This nigga talk. It takes 5 seconds for each word.
3 days because I've been trying to get my voice together.
I'ma tell y'all, Ben Israel.
But
it
let me
takes
tell
5
you,
seconds for each motherfucking word to come out, and you talk a lot, nigga. You retarded.
no, you retarded. You can score 2 points in a 40-minute game. You a bum. You a bum. You can score 2 points in a 40-minute game.
Let's get back to the jab.
So nigga, you can't lay a layup.
Don't make me go back
and you
to
want
my
to talk
bag.
boxing.
Okay,
But
let
like
me
I
go back
said,
to my bag. You made
I
me go
want to
back to
talk
my
about
bag.
boxing.
My fault.
I want to talk about some shit that you don't know about.
I'm gonna prove you as a liar again. Stop saying shit fake about me like you saying fake shit about Crawford.
Fake.
You a fucking
You is fake.
sexual
You fake.
nigga.
You been fake.
You are
You
a
been talking fake
sexual.
shit. You
You're
been hating on
sexual.
Errol Spence for day
The shit
one.
that I say real,
You been
nigga.
dick
You look
riding
like Predator.
Terence Crawford for day
Real.
one.
Everything I said about you
You
is
said
real.
George Camboso. You said George Camboso was the good, and he's the
Everything I
undisputed
said about
champ.
you, man,
You
is
the same
real.
motherfucker
It takes
said.
5 seconds for you to
You
get a word
said
out.
George
Real.
Camboso was the
I have
undisputed
not
champ.
said nothing negative
After
about
Devin
you.
Haney whooped his ass, now you
I
on
have
Devin
been
Haney
very
nuts.
fair to you.
Now you on Devin Haney nuts.
That's the best looking
Now
picture
you
you
on
got, that
Devin Haney
motherfucking
nuts.
B.
First
Leave
you
that B on
said,
that motherfucker. That's the
first you
best looking
said George
picture you got.
Camboso was the real deal. Now you on
That
Devin
B
Haney
on that
nuts.
motherfucker is the
You
best
don't know
looking
which
picture
side
you
you
got.
want to be on.
Listen, we right here with the Spence and Bud
Leave
Crawford.
that motherfucking
So we
B
talking
on
about
there.
the jab, bro. Let's get to the
Thank
jab.
you.
But tell your boy to go on mute. I'm asking H Money to put him on mute. He won't let me.
Yeah, not
I'm
mute.
not going
We're
mute.
not
This
asking
nigga
about
talking
mute.
over
We're talking
everybody.
about the jab. Nothing else but the jab. Not
So,
about trolling each other. Not about going over our head. Just talk about the jab.
I
Please.
would defend my shit.
on mute.
I got it. But can we just talk about the jab?
Now let me. If you on mute, let me defend.
Can we just talk about the jab?
Let me defend my shit. One thing that Terence Crawford, that I'm gonna speak of Terence Crawford highly before I get to Errol Spence.
Fuck. Can we just talk about the jab, bro?
I'm gonna talk about the
pass the
jab,
mic
Spence.
though. Ben, pass the mic. Let me hear what
But
other people gotta say. You been going in now. You good?
Nigga, they've been assassinating me. I ain't
It's
even
all
had.
good. It's all good.
They
Ben.
asked me to defend.
It's all
the
good,
jab.
Ben. I got you, Ben. I got you.
Okay,
But,
go ahead.
Let me
Do
see
your
what my
thing.
boy
Do your
Smoke got to
thing.
say.
No, man, I was just saying it's that this idea that everybody can jab, because that's what I heard. Everybody can jab. And then I heard another thing. No, Errol Spence doesn't have a jab like Devin Haney. You're correct. And Devin Haney, like Errol Spence, they don't use the jab the same way. Not everybody has elite jabs in the sport of boxing. You're talking about, when you say Devin Haney and Spence, you're talking about, if not two of the best, then definitely top five in both guys. So like this idea that like every jab is somehow like this ordinary fucking punch, it's not true.
Can I ask you to explain that part there?
Okay.
Just that.
That's not even a reasonable statement that like you don't need to, like Errol Spence does not need to land his jab in order to fuck Spence's. I'm sorry, in order to fuck Bud's game plan up with the jab.
Right.
Okay, I got you.
So what you telling me? What you telling me is that he can just throw faint jabs out there that ain't landing. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Just to throw Bud off. Bud IQ ain't shit to where he can understand some.
I mean, his IQ.
Like that.
His
like,
IQ is Buzz IQ is great.
Are you being serious right now? Or are you
no. Buzz IQ is great. What he uses the jab to hide other. He uses the jab. All right, he uses the jab to hide other shots.
So, Mr. Smoke, I'm gonna ask you again. Do you think that Bud Crawford won't understand that type of game plan
It doesn't matter that whether he understands it or not understands it. Like that's a separate point. Of course, I think he understands it. He also understands. That doesn't mean he knows how to neutralize it.
If he understands that, right? If he understands that, then he definitely got something in the arsenal for that.
But no, that doesn't mean. Okay, one thing doesn't follow. If you use your jab, if you use the jab to disguise what you have going on next, no matter how smart you are, doesn't mean that you know how to neutralize that thing.
Right.
But
Right. So what you trying to tell me? What you trying to tell me? Hold on.
Hey, Commander, you done cook smoke. I mean, you done cook. Hey, Commander, you done already cooked Ben. I'm just letting you know. Now you're dealing with an educated.
I'm not worried about none of that.
No, listen.
Smoke ain't nothing but an educated being
talking about boxing, fam. We ain't talking about education. We ain't talking about boxing.
Yeah, we're just having a discussion. It isn't about cooking anybody. None of that shit. This ain't a competition. We're just trying to get to an understanding. Like what each other's talking about.
Because you want to be in.
So, Commander, basically what they're telling you, basically what Ben and Get the Smoke is telling you, this nigga ain't got shit in his arsenal. He ain't got shit in his arsenal, what they're telling you.
No, I'm telling you.
Because what I do understand is this, right? This is what I do understand, right?
Smoke.
I'm looking at
bro, Commander's talking.
I'm looking at one fighter, right? That they both fought, right?
Who you think?
I
want them to ask who got the better jab.
Let him talk, nigga.
Bro,
let him talk.
Bro,
I want him to know.
Hey, Ben, let him talk, though, Ben. Come on, dog.
We didn't want to talk.
Hey, Ben, say y'all put y'all shit on mute.
Let me go, bro. Let me go. I don't need no help. I'm good. I can stand on my 10. So look, what you trying to tell me is this: that in the midst of these two fighting, this one fighter, right? Talking about Sean Porter, right? And I ain't worried about what Sean got to say about neither fighter. I'm talking about what I observed from both fights. Now, when I look at both fights, I see Spence getting hit way more than Crawford. All right? Way more than Crawford. Now, mind you, both Porter and Spence, they got the same style fight. They come at you. They come at each other. So bang, they banging. What I did see is that your boy couldn't hurt Porter. Spence, with as much power as he got and all that, he couldn't hurt that boy. That man, excuse my language. He couldn't hurt that man. So now what you trying to tell me is that the jab, that same jab, that feint jab that he was using in that fight is going to help him against Bud Crawford. Bro,
I tell you where your analysis, like, again, you went too general with it for it to actually be applicable. Okay. Yeah, Porter and Spence both come forward, but they go about coming forward totally differently. The jab, like we were talking about, Spence works behind the jab, Porter does not. How he uses the jab is to blind you so you don't know what's coming up next. Sometimes he shoots the jab in order to land it. Sometimes he uses it to disguise it another punch. He does not need to land the jab in order to be effective. Also, we already talked. Let me last point. That is last point. We already talked about this weird triangle thing that you're now trying to employ to make a point. When it came to Pacquiao versus Marquez, Marquez knocked Pacquiao the fuck out, but Floyd Mayweather did not. Does that mean that all of a sudden Marquez, even though I'm not done. I'm not done. I did not interrupt you at all. I did not interrupt you at all. I didn't interrupt you, bro.
Let him finish.
I'm gonna land the plane.
Talking Mr. Truth. That's when it becomes a real problem, bro.
I'm gonna land this plane. Wherever you think I'm wrong, let me finish my entire
never jump in your conversation and cut you off. No matter who you're talking to, I didn't jump in and cut you off.
I got it, bro. I got it, bro. I don't need help.
I'm in this brother to have a conversation.
Let me just finish my thought. I can't hear what you're saying at all. I just want to finish my thought, and then you can have the floor. I promise you. So, like, just because Marquez was able to knock out Manny Pacquiao, but Floyd wasn't, that doesn't all of a sudden make Marquez a better fighter than Floyd, right? Like, you forget, like, one guy's was able to have a different result than another guy against the same fighter. There's a thing about styles making fights. But specifically, when you're picking Porter to make your example, Now you're talking about the efficacy of a jab versus the non-efficacy of a jab. Porter tried to bully his way into the fight, bully his way into the inside, and he still had fucking success. Meanwhile, Spence does his business from setting up from the jab. If Porter was able to be effective without a jab, why wouldn't Spence be able to be effective with a jab?
Hey, I just wanted to say this after you said that, Smoke. The only thing I'm gonna say is I noticed your bias, and you say Errol Spence doesn't just shoot the jab, he sets the jab up. So I'm gonna ask you a question. Do you think Bud Crawford just shoots the jab and does not set it up and do all those fancy things what you say Earl does? I just want to know that.
Okay, so Bud's jab is pretty good. It's good, but Bud to me.
I asked you a question.
I got it. No, I think the Bud has. I think the Bud has more than one.
Does he disguise it?
I got it, bro. I got it. I'm answering your question. I think Bud has more than one jab. I don't think he uses his jab the same way that Spence uses his jab. So when I was spoke about the jab, it was in response to saying that is Bud just going to stand there and let him touch him with the jab? And I'm telling you that Spence doesn't need to touch him with the jab. That's not the way that he uses his jab. Not whether or not guys have different, like they only have one kind of jab, not all that shit. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying the way that you use a jab, and Porter is a poor example. Porter is a
he ain't never seen never seen none of this in action.
Hey, hold up. So
this is something that he's making up in his thought process as like you.
I'm not. I've been saying this for years. No, I've been saying this night after night.
What you call educated guessing box?
Literally for years, I've been saying this. Man. Literally, like damn near daily.
I mean, it's an educated guess for years.
This is not something that I just made up in my thought process. I've been watching these guys.
Man, listen.
Okay, man, at the end of the day, what both of you and Ben is telling us, this man has no tools in his fucking toolbox to be fucking Crawford.
No, I think he does have tools in his toolbox.
Let's get the smoke.
Yeah, go ahead.
Y'all, y'all literally didn't give us an answer to nothing. You're telling me that he don't have to have a jab. You're telling me he can do other things, and you never told us what the other things he could do. Then you told us he has a jab, but he don't have to use it properly. Or no, I mean, it's just bananas, completely bananas. The man who got nothing in his toolbox to beat Bud except a fucking puncher's chance. You're welcome.
So I think that Bud is definitely a crisp counterpunch, and he makes good adjustments.
That was rude how you cut that off. That was rude.
I didn't cut her off. So she said you're welcome.
Nah, I know, and that was rude. I seen what you did.
I'm sorry if you think I was rude, but I'm not here for your assessment of my manners. Like whatever, dude. So like I was saying, when you cutting me off was ruder. But you cutting me off to say that was ruder. So like, fix your fucking your meter. Like anyway, like I was saying before, I savagely interrupted by somebody telling me I was being rude.
Yeah, Bud, nigga.
Right. Uncivil. Like okay. Bud has no. I don't feel like Bud has no. I don't feel like Bud has no tools. I just.
Bud.
Yeah, again, I feel like this fight is going to go to the cars, and I don't see how Bud wins. I don't understand how Bud is going to win this fight if it goes to the cars. I understand how Bud can win this fight by knockout. I totally see that. I wouldn't be surprised if Bud won by knockout.
You would be happy. Tell him you'd be happy too, because that's your favorite fighter. Tell him.
Okay, but hey, D.
Didn't you tell me that? Wait a minute. Didn't you say if Bud wins, you would be happy?
Yes, of course I would.
Okay.
Yeah, he'd be 2-time undisputed.
You heard that right, Ben.
He started out the step like now he overcame.
You heard that, Ben.
This would be the win of his career.
That's what you got going to war with you, Ben.
I mean, whatever, man. I'm not. There's no war, bro. Like, what the fuck is going on in your mind, man? This is a fight. This is a boxing match.
Bro.
This is not war.
Don't get in your feelings.
This is not none of that shit that you're fucking on. Like, I don't know what you're imagining to be. This is literally just a fight between two great fighters, and we're making picks about it. That's it.
I make them niggas jump out their skin.
No, you don't, bro. You're just fucking. You have.
Look at that nigga. That ain't who he is. That nigga weigh 140 pounds.
What the hell you got going on?
That nigga's the big ass.
That's all happening, bro.
I make them jump out their skin.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so we're jumping out of our skin, literally. Yeah, whatever you say, man. So, like I was saying,
another set of Bud, nigga.
Right. Jump again. Yes, I can see how Bud wins this fight. What I don't see how Bud can win this fight is by point.
You said what? The last part.
I don't see how Bud can win this fight by points.
But yet you didn't answer anything about what was his tools in his toolbox.
Oh, I'll tell you exactly what they are. He's a very
Spence
quick sharp.
gotta learn how to fight off the back foot in this fight.
A counter puncher, and he's great at setting traps, and also he's a great fucking closer. He'll hit you with something out of the fucking blue, and it'll change the entire course of the fight. And I expect that if that's going to happen, it should happen earlier, because as the fight goes on, because of the way Errol Spence fights, I feel like the odds of that happening decrease, right? There's that body attack, takes the sting out of your punches, and also takes the lift out of your legs. But that's like really and that's what I'm saying. Like, I see how this fight could end by butt stoppage by like maybe the 7th round. I could see that fight. Like, I feel like that's like
what's up. Let me say
this. Yeah, I feel like that could happen totally. But I feel like both guys are going to be in really good condition and up for the fight of their lives. So I don't really expect either guy to stop one another.
So let me say this, right? So what I see in Spence, right, is he like to reach a lot. He like to reach a lot, especially when he shooting that jab at the body. When you reach fighting Crawford, if you've been paying attention, like you say you have, been watching both fighters, you know that that's the deadliest thing that you can do fighting Bud Crawford, to be caught reaching, lunging in, right? Not accurate, bro. Not accurate. You can't be, because lunging, right? Reaching, you're not accurate.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm gonna stop this shit right now. I'm gonna stop this shit right now. Hey, Commander, you talking too much. You gonna make me lose a lot of money, bro.
I mean that's exactly how he can catch Errol. He can catch Errol reaching. He can catch Errol bringing that jab back, his jab hand back lazy, which he also does. The only issue really when it comes down to all of these mistakes that he makes with his jab is that he varies the jab, so you don't know when the mistake is coming. It's not like he does it over and over again, but he does have a tendency to bring his jab band. He has a tendency to bring it back slowly. He also has a tendency to overcommit with it. But that's how I see how he could catch him. But also there's butt tendencies too.
Explaining, man. Hey,
there's also butt tendencies though too. Like that's the thing. Like when we're talking about,
we're gonna all bet on the panel, man. Don't do that no more, Commander. You doing too much now.
Yeah, okay, yeah, because he's the first person to say that like he reaches with
a
jab.
I already know all this. I told you Styles make fights, but
I understand. Like a lot of stuff is really like basic knowledge that you think is like uncommon wisdom, but whatever. It is what it is. I mean, we suffered through it. Your grandpa. It's all good. We all have.
I got a rebuttal to everything that y'all got to say about sports. You feel what I'm saying? This is all I'm saying. I don't be on H Money channel a whole lot, but you know what I'm saying. I come on and I definitely support my family. But look, what I do know, right, is I watch boxing. You feel me? I don't watch it for entertainment. I watch boxing, right? So I'm looking at the styles. I'm looking at these brothers. I like fighters that can actually fight. You know what I'm saying? That actually can show a skill set, like Shakur, like Devin Haney. You feel me? Like technicians. You know what I'm saying? Boots. Love them. Right? So when we talk about these two vets, you know what I'm saying, in Spence and Bud, what I don't see is enough versatility in the young Spence. He fighting against a real fighter, bro, a real dog that's been around. And what people don't understand is power in this pound for pound fight. It's not gonna help. It's not gonna help you because that's what everybody's looking at. Everybody's looking at how hard he hit. They looking at
point, bro, but you telling too much. And somebody put in the chat that I'm wrong for messing with you, but you right on point, bro. I don't want you saying that though. Let the people bet and make their bets and choose their fights. Because there's a lot of stuff going on, and you gonna change people.
Bro, I'm not gonna change nothing. What he's saying is people have been saying it for years, bro.
They don't know me from a can of paint, bro.
Information what he's saying,
bro. But you talking some real shit. Talking some real shit.
And people have been talking real shit for a long time.
I can see that, but a lot of people can't see that because they locked in their little mind.
Oh my god, this is such basic information. Why do you think this is like wisdom?
You probably can figure out who the guy is that wants to talk over you. I'm just talking to you. I'm not talking to that little guy over there, but they like to talk over you because they feel like you saying something too good. And when I give you your compliment, they have to jump in when I speak to you.
No, the thing is, you're just being long-winded about some.
How did we know we were talking about your little ass? How did we know we were talking about you?
Right.
So basically what you're saying, Smoke, is that when you talk long,
everybody's been saying this shit for years. This is not uncommon wisdom.
When you get long-winded, you want us to just sit the fuck down, listen to your long-winded.
No, I don't. I know that's not what I'm saying.
So then check this out, then, bro.
That's not what I'm saying.
If I'm long-winded once,
I wasn't talking about you, bro.
Bro, I was the only one speaking.
No, D was speaking. I was talking to him about him.
Every shot you take is at me.
No, that was about D telling
little ass
that whole fucking thing.
Look for any little hole to
about
jump
how
in.
he's right. But really,
it was toward me, Commander. It wasn't toward you.
The point is,
he's still gonna out-talk your ass.
Right, I got it. So the point is, D, he's not telling some state secrets. Everybody knows this stuff. They've been talking about it for years. Calm down.
Go ahead, man. Finish your statement before you was rudely interrupted by that little motherfucker. That little motherfucker is on his. I don't know what the fuck going on with him.
No,
He's just rude.
Sister Destiny speaking. Go ahead, sis.
We can't hear you, Destiny.
Yeah, your mic is messed up.
Come back in, Destiny.
It's real low.